Well, here we are, everyone. Day 3 of the Super Mario 64 120-star LTA. Not only that, the final day here at Pace, and it's been an absolutely amazing week so far. We've had some fantastic runs going on 24/7 the whole time. We've had some great community events going on in the practice room. It's just been an overall good week. I'm the Mr. Wah. Joining me in the booth is the one, the only, Machinator99.
Yeah, super excited to be here. I'm ready to get some Mario action underway. We got a couple runners doing some practice, going to start runs here pretty soon. But we got a lot of time today. We got about 10 hours here, final day of the Speedrun World Record Circuit. And we got some pretty hot times that have been set, a lot of really good paces that have been happening this week. And for some reason, we haven't seen as many 139s as we expected to see.
No, exactly.
139 paces have been everywhere. It's been so weird. So I am like super ready to get into today and watch these incredible runs and finish out strong. And of course, we have our sponsor, Urban Arts, the charity we love shouting out. Urban Arts does incredible work with underprivileged kids to help them get computer science, programming and stuff like that, that education. And they've helped 250,000 students, I think do over 1 million projects and have a 100% success rate at getting those children out of high school and on to further education, which is an incredible number. And you can donate to them with the command !donate in chat.
That's right.
You could possibly win any of these prizes here. The ones on top are all signed by the prospective runners. We got the Lego Star Wars runners with the Lego Star Wars set, had the Mario 64 cart with those runners, and the SMB 1 cart with all these runners. And this one is like super packed. I've never seen so many signatures.
Yeah, that's because it's not just the runners, it's also the people that have helped out for it as well. So it's basically the Mario Brothers community, including Flibbity, who did the simultaneous display we had during those races as well.
Yes.
So there's like 15. They went overboard, I think. But hey, you know. But they're all $15 donations. The Switch is a $25 donation. Goes to Urban Arts. So far, we have raised $17,420.34. That's been absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see what you guys can accomplish today. It's going to be great as we have a load of runs that will be going on throughout the day. We'll have runners jumping in, jumping out across it. Just to let everyone know as well, for those of you that have been in the chat, you obviously will have seen this already, but just to make everyone aware, Callie unfortunately has not been feeling well and is worried, doesn't want to make anyone else sick, so Callie will not be taking part in day 3. So best wishes. I hope you feel better soon, man. Like, it's been great having you here. We love you, dude. Like, simple as that. So well done on the times you've gotten so far. But with that being said, we've got 6 runners that are still going to be competing today. We still have Simply, we have Liam, we have Punkation, we have Marlene, Smau, and Beast Assassin. In the room with us currently, we have Beast Assassin, who's been doing some practice, and we've got Marlene, who's been practicing as well. Marlene yet to submit a time. However, you know, today's the day. It doesn't matter if you submit a time in overtime on the last day, as long as the time's submitted. That's what matters.
That's right. And yeah, Marlene not able to take part in day 1, unfortunately. That's when we did the no reset and everyone like set their first time. So not being there for that, yeah, unfortunately not being able to set one. And yeah, really just trying to get used to the setup. Kind of takes a little while. So we were seeing some really hot runs from Marlene towards the end of the day yesterday, but I wasn't able to make anything happen necessarily. So I fully expect some really hot runs from them today. And yeah, from all the other runners too, I think people are going to be really focused up here on the final day. Only 10 hours to get those really solid runs in, try to finish one out. And yeah, it really sucks that Callie won't be able to be here. Best wishes. But first place time, everyone's gunning for Callie. I think it's like a 139.38.
Well, do you know what? If you're not that sure,
34.
Do you know where you can go to check?
The run.gg/GSA.
That's right. It has all the statistics on there. There's one statistic that won't show up on the leaderboard. We'll see a time from Punkation that won't match up on the run.gg. That's just clerical error on the live split system. It happens. But so we have decent times up there as well. So that's going to be great.
Yeah. Web browser, therun.gg/GSA. That is where you find all the statistics about what has been happening this weekend. It's got everything on the runners as far as their splits, times that have been set, paces that are going on like live as they're running. You can check out on this stuff. Sometimes it can be hard to tell, especially if you're watching on your phone, what the splits are, kind of what pace they're on. And but you can just pull up the run.gg and see for yourself all those cool statistics. It is a really great app. I love that we have it now.
And even if you forget what that web link is, you can do ! standings in the chat. That will send you to the website as well. And obviously, if you have any issues or you're not sure on something, you want clarification, feel free to ask. Somebody is bound to have the answer. With that as well, we've got a couple more runners that are coming in as well, which is absolutely great. I can't wait to get this started.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Awesome as well. Sorry, I just said all right, awesome, cool. You guys didn't hear what I just heard. I'm not used to having ears in my head that you guys can't hear. So what we will be doing when all these runners are set up and good to go, there's going to be it'll be like yesterday where we had a slight no reset, but it's going to be a no reset up until basement. So they're going to do their lobby. Once they reach basement, they're free to reset if they want to. All of our runners will have until 8 p.m. Eastern time to get the best run they can. If for whatever reason, once 8 o'clock hits, whatever run they are on is the final run of that event. So, there's a lot of time they're going to need to utilize it to try and take the positionings that they want.
Yeah, seems like a lot of time, but it runs out quite quickly when you start actually doing runs. I mean, to start getting some good paces, of course, you're going to lose a few of them, as is the pattern. But, yeah, just really putting your nose to the grindstone here. And I think these runners can make it happen. I really do.
Yeah, I really believe they do. We also did have a donation an hour ago from Anonymous for $25. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for that donation. And good luck with your entry for the SMB1 game cartridge. So again, one of those sort of things. The prize is here, $15. The Switch, $25. And also the money goes towards a great cause. So what more could you ask for?
Exactly. But yeah, just getting some runners. Final setups going. Like we said, we're going to do those no resets to basement. I really like the no reset to basement format because it gets some runs going. You get to see everyone start at the same time, go through the motions, and maybe they'll have some good runs. We'll see a couple continue. But if it's not a good run, obviously you want to make the most time out of the day, and you reset. And these runners can do their best to get on the paces they need to get on.
Yeah, no, and whilst we wait for those to get on, we'll talk a little bit more about the week as a whole. So we've been doing the pace has been going on since Sunday. We've been here, well, some of us have been here the whole week. Some of us have been here for a few days. Some of us have been here for like 6. It's been absolutely amazing to see it. So for those of you that are watching, whether you were at pace or whether you've just been watching out for there, thank you everyone that's been attending so far. And whether you've been watching on the stream or here in person. For me, this was my first pace, my first ever time coming to an event like this. So I'd like to thank everybody for being so welcoming. Finally getting to meet, obviously, yourself and the other commentators and other people in the communities and getting to learn a lot about some other games. We had some great showcases, some great LTAs. We even had a world record happen like in the wee hours of this morning. So, we've had like some amazing stuff happening on the screen live here, and it's been absolutely amazing. So from someone who's never come to an event like this, if you're there going, oh, you know what, like maybe it would be nice to go, next time this happens, come along. It's so worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the fun part. We literally just do what we do online, but we're in person, so it's like 10 times better.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's so cool. We got a whole practice room. We were doing 3 people, like, relay 70-star races. Like, you just rotate out. Each one does the next star, and it was, like, super fun.
We had karaoke last night
We had karaoke, and we have trivia. Like,
yeah. The trivia was great. I went on a team on my own.
Yeah,
and,
you did great.
I didn't come last, and I've only been in the speedrunning scene for like a year and a half. So all these questions about like certain runners or certain Mario stuff, and I'm like going, I don't know the answers to these, but I made up for it.
Yes. No, that was great. Pace Pals came in last, which is kind of fitting. But yeah, no, that was a great time. Loved the entire week. Yeah, just like meeting everybody. It's the best thing ever. And then also, we have so many different games here. We had like Lego Star Wars LTA. We had the Mario Bros. 1 LTA, and now the Mario 64 LTA. And alongside all of that, like
don't forget, we also had Sonic Adventure 2 LTA.
Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 LTA. So like a bunch of games, a bunch of classics that you would love to check out. And as well as like other ones, like you said, we got a world record last night. This is a 24-hour event. And so we have runs going literally 24 hours. And last night set a world record. Plums and Peaches set it in, Cooking Mama.
Yep.
So yeah, actually insane to have that happen here live at pace.
Someone's saying Skylanders Spyro was world record too, right? I'm not sure on that one, but I think it might have been. But yeah, no, shout outs Plums and Peaches for the world record on that one as well. Yeah. We're also now going to go switch bit of feed. We're going to see a bit of gameplay, see a bit of practice as they're getting ready, as the final setups are happening. I can now have a swig of a drink.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's really cool. I love to see 5 screens on right here. We want to see some really good runs here at the starts. I mean, it's all about the paces, right? It's all about the paces, and you need to make sure that you are loose, limber, and practiced.
Oh, I've just noticed. It looks like Punkations, had a bit of a face change.
Yeah. Punkcake looks like Milo these days.
Yeah, that's weird. Long lost brothers?
Yeah, maybe. Nah, huge shout out to Milo, the producer of this whole thing. You can see him right there in Punkation's chair.
Not only that as well, like shout outs to the staff that have been here. There have been, we had a couple of delays earlier on in the week. These guys have been running an event 24 hours a day across the last week. Yet, no matter what happens, we can walk through the doors here, and they can be busy as anything. They'll still have a massive smile on their face. So, for those of you that are in here in the crowd now, can we get a quick round of applause for the production staff? And there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that you guys don't see, and the fact that these guys can stay on top of it is absolutely amazing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a massive shout out. It is incredible to put one of these things on. And yeah, like we were saying earlier, with all of the different games that are going on, there's just constantly some action happening. So yeah, huge GG's there. It's been so fun to watch everything. And yeah, I mean, you could be here too next year. You need to make plans. It'll be massive. Have fun with us. You can meet everyone here, like literally everyone you see, like running and commentary and like doing the other stuff, and everyone else who just shows up. You can just meet everyone.
Yeah, you can find out, it turns out, a lot of speedrunners really tall.
Yeah, a lot of, apparently the Mario scene is like really tall. I don't know why.
It's been surprising.
We do have, I think, both sounds going on for these two runners. Interesting.
Yeah, I've got like multiple audio coming through my ears at the moment. It's great.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Base Assassin just warming up throws. It's kind of interesting to watch runners do their practice and stuff. Like you normally kind of see them run around Tippy a little bit. There's a lot of like technical stuff in Tippy, Rainbow Ride, but they always seem to kind of end on throws. It's like the very last thing on the run, especially in a 121 run. You don't see it again for at least 2 hours. So it's like always something that you want to get as much practice as you can, feel really loose, get those timings down.
Yeah, but speaking of practicing, one name in particular I want to mention is Beast Assassin, who I got here this morning. Beast Assassin is already sat in the chair, ready to go, practicing. He's been practicing non-stop for the last couple of hours. So, he's hungry for a higher spot.
Yeah, I love it. I'm so ready to see some good runs. And yeah, Beast Assassin, I know, has had some supporters come out. Got to talk to Beast Assassin Dad yesterday. Is like super excited his son was in this thing. So that's always cool to see.
Yeah, I found out about the bullying that Beast Assassin and Beast Assassin's sister used to do to each other as well today. That was a lot of fun. Apparently, once upon a time, he threw a Mario 64 cartridge at her head.
Ah, and the rest is history.
The rest is history.
Yeah.
And now here he is now on the stage.
Incredible.
But that's also been like another thing. When, all these runners, they stream, you get to kind of know who they are in front of the camera or in front of the gameplay. But you kind of get to know the people now. And that is, and seeing the people behind the streams.
Yeah, it's always a little different. Yeah, streaming is, it's very personable, but you're also you're not always you because you're trying to entertain, you're trying to be really good at the game, maybe focus a lot, and here everyone's kind of relaxing, kind of doing their own thing. So yeah, it is very much a different vibe from just the streaming world. So I really like this triple jump Marlene does in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, it's really nice.
To get over to the reds.
Marlene as well, the runner that has not yet set a time, obviously had the unfortunate mishap of travel complications for day 1, so missed out. Day 2 wasn't able to close out of time, but day 3, that's where the time's going to be put. And I don't know, no spoiler alerts, but knowing how Marlene plays, I'm pretty sure he's going to pull out something real nice.
Yeah, I mean, Marlene killed it in the LTA qualifiers, as did like pretty much all of these runners is how they got here. But yeah, so you definitely expect to see a good time here from Marlene. It's always weird to play. You're in a different country even, you know, here up on stage. So not super surprising that, you know, the first day Marlene was doing runs, it wasn't the greatest thing ever. But I am super ready for day 2 for Marlene. Day 3 here.
Day 3 for everyone else. Day 2 for Marlene. Also, as well, other things to point out, we did get Puncation, got a 1:39 yesterday,
Yes.
which is absolutely amazing. Only 16 seconds away from Callie's time. And, you know, I hate saying it because obviously Callie can't be here, but this is where the runners really need to capitalize on the fact that he isn't here, because he's not going to come along just to try and take his time back. He's just not going to be here. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's a risk, obviously, for Callie, but Callie's doing the right thing. But for the other runners, it's a great opportunity that they need to make the most of today.
No, it really is. It really is. And I feel like everyone's been chasing Callie. He set that time at pretty much the beginning of yesterday, towards the beginning at least. And yeah, the other runners been trying to chase him. Haven't been able to catch him, just like that pesky rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Which I finally learned more about yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, MIPS, we learned from trivia, MIPS stands for something. And we looked it up a minute ago. It's like
which also is
microprocessor without interlocking pipe systems. Yeah.
Yeah. Which also as well, shout outs to Hi, I'm Scott, who ran trivia and karaoke last night.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun, so thank you for doing that for us.
Yeah, killed it.
Yeah. I've now learned, doing commentary, I shouldn't sing Bat Out of Hell in the evenings.
Yeah, some people are so good at karaoke. Oh my god.
There was a guy like, I can't remember the name of it, but it was one of the tracks from Les Mis. And I looked at him, I was like, going, is he really going to do this? And then he started singing, and it was like an angel had been inside him the whole time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's done like a few songs. It's been really amazing.
Yeah, so yeah, we had the 70-star relay race. We've seen people with running their own little tournaments. Like I think there was a 3-way Mario race. It was like a 3-person on a team.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of Smash tournaments. A lot of Smash tournaments.
Oh yes. Yeah, everyone's playing Melee here. Melee's like a crowd favorite for the Mario community.
And again, it's just another thing. You know, the communities get in there. I'm a very introverted person. Like you wouldn't believe it, but I don't like being around people. Yeah, I was getting stuck in there because that's just the atmosphere of this whole event.
You love being around your people.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just a group of us dorks
and
here.
for years, I haven't had a place where I could say I fit in. And I still can't quite say it, but it's close.
We're close.
Yeah, they're just practicing at the moment, guys, until everyone's all set up. Once everyone's all set up, their setups are good, they're ready to go. They'll be doing a run. It'll be no reset up until the basement. So that's what I think it's 26 stars?
Minutes? Or yeah, stars. 26 stars, about 23 minutes, 24 minutes, somewhere in there. So yeah, good section of time getting through the lobby. Everyone gets to run a little bit of the Mario. We get to see the runners reset all at the same time and kind of feel out the game. And the good runs can continue and the bad runs can reset so they can utilize as much time in the day as they can.
Yeah.
So it's nice, it's nice. It's not like a full reset, it doesn't take a lot of time. We get to see some of the game.
And it's a nice way to start off the final event of PACE as well. So, you know, just before this, we had a 16-star run from GTM. And then we've had a bit of a break. Everyone started piling in. And now we're here ready for what is the final event. So, again, be able to see that beginning movement. Which, yeah, we're going to see a lot of it as, you know, the resets happen. But it's going to be, very nice.
Yeah, and for those who are kind of just joining us here for the finals and aren't sure how the qualifiers worked, essentially we had 3 separate months, one weekend in each month, where we had the qualifiers, and it was LTA style just like this. We used the run.gg to keep track of everybody who participated. But yeah, all these runners had to do 120-star runs just like they're doing here on all 3 weekends to try to get as many points as they could. I think there was 15 spots that got points, and you just accumulate all throughout the 3 weekends, and the 7 who had the most points at the end of the 3 were able to come out. So everyone you see here, they are the top runners, and they earned their spots here. So, which is fantastic, having an open qualifier for a lot of gaming events. A lot of gaming events are kind of invite-only type deals. Qualifiers are here and there, but especially in the speedrun community, like people just kind of start getting invited, the top runners. And so it's really nice to see some variety, get some really competition to say, hey, if you're good enough, you can just like show up and show out and actually make it and have your expenses paid to come to Pace and play live on stage. Just super cool.
Yeah, and that was one of like the big things. I'm gonna use the words. This is almost history in the making for GSA by doing it as an open event.
Yeah.
You know, last year was great with the Invitational. We had the 7 runners. That was one of the questions on the trivia last night, and it's still bugging me that I didn't get it right. We had the 7 runners last year that were invited along, but this time, you know, competing, you know, showing that you have to earn your spot in the event, and, you know, they came out in style. I'm just pulling up, actually, the stats from the open event. That is not right.
Yeah, from the qualifiers?
From the qualifiers, I think.
Yeah, I know Liam won every single one of them.
Liam did win every single one of them, yeah. I think it's now been. I think those have now been replaced with these ones, so I don't think it's there anymore.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, it was fantastic. Cheese, I know, didn't play on the 3rd one, just completely opted out. Some people were upset, but like I think Cheese just kind of wanted to walk around and have fun here at Pace. Is kind of the one who started GSA as well, and is always at the forefront of the Mario community. So giving Cheese a bit of a time just to hang out is probably a good idea. You know, everyone loves to see Cheese on stage.
I think that's the thing. He seems very, like, when we saw him last year, obviously competing, very serious, because, you know, he wanted to perform well. This year, just having him just, like, walking around, he's just casually, like, catching up with people, saying hello to everyone, and just, yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, everyone here is super chill. Walk up to anybody. Did you get it?
Oh, I've got it. So, yeah. So,
Maybe.
it's not fully updated because of some of the things. But, yeah, it was Liam in 1st place from the Open qualifier. It was then Puncation, Marlene, Callie, Simply, Beast, and Smal. That's how the ordering went from there. We saw a lot of people that their week 1 and week 3 times were like within a second of each other. So, for example, standings for Heat 1, Liam got a 138.23, and then in Heat 2, a 138.47, and then a 138.23 in the 3rd one, which matched the week 1. So, you know, again, consistency from there. Marlene had a 138.38 on week 1, a 140.58 on Heat 2. We had an issue with verifications on one of the runs, I remember, as well. So they actually had a better time, but we couldn't submit it because we couldn't verify due to internet issues. And then week 3, a 138.38, which, again, matches their week 1. Yeah. So week 1s and week 3s, people really came out in style. And you kind of expect that as well the second week. You know, they know they've got one more event. They've got the opening one out of the way. It's kind of like the lull of the 3 events. But they still posted amazing times. And, like, we'll go like Beast Assassin, for example, 141.25 on the 1st event, 140.45, and then 141.25. So again, matched up the exact same. So yeah, and that's just looking at the run.gg on the standings we had from the open qualifiers.
Yeah, it was an amazing time for sure. I loved participating in it, even though like I didn't even come close to qualifying. But it was just really cool. Everyone who participated, if you were like making it to the end, you were probably showcased on stream. And
I mean,
some
you got
commentary
showcased on
time.
the stream.
I do, yeah. I mean, most
Yeah.
everyone who ran it and got to towards the end.
I think the most exciting run we had, though, was West Dog. Because
Yeah.
it was his first 120-star run, and everyone just yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to do it on the stream.
Those are
It's
the
going to be
best.
amazing.
Yeah, those are the best moments. You get super hype. It's not always about the fastest time ever. It's about everyone's personal best and doing everything you can. We had a good time about that with the 70-star relay with over 70 people involved, everyone doing 1 star. And it's some runners didn't really play the game, but they were the most hyped ones to watch because you were you're just waiting for them to get it, but they just didn't quite know how. It was actually super fun.
The one thing which still makes me laugh, and I think it made everyone absolutely love it, was you gave the MIP star to someone who has never played the game before.
That was probably the most goated thing you could have done.
Yeah.
To be honest.
It was great to watch, but I was just there wow, really? Did they plan this, or did they just go, MIP star, it's not a stage star, it'll be fine?
Yeah. Yeah. If anyone out there hasn't really played the game, MIPS is that rabbit that we catch. And we catch him pretty quickly. We know the strats to kind of maneuver him in the corner, even if we do miss. But if you're new to the game, that is the worst star to get in the entire game almost. Requires some decent movement, and if you don't really know the game, it's very difficult. But
and if if for whatever reason your run dies because of MIPS, you can just grab him and throw him into HMC.
Yeah.
It's the second most satisfying thing after killing the penguin.
It is. You might see Callie jump into SSL with him. Every time Callie misses the rabbit, but it gets trapped in the SSL corner, he'll just grab him and jump in. Pretty cool. Nothing changes, but
sometimes just a bit of fun.
Yeah, all these runners looking to get all set up here. Always takes a minute to get so many runners set up the way that they want, because you don't really notice it if you're just more of a casual gamer or whatnot, but the setup that you have to play actually makes a massive difference. The colors on the monitors, some of these runners play on CRTs, or have been forever. I personally play on a monitor. CRTs hurt my eyes, but yeah, everything matters. So if you're not comfortable with where you're sitting and your setup, it can really be a big deal.
I'm old enough that I was playing Mario 64 in black and white.
Black and white.
Which is a lie, because I only started playing Mario 64 2 years ago.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, CRTs are legit.
CRTs were great. I remember, especially with the old CRTs, and just older TVs in general. My grandfather used to have a razor. You know, the sort of razors you'll do to do an overall, not a clean shave, but a head razor.
Okay, yeah.
Shaver, sorry. And it would be to the point where it'd be plugged in, turn it on, but because of the power that the TV was using, the razor would use, the TV would then just go all staticky.
Oh, no. Needed more power.
Yeah. Back in the good old days of technology.
Yeah.
When we had a dial-up ringtone.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
All the good days. Yeah, runners getting ready and walks. Simply chilling out. Courtyard. Courtyard's actually one of the best places in the entire game, in my opinion. It's the first place everyone sees. It's where a lot of runners will just kind of run around and kind of get their hands warm, because it's one of the most open places you can actually run around in Mario 64 and just kind of do some cool movements.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tutorials out there that kind of show you some basic movements, and they're yeah, you just come outside in the courtyard, drain the moat, you can jump down here if you want. But yeah, it's quite a nice place. Quite a nice place.
Just something as well, Mario 64 came out back in that sort of time where you didn't really, unless you knew what you were doing, you'd have no idea on how to train that mode.
No.
You could wander around for hours going, what's this star I'm missing? And you'd never find out.
Well, there is a sign over by the pillars.
That involves reading. Who reads these days?
That's true. Speedrunners don't read. It was actually really fun to learn what some of the signs said, actually. But
did you ever run all signs?
I did.
Oh my
I was in
goodness.
Simply's tournament back in the day. That was my first tournament, I think.
Oh, it just sounds painful. but I kind of want to do it now.
It was really fun. It was really fun. But the sign next to those pillars that we used to drain the moat, it says, "Thou shalt pound the pillars."
Oh.
Yeah, it's like really legit. It's like the most serious sign in the entire game.
Bit concerned here. We've got one of the volunteers from the event in the chat. Apparently can't read. Bit concerning considering they've been checking people in all week.
I've just been letting people in. I don't know.
They said they were here for it. Like, you know, their names seem to match up.
All right. Yeah, we're just doing some final checks here, and we will be ready to do that quick. No reset into basement.
Yeah, we didn't want to just like kind of leave you there when we have stuff we can talk about in regards to pace, the runners, the run.gg, and just how, you know, this whole thing's going. And, you know, everyone here that's competing, they got their expenses paid to be able to come here. They're also competing for the prizes you see at the bottom of the screen and for dignity.
Yeah.
I've been saying it during the Opens. I better say it today.
Yeah, playing for some serious stakes with dignity on the line. But yeah, no, it's been awesome. Got to recap the week a little bit, let people know what they're missing out on.
Yep, I watched a Sonic Frontiers speedrun this week as well because of being here at Pace.
Yeah.
And watching that 100% speedrun, it's a long speedrun, but it's a lot of fun to watch. So, you know, there are games I'd never consider watching. Like, for example, Sonic Adventure 2. I never would have considered watching speedruns of it. Now I'm following like 7 different people so I can watch them speedrun it.
Yeah, that is a really awesome thing too, is like you can just like walk around and then see what's on the big screen. You're like, oh, I remember that game. Because there's so many things that you just kind of like forget about. And then like you see them, you see people destroy the games and you just get so enticed. Or even if like you don't even know the game and it just like looks really cool, looks really smooth. Those are really fun too.
Yeah, no. We also had, well, in the practice room, someone yesterday had the SM64 all boss mod, where all the bosses were on the single platform.
Oh, yes.
And they had to like beat all the bosses in one life. That was a lot of fun watching people trying to do that as well.
Yeah, the challenge hacks.
All right, it looks like the runners are getting set up. So what we'll be doing is we're just going to wait for final confirmation. We'll get a countdown going for these runners when they're ready. And then it'll be a no reset up until the basement.
Yeah, and we'll have a good time. We'll kick Pace off day 3 in style. Hopefully see some really nice runs off the get-go. We had some really good runs yesterday, like first up. We did a no reset into upstairs, and we had like 5 runners finish that specific run, which is very weird. Ooh, Marlene, that was cool.
It's something else to mention. Someone just said that in the last month they found the speedrun channels and they're hooked. Yes, that is true. You can speedrun the game yourself. SM64 is a very great game for a first speedrun as well. Like, there's a great community. You don't even need to have top runners trying to teach you how to do it. You can approach anyone that speedrun it, and they'll either do it themselves and help you learn, or they'll send you to someone that will definitely help you learn. So if you want to get into speedrunning, definitely do so. We do have a Discord for the GSA as well, where there's a lot of runners, commentators, and just enjoyers of speedruns in general. So if you ever want to ask questions in those sort of regards, you can always come into the Discord and do it. I know I'm always happy to answer questions. So, you know, even just message me if you really want. Like, I'll find someone for you. Just don't expect me to teach you because I'm terrible.
Yeah, it is actually a really good first game to get into because everything you see here is doable. Like, a lot of the stuff that you see is like super hard and the players have to grind it out. But especially the beginner strats, like there are ways to get through this game that are not that hard. And every like major trick that you see is doable. And I think that's the first thing people realize when they do start speedrunning Mario 64. They're like, oh, that looks cool. I wonder if I could do this. And they are able to do it. And they're like, oh, what if I could do this? And they are able to do it. And then you just start like going down the rabbit hole that way. And yeah, you just start realizing like, oh, I'm going to actually speedrun this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's even some tricks which are actually meant to be like more difficult tricks, but sometimes you can just get it straight away. Like, someone was telling me about their lava boost cycle, and I go, yeah, I've seen it before. It's like this. Oh, the game started.
1, go, resets.
There's the resets. They're off. I thought I'd have a bit more of a heads up on that one, but there we go.
That's okay. Getting everything going.
Yeah. And so for what is going to be the final time I get to say this here at Pace, here we are with 6 instances of the most watched video game opening cutscene on Twitch.
Yeah, and we do actually have all 6 Liam Kings coming in here. I guess formerly Liam Kings.
Yeah, so what's the interest going on? The lava boost thing. Someone came in and was saying, yeah, no, it's kind of a bit of a difficult thing, and they did it a certain way. And I went, oh yeah, you do something like this. And then I just did it perfectly.
Yeah.
Never tried it before.
Yeah, no, it does happen. Like sometimes things are just more comfortable, things just come more naturally to certain runners. It's definitely a part of it. All runners have their own little tricks that they like to do, and you can tell what run it is, even if you don't know who it is, just by the tricks that they do.
Puncation with the ground pound. No, beast assassin with the ground pound for good luck. I looked down and then up. It was the wrong thing to do.
It's all good. Yeah, only one missed Lakitu skip here. Not too bad. That is one of those tricks that you can do at home too, but everyone misses it every now and then, even these top runners. Oh, Marlene not being able to get that BLJ. Everyone going for the BLJ. I know on day 1 people were going for the bomb clip strat to be a bit safer, but a bit more comfortable here on stage. Everyone going for that BLJ. Does save time coming here first. Just in general castle movements, we don't have to like re-enter the BOB stage because that's the only stage where you can enter with 0 stars. So we typically will enter there, leave, and come back for the rest because you need the wing cap and whatnot. But going into Dark World, we can get this red coin star and get the Bowser key all in one go and then start on our regular routing. So it just saves them some good time that way.
And it's great watching like 6 instances of LBLJ.
Yes, it is. That is also true. Got about 4 stars spawning about the same time. A couple other runners lagging a little behind, not too far.
Yep, everyone's got the potential here to put up good times. So just so everyone knows, we've done over the last 3 days. The first run of the first day was a full no reset run. Marlene wasn't here for it, which is why Marlene doesn't have time posted. Yesterday we did a no reset up until upstairs, so runners were able to reset once they hit upstairs, so 74 stars. And today it's a no reset until basement, so around the 26 star mark. Not around 26 stars, it is 26 stars.
It is 26 stars. Around 24 minutes, 23 minutes. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, and then after that, after they've hit the basement, they will have until 8 p.m. Eastern to reset their runs. Whatever run they are on when 8 p.m. Eastern hits, that's the final time for resets. They'll have to play their run out or let it perish, whichever one comes first.
Indeed. Now, hopefully we see a couple good ones. We got 4 good ones right now, all hitting, this is Swamp's Fortress, about the same time, only a few seconds off from each other. All right, here we go. We're going to see some Owlisses, some Cannonlesses, some Womps 100 coins. This really is like one of the hardest stage, I think, in the lobby. It's really nice just to go ahead and get it done first. Just a lot of tricks that can just kind of go wrong. Owless from Smal there, Cannonless from a couple of runners. It seems that everyone's kind of hitting their shots here, but yeah, just the runs that require the tricks and not necessarily the movement-heavy ones are always going to be more inconsistent as Marlene misses that Cannonless.
Marlene misses a Cannonless. Beast Assassin's having an issue getting up to the 100 coins.
Yeah, everything going decently well, at least. Every single missed trick here seems to be about 8 seconds-ish, like Owless, Cannonless, and then if you miss the 100 coin cycle, that's also 8 seconds. And yeah, it's just a good chunk of time, but it's not the worst. Ooh, simply going too fast, not able to jump up. And ooh, the arm getting in his way.
So a backup if you fall off the platform is to go up, as you're seeing Simply do there. You then do a wall kick, you get onto the... I'm calling it the clock hand because it's just a spinning platform.
Yeah, the spinning platform.
Yeah. But as you try and do that backup, again, it's all timing based. So there's a lot of tricks in speedrunning for Mario 64 where there's a lot of timing based, and you'll see it in stages, especially like there's Dark World, there's different cycles for how you get the red coins. You've got it in TTC when you do moving reds or even just any moving star in TTC. You know, we've got even the manipulation we have for the Cooper race in Bob on Battlefield. Like there's a lot of timing-based stars or timing-based strategies. But with that, the backups are also...
Yes.
Yes.
We lost our comms. Oh no, we lost our comms. What happened?
Oh, no.
Oh,
hey, we're back.
We're back. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Cool. No, yeah.
But yeah, not only that, the backups, because the stars of themselves being time-based, the backups are timing-based as well.
Yep.
So you have to then wait a moment, like,
Yeah.
it's like when you die in TTC, if you want to be in still, you can just jump straight back in, you'll get it still every time. But if you miss it, you're then having to wait for that timing cycle. And it's the same on a lot of these stars and backups.
Yeah, we generally just call them cycles. Things that will just like move from the start of either the stage or even like the castle movement, like the clock. But yeah, a lot of things will just start moving right at the start of the stage, and yeah, it's all timing based. You just get there as fast as possible. If you're too slow, you're gonna have to wait. Those are our cycles. Dark World's like 4 seconds, Womp's about 8 seconds. There's a bunch of them all throughout the run. And yeah, every star has 1,000 mistakes, and every mistake has 100 backups. And these runners know just about all of them.
And that's what makes this game so versatile. Like, I've attempted speedrunning on a lot of other games, but no game has as many backups that I've tried so far as Mario 64.
Yeah, it's incredible. The things that you can do in this game, like, you will be absolutely blown away.
I want to say, I know there are probably games that exist, just none that I have played, before anyone starts saying, well, what about this game?
So we have Smough coming up to the tower, only with 8 stars. Did Smough... Okay, no, you only need 8 stars. So Smough, first one out of Womps, doing the best.
And just so we get a bit of clarification for everyone in the chat, everyone is on console at the moment. There is no emulator. Everyone here is playing on a Nintendo 64. There's no emulator, no virtual console, just N64 here.
Yep.
Callie is not competing today. Callie is unwell. We send our best wishes and regards and hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Still in that commanding first place, 139.34. So yeah, I'm sure Callie going to be watching from their room with anticipation, as any of these runners are capable of bopping that time, and maybe they all will. Maybe none of them will. Who knows?
I mean, Callie was saying in the chat earlier, you know, he was really happy that he'd managed to get such a solid time so he could miss out on day 3. It would be a shame if every single runner then bopped into 7th place.
That would be really upsetting, I'm sure. But yeah, coming into the swimming stages, the swimming is all about angles and even more timing. The swims do have a timing to them. You want Mario's hands to stretch all the way behind him, and then you hit A again. So there's an A rhythm that these runners will go to maintain their maximum amount of speed. And you can hear it when that rhythm of the swimming kind of goes away. You know that they missed a swim, and every missed swim is about 1 second lost. So. We will see very few of those as these runners are super practiced, but it's all about the angles. It's all about those lines that you take. When you have to move slowly, those lines become all that more important. As we're coming up to the ship clip, the first big trick of the stage. And this is one of those few stars that you kind of have to do first. You can do it second, or if you do frame walk, you might be able to do it after that, but you need this ship to rise from the bottom of the lake to the top, and that's how you complete like the reds and the 100, and everything just becomes a bit easier.
Can we take a moment to talk about the sync that we have between Beast Assassin and Marlene at the moment? Like, coming out of the last star up until now, they're pretty much just in sync.
Yeah, Marlene having not that much health. Looks like got hit by the eel on the way in. Gonna grab that bubble. Probably had enough time to make it. That can be really scary. You're on like the last slice of pie HP.
Especially in underwater levels.
And we see Smough and Simply on that 100 coin now. Oh, Simply having trouble breaking the box, but that's fine. Yeah, on this 100 coin, runners will actually miss swims on purpose in order to get these rings underwater, because you cannot swim in a tight enough line swimming perfectly. You have too much speed, so.
I'm glad you told me that, because I was wondering why my 100 coin was so slow in this stage.
Yes, yeah. So like, yeah, going around those 8 coins, just a miss swim, Mario turns a little more, you get to grab all the coins. You still have to take like a really good angle, you're still not guaranteed, but that is how you do it.
Also, JRB with one of the lowest coin counts of any stage.
Indeed, 104, that is it. We get all of the coins, and the only other coins that are in the stage are these 3 Goombas that we just kind of ignore because they're slow.
But then if you miss a coin for whatever reason, whether the first box break, the RNG just sucks, you might then have to get the Goombas. But if you're at that stage, you really need to be contemplating your run, especially this early on. Obviously, they can't at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, there's some moments where, like, just needing to grab a Goomba is fine. Yeah, really bad RNG on that box break. Maybe just missed a coin in the water as well. So yeah, small things can happen, but yeah, these runners mostly, you'll never see them grab the Goomba.
Yeah, also as well, something we missed, I think, as we were looking at the other runs, was Marlene with the frame walk. We've seen a lot of frame walks over the last 3 days. It's been absolutely great to see. Like, oh, it's such a nice trick.
Yeah, a lot of runners have started to implement it, actually, with this new setup that has been found where you just slide up the slope and get like a quick wall kick. You don't have to frame walk for too long, which is what makes it so possible. But yeah, frame walking, one of those super precise tricks that's just part of Mario manipulation. You have to go from neutral to forward, or whatever direction Mario's facing, and it has to be like really quick, like a very quick tap. And if you're off, if your angle is off, you turn Mario too much, don't go back to neutral, it's all gonna fall apart. It takes a lot of muscle memory. Quick missed coin there for Marlene. Punke finishing up this 100, as a couple others are as well. Smile's still in the lead, I think.
Taking a trip to the drink. Marlene there getting those coins from that switch. That's unfortunate. That's going to be about an amount of time lost.
Yeah, it's a good amount of time lost. Hard to quantify exactly, really. You get a lot of extra lag as well by this boat. Yeah, I think Smile's still in the lead, with others shortly behind. This is actually like a pretty good race. A few mistakes has happened. They are a little spread out, but it's going to be about one after another as they trickle out of JRB. Only a couple more stars to go. Yeah, one other thing here is lag reduction in the swimming stages becomes even more important. So kind of like the angles and everything that you take, Mario just goes a little slower, and you need to make use of every time save you can. And these runners reducing so much lag in the water stages by using the claw grip, where they put their index finger over the front along with their thumb and hold down the camera button while they rhythmically swim Mario and maneuver him as they need to.
Yeah, because what you got to remember as well, for those of you watching, is lag reduction in water stage is even more important with the fact that, you know, every missed swim stroke is a second, you said?
Yeah, yeah.
So about a second. Now let's say you're running with lag, and you're trying to keep a rhythm going, but the lag obviously isn't going to be the same based on how much the game's trying to load in. It can cost you a lot more time than just regular lag in certain other stages.
Certainly. Yeah, every like stage where there's water, so for some reason water just like super lags the game, and you just want to keep all of the polygons off the screen as you can, as many as you can. But we do have a couple. Puncation looking to be first out of JRB. Having a really nice one, it seems. Smile very shortly behind, as Liam is taking care of their final star. It's not going to be the eel, it's going to be the cave.
Yeah, interesting to see, because most people finish up on the eel.
Yeah, something must have gone wrong or something for Liam, because normally that can be a backup. But you want to save the eel for last, because it will start swimming around the stage and will cause you a little extra lag. Not always, like it's not 100%. You just want to avoid everything. No mishaps. So yeah, all of these runners popping out on their final star. A few slide times coming in hot. Got 12-7 from Puncation. 12-7 is like the normal good time at 12.6, 12.5. You might see every now and then. Those are pretty hot times.
Another 12.7.
Yeah, I'm more of a 12.8 kind of guy.
12.8 from Simply.
There we go. Simply's my guy.
13 from Liam. And a 12.7 from Beast.
Yeah, all solid runs. It's just the one time the timer pops up during the run and we get to like point at people. I was faster.
It's one of the things I always loved about commentating on races as well, because you'd be able to just go, hey, who do you think's going to get the fastest slide time? It's like a second win. Oh, simply missing the second one of those first set of red coins. Going to have to loop back round anyway.
That's right. Yeah, just a quick turn. Ooh, missing it again. It is really awkward. There we go. Yeah, if you like maintain so much speed, getting that last ring, that last coin can be a little hard if you missed it at the start. Yeah, Punkation now in the top center of your screen. That is our current leader. But not by much. We're going to see probably the bigger change come in BOB. That stage is a bit more inconsistent with the 100 coin. Most of the stars are pretty consistent, but flying, you have the 100 coin, which is like RNG heavy. It's also got flying, and things can just be a little more hard than others. Yeah, already did Dark World, so no need to go back in there.
Yeah, but with that, all the runners now have 7 stars left of the lobby.
Yeah, almost there's no resets. We have a couple like pretty solid runs going, so I wouldn't doubt that we see some continuations here.
Yeah, it's still a lot of low best possible times here from everyone.
Yeah, and not everyone. I mean, most people have times where they can extend it by like a couple minutes. So it's not about getting the perfect run at the start yet, at least. It's about just getting something solid. So Smile having to use the chain chomp in order to break the cage, just wasn't able to get that bomb. It is really hard to grab that bomb. That is a frame perfect trick on the big bomb. There are 3 frames you can grab the bomb, the smallest one, the medium, and the bigger one. All the runners have their timings set to the bigger one, of course. But when you're off your setup, it can be really, really hard. Some people will play with like a frame of lag as well, and some of these more modern setups will like take that lag away completely, and that can just mess you up entirely for a game as precise as this one.
Yeah, no, and sometimes as well when it comes to the bomb clip, it's a case of you then have to make a decision. Am I going to go respawn the bomb, try again? Or am I just going to almost like take the L in this instance and just go, I'm going to ground pound it. I know it's going to lose a bit more time, but it's safer than me missing bomb clip again.
Yeah, and that is a hard decision to make. It's also a little awkward to like run back and get the bomb when your camera's all messed up, the setup's not quite right. So yeah, a bit of a tough one, but Smiles keep on cruising. We do see, you were talking about this, the timings and manipulations of the Koopa here in BOB. These runners all pretty standardly ran up to the top of the mountain, used the warp, but jumping back down is it needs to be in a precise line. So you stay away from the Koopa as much as possible, because when you finish the race, the Koopa will speed up to try to finish the race quicker, but if you get close to him again, the Koopa will then slow down again. So once we finish the race, we need to stay as far away as possible. And then if the Koopa runs over some balls, he will jump over them and will gain speed while jumping over the balls. And that is the whole reason for the routing and strats that we do here. As you see, all the runners like basically using the same routes, doing the same tricks. So yeah, a bit of an RNG time save. You never know. There's no way to make the ball spawn, but if they do, you will save time. Yeah, and after that, you can do pretty much any star you want. You'll see a couple runners do the 100 coin. A couple more will kind of do the island stars. You see Beast Assassin doing the bomb clip here. BOB, you can kind of mess around with the order. You just need to do the Bomb King and Koopa pretty early on.
Before 100 coins.
Yeah, before the 100 coins for sure. And but you can kind of do whatever you want here, really.
And probably to explain the reasoning for that, because we normally talk about, you know, how the lag reduction for doing the eel in JRB last. It's all because of the Koopa that you have to do the race the Koopa, isn't it?
For which one?
For Bob on Battlefield, you have to race the Koopa before doing 100 coins.
Yes. Only because
it spawns the small Koopa.
Yeah, the small Koopa will then be there, and you can ride the shell. But yeah, every other star is doable other than the 100 coin. Yeah, a few things like that are in the game. A lot of stages really are just kind of do whatever you want. Might have one star that you need to get done first or something. But that is something that you really do have to learn as you go through the game. Like, you kind of just copy people when you first start learning, but then when something goes wrong in the routing and all of a sudden things aren't spawning properly, you really like, oh no, I actually have to learn what's going on. It's pretty fun. Oh, Beast Assassin having to do a quick backup here. That's what I was talking about. You can do like every other star first. Beast Assassin saving the 100 coin for last.
Again, I'm a big fan of saving 100 coins for last when you can, because it's one of those, I like to be able to get the practice of the stage in first, and especially in a long run like this, you know, it's the marathon of the SM64 speedrunning. You know, you've got your sprints, which is your 0, 1, 16. You've then got your average runs, you know, or regular races. You've then got your 70, and then you've got your marathon. So getting that warm-up in, that practice in, before going on for the stages that require a lot of movement, I'd completely agree with that. But
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong, and that's why I don't have a top time.
I mean, it's certainly all preference. I actually am very like sporadic as far as like what I do first, 100 coins and whatnot. It's just whatever order you get used to. You do want to hit them at a consistent order because you will start forgetting like which stars you did and stuff like that. And so you just want to like hit them in some kind of order that makes sense to you. But yeah, TTC 100 I definitely do first, so I'm save that for last. We go on the 100 coin flying Beast Assassin. Looks to have all the coins they need. Some pretty high flying.
Invisible in Bob Battlefield from Smell?
Oh, in this area? Yeah. There's one or two that kind of hang around. I think that gate is what it is, that really giant fence that like, some reason I didn't want you jumping over or something. Yeah, pretty heavy RNG section here on these poles. You have to run around them 3 times, and from like the moment you get close enough to kind of start running around it is like the point that these runners have to focus on. And it takes some practice. It takes some timing to get used to when the things are going to spawn out. And we got a double star spawn from Beast Assassin. Frame perfect trick. GG's. Double star spawns are incredible. You have to grab the red coin first, and there's a 4-frame delay from when you grab the red coin to when the red coin star spawns. And in the 100 coin, there is no delay at all. So if you grab the red coin, have 99 coins, and grab the 100 coin star on the same frame the red coin star is supposed to spawn, then they will spawn on the same frame, and you will save like 3.5 seconds. But it's very hard. It's actually RNG dependent because the coin has to be in the proper spot.
Those darn coins.
Yeah. It's super cool to see. Something runners didn't like go for at all until about a year or so ago, maybe 2 years.
And that's something else that's great. You know, the speedrunning community for this game's been going on for years, but we're still finding stuff even to this day. Like, it might be minimal stuff, but we're still finding stuff, and it's great. But here we have now, every runner has collected the 26 stars required to enter the basement, so runners are able to reset should they wish.
They are, yeah, you see Simply jumping out of BOB. That is essentially the basement split, so Simply going to be taking a quick break.
Yeah, Marlene with a reset as well. Liam with a reset. Beast Assassin with a reset.
Yeah, Punke still going at it. Punke definitely the leader here. Small still wanting to go at it as well.
I mean, Smell's got a great best possible time. When you look at the event PB of a 141.46, and then being a quarter of the way through the run with a 137.40 as the best possible time, you know, I'd say it's a run worth keeping.
Yeah, definitely. At least for a little bit, kind of see what happens in a bit. SSL is super crazy, HMC 100. So yeah, if those both go well, like, honestly, that can be like a big time save right there. Yeah, I know Smau is really looking to get that 139. I was talking about it yesterday. Having this nice topless movement. There we go, ledge grab. Call it topless because you're supposed to enter through the top of the pyramid, but we don't do that.
And it sounds funny.
It does. Punky with it too. That's some of the movement that you probably couldn't do if you just tried it. That's like really hard, precise angles and stuff. Running in the sand is like no fun. It's really weird. Yeah, these runners are cruising. Real quick shout out to our sponsors again. ! Donate in chat. We are trying to fill up this donation bar. Hopefully we get to at least 20,000 by the end of today. I think that is very, very doable for Urban Arts, the program that helps underprivileged kids get computer science education, where they have a 100% success rate in getting kids to further education beyond high school. Smile taking that death, gonna take the reset. Maybe a quick break here. But yeah, get your donations in. We will read them live, big or small. $15 will get you a chance to win any of these signed prizes we have from the SMB1 community, the Mario 64 scene, and the Lego Star Wars scene, all with their signed cartridges. Lego Star Wars having the Lego puzzle sets. That's pretty cool. And then that is $15 donation. You get to pick one of those. And then the $25 donations will be entered in for the Nintendo Switch giveaway. So you get your chance to win little pieces of history, possibly a Nintendo Switch, and help a great cause at the same time. It's all for the children.
No, absolutely. And if you want any more information than what we've provided in regards to the Urban Arts, you can do exclamation point, UA in the chat, and that will take you to a link which will give you more information about the Urban Arts as a whole, what they do, what they're all about, and you can see a bit more about it.
Yeah. I think you could say either exclamation mark or exclamation point.
I know you could. I think my brain just shut down for a moment.
Yeah, that's okay. I think the technical one is exclamation point, but like it's got a point. Like the whole thing is a mark, and the mark has a point, right? I don't know.
You've got a good point there.
Yes. Anyway, Funkation having a pretty nice 100 coin over here. Good cycle here in the pyramid, getting all 5 coins, so not going to have to get any extra Goombas. It's super common to actually have to grab an extra coin in SSL 100. There's some RNG at the start. You have to kill a bunch of enemies, and then that line of 5 at the end is really hard to grab consistently. So extra Goombas are all around. And you don't get to miss any coins in SSL. There's no backup coins until the end.
7 blue coins in this stage.
But there are 7 blue coins, yes. Trivia. The trivia question from last night was, according to Wikipedia, what stage has the most blue coins? And the answer is SSL. But that answer is actually wrong, because the real answer is THI.
But it wasn't one of the answers.
But yeah, but it wasn't
it was based off the stages we had answers for.
Yeah, and it was according to Wikipedia. So
I think I loved it as well, because I was on a team on my own. There was like your team next to me, there was another team next. And I'd written down my answer, and then I was hearing you guys going, oh no, it's definitely this, it's definitely this. And I'm just there, sat there just like...
Yeah, my team was like kind of loud when they got the answer. It's kind of funny. But no, like Team Von Jim, Yale, and a bunch of them, they ended up coming in first. We came in second. Did pretty good. HMC 100. Punkay just leading the pack. Only one still running from that first no reset in the basement.
Yeah, comparing against the 142.57 on the splits. Something we mentioned earlier as well, just as a reminder for everyone, Punkation splits won't show the 139.50 on the run.gg, and that's just because of a Clara here on our side. You know, where you meant to press button to stop a split, instead you accidentally reset it, and then it just doesn't actually go through properly, so. But the time's still there, the time's still valid, and you know, it's still great to see him run in the green.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, timer stuff doesn't actually matter as far as the run goes. You don't need a timer to speedrun a game. The video footage you have after is all that is required. You can retime it later. Splits are 100% personal. Some people use their PB splits. Some people will balance out the PB splits so they have like some consistent time save in each stage, but none of it's necessary.
See, I like to compare against my best splits. And the reason I do that is because I then get used to seeing myself in the red.
It's not a bad idea for the mentality. I like to even stuff out. Like kind of have a tough beginning and then have a little more time save later on. I enjoy that.
Yeah. We have a $25 donation from Anonymous. Thank you once again, Anonymous, for your continued support to the Urban Arts.
Yeah, the classic anonymous donation with no comments.
But also good luck on your entry for the Nintendo Switch.
Punkation having some decent blue coin RNG here. Yeah, not too bad. That's probably the biggest RNG moment here in HMC and maybe even the basement. But that blue coin can really cost you like 3+ seconds pretty easily.
You know, I agree with that. I believe it is the most RNG based in the basement because we don't really have much. We don't have much RNG in SSL. We have barely any in Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, really none. BOB has, I would say, more RNG, but that's in the lobby.
Yeah.
It's probably the only other one. SL is the upstairs one.
BBH can't really count either because it's technically a lobby stage, but it's not.
Yeah, and there's not too much RNG there. It's pretty minimal considering how many enemies you have to kill.
True.
Oh, yeah, kind of lost it there at the end. That was looking pretty good,
And again, it goes back to what we were saying before about there's backups upon backups upon backups for every star.
Indeed. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I've heard people say if you kind of miss it, but you end up right over there and you can just grab the boulder star. It ends up like not even like losing you time from not doing that trick to begin with. Especially if you watch like Punkay do this triple box jump, and then okay, didn't clip into that room, but you can do that triple box jump and then clip into that room below, and that's how the runners get there like super quick. Punkay might not be doing that BLJ again. We'll see. And then we also got a couple more runners trying to get their runs going. Liam getting theirs out of Dark World. Yeah, missed the wall kick slid right over to this door to get our Christmas Miracle Star, nailing that button press. Metalhead Mario Can Move, name of that star, but we don't need the metal cap for anything in this game.
No, we literally get the metal cap to say we got the metal cap.
Yeah. No, we don't. We don't get the metal cap. We just get the star.
Well, we still wear the metal cap.
It automatically puts it on us.
Yeah.
We never actually.
We never get the button. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only time. Punkay with the clip through the wall. Classic.
Classic.
Yeah. Oh no, the bump. Right into the cloud. All right, Punkay Punke needing a couple more stars here to finish HMC is on quite the pacer here. Probably not the best Punke could ever do. -1 on the splits for this 142.57. But Punke running to beat a 139.50. I think the splits didn't save, like Punke hit
Backspace.
like backspace or something, maybe like back split, and didn't save the time. So still running against the earlier tournament best. But this should have a nice 36-minute time out of HMC, which is pretty solid. Yeah. Speaking of solid, the music, best in the whole game right here.
I'm jamming out right now. And that's all the energy I've got.
Yeah. Yeah, Punke. Can you get blinkless? Are you going to blink? Oh, very nice, very nice. The middle cap will start to blink as it runs out. And you know you got that start quickly if you don't blink. Mario doesn't start blinking.
I was very confused watching what Liam did by jumping out of the cage. I believe Liam is practicing owlless, that's why.
Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, reset right there. Yeah, I kind of thought he like forgot he already got that star or something. Might need to go to the Womp. That happens sometimes. You like do owlless after you've already gotten like 5 stars plus owlless.
Yep.
Pretty bad.
Just as a reminder, everyone, we do still have donations open for the Urban Arts. The giveaways are still valid throughout PACE, so get your donations in. And also as well, if you want your messages read out live on stream, get those messages included with the donation. We will read pretty much anything as long as it isn't offensive, and
it should be good to go.
Yeah, just don't make it offensive.
Yeah.
Pretty simple, really.
Pretty simple. Nice family-friendly game. Family-friendly competition. Yeah, lethal lava land here. Probably not as lethal as the name might lead you to believe. The volcano is the most lethal part, but mostly it's just kind of extra booty burns. The bullies that we have to kill later are kind of on cycles, like they spawn in certain places and you need to get over there before they move too far away from that specific place. But mostly just small time losses here and there, a few seconds. Typically you don't see anything too crazy going on here, which is a bit bittersweet because it makes you want to get a perfect lethal lava land every time, and then every mistake just feels like it's an hour. Super solid movement all around. Liam finishing up these Dark World Reds. Marlene shortly behind. Oh, no.
No, Marlene's on the practice ROM at the moment.
Yes, I see.
The Usamune.
Usamune. U-S-A-M-U-N-A. Usamune. Or N-E.
Which, again, it's one of those tools which is, I mean, obviously a lot easier to do when you're not on console, but it's a great tool for anyone looking at running on emulator. It's an absolutely fantastic tool to help out any runners. You get to select your stage, select your stars, and let you practice anything without having to actually go through the game to unlock it.
Yeah, it is probably the best practice tool in existence. I don't know of any other speedrun game that has anything similar. There are some other games with like save states and stuff, like NES games I know have a lot of save states, but it's like a whole mapped out game that we have just on top of this game. And we get to check the lag, we get to check the Mario speed, we get to change like the star count, so certain things spawn for us if we want to practice them. We get to spawn in basically wherever we want with the save states. It really is something special. And when you go to like try to speedrun another game and you want to go practice, you have to like do the thing that you practiced and then like physically run back to the starting point to practice it again. And you really do take advantage of what we have here being a Mario 64 runner.
And yeah, runners can use it as much as they want. Obviously, just their run needs to be done on an actual copy of SM64.
Yes. Yeah, we don't use it to do actual runs. Punkay with a spicy movement here to end out that 100 coin. Only one more to go here. I believe it's the elevator inside the volcano. Do you have any predictions as far as who will get the next 139? I guess Punkay could just lower his time.
Punkay, very possible to get another 139. Who'd be next? Oh,
I honestly think it'll be either Liam or Marlene. I think they've been on the most paces, but just haven't quite gotten there.
yeah, no, I can see that. I mean, there's also the chance that Smel's just going to get back up there and just pull a 139 out straight away.
I mean, that is possible. Anything's possible for these runners.
I remember speaking to Smell yesterday. Smell really believes they've got that 139 potential and should have had it yesterday.
Yeah.
So, they've come in hungry.
Love to see it. And it starts to get that way at the end of these events. Like day one, these runners kind of took it easy, got comfortable with the setups, and then you have a limited amount of time before you get these runs in. And we're kind of seeing it here with simply Liam, Smau, Bisesson, and Marlene, all with times above 139. But 140s, 141s are really good, and not to kind of poo-poo all over those times, but we just know these runners are capable of more. We've seen more in the qualifiers, alongside like multiple 138s even. Yeah, we have just been killing it. I've been saying it like off comms, maybe a little bit on comms, but like people have been choking these 139 runs that they've been getting. Like, not that they've been completely choking their runs, but what you would expect these runners to be able to finish at 138, 139 runs, capable in the upstairs door touch, and then finishing in the 140, 141 range is not as common for these runners as it's kind of turned out this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Ooh, nice wall kicks will work there for Punkay.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So yeah, whilst Punkation's in CCM and the rest of runners are getting some runs off the ground, we're going to take a short break. You're going to find out a little bit more about the urban arts. Thank you, everyone that's joined so far. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. And don't forget, these prizes are up for grabs.
Yeah, $15 donations for the smaller ones up top, signed cartridges and the Lego puzzle sets, along with $25 donation for the Nintendo Switch. Get your hands on them, get in on the action. We'll read your message out online. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back right after this break.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and Fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back to the Mario 64 120 Star LTA. We are here live, Xanadu Games. Super excited to watch these Mario runners going. I am joined with the illustrious Zoofy in the commentator's booth.
It's me.
Yes, absolute legend in the Mario scene, 70 Star.
Thank you.
Aficionado. Yeah, claps from the crowd. Everyone loves Zoofy. But yeah, super awesome run so far. Punkay still on this first run from the start of the day. Couple others trying to get some good runs started as we have some really solid times already underway with Callie on that 139.34, setting the bar for everyone else. Punkay with that 139.50, and everyone else sitting with the 140, 141. Beast Assassin's got that 142.09, just over the 141. But everyone's super close, all within about 2 minutes of each other, which for 120 Star is not that much.
Marlene, of course, has yet to finish a run. He came in late yesterday. But I heard he slept well last night. He's optimistic about today.
Yes.
So we'll hopefully see some good runs from him.
Yeah, indeed. Marlene is a legend coming up out of nowhere. Nobody knew who Marlene was or what they looked like until very recently. So love to see some new faces here up on the Mario 64 stage. Yeah, Punkation running against a 142.57. So you see negative 130 on the splits here on a pretty solid pace. 47 minutes, something seconds out of CCM.
Yeah, the 47 CCM exit is very good.
Yeah, hopefully Beast Assassin and Marlene are getting their runs underway. But Punkay with a really nice long jump kill with the Big Boo. Yeah, we do have a couple of donations while we were on break. Go ahead and read those out. We got Anonymous with a $50 donation, no comments. Love to see it. We have Prince Wayman with a $25 donation saying good luck to all the runners. Awesome. Entering in chance for that Nintendo Switch. And we got a Sergeant Aimblaze, a $15 donation, says, it's great to see Punkay on pace during pace. Keep crushing through the run. Indeed. Got some Punkation enjoyers in chats. But thank you guys so much for your donations. Exclamation point donation in chat, and you will get to be able to enter your chance to win some of these signed cartridges from all the runners. We got Mario 64 runners, SMB1 runners on the SMB1 cart, and Lego Star Wars runners on the Lego Star Wars set. So $15 donations for those, and $25 for that Nintendo Switch. But any donation gets read out live on air.
Beast Assassin took some damage upon entry to this ship. He's got to catch one of these bubbles.
Yeah.
He got it.
Okay, yeah, I got that one.
You do have a small risk of drowning there if you manage to take damage before entering the ship, but these guys know what to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's all about those timings. Punkay's leaving BBH. Spooky time over. Took our break just at the right moment. Yeah, DDD 100. See, I know Punkay does DDD 100 a little safer than some runners. There's like a triple jump off the fin. That's pretty dangerous, but really swaggy. And then we also have a somewhat new strategy implemented by Callie deemed splashless in order to get one of those red coins without jumping back into the water. So those are some recent optimizations here in DDD that you will see. But I think Punkay just takes it safe, does some more standard route that we've seen. And you can't really blame him.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the scarier stars we have in the run. There's a lot of ways to lose tons of time.
Yeah, it all starts with grabbing these few coins in the beginning. Yeah, can only miss one coin, so missing that one coin is not the worst, but does have to get all of the other ones in these rings. Yeah, nice B press underwater. Turning Mars super sharply. That was really clean angles and coin grabbing.
Yeah, those were very clean rings.
Punkay looking to make it happen. We do have another donation from Faye Curtin with $137.48 with no comments. No, not even a comment for all that cheddar. 137.47. Thank you so much. All going to Urban Arts, a fantastic charity for the kids. incredible.
Ooh. This is what happens with DDD 100. You fall in that water, and you're swimming.
Yeah, and he missed that coin up top, so he can't just use the fin.
He's going to have to go back up. There's a large combination of things in this stage that make it really difficult. The camera oftentimes just does not cooperate with you. The lag is really bad. And of course, the whole thing's covered in water, so if you fall anywhere, you're swimming.
Yeah, you're swimming. Water causes tons of lag. You see Punkay just grabbing these coins here. I'm still on really good pace. That does suck. That is probably about 30 seconds worth of time loss. But hopefully it's no other place. Missing that coin on the kick, doing some wall kicks.
Nice wall kick back up. Gets both coins. That's really nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Oh, that was really clean. Right into it. Just a little bit of a setup here too, but nothing too bad.
Yeah, runners recently have been skipping that setup, actually.
Yeah.
Which still terrifies me to see. I'm glad Punkay still sets it up.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, just to say like 1 second, pretty much. Maybe 2. Risk it all. We'll certainly see Liam. I think Simply does it too. But yeah, runners kind of struggling to get out of the lobby, getting on a run that they deem worthy to continue. There is like a definite, I only have today left kind of mentality. And these runners do need to get like a good run going, because earlier in the week we were seeing like the first couple runs being continued, even if they were kind of just 140 pace, maybe not so much 139. But I think runners are really feeling like, no, I need to be on 139 pace, like into basement and out of basement. And if it's not clearly 139 pace, I think it's just better to reset.
Exactly. A lot of the runners have gotten their decent runs already. So at this point, they're working for improvements. They're working to get their way up the leaderboard.
Exactly.
It's do or die now.
Yeah,
Punkay actually didn't lose too much time in that DDD 100. Still over a minute ahead of his of the 142 that he's comparing against.
Yeah, yeah. And I think there's a lot of time lost later on as well. Still has a pretty solid best possible time, which you can see over at therun.gg if you're having a little trouble seeing the splits on the stream. We have all of the splits and all of the numbers that you are looking for live on therun.gg/GSA. Check out all the runners' splits and their times. Front sub coming up really clean. A very hard trick we're just very used to seeing. Time for Fire C. There is a really fast cycle you can hit called Lava Boost Cycle here. Takes some pretty precise maneuvering. There's a little bit of leeway, especially depending on if you do some of the slightly faster strats than others. But Lava Boost Cycle is what all these runners are trying to hit. We'll see it. Everything looking good from Punkay here. Intentional burn. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Ooh, actually kind of barely made it up there, but did have enough time.
Yeah, Punkay did a little bit of a slower kind of lava boost movement lower in the level. But of course, there's a little bit of leeway to make the cycle, so he's totally free to do so.
Yeah. Very clean indeed. Gonna be taking care of the Bowser fight. There are some optimizations too, as well as grabbing the Bowser here. But I'm not sure if Punkay does them or not. You can like do a side flip grab, somewhat recent optimization too.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if Punkay does it.
Meanwhile, Beast Assassin getting their run going here in Wingcap. Did see they missed one of the first 2 coins, but no big deal. Only +2 out of JRB. Let's see, going to be headed up in the basement. The upstairs time, what do you think? It's going to be like a 104?
Yeah, it's looking like about a 104.
I'm not sure 103 is still possible. Yeah, hopefully we'll be a 104, 139 capable into upstairs.
Yeah, 104 is definitely a 139 pace into upstairs for sure.
What is your prediction as far as who's going to get the next 39? You think Punkei's going to get it right here? Or do you think another runner is going to be able to get it?
Punkei is known for his consistency. He very well could get a 139 here. If he doesn't, any of these runners could. I mean, it's so hard to predict things like that.
Yeah.
You know? I would love to see Marlene complete a 139.
I really, I definitely want to see Marlene complete something that's really nice. I know Liam has been getting on really good paces, but hasn't been able to finish them out. So seeing Liam on like a really solid place into upstairs would be nice too. Is basically the #1 seed coming into this, winning all 3 qualifiers. I actually didn't even have to show up to the 3rd one. The only person who didn't need to show up at all, but did anyway, showed everyone up.
Amazing. This is the last star for Punkei before heading upstairs.
Yeah, if you are new in chat and you're interested in learning how to speedrun the game, there are actually like tons of resources out there for you to get your hands on. And none of the strategies have to be as complicated as you see here. There's tons of beginner ways to go through the stages, super fun movements, and just a super great game to get into all around. So if you're interested, I definitely encourage you to check out the Discords. Just pop into people's streams around to kind of check out what's going on amongst the community. And I'm sure you'll have a good time. Everything in these stages are doable. All these tricks are possible. And once you start playing the game, you're like, wonder if I can do bomb clip. I wonder if I can do, you know, Owlist or something. And then you do, and you realize how possible all this stuff is. You too could be a speedrunner.
Absolutely. This community, the Mario 64 community, actually has a whole like wiki page just full of strats and videos and different ways to do these stars. There's so many different ways to speedrun this game.
Yeah, and Punkei getting a 104.01 upstairs, so yeah, just barely off of that 103.
That's really good. Definitely 139 pace.
Yeah. I really want Beast Assassin to finish out this BOB pretty strong, make their way into basements. And Punkei, a little bit of a flub there, yeah, coming down to the ground.
Oh.
Can't hit the wall kick.
Wall kick not working.
It is really hard to kind of see Mario's position back there. He's like phasing in and out for the vantage cap. There's like this whole fence in your way. Like you're just trying to time the wall kick. Pretty rough. Be taking care of secrets. One of the only stars you can sound glitch on here on the Japanese cards. English version really has no sound glitches in it. It's technically not true, but for sake of argument, it is. But yeah, Wet Dry World on this last secret, Punkei will be doing some special movements in order to avoid it. Just getting zapped by that amp real quick. But yeah, it's here on this secret. Going to be doing a chained long jump. If you were just to touch that secret normally and start running, you will do what's called a sound glitch, and the run would be over, on the Japanese cart specifically.
Yep, and the sound glitch, for those that don't know, it's a glitch that occurs where the sound in the game totally shuts off, and if you try to exit a level or enter any loading zone or anything, the game totally crashes. So we prefer the speedrunners not to get that glitch.
Yeah, Wet Dry World, one of those stages that has kind of a mix of like a lot of strategy, but also a lot of like movement heavy movements, or like a lot of like technical setups and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Which Dry World's actually one of my favorite stages. I love it. The movement's so much fun.
Yeah. Especially on the 100 coin. Either one of them, 70 or the 120 star version.
Yeah, there's 2 different 100 coins. There's a different 100 coin for 70 star, and they're both equally fun.
Isn't it the only stage with like 2 separate like mainstream 100 coins?
It could be.
I think it is.
Might have to fact check that, but I think it could be. Beast Assassin, of course, doing BOB 100 here. It's the last 2 stars before exiting BOB and heading to the basement. Oh, broke the shell on the white slope. That's a classic.
Yeah, that white structure thing is just horrible.
I'm actually not even sure why that happens, but sometimes when you go over that white slope with the shell breaks, and you're out of luck. It's not supposed to break, but it does.
Yeah, there's like certain like places on it, like you can learn to avoid it, but like how fast you're trying to move, it's really hard to really keep it that precise. It's really nice movement here. Getting all those coins. Is this the last day? It is. Yeah, for those just joining us, this is the final day of the 3 days we've had for this 120 star lifetime attack finals at the Speedrun World Record Circuit, live at Pace. Every runner here did qualify through the qualification zones. All right, so clean turning here. Beast Assassin having a little playtime with the Goombas, this one being a little obnoxious. Actually, he's killed all the Goombas at the start of this pole section here.
Sometimes those Goombas are just asking for it, man.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, grabs the star and lands on top of the pillar.
Yeah, it's going to have 103 coming out of here. Punkasian with a solid wet dry world. Really a good run.
Yeah, Punkation playing very, very consistently right now.
Yeah, the worst mistake that's happened in this entire run was that, I think, DDD mistake on the back of the fin, just falling into the water. But everything else has been super smooth.
I mean, that's what we know Punkation for. Punkation, at least in my mind, has always been known as the kind of consistency player.
Yeah.
He might not do all the fastest strats and stuff, but the strats that he does do, he's got them down.
Yeah, and it's surprising, like you say, doesn't do the fastest strats, and you're used to kind of seeing like maybe some other strats that are a lot faster, but he keeps up.
Yeah, he keeps up for sure. I mean, especially with categories this long. I mean, the run is an hour and 40 minutes long, essentially. You have to be consistent in a category like this.
Yeah, certainly. 70 star gets a bit more, I guess, difficult. You need to be more on your toes when it comes to the strategies, but...
And then, of course, something like 16 star. Those guys are going for all the best strats.
Certainly.
Stuff that you just wouldn't see in 120.
Beast Assassin doing red coins here. Some nice flying. The ending here could be really nice as well. Roll out into a frame perfect Z press.
Beautiful hyperspeed.
That was
speed conservation, rather.
Yeah, that was insane.
This red coin route, SSL Reds, is probably the coolest looking star in the game, in my opinion.
See, THI has to ground pound all of these Goombas. If you just jump on them, the yellow coin will come out. So the ground pound makes the blue coin spawn.
Yeah, and you don't want a yellow coin here.
No,
absolutely not.
Yeah. There was that pole, like we run around the poles in BOB. You can run around that one too, get the extra coins, but yeah, you definitely don't want to have to do that. There's one more Goomba. Yeah, super quick.
Oh, well, there's 2 different 100 coins you can do here, actually. Some runners do the 100 coin with the Cooper race.
That is true, too.
That's a relatively new route. Of course, this 100 coin without the Cooper race is much older.
Yeah,
But I'm
way
not sure.
more
Do you know what
mainstream.
the time difference is between the two?
It's only a couple seconds.
Yeah, it's not major.
I don't think it's more than 3. And even then, it kind of depends on RNG on when like the last few Goombas are and where you can grab the coins. But one of those things that I think Cheese and Callie, I'm not sure what other runners do the 100 plus Koopa, but they deem it worthy. So might see that become a little more mainstream in the near future.
Beast Assassin, SSL 100. This is one of those 100 coin stars that a lot of people dread. It's got a little bit of everything. You've got shells, you've got flying. No, wait, you don't have a shell in this one. Never mind.
Yeah.
I lied.
No, yeah, it just has some pretty difficult flying. There is a shell that you can grab, but yeah, just the flying here. The pillar movement is actually like really hard too, really tight timings. The runners will like do their motion before at the top of the pillar because you can kind of manipulate Mario that way. Just make it really quick. You'll see Beast Assassin on his last pillar do a quick double jump right into a triple jump. Yeah, it's just so beautiful. Yeah, all of these runners are super serious. You see it on their faces. Yeah, 5 out of 6 here. Callie not joining us today for anyone who hasn't heard about that. Callie feeling a little sick, but doesn't want to get other people sick and has already set a really nice time. So they are just taking it easy in their hotel room today. So huge shout outs to Callie. Feel better soon. But it really does leave some room open for these other runners. And Callie, from being just the bar to beat, has become like really the set in stone bar to beat now that he's not here to defend himself.
Yeah, and it is a high bar to beat. I mean, a mid 139 is nothing to scoff at. That's a really good time.
Yeah, we keep saying it. Punkay just looking super clean. It's really hard to commentate really good matches because you just watch him go through the motions, and we can point things out all day, but like it just kind of, to some degree, it speaks for itself. You're just doing what you need to do.
Yeah, you just got to appreciate the skillfulness of it, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a pleasure to watch.
It's tantalizing. I can't tell you how many nights I've lost like an hour or so of sleep because somebody's starting to pace in the basement and upstairs, and I just have to see what happens.
You just have to see it. This is the Koopa race that I mentioned earlier that you could do with a 100 coin, but Punkay opts not to.
Yes. We have like really tried to do this in BOB as well, the Koopa race with the 100 coin, but Koopa just finishes the race a bit too quick, and there's a little too much RNG involved in the BOB one. People have just kind of deemed it not worth it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we've ever even found any potential routes for it, even though it's very close.
Yeah. I remember Lunar Jump like really trying to make it work one time and just like spending a lot of hours.
A lot of people have really tried to make it work. I remember one time, actually, this was kind of funny. There was like a competition, one of those kind of task things that we do in the community sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And the task was to just grab as many coins as you can before the Koopa race finishes.
Oh, that's fun.
So I think that we were hoping that someone would find a really cool route. Of course, that didn't happen. Still couldn't get 100 coins.
Yeah, that is a really fun idea, though. I like that. All right, Beast Assassin here in HMC has been cruising. Golded SSL even.
Oh, gold SSL. Very nice.
Yeah, 30.06 there on the splits.
Yeah. Ooh, Punkay went for breezeless. Kind of tried to wall kick right on that corner there. The game said no. Can't wall kick there.
Yeah, the game does have a few, not bugs, but quirks when it comes to how you can wall kick. Like, it doesn't like you wall kicking on the far left or right side of the wall if you're like framed perfectly wall kicking on the far left. it'll give you what we call a 0 frame, in which like you have 0 frames to get a wall kick. It just doesn't let you wall kick. Same with the very like bottom and top pixel of the, or not top pixel. I guess if you can ledge grab.
Yep.
But yeah, just the bottom pixel. You'll just get a bonk basically and fall to your death in bits, most likely. Yeah.
Oh,
whoa!
Beast Assassin. Almost BLJ too early there. Usually what happens if you go too early there, you'll just BLJ off the elevator, fall down to the floor below you, and then you'll have to ride it back up, and that loses about 10 seconds. But he managed to clip through the floor from the underside while he was falling off the elevator and got up there anyway.
Yeah, maintain the BLJ.
That's pretty amazing.
Okay, Marlene's got a run going here in BOB as well. Pretty nice.
Yep. Liam is making his way through JRB.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, we are starting up. Getting warm.
Beast Assassin finishing up HMC 100 here. Blue coin fell. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just super solid movement here from Punke, as we keep saying, Monkey Star over and done with.
Yeah, Punke's been playing totally textbook. Beast Assassin, green after HMC 100.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I really want to see a nice time set here for Beast Assassin.
No,
as he
Beast
falls,
Assassin falling in the hole.
Yeah, that was really rough. If your timing's a little off on those long jumps at the beginning, the spacing gets really tight.
Yeah, though that's one of the quickest deaths in the game, so it's really not that bad in the grand scheme of things.
That is true. Yeah, which is playing like really well. We'll have to kind of fight back a little bit here. Oh, 100 coin here from Vacation.
There's a couple different routes you could do for this 100 coin too, actually. There's a route where you get all the red coins first, which is what Punke's doing, and there's another route where you could leave one of the red coins later.
Oh, yes.
And you can get it at the end.
Yeah, pretty small routes, deviation right there. Yeah, just kind of leaving a red coin for later. How much time does that one save?
Not much. It's not more than a second. A lot of the times in this game, the time saves that we're talking about are minuscule. For lots of the things, it's like fractions of a second.
Yeah,
0.1, 2 frames.
The problem is they add up.
They do add up. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's kind of what separates these people on the stage from the other mid-level runners in the community, which is that these guys really focus on the minutiae of the speed run. They focus on every single little thing on every single star to save those frames.
Yeah, and it is super, super impressive. Have it all come together in one run. But it is really true. If you can save half a second on every star as opposed to other people, you're saving a whole minute.
Yeah.
Which is massive. There's only a few seconds between like the first 5 times on the speedrun.com leaderboards.
Yeah. And those few seconds, I mean, they could come from anywhere. Even things like lag reductions, which are measured in half frames.
Yeah.
This, of course, textbook 100 coin from Punke. The only thing he's got to do now is avoid that invisible wall. It's near the mushroom. He does it. Goes way to the right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, and just staying on pace. Yeah, 145, negative 145 on those splits on the 142.57. Okay, we're going to see Marlene enter basement here right after they grab these 2 stars. Really glad he's on a nice run now. But Smau's still on that practice ROM, wants to make sure that he's really tight and has everything that he needs to get a really good time.
Yeah.
Feeling comfortable is so big when you're on a marathon type run, like something close to 2 hours.
Yeah, you have to be comfortable. You got to be calm. You gotta know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, this run from Liam looks really good. Negative 27 showing.
Yeah, 14:11 JRB. Wow, that is a very good JRB time. Best possible time, 1:35.08.
Yeah, chat wondering where Simply is. I think Simply might be taking a nap. Was here for the no reset into basement and then just started walking away nonchalantly. Haven't seen him since. Yeah, Simply sitting tight in third place, 140.44. I'm not sure we'll be sitting tight for too much longer.
Beast Assassin got bouldered. Or rocked. I don't know.
Got rocked. I like it.
Still green out of HMC.
Yeah. Very nice. Just that one quick death and yeah, fought back. No more mistakes.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that death. Wow. See, that's what I said. It's like the quickest death in the game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got the infamous RNG Reliance SL100 coin. That coin is gone.
Yeah. Those money bag coins sometimes can just shoot off at the speed of sound and you never see them again.
Yeah, even that last spin drift was kind of rough. One coin just running a little bit behind Mario. But Punkay reacting pretty well. There is like a lot of RNG reaction that goes along, like practicing the specific RNG that you get. Because some coins will come back. They'll if they like run away at a certain distance and even at a certain speed, you will notice that they'll come back as you're doing the spin drifts, and you can just let them be, and you won't lose any time. So learning that kind of stuff too is like really important.
Yeah, this star I think probably has the most RNG of any star in the run. I mean, pretty much every coin is coming out of an enemy, and the directions they go are all random. So
yeah. Yeah, every single coin that spawns has an X, Y, and Z randomness factor.
this is another star, but there's a couple different 100-coin routes you can do.
Why? They all have a couple of different ones, I guess. No, I mean, Wet Drywood has like two like very distinct, distinctly different ones. I feel like the other ones are kind of like somewhat
the other
different.
ones are like route variations.
Yeah. THI Koopa, I think, is definitely like its own one as well. But what's the Lethal Lava Land different one? I don't even. What is it like? You get like an eyeball?
Yeah, there is another route you can do in LOL, though I don't think anybody does that one in runs.
I haven't seen it in a very long time, but I think now that you mention it,
yeah, it's one of those things because the eyeball RNG can be pretty bad as well.
Yeah, we are pacing. We got Liam in BOB pretty much coming out on the bottom side of the other one. Small still practicing. Marlene in SSL. Beast Assassin. LLL. Punkay is almost in Tippy.
That SSL runs from Marlene was a little scary, but they made it through.
Yeah. That puzzle maze section with like the blocks that move, it's so scary. It's my least favorite part of the game, I think. Ooh, welcome clip from Punkay.
Oh! 8 seconds.
Yeah, super solid. I love how a lot of runners go for that now.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, we've definitely learned a lot about the BLJs in the past couple of years. We used to think they were pretty much totally random, but we've learned a lot. We know they're absolutely not random, and people have been practicing, and they're getting a lot better at it, which is really cool. I mean, it saves a lot of time to be able to skip the whole door opening animation and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, especially 16-star runners are getting extremely consistent.
I was watching GTM do them the other day, and he's like, it's like 90% like consistent. It's crazy.
It's nuts. Yeah, a lot of it is about trying to land at that first stair.
Yeah, but they even have like the button mashing patterns down, like what frames they should hit the button. They know.
Yeah, you can talk to a tasser about all that information. Punkation through the clouds has one more star to go here. A lot of speed. Does grab that pole. Yeah, when you have a lot of speed like that, it is hard to like not grab that pole.
Yeah, that's a classic because of course Mario's hitbox also extends quite a bit above where he visually is, and so It's very easy to grab that pole when you're going for that red.
Yeah, it's like the wings on the caps have their own hitbox. It's interesting.
Well, Mario's hitbox is just always oriented vertically, so when he's horizontal flying, his hitbox is still just
it's just the same stick.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's just he's visually laying down.
I learned so many things when I combo Zufi. It's fantastic. Yeah, TTC 100 coin. We'll see what happens. Tippy has been, it's been a little rough for a lot of players. I think especially Rainbow Bride, we've been consistently seeing a few deaths there. And staying consistent here is like massive. Even if like you have to sacrifice a few seconds, not dying and just getting through the stages actually counts for a lot. Because all the stars are decently quick. Punkake falling down, not too far at least. Like I said, didn't die, is avoiding that. So
yeah,
you take what you can get.
That was definitely one of the more minor mistakes I've seen in this stage, because like you said, these are very brutal stages. There's no floor, so if you fall off, it's like 80% chance you're just dying.
Yeah, you're like praying you fall onto something.
Yeah, you just have to pray. Avoids the invisible walls there. Very nice. Misses a coin and is falling. Oh no.
Yeah, that one's a bit more rough. Heave Ho is stopping for Mario there.
Yeah, those coins are you know, I mean, they're notorious. Oh no.
Please don't reset. No.
Punkake opting to reset. The time lost too much.
Yeah.
Though he's already set a 139, so it's very possible 139 was out of the question at that point.
That's true. Yeah, I can't see best possible time on the splits here. But so that was an insane run. Kept it consistent for so long. And then just had like a really rough TTC 100 coin, which has been happening to a lot of runners. Yeah, just like 0 frames here and there. So the Rainbow Ride is still always a question.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, it's brutal stages, easy to fall, easy to lose time. Speedrunners, we all know that.
Indeed, as we got Beast Assassin out of the basement section into this more mid-game section. No, Marlene falling down. Didn't catch the elevator. I think, yeah, going to take the reset here. Just running around. Sometimes you need like just some time to run and move Mario after a reset.
Burning Mario to death.
Yeah, it helps.
You have to impart some of the pain of a lost run into Mario.
Yeah, it was super nice.
Flying through the CCM Reds right now.
Yeah, this is really clean reds right here. Not a free star at all.
For sure. I love the star a lot. This is another one of my favorite stars in the run. It's just, the movement is so fun. There's so much variety in what you're doing. It's such a cool star, but at the same time, it leaves a lot of opportunities to mess up.
It does.
Not these guys on stage, especially not Beast.
It does. Yeah, it's like one of the only stars in CCM2 where you're like actually running around like the whole stage.
Yeah.
All the other ones you just kind of like use the slope or like you run straight to them.
Liam, 2256 BOB.
Wow.
That's huge. This is a massive run.
Yeah, and even lost 5 seconds of BOB. My goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, sub 23 is massive. That's world record pace.
Yeah, definitely world record pace. I mean, it wasn't even that long ago that people just weren't getting 22s at all. I mean,
yeah. Pulling out all the stops here, as you need to. I'm really excited to actually see this Liam run.
Yeah, of course. It's day 3. You have to pull out all the stops.
Dude, throwing the first bomb away, didn't like the feel. Yeah, having to wait a little bit for this Talon to come up to the top of the pyramid. But that is the best backup to do. It only loses like a couple seconds, even though it takes a little bit to set up. But you avoid having to run over to the Talon anyway, so not too bad.
We're really quite fortunate in this game with Pillarless here in SSL. We've got quite a few valid backups. I think there's at least 3 different backups you can do.
Yeah,
if you fail Pillarless.
In 120.
So here we're going to see another one.
Yeah, probably going to jump into the pyramid here. You can get the one on top. It's not going to lose you any more time than doing this one, but if you grab the top of the pyramid star there, you will start to spawn tornadoes around the map. So that is one of the reasons we saved that one for last. And it especially gets in your way on the 100 coin.
Yeah.
Beast Assassin really killing it on this run, staying really consistent, saving a little bit of time here in the last 3 stages. And really fighting back from that BOB red split there.
Yeah.
I mean, 2350 is not a bad BOB time, but to go from like plus 28 to negative 7.9 is pretty impressive.
CCM. 2 different 100 coins in CCM. We do a different 100 coin route for the 70 star.
Yes, you can grab the blue coins or not grab the blue coins.
Well, in 70 star we don't do the star with the penguin race.
Oh, well, that one too. Yeah, yeah.
Because of course, got to wait for the penguin to finish at the end, which wastes a little bit of time. But in 120, you got to do it.
Yeah, you can do either one of those in 70 star. Of course, like world record routes will never do that, but yeah, racing routes where you're trying to be a little more consistent. You don't want to do pillarless twice kind of deal. We have so many options in this game, really.
This game is amazing. There's so many different ways to play this game and do speedruns.
Beast Assassin and Liam keeping us entertained here. Liam really the one to keep your eye on with that pace flowing. I know Beast Assassin has a good amount of time later on in the run. Still has a 1:38.44 best possible time.
Liam, beautiful speed conservation.
Yeah, incredible. Tons of frame perfects here in SSL.
Yeah, SSL is really kind of an infamous stage. There's so many different tricks and so much complex movement. It's very easy to lose time. What these guys do on stage is so impressive to me.
It is, yeah. Assuming you don't do fly guyless, which adds even more frame perfect movements. Yeah, you have pillarless, you have multiple frame perfects in the Reds section. Not so much here in the 100 coin, but you have really tight movements, some heavy RNG like right there. Oh, the wall kick for topless. Might
that's
not be
another one.
quite frame perfect, but it's close enough.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 frames or something.
BBH. A lot of enemies to kill, ghosts and eyeballs. Another big name of the game is to avoid the walls. Just touching the doors, don't ever rub the walls. You will end up pretty nice. You're going for the door skip here.
Skip? Oh.
Didn't quite get it. Looked good. I don't know what exactly consists like a good second door skip there, but
yeah, I'm not really sure either. To my eyes, it looks random because sometimes people go through, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
And it all looks the same to me.
Yeah, and I've heard a lot of runners really complain about it, so it
yeah,
might be a little random.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like one of those tricks that you go for, and if you get it, great. If you don't, oh well.
Yeah, yeah.
Liam is finishing up SSL here. This is his last 2 stars.
And we do have a couple more donations also coming in. We have a $15 donation from AKT saying, hopefully everyone is going well. Hopefully, yeah, I think we're doing well and the runs are going well. Thank you so much for your $15 donation. Entering in for your chance for one of our signed items, going for that SM64 game cartridge. And we also got that one dude in pajamas with a $25 donation says, hopefully everyone's day is going well. Go Liam. Thank you so much. Liam supporters in chats, please send us your emotes if you got them. Show us who you're rooting for. I want to see a ton of emotes in chat here. as the Liams come out strong. Yeah, outside movement here in BBH. Definitely the most scary. You are timed with your Vanish Cap, so if you get like really bad RNG, if you like bonk somewhere, it gets like super, super tight.
And I mean, you'll see these guys, it looks like they're getting there with tons of time to spare, but if you've ever tried that star on your own, you know, it's so easy to just run out of time on that Vanish Cap and get locked out of the house.
It really is. Geez, 129.34 SSL. For reference, we saw Punke get a 30-minute, like 5-second SSL on the run he just finished or ended. Jeez, Liam's so clean.
Yeah, Liam's been having a really good 100 coin so far.
Yeah, dude, I mean, Beast Assassin killing it. 100 coin.
What is this trick called that Liam just did right there? Where he,
Salt Bog.
Salt Bog.
Yes.
That's new. That's what, it's like a year old maybe?
Yeah, pretty, like, probably about. Time flies by so fast. I feel like things have been out for a couple months. People are like, no, that's been out for a year. People probably haven't been, like, doing it in runs for an entire year.
Yeah, like it was freshly discovered.
Yeah, yeah. It always takes a little time to implement and kind of understand what's going on with the trick. But there's two parts to it. You have to jump over the wall, which is hard to do because you're kind of in a cage and you have to maneuver that carefully. And then you also have to get into that hallway that you fall into. It's not a free clip. You actually have to like aim it and people miss.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see the hallway when you're aiming for it because you're on the wrong side.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to know where it's at. Yeah, we just had a ton of Liam supporters in chat when I asked for the emotes. They just came out strong. People asking, where's Cheese? Cheese didn't qualify. Cheese did not play on the third day of the qualifiers. I think just a personal choice not to run in this one. Cheese runs in like every single Super Mario 64 event. I think just wanted to hang out. So Beast Assassin coming through this BBH. We are going to go on a quick break here as Liam is going through HMC Beast Assassin. Finishing up this BBH, we'll check them out maybe closer to Fire C. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Exclamation mark donated in chat. We are reading them off as we were going. $15 for these top signed prizes here. Mario Bros. 1 card, SM64 card, and the Lego Star Wars build kit. All signed by the prospective speedrunners. Very, very cool. Get your piece of history here. Enter for your chance to win. And $15 for the top ones. $25 for the Nintendo Switch if you want to enter that raffle. And any donation will be read out loud if you just want to support Urban Arts, this incredible charity, helping us bring you pace here at Xanadu Games. But thank you so much for being on comms with me, Zufi.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it was fantastic. So until next time, we'll catch you in a minute. Stay great.
Hello and welcome back to the third and final day of the Super Mario 64 120-star LTA. This is the finals of the Speedrun World Record Circuit. I am Morning Track, and this is the Mr. Wah.
Am I?
You are.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
Yep,
we're all short on sleep here, so we don't have any sense of self.
Yeah, very short on sleep indeed. But it's been worth it because we've been here for an entire week. Some amazing speed running events that have been going on, and obviously finishing up with the LTA, all in the name of urban arts, that of which, with donations, you can get some wonderful prizes. I know we talk about it, but we want one of you guys to win it. $15 gives you in for a chance of winning either the Lego Star Wars set signed by the Lego Star Wars LTA runners, the SM64 cartridge signed by the runners on the stage right now, or the Super Mario Brothers cartridge signed by the Super Mario Brothers runners and production, I believe, for them as well. Like anyone that kind of helped out in that community. $25 chance for that Nintendo Switch, and also any donations get read out live on stream.
Yes, we will debase ourselves, you and I, for a good cause. We won't say anything offensive, except to us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can offend us. Speaking of, we do already have one, and this is the only donation I'm ever going to read while I'm on comms with you. I just want one.
Yeah, this day is yours.
This
don't
is
worry.
mine, thank you. Liam's neighbor, $25, says, Pace, thank you for organizing this. I can now sleep without hearing Liam's panic screams at 4 in the morning. Liam, probably the most memes of any of our competitors here today.
And also, chat's been going on saying about, is there some story about him getting arrested or something?
There's so much. It's water, chatting, jail, darkened rooms. It's a lot.
There's a lot.
I feel like the more subdued a streamer is, the more their chat rises up to fill it with lore.
It's something, that's for sure.
It's me, Corey. $1 says, can we get a dollar train to root on Marlene to get a solid run going? Let's go, Marlene. Yeah, I think we're all pulling for Marlene here. Obviously, missed that first day with the missed flight. Coming the farthest away, too. So there's major jet lag things. So kind of playing this tournament on hard mode, to be fair.
Oh, no, absolutely. And obviously not finishing a run on day 2, trying to get a run down on day 3. Definitely for that. And obviously Corey trying to kick off the $1 dono train. How many $1 donations can we get in a row? Get those dollar donations in.
Yes, please. We're coming up on $17,800. That would be a lovely mark to hit. And $18,000 by the end of the day or more. That would really be something, too. I do want to point out that there was one donation earlier that I missed from that one dude in pajamas. And that basically describes you right now, doesn't it?
I didn't donate any money. I'll be honest with you guys.
You are a dude in pajamas.
I am in my pajamas. I have not gotten dressed today. I'm wearing some wonderful Pikachu pajama bottoms. Or you call them pajama bottoms here?
I would.
Or pajama pants, sorry.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, let me Americanize myself.
The Pikachu pants. There's not too much peek at you, thankfully.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Peek at me, thank you.
No. It's an easy joke, but it's a classic. But you know what? You're in the right place.
Yeah, no, exactly. No one's even. I don't think anyone knows unless I've pointed it out.
No, everyone's assuming that's a totally deliberate choice. Because you can get away with it at Pace. If you ever thought about coming to Pace, you should, because it's your kind of place.
Beast Assassin missing that 5th ring, managing to get back round for it, though it didn't despawn, so not that much of a time loss. Again, utilizing those tight turning circles you can do underwater to maximize on it. Look at that. Oh, there's a couple coming in.
Yeah, you get these if you want.
All right, P-Man and the Irrationals. $25 donation with a comment, Liam.
5 Liams.
We then have Maxwell Murder, 87, $1 donation. I stand with Corey. Let's go, Marlene. And then we have Sussymon. It's the lesser known Pokemon. Thank you for awesome commentating. No, thank you for listening to our ramblings.
I think they're probably talking about the previous guys.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense, actually.
Those are the analytical guys. By the way, though, Beast Assassin, I want to point out, I'm pretty sure their personal best is still a little above 140, period, not even at this event. On a pretty good pace.
Well, I think we might actually have a PB command in the chat now.
We might, yeah. Then maybe someone.
Exclamation mark PB.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that here for someone.
We got another $1 donation from Frank TV. Liam. That's the comment.
Those are always the comments.
Yes, there we go. Beast Assassin 140.08 is Beast Assassin's PB at the moment.
So look, obviously, first place at the event, great. Cash money, great. But a PB live.
A PB live.
Whatever it ends up being on the leaderboard, it doesn't get much more hype than that.
I think the only other thing that would be better than a PB live would be a PB&J live. I don't even like peanut butter.
I had a pretty big breakfast. I'm good. You don't even like peanut butter?
No, can't stand it.
Oh, man, you're missing out.
Love peanuts, can't stand peanut butter.
That makes very little sense to me.
$50 donation coming in from LV. Thank thanks to all the runners and organizers of this amazing event. And another thank you very much for that $50 donation, LV. And I'll let you take this next one away.
Let's see. Get well soon, Callie. Also Liam from Nick Bush EVP. Also Liam. Speaking of Liam, unfortunately, I think took a bit of a tumble there, too. Still looking pretty good, but was on a pacer. I mean, I almost don't even say it at this point, because every time I look up, Liam's on pace.
Somehow.
We've
also got a $20 donation from Rager Brian with the comment, Mario.
I like Mario.
I hear Mario's a good game. What do you guys think? See, they're not paying attention. They heard me ask the question and ignored me.
No, that's okay. Callie is out with a sore throat for the day.
That is true,
Still sitting there with that top time, though. Punkay almost bopped it last night. Late last night, I think it was. It was the final run of the night, I think it was. And was it the most epic commentator's curse you've ever seen?
Oh,
pretty close to it. I think Wes got up and walked away.
Because Wes did it last year to Punkation the exact same way, so...
Yep, pretty bad. And I don't know if he would have gotten it or not. It was going to be very close. Still, obviously, took a clean second, the second sub 140 of the entire event. But that's the thing about that first place time. You're looking at it, looks pretty good. It's a lot higher than we thought would be in first at this point for all the runners, really. But it is an undefended time right now. If you bop that, it's clean. So Callie, probably watching right now from the hotel room, get well soon, buddy. Just hoping, praying that it stands. But no, I think everybody pulling for a good time for Marlene, put one on the board there. Definitely looking a little better as the event goes on, which makes perfect sense when you consider the circumstances.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially when you look at the circumstances, you got to give shout-outs. And you got to give shout-outs to all of these runners. You know, they've all done amazingly over the space of the 3 days, coming out here to Laurel, Maryland, here at Xanadu Games, and just coming out and performing live in front of an audience. You know, it's something, it's very, very different. We have it even for commentators. You know, we are here. Normally when we commentate, we're sat at our desks, we're at home, you know, but now we're even commentating in front of people, and all we're doing is talking. Imagine how these guys feel right now, having you guys watch and analyze everything that they're doing.
I like this one.
You can have that one.
Yeah, $15 from Walter White. The comment is, say my name. Good one.
I don't get it.
Oh, you never saw Breaking Bad?
No.
I won't say anything. I won't spoil it for you.
Okay.
Definitely see it, yeah. Super Mario 64 for the Nintendo 64 says DC for $15. Correct. Correctly identified the game and the console.
I think you got it the wrong way around though. It's DC saying Super Mario 64, Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah, no, I read the comment first. Because I'm just like, am I missing something here? No, that is the game.
Yep.
That is the console.
That is what we're doing. We are playing Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64.
That's what we're doing.
Released in September 1996 in North America. Found that out in the trivia last night as well.
I think with our donations and comments, we can recreate the entire Wikipedia page for this game.
I mean...
That's the start, right, basically, right? You get the title, you get the console, release date.
Yeah.
We're getting there. That little box on the right with all the information, we're just going through that. But for a good cause. Speaking of, $60 more gets us over 18,000 flat. That's a big milestone coming up.
Yeah, $59.18 away from $18,000
for Urban Arts.
That's old enough to drink in the UK.
Really?
18, yeah.
That seems about right to me. It should probably be that here. By the way, I've been trying not to talk too much about the run on the big screen here, the one on the left, Beast Assassin.
It's going well.
You know they say don't look directly at the sun? Don't look directly at the run. Don't stare at it, it'll go bad. It's not any better than talking about it.
I got told you just shouldn't look a wild beast in the eyes.
That too.
So that works as well, yeah.
Or a cornered beast for that matter. And we are up against it. We are running out of time. But how sick would it be to see your first ever sub 140? I'm just going to go ahead and jinx it. Sub 140 live. And a beast, another one of those runners that I think has looked better as the event has gone on, settled in.
Well, absolutely. And obviously you weren't here when we started off today. Beast Assassin has been here for quite a while, set up, ready to go, and has been practicing. So we had GTM did a 16-star run before the setup for this. Beast Assassin has been sat there the whole time practicing.
You love to see it. You love to see that hunger.
Oh, yeah. And then Marlene came, started practicing.
Yep.
We then had those two. Everyone else then shows up, and we all get all set up. We then start off the event. But for in-venue, Beast Assassin and Marlene have definitely done the most practice today before the event started.
Amoeba has donated $15 and says Super Mario 64 is a platform game developed and published by Nintendo for the Nintendo 64. It was released in Japan and North America in 1996 and PAL regions in 1997. It is the first Super Mario game to feature 3D gameplay, combining traditional Super Mario gameplay, visual style, and characters. Wow, so informative.
I know, right? Now we just need the next donation to follow the following paragraph on that Wikipedia page, please.
I love it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna recreate the entire thing. We'll probably have raised $1 million by the end of the stream, but hey, why not?
Worth it.
Yeah, it is 3D though, confirmed.
Wait, I thought this was 2.5D.
Yeah, like isometric. You're thinking?
Yeah.
I'd play an iso. I mean, Super Mario RPG was like that.
I never played it.
First RPG I ever played, and you probably saw they're remaking it.
I did see they were
That
remaking
looks really
it.
good. So funny. There's a character in there. Their name is my last name exactly. It's the same with the W and everything. It's crazy. It really freaked us out as kids, by the way. When you're playing a game and then you come up on a boss fight and the boss is named after you.
I was going to make up a really funny
Yeah,
name
no,
just
play-
to
yeah.
take the mic.
Tell me about it
but-
later, yeah. That's really weird as like a 13-year-old. To be like, what?
Yeah, no, I can imagine it as well.
But no, so you mentioned Beast Assassin setting up early, Marlene practicing early. I think like some of the runners who are relatively speaking newer on the scene, they seem hungrier, they're practicing more, they're taking fewer breaks, right? Some of the old guard ones have been doing this 5 or 6 years, they take breaks, come back, go away for a couple of hours, and that works. Like Cheese is kind of famous for that too. He's more about the intensity of the runs rather than the frequency of the runs. But I think the younger runners and the newer runners on the scene are the ones that are just grinding. They are putting in the hours like nobody else. They're hungrier, and I like it.
Absolutely, and it's one of those sort of things as well, because I'll talk about Smal for a moment as well. Smal yesterday coming in very hungry for a 139. I wanted it yesterday. He's still gunning for it, but has decided to split the practice time between actually being on the stage and in the practice room, like where we got the setups. So I walked in there earlier. He'd left the stage, and he's there practicing strategies in the other room, just away from everyone's gaze.
Yep. We saw that yesterday too. Sometimes a runner would finish a run and then they would immediately go back to some little problem star, even on the really good runs.
Yeah.
Right? They were still like critiquing, like, nope, I could have saved a little more time here. Callie did that a couple times too. That's always to me a really good sign. It's one of the things I look for early in these events to see like who might come on strong at the end.
Anyway, something you've always got to remember is all of the runners that have qualified here, they're all already winners. They've gone through 3 weekends of Super Mario 64 gameplay to try and get the best time just to be here. So even just by that, that's a massive shout out to them.
I mean, tell me about it. People are asking, where's this runner, where's that runner, where's Ouija, where's who, right, Cheese or whatever. Well, the answer is these are the people who actually bested them in the qualifiers. That's how good they are, is that those big names you're thinking of, some of the best runners in the world, these are the people who actually qualified. So they had to beat really good runners to even be here in the first place. Beast Assassin creeping up into the mid-80s here. Liam, despite that little stumble you could see in VC and CCM, still in a pretty good pace. Marlene, unfortunately, reset, doing cannonless now. We're going to keep an eye on that as it gets further into the run. Nice and clean, though. Good start. And Punkay practicing TTC. And we are $45, just under $45 away from $18,000 even.
Who's going to be the person to bring us over $18,000? And more important question, is it going to be somebody that's in this room right now, or is it going to be somebody from home?
You do see that sometimes. Someone will say something about how great is it pace, and you'll call out their name, and they'll just wave their hands in the crowd.
Yep.
And speaking of the crowd, they have been tremendous. They've been excited, but they've also been very prudent, quiet when it's called for. During Callie's run down the stretch, it was completely silent in this room between stars. And then when the stars happen, it erupts.
The enter key.
Live technical difficulties.
Yeah, for anyone wondering, our donation laptop has been on the whole time. it's now on like a timer where it will then go to a black screen. So we're trying to avoid it so we don't have to enter a pin again.
It's rebelling. I think it's
Yeah.
going to go on strike pretty soon. It's been on nonstop, and you guys have been blowing it up with donations too. That's probably part of it. It's dramatically overworked. Sazin looking to finish up THI here. We are getting very late in this very promising run. Marlene with another reset. Last we checked in on them, it was canonless. It was going nice and smooth. About 2-3 minutes in, we've seen a lot of resets though too. And
Yeah.
the question is that going to have to change a little bit as we get later in the event, and you're just going to want to put up a time, even if it's not the time you were hoping for, right?
I think that's going to be the thing. I think it might be a case of reset unless the run is really good, and then when it hits that 8 o'clock, just finish out whatever run there is. Which, a bold strategy.
Yeah. You definitely have to do it then. The question is, do you want to maybe get a run in before then? And I think that's what Marlene was really hoping to do with that late run last night, was just get that one on the board going into the last day, and it just wasn't good enough at that point and felt like it would have just been purely symbolic, which I get. But I do think it would help at this point. Hopefully not the last run of the day, but the beauty of the live time attack is it could be the last run of the day.
Yeah.
And that's all you need.
You can do it on your first run, you can do it on your last run. It doesn't matter. As long as you've got a time on the board and it's competitive, you're going to do great.
We've seen people literally win events with one submitted time in overtime before.
Well, I mean, even the Open qualifiers, the last event of that, to see it out, we didn't know. Normally when we did Open, we knew who our first place was, we knew who our second place was. But the fights for 6th and 7th and 8th, it was very close.
They can be fierce.
Yeah, it was down to 3 runners, and depending on how one runner finished, depended on 3 people's entry.
On to the next area for Beast here. Little talk to Toad, nice and simple. Nice little break.
Nice little break.
Not too many breaks in this game. I mean, I think it's fair to say a few of these stars are filler. As much as I admire the devs, probably could have been more like an even 100. Good movement from Beast. Nice and clean.
I envy Beast a little bit because he's got a fan right behind him.
Oh, yeah. Looks cool and probably feels good. It is a little balmy
It is.
here in Maryland. And there have been thunderstorms roughly every 26 minutes.
Yeah,
the entire week.
That's something I'm not really used to, especially like in the UK.
This is not usual here. This is very
Oh,
strange.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was wondering because we never really have like a short thunderstorm and then it goes back to being really sunny and then potentially another thunderstorm like an hour later. We either have it or we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is weird. Thankfully, it's an indoor event. There's
Thankfully.
never been a better time to be playing video games than right now in Maryland.
An outdoors pace event. Huh.
I don't recommend it.
I'm sure that could be a very shocking turn of events.
A lot of sunburn nerds is what would happen. A lot of them. None of us own sunscreen, I don't think.
I don't know. I've seen a couple of people with sunscreen, so that's worked. Commentators not used to local weather. More at 11.
They're right. Well, the last time I was here was February at Glitch, I think it was.
That was
Very
February,
different, yeah. Last February. He's making his way through TTM, no major problems yet. And that is how you start to think about these runs, too. You don't so much think, is it great? We are going to
What
go with
about
the breeze.
general problems?
General problems?
Captain problems?
Those always exist. Lieutenant Commander problems.
Lieutenant Commander problems?
Does not go breezeless there. Just fine, though. Still on a really good pace, though. And, of course, there is PB, but there's also just event best, right? And you can still improve on that dramatically, whether you get the PB or not.
Oh, absolutely.
You could still leapfrog a place or two here. And while earlier in the event I wouldn't have thought much of that, moving from like 6th to 4th or something, the fact that these times have held, they might hold through the rest of the day.
Side B Gaming, it's pretty much the same, it's exactly the same. That's where I've traveled from, so.
It is, yeah, it is muggy, it is balmy.
Yeah, it's only a couple of hours down the road, so.
Now, Marlene has been getting a few minutes into runs over and over and over again, and they seem to fall apart in those first 5 minutes, though. Or maybe not even fall apart, but just are not up to their standards, right?
Yeah.
But we were talking about this just a few minutes ago, though. At what point do those standards shift? How late in the day do we have to get?
We also have is that $25.88 donation from Spritz. I love Simply, hope he will come back soon. He makes me smile, and I love him. XOXO.
Universal sentiment, I think. Everybody loves Simply. Really funny guy. I crack up watching his videos all the time. I feel like most Super Mario 64 videos, either they're very silly and they're mostly comedy, and you're like, come on, get to the substance, or they're like really dry, really informational, but there's no charisma behind them, and he really strikes that balance between the two, where he like makes you laugh and then goes right back to the facts, right back to the strategy, right back to the real React stuff. It's really well edited. Great YouTuber, great guy, great runner.
And for me, it's one of those sort of things where if you were to ask me a year ago who any of these people were, even the people that were here last year, I wouldn't be able to tell you. If you were to ask me who Cheese was, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. I did not know about any people until last year. So hearing that, all these people have such great and loving communities, and actually meeting these guys and seeing what they're all about, I can understand why as well.
Well, once you meet them, it's locked in because they're all such big personalities and so welcoming.
I'm also really short and they're very big, so that also helps. Leaves an impact, that's for sure.
I am still artfully ignoring this run we're watching from Beast. Nothing too dramatic happening. I don't want to talk about it too much just yet.
But
those stars are racking up. We are coming up real close on that century mark.
4 seconds off of the gold split for TTM that they have on their splits here. Best possible time, 1:39.44, and all that's left is Snowman's Land and Tippy.
And Tippy has been trouble. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it always is, but let's say it's been even more trouble than normal at this event for most of the runners.
Oh, no, absolutely. We also have another $25 donation from Doc Ravioli. This has been an amazing few days of running. Many congrats to Callie, Punke, Simply, Liam, Smough, Beast, and Marlene. Keep it up, friends. You're killing it. GG's. Also, big thanks to all the commentators for their work this week, as well. GG's to you too. Thank you very much, and I'm sure everyone appreciates the kind words.
And you know where that got us? That got us over $18,000.
We did it, guys. We hit over
Very
$18,000.
Tremendous, so generous, such a generous community for a great cause, and one of you is going to be really happy you donated. A few of you, actually, given these prizes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's a heck of a milestone. I was really hoping we would hit it early.
Yeah. Now, the problem is, guys, we've hit 18,000, so we know you guys can do it. So 20,000 is definitely on the table now.
Yeah, we can't be satisfied here.
Yeah.
Right on to the next thing. I'll tell you what helps with that, though. It's hype runs. That's what always brings the donos in. People love to celebrate them, support the streamers that way, congratulate them with the donations, things like that. And we are looking at a couple potentials right here, and that's why they are 1 and 2 up top, a little bigger than the others for now, because they are late in promising runs. This is where you bear down. This is where you focus.
Did you say bear down because bear can be a beast? And
did.
beast assassin. Yeah, that,
He is a beast.
You were really trying for that pun, weren't you?
Well, he's not the bear. He's the guy who kills the bear.
Ah, I see.
He assassinates the bear.
Ah, makes more sense now. Yep.
Bear down is what happens to him.
You're really bearing down on these jokes as well.
I'm done now. You're still sitting at 12, I think, right?
I'm up to 15, mate.
I missed a few.
Yeah, you've missed a few.
It's nice of Markinator to cover the count for me. Real simple there. Markinator was pointing out yesterday, fun little fact, he says we're basically close to TAS on that particular star. It's so simple that we're very close, a few frames off TAS, which is a wonderful little fact. There are basically no other stars where you can say that. And I want Chad to know, I definitely see that community reference. Good job. Between that and Breaking Bad, it's a masterclass in classic TV shows in chat today.
Who did the community reference? Oh, Bear Down for midterms.
Oh, yeah. That's a thing.
That was
It's
a great
thing.
episode.
It's a thing.
Can't wait for the movie.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good.
Glover's going to make it. Mm-hmm. They said they confirmed that like 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Here we go. The RNG heavy SL100.
Maybe we should start doing our speedrun world record circuits as 6 seasons in a movie as well.
Hey, this is season 3, yeah. I don't know what a movie would look like.
It'd be a 2-week-long LTA format.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it because I wouldn't have to compete in it. On to the Reds now. Not sure about the luck here on the coins.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it seems a little subpar, but there we go. There we go.
Oh, missing that 7th red coin and have to circle back round for it.
Just a few seconds.
Again, you want to be very careful going over that frozen lake as well, because if you break your shell under there and you're under that ice platform, you're pretty much gone for that star.
Yeah, and you can see when you miss it too, you can't just swoop back around the turning radius on that shell. Mm-hmm. Not great. That could have gone worse. That's become my motto. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
The entire event could have been worse. And that best possible time, though, has been whittled down to just barely a 1:39. So could still be looking at a PB, but it's looking tough. Got to play pretty close to flawless from here on out. But an event best for them? Jump up that leaderboard, still a lot of margin there.
I mean, even if they can get a 140 time, a 140 time will put them in 4th place, which is, 2 places higher.
That would be great, yeah. Now you say that, but at the exact same time, Liam is on a run that might steal that or higher right on back. And we've seen that a lot during this event, where someone kind of breaks through and jumps forward, and then someone takes the spot right back. Little phantom punch there.
Just got to punch them bombs.
Just take out your frustration on the air, but again, just a second.
Exactly.
Second, we haven't seen significant mistakes for a while. We've seen a lot of small ones that are starting to add up, but that's about it. Liam down Wet Dry World, still on a good pace. One of the later runs we've seen get this far. We saw a lot of runs get right around the hour mark for Liam, and a couple get even under the 120s before they kind of, again, I don't want to say fell apart, but if the runner resets, they certainly would describe it that way.
Taking a trip to the drink.
And I couldn't have timed that worse.
Yeah, you really couldn't.
Or better, depending on how you look at it. But we have a lot of margin still to play with.
Yeah, Beast Assassin going to be going into TTC with the best possible time of 1:40.12.
Bunke done practicing, starting a run. Marlene, another reset. Still very aggressive in those first 10 minutes.
I think there's something else to bear in mind as well. Obviously, when Marlene was doing the open qualifiers, there's a massive time zone difference between where he was and the other runners were.
Yeah.
So, had to do that first run and get that time in. But we've never really seen Marlene in the qualifiers play throughout the whole day of the qualifiers.
Yeah.
So if the time zones were different, would this be the level of resetting we would have seen during then?
It's a good point. It's a good point. There's really no apples to apples comparison here. It's completely unique.
Do you know what else is unique?
What?
The signatures on these wonderful prizes we have up for grabs. The Lego Star Wars LTA, the Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by the runners, the SMB cartridge signed by the runners. They're all unique. There's only going to be one just like these ones, and they're available for a $15 donation towards the Urban Arts to be able to be in for a chance to win.
That's right, $25 for the Nintendo Switch, but you can get those somewhere. You can't get these other items anywhere. There's one in the world of each of them. and it's for a good cause, and it helps make events like this happen in the first place. So even if you just like watching these events and you want there to be more of them, you're the people who make these events possible.
Exactly. Unfortunate movement in TTC from Beast here, but it's okay. Again, you know, we're still looking on an improvement at the time, getting a backup star instead.
Yeah. I think what we're seeing right now is caution. Right. Wants to get a good time in there, wants to lower that time, not trying to necessarily kill it at this point. And with the best possible time over 140, I think that makes sense, is to exercise a little more caution and make sure you get this run in here and get something for your time, move up that leaderboard a little bit. But as you get closer and closer to the end, that's when you take those big home run swings. We got 6.5 hours until the final reset still.
Oh, unfortunate drop down there from Beast Assassin is going to take
Oh,
a death
and go all the way down. Oh, time is up. That's why TTC is so treacherous, right? When you fall, it can be a total death, immediate. Those vertical stages, they will get you every time. The mistakes aren't necessarily big. It's the consequences that get big.
Yes.
There are so many places where you can make bigger mistakes with smaller consequences, but TTC, it can really punish you. And yes, we know Tippy is always trouble. But even accounting for that, it's been trouble. And Liam right on his heels, too. Even if he does snag a 4th place, for how long? 20 minutes, maybe? You get these staggered runs here sometimes. You work all day, take a spot, and then someone takes it right back. We've seen it time and time again.
Time after time.
Karaoke, huh? Carrying over from last night. Marlene resetting again, and Punkay at almost exactly the same time. A nice little sink at the bottom, and Punkay, it's a different calculation because they already have that 2nd place, have been running really well. There's less upside there, so I can understand the more aggressive resetting there. It makes sense strategically still. Oh, Liam just flying through THI.
As one does.
As one does. Well, as that one does.
And another fall off on the 100 coins as well.
Oh,
and
man.
straight down.
It's not just TTC that claims another. TTC 100 in particular that claims another.
Yeah, and that's going to be calling it for Beast. Beast is going to be resetting on that.
I get it. Yeah, at that point, you need to at least be looking at a clear opportunity to lower that 6th place time. Or probably, realistically, at this point, you want to move up a spot or two.
Well, you know, you want to be looking, hey, I've got to be at least a 140, 146 to take over Smau.
Right. And you need to be realistic, too. It's like, if your best possible time is just about the time you're looking for, you know, you can't expect to play perfectly the last 10 or 12 minutes. It's a tough one to take, but it does move Liam up to the top here in the first screen. Now, in the qualifiers, Liam kind of robotically would put up a good time halfway through the first day, and it just stood, I think, every time. Definitely the first 2, I remember that's what happened.
Yeah.
This might be the opposite. This might be midway through the last day, but I don't think they care which way it happens.
As long as it happens.
As long as it happens, but it was a 138 all 3 events. I think 2 of them had the exact same time down to the 2nd even.
From what it looks like on the run.gg,
yeah. And the middle one was 138.47. Just all 3 were within about 20, 25 seconds. 2 of them might have been exact. It was just incredible consistency, but always there was a 138. We could be looking at another here, although not a lot of margin to play with if you do want that. Plenty of margin to play with if you want first place, though. But the boring, easy prediction at the start of this event would have been, oh, Liam with a 138 something. Just if history keeps repeating itself, as it so often does. Hasn't yet, though. And we were talking just yesterday, I think, about how when you look at the scores, when you look at the runners and their scores on the qualifiers, this shows you the difference of the live events. That, like, it's not just like one person maybe struggling with the format or the venue or whatever. All of them lower than you would have normally expect, except for maybe Callie, who's like right there, I think within 30 seconds of their PB.
34 seconds within their PB.
That's right, it was 139 flat, wasn't it?
139 flat.
Which is really good. To be within 30 seconds of your PB in a 120 star live, fantastic. Or any LTA for that matter,
absolutely.
but particularly live. I mean, I even say 30 seconds within your PB on a 16-star LTA is pretty good. So for a 120, it's actually great. Marlene moved up top, still a few minutes in here. Has kind of been resetting around Womps, I think, just about every time.
Marley missing that last red coin on Womps. That's going to be another reset.
Wow. I mean, I think they clearly have a cutoff in their head about I need to be perfect through this point.
Yeah,
maybe it's Womps, maybe it's 5 minutes, maybe it's, you know.
And it's movement based because, again, Marlene has not been using splits. He's using a complete blank canvas. And
Right.
he's using the skip split option to just track where they are in the run instead. So,
But I wonder, if we do see a clean Womps, is that going to be it? It's going to be like, okay, this is the run.
maybe.
Whatever it is, though, they clearly need at least a clean 5-10 minutes to start.
2 days of cooking, it's going to be something great.
It is a lot of build-up. Maybe they're doing it for dramatic effect. Liam, 2 more stars in THI. You don't expect any trouble on this star, but, you know.
I expect loads of trouble on this stuff.
Famous last words.
We've got a $50 donation coming in
Ooh.
from Badronis.
I know this name.
We know this name. 1 year ago, Beast Assassin's PB was a 144.25. Huge props for how much he's improved. And this last run, even though he didn't finish. And that is something else to point out. If we look at the times from these runners like a year ago, you know, there's been improvement the whole way throughout. And it's been a very competitive category. And seeing runners coming in, even 4 minutes of time save between their PB a year ago to now, especially when you reach the 145s and the 140s, that's a massive accomplishment. So,
Yeah, losing 4 minutes in a year, I mean, obviously this isn't the same thing because it gets harder and harder, but if they chopped off that much in the next year, they'd be world record holder. So that's a huge, huge improvement. And I think that sub 140 is right around the corner. Hopefully it happens today, but even if it doesn't, it's not going to be long. When someone has that kind of trajectory going, you don't bet against them. We are coming up on the end game here for Liam. It has been absolutely treacherous for runner after runner. Can they get through this late game gauntlet with that time intact? Nope, we took a shot at breezeless, then we went with the breeze,
and then went with
and
the breeze
again. Little surprising there, but just a few seconds.
Hey, you know what? It's easy breezy.
Apparently not easy enough. They make it look easy usually.
Oh, they do.
And I always have to remind myself, you look at 90 stars, you look at the time on the clock, and you think that doesn't make sense. There's way too much, but they come fast and furious here at the end. They're difficult, but they don't take a lot of time. I do want to thank Badronis again for that donation. $50 is incredibly generous, and a lot of you know Badronis, obviously big in the community. That puts us at $18,056.70.
Again, I had no idea who they were till recently.
Yeah.
That's just me.
It's a big, varied community, man. There are so many people, so many names. But once you meet them, once you interact with them, then it sticks in your mind. A lot of big personalities. I think we are all rooting for Marlene to come out clean here, through BOB at least, through Womps. Chat is cheering Liam on. They've been memeing all day, but now he's giving them something to get excited about here. Marlene cannonless. Safe, simple. You see that turnaround too. So what I like to look for too when you see a red split is what do they do in the very next split? Like how do they react to it? Does it devolve, right? Does it kind of build on itself and get worse and worse? And you see, no, look at the opposite. Look at the switch from WDW to THI. Like look at that jump, right? Get right back on it to save that run. Because if you put up another red there, it's probably done. You're thinking about resetting maybe at that point, but
Yeah, I think when you have a run, if I go by for single digits or double digits.
yeah, no, that's a good way to look at it. If you're just scanning it, right, to get
Yeah.
a sense of it, yeah.
If the number looks big because there's an extra number in there, then it's probably bad for me. But then for me, it goes from either seconds to minutes anyway. So
Marlene is resetting again.
just want to make sure that run is perfect.
I mean, apparently, again, there's got to be some point in the run in their head, some number of minutes. I need to be perfect past this point. I'm not sure what it is, but we can tell it's at least in the first few minutes. I mean, it reminds me of 16-star runs, frankly, is what it starts to feel like.
I mean, let's face it, 120 star is just 16 star with 114 more steps.
That's all it is.
104 more steps, not
Yeah.
116.
It's been a long week.
I'm normally so good with the maths.
Yeah, actually, when you're doing the donations, you reel it right off. It's the simple ones that get you.
Yeah.
I'm going to take back one of your pun scores now. I think it has to go down one.
Well, that's brilliant.
That's
So my
tennis.
maths is better than yours. Maybe you still won't be able to add them all up.
Yeah, no, I can't. But I also know that, and so I don't try. In day-to-day life, pretty good at it. As soon as you get in front of a camera, no.
These are just one of the things. Numbers is just really good for me, usually.
Numbers looking pretty good for Liam right now still.
I was about to say.
There have been a few mistakes, but nothing devastating yet. We are still in range. That's all I'm going to say, lest I provoke the wrath of the SM64 gods, and the chat for that matter.
I'm thinking of Star Road with 130 stars, probably.
And this is crunch time now.
There we go. Some fantastic head there by Liam.
There we go.
Love to see it.
And I know the splits are relative and everything, but look at that TTM.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what we do on 100. Are we doing 100 yet? Yes.
No.
No, not yet. That's right. The beginning looks the same every time. I thought, wait a second, why is he turning? Okay.
We hadn't done the beginning RNG cycles for the, I say cycles,
That's right.
the beginning RNG
That's
of the little flower petal head things.
Yeah, we still don't know what those are, right? I was asking someone the other day. I think I was asking you. Yeah, you're gonna look it up?
I'm looking at it right now because I can't remember. Spin drift, of course it is.
Someone in chat had it. There we go. That sounds like a move, not a creature. Spin drift sounds like something Mario would do.
Yeah, we got another reset from Marlene.
I mean, I think if anything, they're getting more aggressive about the resets. Beast is running again, I think, after a short break. Punkei still early in the run as well. It's just Liam here near the end of the run. We have a $5 donation from Yoshizilla. Sadly, I will be leaving before the LTA ends, but I have had an absolute blast at Pace, and I'm so happy to continue coming to this event. Thanks to all the runners, commentators, staff, and attendees for making this event so much fun. Your support is awesome, and I can't wait to return to Pace again. Thank you so much, Yoshizilla, and thank you for coming. Yeah, the thing that's really gotten me about the event is just there's something going on, literally 24 hours a day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 24 hours a day, there's been something going on. Even in just the times of the setup, there's just been something, like whether it be in the background or...
Yeah, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., you turn on the stream, you show up at the venue hall, and there's our boy Pando playing GeoGuessr.
Yep.
That was hype.
That was
a lot of fun.
And then we've had, we've just had a big variety of games that we don't normally get to see a lot of. You know, they have their own communities, but especially when being in a Mario community, there's not many other speedrun communities I know. So being able to see a load of them coming together for an event like this was just absolutely amazing.
I think we saw a Cooking Mama world record last night or something. You just never know what you're going to get here at Pace. And that's the thing, because it's 24 hours, you see a wide variety of things to kind of fill that time. And you never, there was 16-star with a drum controller last night too, happening pretty late.
That was pretty good to watch.
Just crazy stuff that sounds like a joke. There we go. The coin's nice and clean for Liam. We are through another one of those problem stars that can derail a run. We're about 15 minutes away from finding out if they can close this out. And there's enough margin there that we are almost certainly going to see a significant improvement on that 4th place time, and a decent chance we're going to move up into the top 3. Very good chance we're going to see our 3rd sub 140 of the event. We are getting very close now. Marlene resetting again.
Also, as well, to point out, Yoshizilla was the runner that was doing Paper Mario after the drums last night.
Nice.
So that was a fun any % run to watch as well.
I mean, when you say Super Mario RPG like I did earlier, that's what people think of now, is they think of Paper Mario, but that all came from, that was basically proto Paper Mario, was Super Mario RPG back in the day. And a whole new generation is about to be introduced to it with the remaster. Not going to Wilco. I think we see our pace here. We've definitely seen some caution. We know this is a good enough pace. We don't need to push it if we don't want to. And yes, thank you, Sergeant, in Twitch mentioning Caesar Drums. Definitely give that guy a follow. A lot of fun stuff.
Stuff like that still confuses me how it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating when I say he's significantly better on the drums than I am with the controller.
That's worrying almost, isn't it?
Yeah. What am I doing with my life? Not too much to say about this one for Liam. You don't expect him to mess this up. This is the calm before the storm, which has been literally true in Maryland. Again, every 26 minutes or so.
A storm, yeah. There we go, TTC and Rainbow Ride, and then Sky. Best possible time with just those 3 stages remaining, 1:38.55. So if we have some very clean, tippy movement, we
fingers
might
crossed while you say that.
Yeah, we might have a change up in the leaderboard.
It is looking possible. It is looking plausible. Is it looking likely? Harder to say. We have seen Tippy just claim so many great runs during this event. Will one more enter its unforgiving maw? And the funny thing is, we were saying earlier too, normally you say, okay, yeah, Tippy, TTC, right? No, RR. A lot of rainbow problems.
Especially
way
on
more
day
than you would
one.
expect. Yes, day one, they all took, I think, either one death or I think almost all of them took multiples.
There was double-digit deaths across the whole of Rainbow Ride in that no reset run on day 1.
From all 7 runners. It was crazy.
And to give everyone a reminder of how it's gone over the last 3 days, we had day 1, we started a little bit late. We started off with a no reset run, a full no reset run, and then they were able to reset. And Rainbow Ride claimed a lot of souls that day. We then also yesterday we started off with a no reset up until upstairs, so they played out till 74 stars, then they were able to reset as they wanted. And then today we did a no reset up until basement, so 26 stars, then they were able to reset.
It's become a little more forgiving as we've gone, which makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Movement perfect.
Very smooth.
If there are any other stars, like I mentioned earlier, where the human might be near the task, that's probably one of them.
Getting closer.
It's getting close, right?
See, I like seeing this as well. You're hanging off the edge of the clock until the clock hits 9.
Yeah.
And because of the amount of time it then takes to get up and you just can hold forwards.
Yeah, it's just like it seems like an unnecessary complication, but it's the opposite, right? It's actually one less thing to think about in terms of movement.
Mm-hmm. All right, red coins being done now.
Pretty
and
clean.
just like that, I was saying how there was like 3 stages left. TTC's pretty much done. Just there's obviously.
I was gonna say, man, oh man, you're tempting fate. Usually that's my job.
Yeah.
No, I like it. Spit in the face of fate.
So I really shouldn't because I think the first clip ever from my stream was I was playing Mr. Driller 2. And I didn't die, and I said, "Ha! I tempted fate, and fate lost." And then I died.
What happened then? Yeah.
Within 2 seconds.
I don't even have to ask, right?
Yeah.
Although, I should point out, I don't think we've seen any major Bowser throw problems. I mean, there have been misses, but never on runs where the Bowser throws were the difference for some, like, event best or anything, right? It was always,
apart from, like, last night's.
Well, I thought that was the death and bits that got you.
Oh, yeah, good point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there have been misses, but it's always like, oh, well, that cost you 20 seconds, but you're still in third. You were going to be in third either way, right? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
It hasn't been like, the throw is definitely what cost you the spot. Are we due? Because it would be something to go through a whole event without that happening even once.
I mean, it would be, yeah.
100's clean.
100
That's one of those
clean.
big crucibles you need to pass through.
It was a bit worrying there for a moment because because you can get away with missing 2 coins on the route up from those boxes that are breaking. Both coins had been missed, so the last 3 boxes needed to be clean, and they were, and that made it happen. A 139 flat from Liam going into a rainbow ride. That's the best possible time at the moment.
Yeah, so we're not going to get that 138 that we saw in all the qualifiers, at least not yet. But that still gives you a 30-second margin on the leader, Callie, who I'll remind everyone again is out with a sore throat today. They put up that time yesterday. It was great, excellent within 30, like you said, 34 seconds of their PB in a live event. Tremendous, but it's an undefended time. That is going to stay there unless Callie comes off the bench with a sore throat late, which I would not bet on. So if you do beat it, you're going to keep that, at least in Callie's case.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's 34 seconds is the time loss between Liam's gold splits and first place.
Oh, takes a little bit of a hit. Not too bad yet. And that is pretty much that's as much mistake as you want to be tolerating here from here on out.
Yeah, fortunately...
A couple of those maybe, but that's it.
Yeah, fortunately, most of the rest of this movement is just going to be carpet ride now. So, because, you know, the climbing up the platform is not really that much of an issue. Finally get the decent back. There we go, decent side flip to start things off. There's the rollout, talk to the bomb. And now it's just a nice carpet ride.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong on a carpet ride.
Of course not. Just keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle.
At all times.
At all times. They really need a safety bar on one of those, don't they? I love Mario's self-satisfied, haha.
It's like
you didn't think I could land.
Yeah, you didn't know I could jump this high.
It really sounds like he's showing someone up, but I don't know who.
Da, 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 da. I hate this music.
It's got kind of a Western theme to it.
I still hate it.
There's a little twang, yeah. Well, it also is very dissonant with what's happening. It's very peppy for what's ultimately a really passive ride. We're almost through it, though. Again, I know I keep saying it, calm before the storm. This is it. And the carpet ride, of course, is good a time as any to remind you this is all for the benefit of Urban Arts, which teaches underprivileged students the art and science of game design. 250,000 students through their program, 100% accepted at some form of higher education after that, which is a ridiculous number. If you donate at least $25, you're entered into a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch, and at least $15 enters you into a raffle to win some of these great autographed prizes, a Lego set autographed by the Lego LTA runners, an 8-bit Super Mario Bros. Cartridge signed by, I think, 100 different people, it looks like.
Maybe 120.
120 would be good, yeah. And an SM64 cartridge signed by the runners you're watching right here, right now, today, every single one of these competitors.
And in the venue itself, it's almost like people were able to sense a potential shift in the leaderboard. People are piling in now to see how this run closes out.
It's amazing how it pulls crowds, right, as runs end, as good runs end. It's like the trickles, someone goes off and gets their friends, brings them in, and by the time you get to the end of one of these good runs, these seats are pretty much all filled. For Callie's run, I think it was not an open seat in the house. 150 people maybe were watching that yesterday.
There was an assless attempt. It didn't happen, so red coin backup is going to be happening instead.
So the real test is, do you get it next time when you don't have the backup available to you? And we have seen a lot of these smaller mistakes. They've been very graceful. The fails have been very graceful. The backup's good. Not a lot of big-time losses.
All right, 4 stars left of Rainbow Ride.
And in 5 minutes, we'll know if he closes this run out. Big moment. Oh. All right.
Again, that's not the worst, because again, it's just a little bit of time lost moving over to this platform over here.
Yeah.
Can now do tricky triangles.
But you're really hoping at least one of those two.
Yeah.
Connects. I mean, 2 seconds doesn't sound like much, but when you look at the margins here, when you look at that first place, when you look at the best possible time, you realize that 2 seconds could be it. I mean, 1 second was the difference between second and third until the end of yesterday, so. There we go. And the crowd was ready for it. 1 for 3. That's the one you had to hit, though.
In the words of Meatloaf, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
And in this case, 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, 2 out of 3 misses ain't bad.
2 out of 3 misses.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 misses could be worse. It's
Exactly.
not as punchy, not as lyrical. That's why I'm not the songwriter.
I mean, I have very limited music vocabulary, so I'm using what I have. So
all Meatloaf references today.
Are we going to go for it again? Oh!
Does he have a song for 1 out of 4?
No, unfortunately not.
All right.
But we do.
No! Oh, and it got so much worse so quickly. Oh, when it rains, it pours.
When it rains, it pours.
We're going to have to see how that affects the best possible time in just a minute, but still looking at a major improvement on that 4th place time you're looking at. Hey. Oh, and then got it done just about, but could not stay up there. And the tippy troubles continue for absolutely everyone. And exhale.
Oh my goodness.
You should see the crowd. People with hands over their mouths.
I had my hand over my mouth.
100 people clenched in unison.
Yep, that's it. And with that, best possible time is ticking up again. Still not that bad. Still a chance to shake up the leaderboard.
Yeah, at this point, we're looking at maybe moving up a spot or at least improving your 4th place time. But
there it is.
There we go. But you can't help but think, even 15 minutes ago, this pace was so much better.
Yeah.
It had first place by, a couple of minutes potential. Maybe 1 minute, maybe a minute and a half, right? But over a minute potentially. And we were late into it.
So yeah, we're going to be going into Bowser in the Sky on a 1:40.02, best possible time here.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get our third sub 140. It looked downright likely even 10 minutes
Very
ago.
close, yeah.
But just the mistakes added up. A lot of small ones and then one big one.
So again, looking at it about, there's what, 41 seconds of time loss available in Sky to still be able to take over Simply's time.
And however this turns out, you got to imagine if there's any practice coming for Liam, it's probably going to be assless.
Oh, absolutely, without fail.
And will this draw Simply back into the event, too, if he does take third? Put on the Simply bat signal. Get him back out here. It's just a silhouette of, like, the hair flying everywhere, right? Or just a silhouette of a shirtless man just projected into the sky.
I don't think you can silhouette a shirtless man. You can just
I'm going to
silhouette
try.
a man.
Chad can do it.
All right, here we go.
Clean, simple, would expect nothing less. And now it's all down to throws. $120 stars, that is the limit, and now it's down to throws for Liam. It's going to be over 140, but we're not sure by how much. Can probably even afford a miss here or there to still bop Simply for third, but you want as much margin as possible. We are running low on time.
Yeah, you want to keep that gap as short as possible. So let's see how we're getting on. In the crowd, get ready to do your counting thing you do.
1.
Oh, I don't think they were expecting it to happen so soon.
No, it's quick. That looks good to me, 2.
2.
1 more to close out this run for Liam. I don't know. No.
Oh.
2.5.
2.5.
2 3/4.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
2.5 isometric. Oh no!
Okay.
I mean, it's not going to matter for actual place purposes. It looks like if we don't miss again, we're still probably going to be third here. We are right next to that thing, and that's going to do it. There we go. Closes out. Tough run at the end. Very good pace for about 95% of it, but Tippy claims another.
And with that, Liam's event best will be going up along with positioning in the leaderboard as Liam closes out this run with a 1 hour, 40 minutes and 33 seconds. Round of applause for Liam, everyone.
That will move him from 4th to 3rd with a little bit of margin on top of that too. Whether or not that stands, a couple days ago we would have said no, but it's the final day, so...
Anything is possible.
It might. It might.
And with that, the leaderboard shake-up, we're going to take a little bit of a break. You're going to find out a little bit more about the Urban Arts. Remember, guys, !, donate in the chat to be able to contribute towards the cause and potentially enter yourself with a chance of winning some of these fantastic prizes here. We've got a lot more runs. We've got resets going on for just under another 6 hours now, so there's a lot of time for runners to get in, do the runs they can do, and do the best work they do. So until then, we'll see you in a few. Speaking of being comically oversized, not that anyone know what we're going to talk about, here we are with an amazing big event here like Pace. I'm the Mr. Wah, and now joining me in the booth, the one, the only West Dog.
Hello.
That was really lackluster. I love it. Hope everybody's doing well today. Hope everybody's been enjoying the events, enjoying Pace. There's people taking pictures over there. If you want to jump in some group photos, now's the time to do it. We've got some runners on a break. We've got some runners on a run. It's all going to be great. And again, we're still here for Urban Arts, still raising money, and there's still some fantastic prizes up for grabs. $15 donation for any of these signed memorabilia, paraphernalia, as it were, and then $25 for a chance to win a brand new Nintendo Switch. Hands hovering over it by West Dog. West Dog wants it, but unfortunately you can't have it.
I do. I can feel the Switch inside. I wish I could just walk away and take it with me, but that wouldn't be fair to either donators or the Urban Arts Foundation.
No, exactly. Speaking of the Urban Arts Foundation, if you are here in the venue, there is somebody over by the entrance doors from the Urban Arts. If you want to talk to them and get a bit more information about what they do, and if you're here for that, that's absolutely great that we've got that as well for you guys. So go find out more if you're here. Absolutely.
Looks like we might find out what's going on with SMOW, as they are the only active runner at this moment. Everybody else seems to be on a break. We did see Liam momentarily go back up to the stage, but it looks like he left, so now SMOW is just chilling in the aquarium.
And, you know, chilling in an aquarium sounds like quite a nice thing to do on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, you know, one of the main tourist attractions in the state of Maryland is apparently the aquarium, but I wouldn't know, unfortunately, because this is the only aquarium I care about here today.
Exactly. I think that's been one of the things. People were telling me before I got here, they were like, what are you going to do when you're in Maryland? I go, well, I'm going to Pace. And they go, and again, you know, I don't hang around with speedrunning communities that much. And they were like, well, what's that? So, you know, I'm explaining what Pace is. They showed up for the first day of the LTA with the donations, the whole Dom is bald comments that were going on. That was all from them. Those guys are crazy. And then it was just kind of like, what are you going to do? I went, well, I'm going to sit in here and watch people play video games, like, really, really fast. They go, but you can do it from home. And I go, yeah, but it's not the same. There's not the excitement or the panache that there is by being here live and watching these runners in person being able to do it. Whether there's 1 on the screen, 6 on the screen, it's just great. And, like, they were like, well, what about all this in Maryland or, you know, in Virginia? Or I'm like, I'm not there for that. I'm here for this.
Very, the hype around Pace very much is real, just foregoing any other pleasures to come in here and commentate on people playing video games. Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way.
No, exactly. Like, and I found it funny. If you were to tell me this, I did a degree in performing arts. I specialized in radio and all this, and I've told you about this before. If someone was to tell me 12 years down the line, I'd just be sat here commentating video games, I probably would have laughed in their face. But now here I am having the best time of my life, as everyone else here has been having some fantastic times as well.
See, that's how I kind of felt last night. It's not just about the people playing video games here either, folks. We've really come together and embraced some good community activities. Last night, Hi, I'm Scott, hosted a trivia night where a lot of us came together to figure out how much we know about the N64, Super Mario 64, and a lot of things centered around the 1990s. And it was honestly one of the best nights I've had in a long, long time. Tagging along what you said there, Mr. Wah, if you told me 10 years ago that I was going to find myself in a room with a few dozen people bonding over video games and video game music and getting extremely hyped up over knowing random trivia knowledge, I would have thought you were absolutely crazy. But it's absolutely amazing how much an event like this can really bring people together.
Yeah, no, and the event's been growing. Obviously, we have more people here than we did last year, and I'm excited for where the future of this goes. And, you know, obviously, whilst SMOW is doing the 100 coins in JRB, quite a nice little stage to talk about stuff like this. You know, Pace wouldn't have been possible without all the runners that submitted runs they wanted to showcase here. It wouldn't be possible without the production team, the staff, or even the people that have come in here in the booth and done donation readings whilst those runs are going on. And obviously, Urban Arts being a part of it as well has been absolutely fantastic. So having everybody here coming together for the exact same things, you know, even if you're just attending and watching, give yourself a pat on the back, give yourself a round of applause just by being part of something that's just so amazing.
Yes, we'd like to give a quick round of applause to all these people who have been donating. Right now, we've got Life Gallerist with a $25 donation. No message, but they have entered for the chance to win the Nintendo Switch. Best of luck to you there, Gallerist. Did you guys do the Yoshizilla donation?
We did, yep.
Wanted to make sure. We've got I Love Milo
Someone has to.
donating $5. So somebody out there loves Milo. I know we do here in the commentating booth. And Moltres93. I've seen them around some chats.
Yep.
No message, but they are entered in for the chance to win the signed SM64 cartridge. Thank you, Moltres, for the donation. People in the chat were talking about Smowless. I don't know what that's all about. Have you ever heard of Smowless?
No. Don't know what that even means. We might have to get Smow over here at some point to explain.
Yeah. Smell gets a good cannon shot up there to the platform, just having to wipe down his head. We're barely in Jolly Roger Bay, and he's already feeling the pressure, just sweating profusely.
Isn't that star normally... Is it in the North American version, that star's in a box?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in Japanese, it's not. I've been thinking this the whole time, and I'm sure I break a box when I go for it, because I play on the NA version. So, again, little slight differences, a little bit of time saved there by not having to worry about that by playing in Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the North American and the Japanese version have a couple of slight differences. That is one of the examples there, Mr. Wah, box versus no box for the Jolly Roger Bay star. And also, more notably, in Shifting Sandland, when you talk to IROC, the boss inside the pyramid, in the Japanese version, you only get 2 text boxes versus what feels like 50,000 in the North American version because they talk one word at a time.
It's in the Mario.
Yeah. Speaking of it's in the Mario, we've actually got Callie making an appearance back here in the stage. Callie,
oh my goodness!
Callie, who was not feeling well earlier today, has made their way down to the stage, so hopefully they're able to power it through. Callie, thanks for...
oh no, they're here packing up.
Oh, they're packing up?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we just got excited because we saw them, and you know what it's like. You see someone, you're like, oh my goodness!
Makes total sense to me. My bad. I got hyped for absolutely no reason.
See, that's why I waited to say something until I saw what they were doing. We got another. Is that a $50 donation there?
Yeah, we got a $50 donation from Zeph, who says, "This has been a fantastic event so far. Thank you to all the runners and organization team. Best of luck to you, Zeph, and your chance to win the signed Super Mario Brothers cartridge."
Yeah, and just like that, we got really excited. We hit $18,000 earlier today during the LTA, which has been absolutely fantastic. And here we are. The number is rising. That much support for the urban arts is growing. As we have another $25 donation coming in from...
Life Gallerist, again.
Thank you very much.
No message. They just really want to have a chance to win the Nintendo Switch. They did it a little bit earlier, and now they're putting in for another chance to win the Nintendo Switch. Can't say I blame them.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't just have to stop at one entry. If you want to do $25 donation and you realize later down the line, hey, I've got another $25 to spare, I'll put that in to go to a good cause and a chance to win a prize. Why not?
Take a look at this here, Mr. Wah. It took Smow only 16 seconds to get 3 stars in the slide and wing cap. A truly unbeatable gold, a real community best here. Smow is actually blazing. Oh, never mind. I guess it was fake.
Ah. Wing cap stage. We've seen quite a few runners have a bit of issues with collecting the coins of the wing cap over the last few days. And understandably, wing cap movement is trash. It is one of those sort of things where it isn't smooth, but it's so good for what it is. Like, it's bad, but it's good.
And we saw Smow comparing against their actual PB yesterday, and their event PB is only a 141. What do you think the logic might be behind comparing to your actual best versus your event best, Mr. Wah?
I think going against your actual best, you're putting yourself back in that mind frame. You know, you're back at home, you're being able to compare against it. When you're at home, you're running for PB, you know, you're running for PB, practicing. By having that up there, you can look at the comparison of how you're doing. Yeah, you can compare against to event PB, but there's certain things that you'll have messed up on day 1 or day 2 that you know you don't mess up on normally. So by comparing against PB gives you a great chance to properly compare. And Smile even said yesterday they wanted the 139. They're hungry for that 139. So it makes sense to compare to the PB at this point.
Just like some people are really hungry for a chance to win the brand new Nintendo Switch, Mr. Watt, as we've got a $25 donation to Chris. I don't know what Chris is. I barely just learned what Riz is, so.
I still don't fully understand Riz, so.
Well, thank you, Chris, for that $25 donation, and best of luck to you in the raffle.
Yeah, Wes, I don't know about Riz, and I'm an Audible learner.
I don't know how to respond to that. How do you teach somebody Riz through audio?
I don't know. Well, that's how you do it normally, isn't it? I don't
know. I'm unfortunately not dripping in the Riz, so I don't know how to teach it.
Look, it's day 7 for me. I'm running out of things to say.
We're all running on fumes here. Major day 3 vibes going around here in the venue. People are chilling around here one final time looking for that good run, but you're also seeing a significant influx in selfies and pictures being taken. Everybody probably coming to the realization, oh my God, I've just spent all this time here and I haven't had a chance to get a picture with you, maybe even you. And I need to go see the people.
Yeah, I was hoping I could try and get a picture with each of the runners, and obviously I missed out on doing that, so.
You don't even care about getting a picture with your co-commentators?
I've got a video of you doing karaoke, Wes.
Oh, God.
Apparently you were really good at making your way downtown.
Walking fast?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I forgot that was a thing.
Don't worry, I never will.
Well, now we got Punkation rejoining us on stage. Punkay currently sitting in second place with that 139.50. And it looks like maybe Punkay just wants to have that chance to come back into first place. They had a chance yesterday, but unfortunately a certain commentator here in the booth cursed them from getting that first place position. But now with first place looking like it's going to be an absolute ghost time from Mario Kart, perhaps Punkay realizes this could be his best time to get it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we've got the time to do it. We've got just over 5 hours on the resets to go. So there's a lot of time to get the resets, get that perfect run in, get the good runs in, and let the good times roll.
Come on, baby, let the good times roll. What is Smile? Is this Smile's way of trying to do balls? Interesting. So instead of trying to run back up the ramp and then do the typical movement, they wait down there for a little while longer, then use the cannon. So Koopa's just now making their way back up to the top, and honestly, that was really good timing.
That was perfect timing, almost in sync for what they needed it to be.
Oh, we got here in the chat from Chris saying Chris is just Chris. So we actually got a donation from Chris, not Chris.
Okay.
Right, well.
And real quick, everyone in the audience, can we give a big round of applause to Callie? We didn't get a chance to. Thank you so much for taking part. Well done on all your runs. We love you, buddy.
Hope you feel better soon, Callie. And for anybody at home in the chat, could we please just get a good old-fashioned hey out there in the chat? Callie did say, Callie, if they wanted to say anything, it was just a good old-fashioned hey. Anybody who knows Callie knows what's up.
And even if you don't, just learn what's up.
All I'm thinking is that song. And I said, hey, yeah. I said, hey.
What's going on?
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. Smau is cruising right now in Bob-omb Battlefield as they're getting ready to get this next star on the island, and Punkay is in Whomp's Fortress. Looks like I didn't realize they skipped over a lot of their splits from yesterday.
Mm-hmm. We've seen a lot of runners do that where they'll have different splits or they'll have done a different route. Like this morning we saw all runners do LBLJ in their first run.
All of them did it?
All 6 of them.
Now, Mr. Wall, I talked to Pando a little bit about this when we were in a commentary booth session earlier in the week. What are some of your favorite 100 coin stars in this game?
So, 100 coin stars favorite. Ooh. See, I really like the JRB 100s, and I think it's just because it's nice. I know, obviously, when you're doing a speedrun, trying to do it faster, but it's a nice casual sort of, hey, I'm going for a swim. I hate TTC, I hate Rainbow Ride, I hate TTM, I hate THI.
We're just talking about the favorites, not the ones that make you absolutely ball up in anger.
Oh, okay. Well, Lethal Lava Land 100s, a lot of fun. Bob Bomb 100s, also a lot of fun once you can get the wing cap movement down, so they'll probably be my 2 favorites. Womp's Fortress, as far as I'm concerned, can be deleted from the code of the game. Yeah. What about you?
I enjoy watching BOB 100, and I did enjoy playing it as well, but one of the things, unfortunately, that happens as you get better and better at this game, you realize just how difficult some certain strats could be. Like, just the fact that Smau is able to casually get 68 coins coming out of the air there really just is, it's astounding and also kind of frustrates me. Like, why can't I do that?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never gotten good enough to care about that.
Yeah, BOB 100 is a good one. CCM 100 always a classic one for me personally. And I was about to say, I was thinking about the ones I didn't like either. But if I had to pick one more that it's actually enjoyable, I would have to say, as I'm scrolling through all the stages in my brain. Trying to think if there's any that, you know what? I'm down for Lethal Lava Land too. The turtle shell's always fun.
Oh, so much fun. I mean, I also like BBH 100 coins, but I wish that the level was just a little more open with the camera angles, and that made me enjoy it so much more, because I feel it's very enclosed and tight.
Oh, Smau unfortunately misses out on MIPS, but does get a good quick recovery in front of the entry to Shifting Sandland. You know, I never even thought about it. Do you think it'd ever be faster to just let the rapid continue to run in front of a Shifting Sandland, and then right there you're directly in front of the stage?
Well, I think it doesn't really matter as long as you're not missing it by the time it gets there, because either way you're stopping, but then you're starting on the movement. I suppose the benefit is you don't have to worry about the acceleration speed of Mario going into the stage.
You just need a couple of steps, and then boom, you're inside the stage. As I say, boom, Punky gets a nice hit on Bowser in the Dark World.
See, I was one of those people that I like to... I had splits, and then I had sub-splits when I first started running. So I used to have every star as a split. I realized how stupid that was, because of when I go for the rabbit, sometimes I'm getting the rabbit straight away, sometimes I'm chasing it to like the other end, which would then completely mess up my SSL split.
Punky, unfortunately, doing a save and quit right out of Dark World, so they're not going to take any of that nonsense. They're just going to jump right. They're just going to jump right into a fresh new run.
And a good call as well. Again, on day 3, if it happened yesterday, it's understandable to try and do it out. You want to just get that time down, but now we're competing for number 1. 1:39.34 is the time for our runners to beat.
It's kind of funny how King Bob-Omb, King Womp, and iRock all sound the same.
Yeah, it's almost like the limitations of sound files wouldn't allow for different voices.
Nah, that can't be true. Because then Wiggler would sound the same.
Maybe they're all related.
I could see them being distant cousins.
Especially iRock and Womp. I think that would make King Babom like the creepy uncle.
Actually, there is a fun fact I came to learn not that long ago. On a serious note, with a nice movement from Smau with the frame-perfect jumps there. I believe if you take the sound clip of Bowser, the and you speed it up, I think, by 50%, that gives you the sound bites for the boos.
That would make sense. You know exactly what I'm going to be doing the moment I get home, right?
You're gonna test it out for yourself?
Yep.
Co-commentator not trusting their partner inside the booth. Frankly,
Oh.
I don't blame them. I have been known to lie profusely. I don't think I spit any facts in here whatsoever.
I don't know. You spit facts. You spit facts that people are on a good run, and then you cause it to end.
Yeah, I definitely spit something, but it's not what people want to be spit on about.
I don't think many people want to be spat on.
There's some, not many people, but there's some people out there.
Interesting coin splatter there for Smell.
Is Mr. Wass trying to break out into song and dance?
I can't help it. Yes, that's right, chatters. You do get a treat. You do get to hear the wonderful West Dog now.
Maybe we should just go back to talking gibberish.
Please don't. I don't have the mental fortitude for that today. I will do something.
I'm testing him. It seems like he just really wants to get out of that chair and just leap and definitely do something. I just don't know what this man is capable of. I will say this. I know your name is Mr. Wah because you are also known as Walden, but did you by chance see the convenience store known as Wawa while you've been out here?
I've heard about that, yeah, and it's just great because I was like going, maybe I could work there and then I'd just become the Mr. Wawa.
Or would you be Wah at Wawa? So then you'd be Wah 3.
I'd be Wah cubed.
Whoa. Truly going into the third dimension.
Also, nice 100 coins there by Smau. Love to see it.
And as long as they're able to get the secret star here with no setbacks, there we go. Now they just got to get top of the pyramid star, and they will be coming out of a shifting sand land with a lot of time save.
Yeah, 1 star left, and again, running against PB splits, 1.3 seconds behind PB, especially at an event tournament basis, absolutely amazing. And there we are in the green, 13.2 seconds ahead, and just as that happens, we get a donation in from Hypocamp, $15 donation saying happy birthday, Callie.
I think it's Hippocamp.
Hippocamp, my apologies.
I thought it was Hippocamp. Maybe it is Hypocamp. I don't know, but I've been saying Hippocamp this whole time, and I have not been corrected. So I guess we're going to find out maybe what the pronunciation is. But I guess happy birthday to Callie. Actually, I do have a serious note out there, Mr. Wah.
Go on.
My brother's birthday is actually today, and they just ended up moving out to Washington. So I just want to give a good happy birthday to my brother out there.
Happy birthday, West Dog's brother.
Yeah.
Hope you have an amazing day, especially over in Washington. Not everywhere's perfect, but you make the most of what you can.
Happy birthday, Dommy.
That was the whole reason I was able to come to Pace even in the end. My partner's birthday was the weekend before we flew out. So I was like, I'm coming over for your birthday, that's happening. And then Pace, I didn't realize the dates for Pace, and it was just perfect timing. Happy birthday, sweetie, I'm leaving you for a week.
Honestly, depending on how you left things, it could be the greatest birthday present ever. Just sometimes we all need our own space. Except I'm going to be leaving the space momentarily because I see a good friend out there in the audience, Jordan!
Oh, unfortunate there. They're going for it, and we are through.
All right, now let's see if Salt Bog is in the cards for Smough. Nope, they're just going to play this one safe.
Yeah, playing it safe is definitely something I'd be looking at, especially when, again, comparing to PB splits, you know, but there's still the event PB to take into consideration, so there's nothing wrong with playing safe. Oh, that blue coin nearly despawned there. I was getting worried for a moment.
As Smough does come out of HMC 100, losing a little bit of time, but still honestly par for the course.
Yeah, 16.6 seconds lost, which is kind of understandable considering on the movement from there, but it's still great. Again, still comparing against PB, we've still got some fantastic movement ahead. Best possible time, 1:37.17, as we're at the end of the first quarter of the run.
Oh, Smough's going to be attempting the Toxic Maze BLJ.
And here we go. There it is. Fantastic execution there.
Smough just having no emotion whatsoever after performing that trick immediately and just proceeds to guzzle on that Red Bull.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out if the smile was drinking Red Bull or the smile was from doing the trick, one or the other.
The smile was from Red Bull because Red Bull gives you wings, and the wings, you know, tend to make everything about you feel high.
I don't know, tell that to the wing cap stage.
Well, while we're not going to be dealing with wing cap at all, we are going to be heading into the metal cap stage right now. Honestly, probably the greatest song in the SM64 OST. It's just unfortunate we only get to hear it once in this run.
I jam out every time I hear it.
I very much loathe this particular speedrunner out there by the name of Tomato Bird. They're very well regarded ROM hack runner who's also good at vanilla, but I heard a remix of the Metal Cap song where are you aware of the Chungus meme?
No.
Do you know what Chungus is?
No.
So even I'm not 100% sure, but it's basically Bugs Bunny as a little bit chunky.
Okay.
And they call it Chungus.
Chunky.
But now anytime I hear that song, all I hear is Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus.
And now I'm never going to be able to unhear it.
Exactly. Now you're down the rabbit hole with me. Pun very much intended.
Just like that, Marlene has now made his entrance back onto the stage, so we might see some more Marlene runs coming out very soon.
Hopefully, and yeah, I've been seeing some people in the chat trying to rip Marlene a new one there. Guys, we got to take into account that Marlene only just got in yesterday after a very long set of flights and flight delays. So, yeah, maybe the time isn't posted on the board there, but they're still just trying to work through it all. I couldn't imagine having to travel halfway across the world and then just suddenly be expected to do a really good job. I guess we can't all be like you, Mr. Wall. You basically traveled halfway across the world.
I spend a lot of time traveling anyway, so well, one way or the other. And I was here for a few weeks first. I had time to decompress. Ooh, unfortunate bonk there from the pillar.
Stalagmite, stalactite? I don't know.
Nick Bushy PB, a $20 donation.
Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus. Thank you, Nick Bushy.
Yeah.
Right as Smaug gets out of HMC, getting back in the green on their personal best pace as they are now making their way into Lethal Lava Land after talking with Toad, or Todd as some people like to call them. As Punky gets a nice wall kick. I mean, honestly, that strat kind of frightens me a little bit. I don't know how people could feel comfortable about going for a wall kick like that. Honestly, anything could go wrong, and you just find yourself down warped into the water, or just in the water in general. And basically, if you're at a level like Punky, you immediately see a reset. Right as we're seeing Smout out getting ready for one of my favorite stars here in Lethal Lava Land, and that is... Oh, wait, I think it's, yeah, Red Hot Log Rolling. That is the name. Again, a lot of stars are named for how they're intended to go. Red Hot Log Rolling is where you find your way over to that side of the stage and then roll on a log to go get it. But there's not a single person outside of doing a casual playthrough who does it that way. You would find yourself either in 120 or in 70 doing it with the wing cap, or even in 16 LBLJ doing it with a good old-fashioned side hop. We don't like to see logs in here. Now, any cheese fans out there may be log champing, but we're not trying to champ with any logs here in a 120-star event.
Sorry about that, Wes. We were just sorting out some in-venue technical difficulties.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what was all going on. I'm only a three-head around here. I couldn't tell what you guys were doing, but it seemed pretty important.
Yeah, so our on-screen chat that we have for everyone else, because the monitor got disconnected yesterday for the trivia. So obviously the Twitch chat we were looking at was meant to be on the big screen. Yeah, it happens.
And well, it looks like you may not have missed out a whole lot there, Mr. Walk, because all I'm seeing now is just talk in the chat about NFTs, some non-fugible toads.
Oh, I'm glad that you said that, because I didn't want to get started on that conversation. I'll say I own one.
You own a non-fugible toad, or fungible toad, or however it is?
Yeah, I don't let them anywhere near mushrooms. No. Well, anybody here at the venue possibly wants to order food, much like this commentator over here? We are serving Philly cheesesteaks for another 15 to 20 minutes. And Philly cheesesteak quesadillas. Yep, and the food over the last couple of days that these guys have done has been absolutely amazing. So
Could I possibly get a Philly cheesesteak quesadilla? That sounds really dope. I got to find out what that's all about. Yeah, so we got a wonderful chef cooking up some delicious food. So if you guys want to find your way to get some Philly cheesesteak or Philly cheesesteak quesadillas, make your way over to the Melee Room here at Xanadu.
Yep, all homemade, great cost as well, like great value for money. I've just seen like 5 different people stand up and walk out of the room.
Perfect. That means we did our jobs. As you know what, PD_PS maybe is a commentator in the making. As they say, Smow is cooking up a delicious run right now.
That is very true. Again, went from green to red, back to green again.
Yeah, all right, yeah. So these are the last couple stars here in Lethal Lava Land. So it looks like they're gonna be out of here still in the green.
And now all Smow's got to do is get a gold, and we've got a nice green, red, and yellow pepper in the run.
Or some stoplight splits.
Or some stoplight splits. I was trying to keep it based on food, but I'm not going to be too angry about it. I don't want to be too salty.
Well, oh my gosh. I say, yeah, you're going to make me hangry here because until I get some food in my mouth, I'm going to be just thinking about food constantly. And I mean, I'm hungry for a delicious and juicy PB, but I'm also just hungry in general. I've barely had anything to eat over the last day.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I could really go for some deer, too. I love deer meat.
Deer jerky is quite nice.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of jerky, Smau is not jerking any chains as he is just continuing to do really well here as he now makes his way into Vanish Gap. And we've now got Marlene on the screen as we see Marlene sitting right next to Smau. Marlene so humble, really wanting to share the spotlight with Smau to let us all really know where we need to be focusing on.
Yeah, and again to point out, Marlene was here, was the second runner here. Beast Assassin was already here, set up, doing practice runs, even whilst the 16-star run before the LTA was going on, just practicing. Marlene came in, second one to start practicing as well. So, you know, has been putting in the hours since he's been here.
We see nice Siglemic movement there from Smau as they are really, really big in the green now. Well, now we're making our way into Cool Mountain. Apparently a mountain that's so cool it needs to be said twice. Now, I can understand why there's at least one cool in there because it's a very presumably cold place, or a cool place, I should say. But what's the second cool for it? Does the mountain think it's cool? Is this a cool place to go? I really don't think so. It can really heat me up sometimes, but obviously it doesn't affect the mountain at all whatsoever. As Punke is quietly slips their way into Bob-omb Battlefield. Don't see any comparisons going on. I don't know if that's because of the splits they're comparing against, or if that's just the way that is just the way they've got their splits. They're comparing against a 142.57. I don't know what that comparison could possibly be. Maybe perhaps it's a average. It's definitely not their event personal best. I'm not 100% sure. What do you think, Mr. Wah?
142.57, I think, was one of his original event PB times.
Okay.
I think, if I remember correctly, from the first run. Because, and again, if anyone wants to understand what the standings are, you can do ! standings. It'll take you to a website called therun.gg/GSA. That'll give you all the standings, the splits, and all of the runners' stats. It won't have Punkation's most recent time that we have on the leaderboard here, because there was a bit of a clerical error on that one, but the time's still valid. We just don't have it on the run.gg.
I'm glad you said that, actually. I'm glad you said that, Mr. Walker, because I was about to go in and check out the splits for myself, because not only when you get to the run.gg do you see all the standings for the events, you can even go in and see all the splits that they are personally comparing against. So let me see, I'm looking at Smau splits, and he's got a set of splits set up for Cheese's 138.54, which is what I believe he got at Break the Record Live back in 2020. So Smau clearly having Cheese as a mega influence. Love to see that, but I'm going to see if I can find some more information.
I do hear that Cheese has been an influence for a lot of runners.
I mean, Cheese is a goat.
Mm-hmm. Quite cheesy as well.
Yeah. I don't know about cheesy, but he's I guess there is a good reason he is called Cheese, because he's the goat, and goats also make cheese.
Look, I don't know. If you saw him last night after the trivia, yeah, I'd say he's a bit cheesy.
Maybe he's got a cheesy taste in music. Is that what you're going on about, or could
that
you
too?
elaborate?
Yeah.
We're now seeing Smau going for the 100 coin star in Cool Mountain. I believe, yes, they are going to go for this blue coin switch and go for the slide skip inside the cabin.
Yeah, and this is one of those 100 coins where there's a lot of different routes for. You can go for taking the whole slide down, and then you've got an option. You can take the blue coins skip the reds at the bottom. You could skip the blue coins, get one of the reds. You could skip the blue coins and get both of the reds if you want to be a bit safer. Or then you got slide skip as well. There's just so many different variants you can do this star in when you're doing it with Penguin Race. Obviously, there are 70-star runners that will do a CCM 17 route, and they'll never race the Penguin, so...
Yeah, the Penguins just seem to be a kind of species that people really don't particularly enjoy in this game. Whether it's the baby penguin, and we're just taking all of their frustrations of neglectful parenting out on them, or this penguin right here just now wrapping up the slide. It's just... the Penguins, they look so clueless, and it's just annoying sometimes.
Yeah, the one thing I want to know is that other baby penguin in the stage. Where's that penguin's parents?
I don't know, man. That's just we're just gonna be getting really deep into the terrible nature of penguin parenting. I don't think people are ready to hear that yet. It's a conversation the world is not ready to hear. But what the world is ready to hear is that we got a $5 donation from Anonymous saying, "Have you heard about the boy who cried wolf?" I don't know. Have you ever heard about the boy who cried wolf?
Yeah, I think he got eaten.
That's very sad. I guess don't ever cry wolf.
Oh, there we go. His name is Liam, apparently.
I didn't think Liam was capable of crying, honestly. Anytime I look at them, they seem so stoic and so in control of their emotions.
Why do you think he has the room so dark?
Oh, they just hide it all. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good coin RNG there from Punke off of this pole.
It's just been going and going. The gift that keeps on giving.
As we see Smough now making their way into Big Boo's haunt.
Oh no, not the ghost, please!
Do we have any rubber bands out there in the chat? We're gonna need to be playing some rubber bands as we make our way into BBH, and maybe right on cue we might need some utensils because we've now got some hot, delicious food coming our way. Man, I can't eat in the commentary booth because I think the last thing people want to hear is somebody talking with their mouth full. It's incredibly rude and inconsiderate, Mr. Wah, but oh my God, this smells so good. I just want to wolf it down right now.
I can't imagine anyone talking. I'm kidding. I'm not actually eating.
Oh, really? Because yeah, now I'm in on this too. Oh my God, so cheesy.
But yeah, with that said, whilst we're in Big Boo's horn, we are going to take a short break. We're going to hear a bit more about the urban arts, and then we'll see how these runners are coming out afterwards. Remember, guys, exclamation mark donated in the chat, being a chance to win some of these fantastic prizes. $15 minimum donations for the signed paraphernalia, $25 minimum donation for a chance to be in for the Nintendo Switch. The money goes towards the urban arts, fantastic cause, giving underprivileged kids a chance at an education they might not otherwise get. And with that, without further ado, here's hearing more about them.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the next segment of the LTA event. It's been absolutely amazing so far. Westdog is still frozen in place in all of the prizes up for grabs by donating towards the Urban Arts. $15 for any of the signed paraphernalia up here, and then $25 for that Nintendo Switch. So make sure you get those donations in for it. Wes, you can move now. It's okay.
Thank you. I definitely need permission to move. These prizes are all absolutely incredible. If you guys donate $15, you have a chance to win the Lego Boba Fett Mini Fighter, a signed Mario Brothers cartridge, or the signed SM64 cartridge. And honestly, it couldn't be more pog. People are just even trying to get a hint of what it must feel like to have a signed cartridge, as we see people walking around here with their copy of SM64, trying to get it signed by as many people as possible here at the venue.
Yeah, I've been watching Zion going around trying to get it signed, and I was like, oh, you know what, like, let me just go grab mine. Can you go around for mine as well? Because fun fact, bought my first Nintendo 64 yesterday, or day before. Somehow Wes had a commentary break and still didn't manage to eat all of his food.
Because I was too busy. I was too busy catching up with my good friend, and she gave me a little present.
Oh man, it seems like you've been framed. For those watching, he got given a frame.
Yes, just a frame. Nothing in the frame whatsoever. I literally was just gifted a wooden frame that you could pick up at a store, and it was incredible. And this is really greasy here. I'm tempted to wipe my hands on the tablecloth here, but that seems also disrespectful.
That seems very disrespectful.
But then again, I'm a disrespectful kind of person, so.
But yeah, I mean, even people are trying to wave at you whilst you're eating food. You're a very sought-after man, Westdog. If you guys could see what they're doing right now, it's absolutely insanity.
Nobody can see what we're doing. We're just silent because we're absolutely crazy. We're lost for words. The legendary Yoshizilla is leaving the building. They've done their Paper Mario speedrun for pace, and now there's nothing left for them here. They've gotten the peak experience, and now they're just trying to leave the building by making us all feel sad. But what's not making us sad right now is this run being cooked up by Smau.
Yeah, no, we've been waiting for a run like this from Smau for quite a while now, and it looks like we're going to be finally getting it. Currently comparing against PB Splits, running 4.8 seconds behind PB, but there's been a lot of back and forth between being in the green and being in the red, so it shows that there's a lot of time save in the PB run, and the potential is there to definitely improve on that time. And you know what would be even better than getting an event PB?
What's that?
Getting an actual PB live on stage in front of an adoring audience.
I was really hoping you were going to say what could be better is making a donation to the Urban Arts Foundation.
I mean, that too.
We have had a couple of donations trickling in here. We've got a $25 donation from Jay. No message, but they are entered in for the chance to win the Nintendo Switch. And Anonymous, who simply says, Liam. No. Now you're just putting words in their mouth. It was just 6 Liams.
Yeah, but it's creative liberties.
I didn't realize we were allowed to do that. I thought we'd get sued.
Have you not been reading the script?
Wait, there's a script?
Oh, yikes!
So do you know who's gonna win the gold?
Let's go!
Golden Fire Sea there from Smau. Love to see it, but if there's a script here, so you know exactly what's gonna happen and who's gonna win.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to ask you to spoil it for us then. It must suck for you to really to just know the plot going on. And hey, speaking of Liam, we've now got him back on camera.
So I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler alert. It turns out a random 8th competitor would just come up there and just smash out a time.
Really?
Yeah, I hear it's you.
Nah. I've done enough smashing here at Pace. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know you've been playing a lot of Super Smash.
There we go.
The smashing has been extra super in the practice room. There's been a lot of things going on. As we mentioned before, Pace has had a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, people watching the stream, you've been able to see the stuff in the main room. The shenanigans that go on behind the cameras. We've had some great tournaments, 70-star relay races. We've had people getting excited, little group photos. We've had karaoke, trivia. We've had a very, very excitable Suiji as well. Tried getting IRL firsties last night.
Oh, boy.
I was worried that if it wasn't for his size, I was worried he was actually going to punch a hole through a wall at one point.
So, yeah, Suiji bouncing off the walls sounds hilarious, but also very concerning at the same time.
Mm-hmm. We're even throwing one of them American hand eggs around. I think you guys call them footballs.
Yeah.
That you never kick, very rarely kick.
Hey, we kick them sometimes. And you know what? That's just also what an American foot looks like, Mr. Wall. You wouldn't know.
Oh, wow, I'm just looking at your feet for the first time.
Yeah, that's right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Take a look at my feet. They're pretty big, too. I did not mean to have my mic in that close as I said big. I just moved my headset, and that just ended up working out that way. All right, Smau is probably going to be losing a little bit of time in dire docks. They missed a ring earlier on their first attempt with the Mantis Star. So we're going to see how much time that's going to cost him. It looks like they're still going to be relatively in a solid 103 pace. I don't know if the 139 first place time is on the table, but Smau, you know, day 3, they're looking like they're ready to shake up the leaderboard. They've been chilling at the back half throughout the course of this weekend, but now really we're willing to see what this new generation of 120 runners can do.
Yes, by missing that ring, the split turned out to be about 8 seconds off their gold for that split. So really, really impressive still, and has a best possible time of a 1:38.06 going upstairs.
Have you ever tried learning a trick to master swimming, Mr. Wall? I ask because I'm listening to the swimming going on by Smau right now, and I feel like I'm trying to, whenever I hear the swim to make sure I'm in rhythm, I go, wom-bot, 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 wom-bot.
So I use clicks.
Clicks.
So I use the start of the audio, I go, and then the end of the audio, I go, and I do the rhythm, and then I just imagine like a little beat and a little ditty in my head.
Okay.
And that keeps me going.
And that way it will literally click for you.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just a shame I still suck at this game.
Is anybody ever really good at this game? Everybody, no matter. It
yeah,
seems
the
like
7 people we've had on the stage this week, Wes.
But even if you ask those 7 people and you tell them like, "Oh, Punkay, you got a 139. Congratulations. How'd you feel about it?" "Oh, it sucked."
That is very true for a lot of speedrunners. You could probably ask a speedrunner and go, "Hey, how was your PB?" And they go, "It sucked. I could have saved like an extra bit."
There's no such thing truly as a perfect run. The only time I've ever seen an actual overwhelmingly positive reaction to a run was when Green Suiji got his 1435 in 16 star. Just the pop-off, absolutely legendary. I think I'm pretty sure I lost a little bit of my hearing from it. It was so awesome. But then when you come to that moment of realization where he goes, "I made no mistakes! There's no mistakes! Ah!"
The thing is, where'd you go from there? You do a perfect run, what's next?
I mean, that's why he moved on to the shorter categories, like 1 and 0 star. 16 star is it's not dead, but it's been mortally wounded, very mortally wounded. It'd be a miracle to revive it at this point.
Sad times. But that's, you know, and again, just for everyone a reminder, that's the console version, isn't it? That's happened on. So, you know, there's still, and that's the joys of SM64. Just because, you know, a category's been mortally wounded, that's just on one version. There's still emulator, there's still virtual console. I mean, yeah, I know it's virtual console, but still, there's still virtual console.
Virtual console.
I think we had one runner that was on VC during the Open.
Yeah, I want to say that was either Aleph or Ryan. Okay.
Yeah, it was Aleph.
I think Ryan DiCielo was also on VC. Maybe. I'm
possibly.
not 100% sure. Yeah, that's one of the things. I almost wish this right now could be an open qualifier, or literally just, hey guys, we got an LTA going on. Want to participate? Get up on stage and do a run. But there's not enough room on the stage for every single person who wants to do a 120 run.
I mean, that'd be a really interesting thing. Just have half the practice room set up for an open LTA event, and then give them a little segment on the stage for the top runners.
So we got a $15 donation coming in here from Snusbussin saying, in all caps, West Dog, give me your best Captain Falcon impression. Uh-oh. I don't think I've ever had to do a Captain Falcon before in my life.
I'm going to pretend like I know what we're talking about.
What do you mean? Do you not know Captain Falcon?
No.
What?
Is this a Nintendo IP?
Oh my god.
And I never had Nintendo?
Shame on this man. Boo. He doesn't know who Captain Falcon is.
All right, that's it. Boo the Brit. I get how it is. 4th of July week and everything.
Have you ever heard of Super Smash Brothers?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I hear it's quite a popular game.
How do you not know Captain Falcon? He's literally one of the most iconic characters from that franchise and the F-Zero franchise.
Because I've never played it.
You've heard it here first in the booth, ladies and gentlemen. The Mr. Wah has never smashed. Unbelievable. I am here with a Smash purist. Unbelievable. Why am I stuck in here with this man?
Because someone's got to smash me eventually.
Ugh. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna try my best here. I'm gonna try my best here, Snusbussin, but I apologize in advance as I've never had to try this one out before. I'll do show me your moves. Falcon Punch. Voice definitely not there, but I think the tone of the delivery was okay.
At least, to be fair, another commentator has said, "Hey, sure, I know all about Lieutenant Pigeon."
Nintendo Pigeon.
Lieutenant Pigeon.
Lieutenant Pigeon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know what Lieutenant Pigeon is.
It's a play on words because Captain is a rank, as is Lieutenant. Falcon is a type of bird, as is Pigeon.
Okay. Okay. So your joke was so smart, it basically went over my head.
It was Warning Track's joke.
Oh. Well, speaking of jokes, this run right here is no joke whatsoever from Smau, as they're saving more time in Wet Dry World. Basically on par for the course for PB, as we're now seeing the return of Beast Assassin and Punkay. British humor, yes, indeed.
It wasn't even a British joke.
Yes. Okay, Warning Track, we get it. We could go through the entire list of ranks, and we could go through First Class Private Parrot or Sergeant Toucan if we're gonna go that far.
Yeah, do you know what though? If we keep this going, we're really gonna have a major problem.
Oh gosh. I want you to just fly and flock up to the north and really be a major eagle right now, Mr. Watt, because I can't take these puns anymore.
It's all right. Two can play at that game.
You know, we're playing Mario 64 Warning Track. Why not throw in an Admiral Emu? Because, Emu, emulator. I mean, come on. I was hoping a little bit better than that.
Guys, people are saying about get the jokes and the humor in. Guys, with your donations, you could also tell us a joke and we would read it out on stream, providing it is, not obscene.
Yes, TOS appropriate, but it doesn't matter how cringe or how dad humor it is. We will read it out loud and probably make it sound as funny as it could be.
And I love dad jokes, so...
More importantly, I'm wondering if we're going to be able to reach this $30,000 goal before the end of the day. I did promise everybody I was going to chug a bottle of extremely hot sauce, but we still got $11,683.30 left to go. Mr. Watt, do you think that's possible?
I think it's possible. That's all I'm going to say on it. I think it's possible. I think it's plausible because it's not just you doing it, it's all of us doing it.
Yes.
Warning Track hasn't been warned about this yet, but...
Yeah, you're going down with us, buddy. All right, well, Marlene's now making their way to the slide as they're not skipping through their splits at all. We've been seeing Marlene just skip through the splits over the course of their run, but they're just still stuck in Dark World, apparently.
I mean, I think it makes sense, because even at the end of the run, as long as they do the split, the Dark World time will still show their finishing time, so we'll have it.
Oh, no, Drain. No, no. It's not going to be spicy ketchup. It's going to be true hot sauce. I'm going to go out of my way to find the hottest hot sauce I could possibly find and make sure we all burn ourselves up here.
It's going to be so hot. Hot.
So we're getting a $2.46 donation here from Nick Bushy saying Admiral Emu might trigger the Aussies, though. That is true. That people of Australia, or I think it was New Zealand, did lose a war to the emu population.
Yep. They lost to a bird.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fierce war, though.
I was not alive to see it, but I heard it was. Dang it! I've got a bird joke. Oh my God, no! It's begun.
Allow me. We have a $15 donation from Maxwell Murder 87. Hope you guys are all ready for this. For those that get a hard time for balding, might I suggest buying a cheap wig? It's a small price to pay.
Oh, the pun. Oh, Maxwell, thank you for the donation, but the pun. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. As Smal got a nice little backup there, as we got a $20 donation from Ouija's mom. Good to see Ouija's mom still supporting everybody in the community, not just her own son. Love to see it. Thank you, Ouija's mom, for the $20 donation. And also, Maxwell, best of luck to you in the raffle to win the side SM64 cartridge.
And also as well, guys, you know, that level of joke we had on that previous donation, that's the bar we're setting. That's how bad we want it to be, so keep them coming in.
So we got Honest Virtue coming in here with a $1 donation. Did you know that koi fish travel in groups for safety? Yes, indeed. When attacked, koi A, koi B, and koi C flee, leaving a decoy. I don't want to read them until I actually get to them, and then, oh, gosh.
And you know what, though? Whilst you're reeling from that joke, here we're going to be seeing Smal now finishing up on THI. Going a little shell ride to beat Cooper the Quick. Rematch with Cooper the Quick, in fact.
I was kind of hoping Smal was about to do some Fly Guy murder there, but it looks like they just wanted to slide down the hill quickly in order to get some extra speed to get up on the mountaintop. Can't say I blame them. Koopa really making their way to the edge of the platform there.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, you've beaten me. I think it's time for me to go for a swim.
Which, I mean, they are a turtle after all. They shouldn't be running. Haven't they learned that they're extremely slow? They need to just swim.
Smal is back in the green on their run. 6.4 seconds ahead of his PB.
So we got a nice, good Toad talk there.
Yep, no Toad violence here.
All right, I wonder, so Smal looks like they're going to be attempting, no, I thought they were going to be going for a breezeless, but it looks like they are just going to be flowing in the breeze and a nice, quick breeze right there from Smal.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I've honestly never learned how to do the quick approach there after riding the breeze, but I have learned how to read a little bit from this $1 donation from Ica Prime, who says, "Where do bad rainbows go? Prism. It's a light sentence. Gives them time to reflect." Oh, the triple kill. Oh my God.
Fatality.
Oh, come on. Well, I know you can do better than that.
Not right now, I can't.
Fatality.
That need to be a little bit more, but yeah, you got it pretty much.
A little
down.
more what? A little more deep?
Yeah.
Fatality.
Okay, nice.
But what's not a fatality is this run being cooked up here from Smal, as we've now got all eyes on him on the screen right now.
It's an unfortunate fall down there, but it's okay. Straight up to the box for backup. Looks like a good angle, and there it is. And a nice rollout as well. And a slight roll of the eyes there as well. Not happy with that one.
I don't know how much time I don't know how much time losing a mountain clip like that loses, especially after getting through on the water and falling down from the log. I want to say that's got to cost him at least 10 seconds or so.
Well, yeah, because you've gone through all the movement to get up there. You're then falling back down, as opposed to just going straight over.
But gets a good mountain clip there. Now all that's left is to grab Yukiki and get 100 plus red coins. And just a reminder for the folks at home, SMOW here is making their live debut here at Pace, and SMOW's also been really known for their rate of progression. They had their very first ever 120-star speed run was a 1 hour and 58-minute time, and then after practicing countlessly for countless hours, SMOW then picked up 120 again. Their very next run was a 142.
That is insanity.
And since then, they've now worked it down to a 139, obtaining this 139 actually during one of the pace qualifiers. Oh, I'm being called out here in the chat. Apparently the 139 was after the pace qualifiers. I could have sworn somebody had a really big PB, though, during that last weekend of pace qualifiers.
In a second, I can get the qualifying times up. Give me a moment.
Seeing somebody, I'm already seeing there's a potential pun here trying to go on here in the chat. Why does the Norwegian Navy put barcodes on the side of their ships? I don't know, and I'm not going to read the rest of that message because we're only going to read the puns out loud if we are getting some donations, of course, to the Urban Arts Foundation. Mr. Wah, would you like to let the people know what Urban Arts is all about?
Sorry, I know the punchline to that pun. It almost distracted me. But yes, Urban Arts is an absolutely fantastic cause. It gives a chance for underprivileged children to have a chance in education in video game design, computer programming, and allows them not just to have the theoretical lessons behind it, but practical applications as well. One of their final projects they work on is they get together as a team as though their own little studio and actually design and create a video game itself. It's absolutely fantastic, and one of the things they say, you know, your zip code shouldn't depend on your level of education, which is absolutely true. So, and you never know, the future of video game design might come from an Urban Arts student. The next great franchise could be just around the corner from that level of education. So definitely worthwhile to give to the cause if you can do. And also as well, we have some little incentives as we've spoken about before. We've got some of the signed paraphernalia. We've got the Lego Star Wars set signed by the Lego Star Wars LTA runners. We had that the other day. We've got the signed SMB1 cartridge signed by all of the runners from the SMB event we also had here at Pace, and also some of the production behind it as well. And then we have the SM64 cartridge signed by all of the runners that have performed on stage during the LTA event. They are all $15 to enter, so $15 you choose which one you want to get, a ticket to enter with, and then a $25 donation sees you with a chance of getting a brand new Nintendo Switch as well. So, you know, some fantastic incentives there, a fantastic cause. You know, you can't really say anything. And if you can't donate, don't worry about it. You know, it's not expected. It's just nice if you are able to. Donations we can take on the website. We can take as little as $1. Sorry, I almost said pound. Oh, that almost went badly.
Hey, I'd love to take a pound right now because I've been gaining a little too much weight from all the delicious food I've been having here at the event.
Yep, no, that is for true. But yeah, you can donate as little as $1. So if you've got $1 spare, want to send it in, have a little personalized message you want read out on stream, you know, now's the time to do it. We're on the LTA. It's the final event of Pace. It's been an absolutely fantastic week. Some would say it's been an absolute banger of a week. And we've raised so much money so far, but it doesn't need to stop there. You know, good causes don't stop just because the event does, and Urban Arts is one of those that the support is always going to be continually accepted.
We're seeing Smell unfortunately having to go back up this box star by getting on the slope. They did end up saving a little bit of time in TTM, even with the little fall they had there. But I wonder how SL is going to look after having to go back up that star. 1:38, still the best possible time as we're closing out the upstairs section here. I cannot believe Marlene was able to execute that topless inside of a shifting sandland.
Yeah, I believe the 139 was after the qualifiers because I can't see it on there.
Commentator trying to get something pulled up here on the computer. My apologies, Mr. Waugh, for not paying attention.
No, it's absolutely fine. I'm focusing on the runs, as is everybody here in the audience. It's going absolutely fantastically so far. We've got Beast Assassin is also on another run as well, currently Bob on Battlefield. Comparing against event PB by the looks of things and still running green, which is absolutely fantastic to see. And it looks like we have a donation coming in from our very own West Dog. That's why he was so quiet.
I've got a question for the Lego Star Wars crew out there. What's a Star Wars fan's favorite cocktail? The Qui-Gon Jinn.
Someone actually turned around and left from that.
I'm getting some thumbs up though from the Lego Star Wars crew. Those looks like they approved of it. That's one I actually tried to come up with on the spot. I tried to Google Star Wars puns, but my internet's not working on my phone, so I just thought, hey, Qui-Gon Jinn, that seems easy. Shout outs to the Lego Star Wars crew. They of course participated in their own LTA here at PACE earlier in the week, and they're still here on the final day of PACE, chilling with all the homies. Glad to see them turn out. The reason why Smau has two cameras is because Marlene is a true content creator. They understand where all the attention needs to be focused on right now, and they want to show some love to Smau.
And who wouldn't? Let's face it.
Oh, thank goodness Smau was able to get that extra coin from the money bag, because that one coin from the spin drift was about to fall off of the slope there. And it looks like, all right, now all eyes are on Smouse. We're now making our way into Tippy. Still potential for not just an event PB, but first place in the event for the weekend and an actual personal best. We'll see how Tippy starts off here with a Wilco clip attempt.
It's unfortunate, but it happens.
Heard him catch the stairs a little bit, but unfortunately was not able to maintain the speed as he is just yet trying to roll his eyes and make it past this all.
I'm interested to know if their PB does include Wilco clip or not.
I'm guessing with a if they had a 124.55, 124.56 with a minute 33 second cloud, I'm gonna assume that probably was Wilco clip. Then again, my time for Cloud is very slow. My personal best for this split is in the 140s. So I'm comparing, of course, a top runner splits to my own splits, and that's just wrong. That's just very, very wrong.
I think that's almost disrespectful.
Yeah, actually. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how the timer all goes for Smau. It looks, if he's got 20 seconds left to get the rest of the 4 coins, I'm going to say his PB probably didn't include Wilco clip.
Red coin number 7, one more to go. I can count.
And there we go. All right, so PB looking a little questionable here for Smough, but we'll have to see how this Tippy plays out. Only two stages left to go, plus a Bowser stage, and first place could still very much be on the table. If not, maybe even second or third place here for Smough. They'd be shaking up the leaderboards here in day 3.
There's something else we need to take into consideration is obviously Smough got the 139 very recently over the last couple of months, and with that in mind, there's still a lot of gold potential in Smough's runs. So between the first place at the moment on the leaderboard and Smough's best possible time, there's a 20-second difference. Now, Smough just needs to gold one of those and then play pretty well, and that's still a potential first place.
Right, good pendulum star there from Smough. Of course, right as I say that, they just missed the ground pound, but nothing lost too much there.
Just want to give you a reminder, when we get into Sky for Smough's run, you need to be quiet for like the first 30 seconds.
Oh, me?
Yeah, we don't want another...
No. I only curse Punkay. Only Punkay. I have no effect on Smough yet.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'm really willing to test that either. So perhaps I may have to actually accept that piece of advice. Oh, just getting zero framed on the flipper, so now they're going to have to back their way up in the clock. Ooh. Oh. God, movement here is so... Oh, whoa!
Oh, my goodness!
What a recovery from Smough.
That was...
Good stuff.
Yeah, beautiful to watch.
All right, so I think Smough is likely going to be losing a little bit more time here in the clock. So I really don't know if personal best is on the table. I don't know if Smough can hear commentary. I keep seeing the eyes being rolled back, and I don't know if that's them thinking something or if it's because I'm possibly that cringe. No!
You hate to see it, but you know what? Even still, a chance to improve the time, still a chance to bop the 140s off the leaderboard as well.
We'll have to wait and see. No! Oh, man. It's a clock meltdown. I really want to make a really terrible joke, Mr. Waugh. Not because the joke is terrible, but because it's very not family friendly here. But let's just say you remove one particular letter from one of the words in this stage name, and that's how it must really feel.
Feels icky.
Yes, very, very icky.
$100 coins and Stomp on the Thwomp is what is left.
You know, I love that we're hosting this event here at the Laurel racetrack because, you know, we're here watching people speed run, and we're seeing a literal instance of speed running with horses racing right outside these doors.
That is also very true. Yep, the horses are racing outside. Give a quick refresh to that webpage for me.
This webpage?
That's the one.
Okay. Oh, wow, we've had a couple of donations trickling in here as the Sound Defense donated $15 saying, as a child, Luke Skywalker would always eat his dinner with his hands until his Aunt Beru told him, use the forks, Luke. Oh my God. And we've got Honest Virtue coming in here with another $1 donation. I was getting a coffee at Starbucks, and Mon Calamari was standing behind the counter with a drink in its hand. I asked, is that a coffee? No answer. What drink do you have? No answer. Then the Mon Calamarian looked me dead in the eyes and yelled, it's a frap! Looks like I really got those Star Wars puns going there in the donation section. Best of luck to you on your chance to win the Lego Star Wars set, by the way, Sound Defense. And YTP Renewed saying, I bet TikTok clock really grinds your gears.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like chugging the hot sauce is going to be much better than having to read any more jokes.
Hey, you're welcome for what I started.
Ugh.
But here we are, Smau currently 1:31.42 out of TTC. Has the best possible time, 1:40.22. Bit of issues with movement here at the beginning of Rainbow Ride. But as long as it clears up for the rest of them, we are still looking at the very least, a cleanup of the current event PB. Nice Lakitu bounce there.
And a good cruiser there from Smau. I almost thought they were about to lose their jump and miss the ship, but thankfully that didn't happen. You know, there's been times I've played through this game and thought being a Lakitu must be one of the greatest jobs ever. You get to literally float on a cloud and just record a whole bunch of stuff all the time. But then I realized you're not always going to be born into the Lakitu responsible for maintaining the camera on Mario, Mr. Walk. Could you imagine being the Lakitu here in this stage of all places and just constantly getting an ass directly in your face?
Yeah, I know, I couldn't imagine. Or imagine being the Lakitu that has to clean the stages after it's all done.
And just another ass to the face for that Lakitu. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice little backup save there, missing that red coin, going back for the other one instead.
Yeah, Smau's trying to go for a strat I've seen him do in other runs where you slide kick off of the edge there directly onto the blue coin switch, but it looks like the slide kicks just weren't connecting, having a couple of ledge grabs. Oh, as we're now seeing Marlene cooking up a run in Lethal Lava Land. Punkei in Shifting Sandland with a 1:36 best possible time. Liam in Jolly Roger Bay and Beast Assassin back on the reset grind. We still have yet to see Simply make a return since the no reset at the beginning of the day today. And of course, Callie has elected to retire for the weekend. Anybody who has not seen the pinned message in the chat, Callie is not feeling well. We just saw them coming through the stage here, looking a little bit sickly. So I completely understand why you would not want to torture yourself unnecessarily, especially when you're already sitting in first place. Best of luck to recovery, to Callie and their recovery, and also, hey. What do you think the odds are we see any carpet tricks throughout the rest of the weekend, Mr. Wah?
I'm really hoping we don't, but at the same time, I'm really hoping we do. Like, I think someone will pull one out, you know, just because they want to do one. They, you know, they've spent the time on the carpet, keep the movement limber. But at the same time, why risk it?
As we're getting a $25 donation coming in. As Marlene, oh my goodness, almost taking a Beal death there in Lethal Lava Land Reds, just really burning that booty. Shout outs to Ideal, but we're getting a $25 donation from Iris Steth, who I believe this might be the person who's been working the front desk.
Yep, they're one of the other volunteers on the front desk. They've been doing a fantastic job all week.
Amazing. Thank you for all that you do, Iris. And now we've got a $25 donation coming in. Pace has been incredible this year, and I just wanted to thank all the runners, commentators, and staff who have worked tirelessly to put it all together again. GL to the runners, and may TTC be kinder to you all. Wow, if that was a pun, I'm not really understanding the joke there, but it seemed very wholesome for a second.
I know, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. We need some more terrible jokes because I'm starting to feel emotions.
Yeah, I mean, gross. Actually trying to make us feel good about ourselves. Iris, why would you do such a thing?
Nicely for Lava Land 100 so far from Marlene.
Oh my goodness, Smau not getting the ground pound on the star, and I saw Chuckya getting ready to start charging towards him, so thank goodness they picked up that star. Otherwise, that would have been an extremely tragic ending.
And here's something else to consider as well, especially in regards to Smau. Even if Smau can't get a time that will beat Liam or Simply, it's still going to be important to see the run out and try and close that gap up, just to make it harder for Beast Assassin to overtake Smau.
Oh. Smau missing the wall kick recovery there. Somebody asking, does anybody remember what the best run at last year's Pace was? That's one of the good things about being able to come to Pace. I can literally just look directly in front of me and say, yo, Cheese, do you remember what time your run at Pace was last year? Oh, no, they're lost in conversation.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Oh. So unfortunately, we'll wait for him to actually realize himself before I say it. But there it is. Marlene entered the volcano with only 79 coins. The minimum you need going into that volcano is 80 to then be able to collect enough to get the 100
there is
star.
a backup coin you can get at the very start of the volcano. So the intended strat for that elevator star is to go behind, and there's one lone coin sitting there. But I'm guessing Marlene must not have realized they only went in with 79. And so by the time they realized it, it was far too late to go all the way back down the volcano.
Well, most runners go in with 81.
Huh?
Most runners go in with 81 coins.
No, they go in with 80.
And not get that first one?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 20 coins from where you spawn into the volcano from there all the way up to the top. But then, yeah, if you go in with 79, there's one extra coin you can get there for a backup. If you go in with less than that, you're completely doomed. But yeah, Marlene took too long to climb back down the volcano, and they just weren't feeling it anymore. Can't say I blame them.
It's understandable, really. But here we are. Smau's going to be finishing off this run. Let's see what time he can finish off with.
Now it's looking like best possible time is still able to improve upon their event personal best. It doesn't look like they're going to move on up the leaderboard, but they can still make it that much harder for Marlene and Beast Assassin to catch up if they get a lower 141. Chad bringing up a good point. You could also kill the bullies, but unfortunately the bullies are on the stages, and then you'd have to go back down in order to maybe pray that the coin RNG is kind enough to you. So it is a possibility. It's just incredibly difficult. I can imagine that that stage must actually really suck if anybody was trying to run all coins. All right, as Smau's now going to make their way into the pipe in a 140-35. 3 throws separates them from a new event personal best. Let's see if they can close this one out strongly.
Here comes the first throw.
1, 2. And there looks like that's 3.
And with that, Smau has managed to finish out another 120-star run. Congratulations to you on that. May not be a change on the leaderboard, but we'll be updating the new event PB with a 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 17 seconds.
GG's, Mr. Smau.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Mr. Wass. Smau's time in their actual personal best is better than that 141. Take a look at their face, though. Not really much to celebrate there. I can imagine. I can only imagine what's going through their head right now.
Probably upsetness of TTC.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got clocked. And now we focus in on Punke coming into HMC. Still comparing to that 142.57.
I mean, also as well, sometimes it's nice to have splits like that because then you can just look and it puts you at ease just seeing the sea of green.
As Liam is in Bob-omb Battlefield with the best possible time of 135.07. So, although comparing against their event personal best, Liam has only lost about 10 seconds or so up to BOB. So this is looking like a pacer right now.
Imagine being on a pace or a pace.
Yeah, it couldn't be me, that's for sure. It couldn't be co-commentator either because they barely even speed run.
That's true. I stopped speedrunning.
We get triple box jump from Punkes. They're now going to make their way into Metal Cap. Commentator is probably going to go quiet for a brief second and just get ready to jam out to this
I'm jamming.
Dope OST.
I can't jam out anymore.
I ruined it. All right, Punke got Chungist. As Liam is looking to be on a pace to get out of BOB in a sub 23-minute time. Really wicked awesome. As we got a $10 donation coming in from Anonymous. No message, just a $10 donation. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. You know, Mr. Wah, there's a commentator for the LEGO Star Wars community known as an anonymous source who goes by Anonymous. I wonder why they've just been so kind in wanting to donate all these minute donations throughout the course of this event.
I don't know, but if they want to keep donating to a good cause like the Urban Arts, then more power to them, I say.
Mm-hmm. All right, as we're seeing Liam circle around, getting 65 coins, so they are going to need to likely break open the box. Well, I mean, most people break open the box anyways, but they're probably going to need to take out a Goomba or two to get all the coins that they need. Let me think, 77, so pulls. Yeah, they want to lose out on the pull. They probably got to take out all the Goombas. So we'll see how this one closes out. As Punke is now 1 star away from getting out of HMC, and whatever the 142 pace they're comparing to is, they're about to be really far ahead of it right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, 38.01 is what's on the split there, and we're currently at 36.15. It's a Christmas miracle.
It's Christmas in July. Liam looks like they're going to be losing time compared to their event PB, but still a sub 23 BOB exit. This is still very much a potential for a really, really cool run.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And with that being done in HMC for Punkation, we're going to take a quick break now. Just a reminder, everyone, thank you so much so far. Thank you so much, Wes, obviously. It's always great to finally meet you.
It's been a pleasure to put a face to a name, Mr. Watt.
I know, exactly, after all this time. But yeah, without further ado, we're going to hear more from the Urban Arts, and then we'll be back shortly with some more high-octane Mario action here live at Pace.
Welcome back to the third and final day of the Super Mario 64 120-star LTA here at Pace. These are the finals. I am Warning Track. I am here with Wes Dog. Wes, are you excited? Okay, Wes is frozen again. He's so stunned by these incredible prizes here that we have. He will not move until someone makes some kind of donation. So please, please free this poor man whenever you get a chance. We're going to go back over to those runs in just a second here. We are looking at Puncation, about halfway through a solid run here, has been putting up solid time after solid time this entire event. Hasn't always finished it out, of course, but as you can see by that second place finish, which was very close to being a first place, which you know all too well, Wes, of course. He has had a good pace up until about the hour mark, I think like 8 or 9 different times during the course of this event. And please, somebody donate at least $1 so that Wes can talk to me. His eyes are bulging. He really needs to blink.
And we got an anonymous $10 donation. No message. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10 donation.
You're
Looks
back.
like I am. Yes, I've returned.
You've been freed.
Yeah, for now.
From your prison. So those prizes that you were so amazed by, it's a Nintendo Switch, and anyone who donates at least $25 is entered into that raffle. And for $15, they can get, what are these weird gray boxes with all this writing on them?
So you might need to go get yourself checked out there at Warning Track. I know you've got your lovely wife here with us in the audience, and they might need to take you to a doctor for color blindness because this box is not gray. It is multicolored, and it happens to be the Lego Star Wars Boba Fett Starship Microfighter. 85 pieces, all autographed by the Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga Speedrunners. But you're right about these two. These are gray boxes. This is an autographed Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt Nintendo Entertainment System cartridge, looking like it's been autographed by all the people who participated in the Mario Brothers LTA or tournament and LTA event we had here on Wednesday. And so many autographs on there. My goodness. And then, of course, the Super Mario 64 Japanese cartridge autographed by the 7 speedrunners here competing live before our very eyes. And right now before our very eyes, we've got Liam attempting Toxic Maze BLJ.
Fantastic. Boom.
Well done.
And it looks like someone freed you again, just for good measure over there.
All right, a $25 donation from F. Hurries, saying $25 more to freeze him again? No!
Is that how it works? Oh, God. So you know how we do that odd-even thing with the dollar totals? Instead, it's freeze, unfreeze, Wes. It's freeze tag, but live on stream. You know, it's okay. I'm just going to call it and just say, I will cover whatever difference is necessary to keep you unfrozen for the rest of this block at least. Once I'm gone, do whatever you want. That's on the next guy. Oh, wait, I'm doing the next block too, aren't I?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, oh well. You're unfrozen. Here, I just tagged Wes.
Thank you.
He is unfrozen.
Oh, my gosh.
You have very strong shoulders, my friend.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I haven't even worked out in a long time, so
I don't work on it at all.
it just comes naturally, I suppose.
Is this where you're going to say something like, you know what else comes naturally?
No, I did not have anything for that, unfortunately.
No?
I was going to probably maybe think more along the lines of, you know why my shoulders are probably so naturally strong is because I'm carrying this commentary so heavily.
You're not wrong. It's been a pretty long 3 days here.
Yeah. I think, honestly, I don't know if there is such a thing as pace fatigue, Warning Trek, but it's been an incredible time being at this event, but I'm starting to feel I'm starting to come down from the high of being here and getting a chance to see all these people, and I'm ready to just go home and sleep in my own bed.
I mean, that's kind of what it is. Normally, in a normal circumstance, you would just go home, relax or whatever, but there's always another thing, because as we've said a few times on this broadcast, it's not just, a whole day's worth of events. It's a whole night's worth of events, too. It's literally 24 hours, so if you want to just hang around, there'll be another crazy, ridiculous thing that you won't be able to see anywhere else if you just stay there. So it's very hard to get even a good night's sleep.
Yeah. I mean, I was awake very late last night because I was with a group of people watching my good friend Plums and Peaches do their Cooking Mama speedrun.
World record, right?
And it was world record. It was a world record run live here at Pace. She destroyed the world record by over a minute in a 22-minute run.
I'm just going to admit I don't have a lot of Cooking Mama speedrun knowledge. Is that good?
I mean,
I know world record's good.
Considering how short the run is, to beat the world record by over a minute, I'd say that is beyond impressive.
Wow. Maybe next year that'll be the main event.
Maybe. We'll have a cooking mama LTA. That'd actually be pretty dope. Just like Punkay getting through the door is actually really dope there. Really rare door skip.
We were hyping up Punkay in this event specifically as most consistent runner, therefore one of the best 4 LTAs, which is why they finished so high. I think second overall in the qualifiers total. It was like second, third, second, something like that. And we've seen that today. We've seen them get deep into good run after good run. Now, obviously, it's all about closing that out. That's how you get the big win at the end. But they have just always been on there. I think they've spent more time, I think, on that big screen than maybe any other runner.
You know, it's another thing I'm looking forward to, Warning Drag, is being able to go somewhere that just has some decent air conditioning. I come from the land of the color red, and it's very dry and high altitude out there, so I'm not used to all this humidity. And when we're staying in a hotel that has some very questionable air conditioning, I haven't known the feeling of being cold in a long, long time, and I need to feel air conditioned properly.
You can come to my hotel room later. We got really good air conditioning.
Oh my gosh!
Just don't like fall asleep there overnight.
Oh no, it's probably gonna happen.
I got to kick you out at like midnight.
Maybe you could push that to 12:01 if you're feeling generous.
Fair enough.
All right,
No, I require a sub 12 leave time.
Oh, Marlene's TV was freaking out there a little bit as Marlene has also left the building. So I don't know what's going on with that capture card. They are. Oh no, are we in the Poltergeist? Is this the Mario Geist? Is this what Jolly Roger does to a person?
Well, it's been a tough event for Marlene, certainly. We saw what I think one of their only runs that got deep about half an hour ago, was it? And then fell apart around the 49-minute mark. And that was after, I think, literally a dozen runs that didn't even make 10. Kept resetting, wanted that perfect open, and I assume got an acceptable one at some point, but fell apart about halfway through. And the chat, all of us really anxiously awaiting that first submitted time.
So we're seeing Liam attempting to go for the quick route for the triple bully star. Unfortunately got a little bit of a booty burn on those squared platforms, so had to take those booty burns across. But you know what? Still relatively clean movement as he gets the easy kills on all the bullies. And he is cooking up right now with some... Look at all that green chili in the splits.
It's a lot. Only a couple of red peppers in there.
You gotta have a little bit of a variety, otherwise you're just bland.
You gotta walk before you can run, and you gotta red before you can green.
I'm pretty sure Michael Jordan said that once, right?
Yeah, people were really confused at the time, but it makes more sense here and now.
Yeah, I mean, man truly was ahead of his time. Despite being a Chicago Bull, he was a real trailblazer. I'm glad you know enough about basketball.
I was gonna say,
that.
do you realize you're gonna make a real life sports reference at pace? You're gonna get crickets, buddy. Crickets.
I'm at least glad co-coms know what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a big fan of like traditional sports broadcasting, man. I might be the only sports fan here.
Hey, right there with you, buddy. Right there with you.
Well, honestly, even doing esports comms, you learn a lot from the best, from the Vin Scullys of the world.
As we're getting a $25 donation here from Plums and Peaches herself. Thank you for the shout-outs, and thank you so much to everyone here at Pace. Amazing runs, amazing commentary, amazing people. Papa John's.
Oh man, I was thinking it in my head too. I was like, "There's no way she." Oh, they did.
Yep, they went the Papa John's routes.
I don't think that one's going to get old anytime soon. Liam surfing, as Wall and I were saying, probably just the most fun star.
Punkay unfortunately not getting a good angle with Mario there, having to fall into the water, and we saw him shaking his head in disbelief.
Although to be fair, he shakes his head at the smallest mistake.
Yeah.
Very high standards, this man.
That's one of the things I honestly am afraid of ever becoming a top runner in a game for anything, is when you start realizing all the micro time losses, like falling into the water.
You're never happy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're like, everything's going good, this is great, fell into the water. Oh my God.
Well, let me relieve you here. I don't think you have to worry about that.
That's true.
Becoming a top runner, don't worry, you're safe.
No, you know what? Just like in the real world of sports, warning track, Liam.
No!
Oh my gosh.
He didn't want you to rip on me like you were about to, so he got your attention.
What is nice little recovery there.
That was way better than I thought.
Yeah, honestly, thought they were about ready to reset, but the good thing Liam knows their way around the volcano.
Nice and calm. Stay cool in Lava Land. That only ended up being what, 4 or 5 seconds?
we'll have to see right as they're getting out of as they're getting out of LOL. But yeah, still in the double-digit greens, assuming the. All right, thank goodness. Do collect the star. Yeah, honestly, really good recovery from Liam. This is still cooking.
I think you would have gotten a rage pause from so many people instinctively there without the attempt at the backup.
I would have actually just probably put the headset down, walked away, and expect you to either do solo comms or have somebody just come out of the audience and cover, because I don't think I could have handled that.
Please, no, I need your help.
But, as I was saying, like in the real world of sports, those who can't compete in the game talk about the game.
That's true.
So that's why I'm here in the booth.
That's definitely why I'm here.
I don't have the ability nor the patience to get incredibly good at the game. I like playing the game and being a chance to actually get a good understanding of what some of the runners go through. But yeah, I can't put myself to the level of becoming a top level runner.
But you do have the courage. I've seen you do it. You've put yourself out there on some of these runs. You actually competed in these qualifiers. So I want to give you props for that. Because it's a lot easier to criticize. Believe me, I know it's all I do.
Yeah.
But to go out there, be the man in the arena for a little bit, it's good stuff, man. So you might not have those other attributes that are required, but you do have the first one, which is the courage to try in the first place.
We'll say biggest shout-outs to Markinator99. He's probably the closest thing we've got to professional commentator and top-level runner. Their PB is a 1:43.03, so who knows, maybe somewhere down the road we might see Markinator qualifying in one of these events.
That would be so hype. I would miss him on comms, but it would be a price I would pay to see him as a competitor.
I'd almost like to see him do double duty, but also you can't ask somebody to go away from the runs to just then come into the commentator's booth. That would just be unfair.
That'd be pretty exhausting, I think.
Yeah.
But I bet he could do it.
If anybody could, it would be Markinator. The dude's got 99 different talents. As we got a $20 donation from Insert Pie saying, I am so jealous of all my Mario friends who got to attend PACE. Everyone looks like they're having so much fun, hoping to attend next year. Best of luck to you, Pie, and the chance to win the signed SM64 cartridge. Plums, also best of luck to you in the raffle.
Beast Assassin with the star by the eel. Now, which star is it? You'll have to remind me here. There's one where you turn away for the lag frames. It's not that one, though, right?
Honestly, all of them in JRB. In the very opening of the stage, you keep spamming the camera buttons, because if you're looking directly ahead, there's so much spawning in front of you with the ship, the stalagmites, and whatnot. So you just eat lag. So you have to turn the camera 90 degrees to make sure you just avoid as much lag as possible.
So what I like about that is that, like most 13, 14-year-olds who were playing this when it came out, I was terrified of that freaking creature. It was the scariest thing in the world, because I didn't know it was there until I looked down. So I turned my camera away. Had no idea at the time that I was actually implementing from the future high-level speedrunning strats out of fear. But now it makes me feel better about it.
And that's why you're here in the booth. You really just
I was ahead of my time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And speaking ahead of your time, Liam is really ahead of their event PB right now. I guess they must have had a very dirty vantage cap in their last event personal best, because right now they're 51.9 seconds ahead with the 1:36 best possible time.
Do not look up dirty vantage cap on Urban Dictionary. Do not do it.
You realize you're pulling a reverse psychology.
Yes,
on
yes,
me,
I
right?
am. Yes, everyone's Googling right now. Or binging. I don't judge.
Yeah, as long as no one's using Ask Jeeves.
No, you're good. You should create the entry, though.
Well, I see Vanish 3-in-1 carpeted upholstery shampoo, so I don't think that's what we were looking for. There's no caps involved, but
okay, we're clear.
We do, good to know there is some solutions out there.
Yeah, Liam on an absolute banger of a pace again. I mean, I almost don't bother to say it anymore. It's fallen apart around the end. Tippy has been absolutely brutal. Ashless in particular has given him a lot of trouble today. But the first 90% of the runs have just been consistently great. Ooh, I see an Ask Jeeves reference. Hey, with the AI stuff, man, that's probably coming back.
It's because there's multiple
Punke coming up on the hour mark. Greens across the board. Marlene has started up again, too. Still early in the run. We'll definitely pay attention when we get past maybe the 10 or 12-minute mark. That's when we know it's for real. But Juan and I were talking about, too, earlier, like at what point, how close do you have to get to the final reset time before you kind of loosen that up and say, hey, I can't do these hard resets if the first 5-6 minutes isn't perfect anymore. You know, I got to get a time up there, and I'm certainly capable of just jumping into third or fourth or even first with one run near the end, but maybe I can't be holding out for that early perfect run. I mean, the strategy has to change as the event goes on. I say that as if everyone's a perfectly rational agent, but speedrunners, you know, they put their heads down and they just kind of do what they do. They're kind of built a certain way. They approach the game a certain way. So even though I'm saying that might be the strategically sound thing to do, it doesn't mean someone's going to do it. It might just not be how they operate.
Yeah. I do think a lot of people who were sad to see competitors like Cheese and Ouija not be able to make it into this year's pace when they were at last year. They tended to be more of the reset-heavy kind of runners. I'm not trying to dog on them in any way. It's that's just the strategy that they play, and unfortunately, this go-around, it just didn't end up working out for them. They wanted that perfect run. They wanted something good, but unfortunately, all the resets in the end cost them.
Well, right, and I think part of it's a habit thing. If the overwhelming majority of your running is grinding for a PB or a world record, then you should be reset heavy. And maybe it's just a little hard in your kind of muscle memory and your habits and your temperament to adjust that for an LTA where it makes less sense. Past the 1 hour mark. Still looking pretty good, though.
Most definitely. Punke, the 1:37 best possible time, getting ready to close out the basement for one final time. Honestly, this could be a solid, wait a minute, let me think. Yeah, probably like a solid 103 upstairs door touch. As Punke is, I think, a little afraid as he tried to run away from Bowser there, realized he's still got more work to do, so he's getting ready to grab the tail and just launch him at the bomb.
He is very scary, to be fair.
Yeah.
So if this does keep going, if this run continues, do you want to like commit now to not saying anything past a certain point, or do you want to spit in the face of fate?
Oh, no, I'm not testing fate. I'm done testing fate. I literally talked to Punke after the LTA was over last night. I just walked him and said, dude, I did it again. He said, what did you say? I said the exact same thing I did last time, and then you died. He's like, yeah, please don't talk in bits anymore.
I thought he was going to say, who are you? Like, I don't, what? You don't have anything to do with this. Stop it. We do like to inflate our own importance.
I mean, I'm definitely inflating my own importance, but I'm glad Punke's at least is playing along with it.
Yes.
So out of respect for one of the gods of Mario 64, I will respect their wishes and keep to myself.
I mean, I'll be looking at you the whole time, and I can tell you're going to be like holding it back, like vibrating slightly the whole time.
But you know what makes me vibrate slightly, warning track, is this $5 donation from Nick Bushy. Saying everyone asks where's Cheese or where's Ouija, but nobody asks where's Poochie. Who's Poochie?
I can't. Are you messing with me?
I'm not. I don't know who Poochie is.
Oh, this is that Simpsons reference.
Oh.
The dog they had to
Yeah.
Itchy and Scratchy.
Yeah.
Every time Poochie's not on screen, everyone should be asking, "Where's Poochie?"
Oh.
Yeah.
Did Homer say that in the episode or something?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Because I vaguely remember the episode. He got to voice the character, but I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a deep cut, man. I think a lot of people reference that without having ever maybe even seen it. It's one of those kind of memes. And it's been making its rounds in the chat because there have been several people who aren't around when someone joins and they say, "Where is so and so? Where is Simply? Where is Marlene?" You know.
Where's Callie? What happened to this run?
Right. And sometimes it's in, you know, the pinned message and no one notices, and sometimes we just explained it and then someone comes in right after that. That's the nature of the beast. But anyway, appreciate the Simpsons reference. If $5 makes you vibrate slightly, what does $10 do?
Vibrate more slightly.
More slightly.
$25 apparently makes me freeze, so it vibrates me to the point where I stand still.
It's like molecular vibration or something.
Yes.
I see.
Extreme molecular vibrations.
Extreme molecular vibrations. That's my smooth jazz album.
Would have thought that'd be a Beach Boys cover album, but I suppose that
How old
works
do you
out.
think I am, man? I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm presumably not that much younger than you, and even I know who the Beach Boys is. So is good music really an age kind of thing there?
No, it's not. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're trying to make me feel bad.
One thing I've never understood is why is the invincibility in this game? Why does it look like he's like phasing? Right? It's like different than the other games. You expect it to be this kind of multicolored rainbow extravaganza, and instead it's like he's being transferred across the room like Mike TV and Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, I wonder if it was like a graphical limitation or something.
If only we could get Shigeru Miyamoto to join us here in commentary for one of these sessions and really dive deep into this game.
Maybe it's because it lets him phase through things and they wanted to convey that.
Yeah, because if if it looks like you're phasing through things, I couldn't imagine being rainbow colored would probably make people understand it that way.
No, but kind of like being made up of little fluctuating, vibrating bits, kind of. Anyway, but accompanying it with the invincibility music always confused me as a kid. And, you know, now, as an adult, still.
We're seeing Punkade now in Wet Dry World. Almost golded their upstairs split. They only lost a second compared to their gold, so they are still cooking right now. So we get a $25 donation from Anonymous saying the first time Super Mario 64 was shown was at the Sho Shinkai show in November of '95. With the introduction of the Nintendo 64, Ultra 64 at the time, the game was released in Japan on June 23rd, 1996, then on September 29th, 1996 in North America, and finally on March 1st, '97 in Europe. Anonymous, thank you for the Wikipedia entry donation there.
Yeah, and we've continued the Wikipedia entry. I think we still need another $20,000 worth of donations to get there, but we've made it surprisingly far down the page. I think we have another. Do we have another Simpsons reference in there that I think came in at the same time?
Yeah, Nick Bushy did a follow-up donation. Speaking of Simpsons references, where's my elephant?
Good stuff. I mean, the Simpsons references are going to be endless if we get them started. So, you know, let's get them started.
That, unfortunately, I don't know the elephant reference.
Yeah, I only have like half a memory of that one.
The only elephant reference I can think of in regards to animated TV
Bart.
shows was South Park, and I'm pretty sure we don't need to be talking about that.
No, we don't. No, it's Bart. That's right. Bart demands, "Where's my elephant?" Because he has promised one, and then it's kind of like, "No, that was a joke, kid," and he just keeps yelling, "Where's my elephant?" And eventually it ends up on the news with Kent Brockman.
Yep, there we go. Nick letting us know in the chat, Bart won an elephant in a radio contest.
That's right. And everyone's like, "Come on, kid, that was clearly a joke." And being a kid, promised an elephant, guess what?
Now, I'm assuming a warning track is not your legal name, or at least a stage name. But if you saw yourself being a news anchor or a broadcaster elsewhere, warning track, what do you think your stage name would be?
I don't think I'd have a stage name.
Really?
No, I don't think so. You think I should come up with one? It'd be better that way. Something like Chet Talkwell.
Yeah, I was thinking Kent Brockman is such a I don't know, such a stage name. I was thinking if there was anything equivalent for guys like us.
Yeah, Chet Talkwell, definitely.
Chet Talkwell.
Yeah. Honestly, anything you could use as an Anchorman character works just as well. Some kind of faux masculinity thing.
Yes, I definitely know all about that well. Why do you think I'm growing out this mustache?
It's very good looking, by the way.
I don't even care about Mario that much. I just want to emulate Will Ferrell and Ron Burgundy.
It needs to be a little thicker, but you got the beginning of the handlebar going. Mm-hmm. Are you going to keep going, or are you going to stop right there? Keep the handle small.
I'm going to stop very soon.
Okay.
So Punkade had to backtrack and go get that blue coin before it disappeared in Wet Dry World, so losing a little bit of time. But Liam is about to wrap up Big Boo's haunt right now here in the carousel, and I think he might just walk away with a little bit of time save.
I mean, if both of these runs continue, it's going to be an absolute double whammy at the end. One and then the other. One of those things where maybe someone bops and then gets counter-bopped right afterwards. And that's the way it'll go with these LTAs. Like, you'll have a good 20 or 30 minutes where everyone's kind of in the mid-game. You're not really sure how many of these runs are going to continue. And then all at once, they all start to converge. And it's like one after another after another.
This is one of the things I also despise about commentary sometimes, warning track. I'm thinking incredibly selfishly right now. We'll hopefully see the end of this Punkade run, but by the time I think it might be a commercial break or a caster swap, we'll still have like the final stages of Liam's run going down, and I just want to be here to witness it. If this happens to be a good run, I just want to be here for it in the booth.
That's happened to me a few times. I'll get off, and then there's 20 minutes left in a great run, and it finishes up. But sometimes the opposite happens too, where you join just in time. So I like to think it all evens out in the end. Yeah. But on the other hand, if the run gets deep enough, sometimes they just go long and they finish right after the run. So you're definitely hoping for a quicker time from Liam because it makes that more likely.
So we're getting a $15 donation here from the Mr. Wah. Man, it's getting windy here at Pace. It must be all the fans.
He looks really pleased with himself. I can see that. He looks way too happy.
Yeah, give yourself a round of applause, Mr. Wong. Oh, my God.
I think it's only a round if other people join in, right? What's the sound of one fan clapping? There it is, yeah. I can actually do that, by the way. The one-hand clapping thing. You just
Oh, I wish I could do that.
yeah, you just got to have like a flexible hand.
I thought you had to have incredibly flexible wrists where you just like are constantly like.
Yeah. Yeah. Just spaz out. You know, a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah, I get it.
I feel like I'm literally gonna break my wrist if I try
Yeah,
that.
please don't do that. I mean, you don't need your wrist to talk.
But it would be
But it would be bad.
It'd be very hard to talk if I was agonizing in pain from my wrist.
Yeah, you might yell less though than you normally do.
No,
you get pretty hyped.
No, I'd yell more. I'd be like, and we're on an incredible run right now.
Yep. Okay. Don't worry. The cartridge is still good. Actually, it is a good thing that most of the people here are not the type to pound on the table when they get excited. Because I know some people who cannot help it, and it'll like come through on the mic sometimes too. And this is not the most stable table.
Yeah. I don't mind pounding on my own desk, but I'm not trying to destroy company property. I don't need it coming out of my paycheck.
I am again still artfully not commenting too much on either of these runs, not looking directly at either of them, not staring at them too hard.
Yeah. I mean, why don't we just pretend like we don't even know what's going on right now?
No, hey, Beats Assassin with a reset, and Marlene over 10 minutes, so I guess we might see this one through, or at least we're going to give it a chance.
And we could also look at this $2 donation coming in here from Spontaneous Cookie, saying, "Wish I could donate more. Been loving all 3 days of this tournament. Good luck to all the runners, and thanks to the commentators for helping making this awesome event even more entertaining."
I was really hoping they were going to say awesomer. Now, thank you. Any amount is appreciated. We appreciate it all. Every dollar counts. We are at $18,556.16. My God. 20,000 by the end of the day. Very, very possible.
Yeah, that is quite a lot of coins. I will say that much.
We haven't collected all the coins, but we're getting there.
Yes. This is an all coins speed run for anybody who didn't know, of course.
HMC 20,000.
Yes.
Have fun. That's why it takes a whole week. There's got to be a mod or something like that, right? Just like 1,000 coins. Collect them all.
Oh, there actually is a run called 1,000 Coins.
Is there really?
Yeah, I've actually run the category.
Nice.
So you put in a Game Shark code to
that takes me back.
allow the coins carry over from one level to the other. So say theoretically we got Punkay with 100 coins in Tiny Huge Island here. You could exit the stage and you'd still have 100 coins. Your goal is to get that coin counter up to 1,000. Once you collect the 1,000th coin, it's over.
That's awesome. You guys should have seen Wes's face light up when I said 1,000 coins. He's like, oh, I got something for this. This is real.
Oh my God, I've been waiting my whole life for this.
No one has ever asked about 1,000 coins, because why would you? I just completely backed into the one.
Right, well, Liam is saved even more time in that DDD 100 right now. He's looking like he's going to possibly walk away with a sub-hour Fire Sea exit.
I mean, I feel like Liam and Punkay both all day have just been on the cusp of that great run that we've been expecting from them. It's always gone a little bad at the end, but they've been close so many times.
Yeah, one thing we did see Liam throughout the course of this day was practicing Rainbow Ride, because twice now at this event we've seen Liam get on first place-like runs, but then unfortunately Assless in Rainbow Ride has been one of the biggest pains in the keister, if I may say so.
You may. Yeah, I mean, it was 1 for 4 last time, and I think, what was that, maybe 1 for 3 before? I don't remember, but a much lower rate than you'd come to expect, and always on runs that were just marginal enough that made a big difference. But with Punkay, it's been more like bits. But of course, it's bits for a lot of people, though. But it's no surprise that these are the two most consistent runners here at the top right now, both looking at that kind of pace again.
I don't know if I understand this reference here, warning track. We got Randy saying, "Mario, if you want to stomp some Goombas on your way out, it would help me out a lot."
Okay, hang on. Oh, tip of my brain.
Your brain is a tip?
Yeah, it's kind of comes to a point. I have a really pointy head, and that's the only way it fits.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is the Hank Scorpio episode. That's right. Generally considered, if not the greatest Simpsons episode of all time, certainly way up there.
Is Hank Scorpio that dude that's got like the evil lair in the volcano?
Yes, Albert Brooks, I think, voices him.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, like he's getting raided by the government or whatever at the end of it, and he's still making time to talk to Homer, and he's like, if you want to kill a couple people on the way out, it would really help me.
Oh, Liam with
fantastic.
Liam with a 1 hour and 7 seconds exit out of Fire Seed there. This is a pacer right now. I'm actually going to even look at his personal best and see what we could be dealing with. I don't think I will announce it out loud, but it'll be a trade secret here in the commentator's booth.
Yeah, you can just make a noise, like a tone to indicate it, like ooh.
I could make a nice little dramatic noise.
I mean, that's most of what you do.
Hey, yeah. I mean, I'm not even talking anyway. It's gibberish most of the time. Okay. It's okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's decent.
You might be understating it a little bit, everybody, but yeah.
It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's all right.
Well, as for the talking thing, there were a couple times where I think your co-commentator forbid you from talking, and you had to basically come up with your own version of Simlish on the fly there. Yeah, right. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Did you know they were originally thinking of having actual voice scripted lines for that game?
No.
That would have been terrible. I found that out literally last week. And then instead they hired improv artists to make up word-sounding sounds.
Good. Improv artists need more work.
Yes.
You know, speaking of Mario, honestly, a lot of people were really bummed about Chris Pratt being the voice of Mario in the motion picture that came out, warning track. Aside from the fact that people thought that Chris Pratt was sounding like Chris Pratt and didn't put effort into sounding like Charles Martinet, I think it's kind of sad that we're not really seeing any true voice talent out there anymore. It's all about getting the A or B list celebrity, and then they just lend their voice.
I'm going to go off on a slight tangent here and say that I've been a big movie guy since I was a kid, really. Love movies, watch tons of movies, write reviews, all that stuff. And the tendency for the last 25 years of the animated film industry to just cast big names for no reason, as if anyone's going to look at the poster and go, oh, Angelina Jolie voices that fish? Oh, I'm totally into it. That's not a joke. Literally Shark Tales.
Yep.
Yeah, who cares? You know, voice actors, trained voice actors, improv artists, all of them are going to do a better job for the most part, which is not to say that Chris Pratt doesn't. And you did, and unfortunately, I was going to wait for you to say wahoo and compliment you and say, oh, you sound exactly like Chris Pratt, but so you nailed it.
I'm only doing wahoos if people are still trying to make some donations in the chat. Wahoos don't come free, you know.
No, they're very expensive. And by very expensive, I mean at least $1.
At least $1. As we're seeing some clapping. 102.45 upstairs door touch time there for Liam. This is I can see now why people have been slowly flocking into the venue. We've got a good pacer going on right now.
I mean, they can sort of detect it from afar. I'm sure occasionally someone goes and gets a friend and says, hey, come on, here it comes.
Yeah.
But it's like they know. I think it's more like people walk through, and when they look up, they stay rather than keep walking.
But again, we take a look at comparing to their actual PB. It's all right. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but also it's gonna be very important for Liam to clutch it out in the ending here. Even in this personal best, he was on world record pace, but the nerves got to him, which honestly I'm surprised Liam is capable of feeling nerves just looking at that stoicism right now.
Yeah.
And he lost a lot of time in Bowser in the Sky, so there is still a possibility for something very wicked to take place here.
And there's a lot of space between PB and EB, too. So even if he's not on that pace, if he's even close, that's going to be more than enough to take home the gold. As of right now, at least. Again, that Cali time, which is very impressive. Cali is out sick today. That's an undefended mark right now. If someone bops it, Cali's not going to come right back.
Yep, literally you're just chasing ghost splits like you were in Mario Kart right now.
But we don't want to take away from Punkay either, who's a little deeper into the run and has a, if not the same pace, certainly, but a pretty darn good pace themselves. And here's the thing. Best possible time is worse, but they're further into the run. So there's a certain amount of that best possible time that you would trade for being further into the run, too, when things inevitably go at least a little wrong. So what do you take, the sure thing or the possibility?
So I guess we'll have to wait and see. My brain kind of emptied out there for a minute, so I'm not going to lie, warning track. I only caught the very end of that question, so I guess we'll just, there's a possibility we'll see the real thing.
Yeah, it's good. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, it's just about the inherent trade-off between, possibility versus the safe thing, right? So Punkay's pace is not as good, but they're further into it.
Right.
Right? So, which is actually better? Which position would you rather be in? It depends. There are more places the earlier run can go wrong, which is the way it always is. So,
yeah. We've seen it plenty of times. Really great upstairs door touch time, and immediately you start seeing people collapse in the upstairs. Hopefully that isn't the case for Liam, but this is, again, also one of the reasons why I enjoy speedrunning something like Super Smash Bros. Or some of the shorter categories in Mario 64, is the moment you think something's going incredibly well, just immediately it just all decides to flip on over and just go terribly wrong.
And you did do a Smash run, I think, about 2 or 3 days ago, right?
Yeah.
What was that? Like, what was the category?
Oh, unlock all characters.
Unlock all characters. Does that involve any? I actually don't know anything about that.
So in the original Super Smash Bros., there's 8 original characters and only 4 you need to unlock. Captain Falcon, Ness, Luigi, and
Captain Falcon. Who's that? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, who? But yeah, so it's just to do the 4 things you need to do to unlock those 4 characters as quickly as possible. Which. Honestly, I kind of, it's funny you're talking about like doing the safe thing. I unfortunately had to do the safe thing because one of the runs, you need to do a normal level 1-person playthrough, 3 stocks, and you're not allowed to game over. So unfortunately, the character I play, you go for very risky strats that could result in death. And if they don't go well, then you got to really play it safe, and you can't do anything risky or cool anymore. So that got a little bit nerve-wracking.
Is that what happened?
Yes.
Well, nerve-wracking, right? You're in front of some form of a crowd there at some point.
Yeah. My heart rate peaked into the 140s being on stage. My watch thought I did the equivalent of an hour and a half worth of cardio.
That's not good.
It really is. It feels so natural just sitting here in a booth, just getting to talk to you, watching and commentating on these runs, but having to go up there and actually perform in front of a crowd, especially for a crowd that's just getting bigger by the second. I can't imagine how these guys do it time in and time out.
The watch algorithm stuff is really funny. I once played a softball game with someone who kind of like bobbled a ball long enough that when they finally caught it, their watch started beeping and said, "Did you fall down? Should I call an ambulance?" Like, all right, AI's not ready to take over just yet. It's like, no, I did not fall down. Do not call an ambulance on my behalf. It would be the most embarrassing explanation ever.
We may need to have an ambulance on deck though, Warning Tribe, because I got to tell you what, I am feeling very heated up in this booth right now as we're seeing 2 runs just blazing right now as Punkay is looking for a chance to snipe that first place position, and of course Liam is actually doing a really good job here in Wet Dry World as we're going to see even more time save as he's wrapping this up.
Yeah, an absolutely incredible pacer here, but like none of it counts until, right? None of it counts until. I know that is different for everyone. When you guys were talking to Cheese, he said DDD 100 is where he starts to think of runs as real, right? Up until that point, we're obviously very deep into these, but we're not past the points which have been tripping the runners up. And at that point, and this is something else we talked about earlier too, when you mess up a certain section, I think the next time you hit that section is a big moment, because if you fail it twice, suddenly it's in your head, right? And it's in the back of your mind the whole time.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a thing, and then you get the yips. And if you know about real sports, you know about the yips too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We probably got time to talk about it, even if people may not know. Have you seen the collapse of, well, actually, speaking of collapse, Liam is really trying to save himself right now. Yeah, he did not get that 5th secret at the top of the mountain, so he had to, fortunately, save himself by slope kicking backwards, and it's still alive. He's gonna eat into his time a little bit, but hey, good reflexes there from Liam to keep it going.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The graceful failing has been really good.
But, have you seen the collapse of Alec Manoah for the Blue Jays at all?
Yes. He was pretty good the other night, though.
Yeah, he did make his return, and I think it was only 5 hits in a 6 innings pitch. But, if you've ever need to see anybody with the yips, oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. They sent him back down to the complex league, actually. However, it was the Tigers, if I remember right. They brought him back for the Tigers specifically. No offense, Detroit fans. So we'll see.
Sugar Bear.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll see what happens when he faces a major league lineup. I said
hey, give it to the, I was going to give Detroit some credit, but they did also just get swept by the Athletics not too long ago.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about lack of major league lineup, the Oakland A's, wow.
Yeah. So we wish him the best, though, because, real fall from grace there.
Yes, anyway, speaking of sports ball, we are seeing both of these good sports on a ball right now, having a ball, I should say, here in these runs as they're both now on their respective 100 coin stars, as we see Punkay Getting, some really sporadic RNG there with the money bag. But, good recovery as he has to swing back around for that 7th red. But honestly, good job there.
I feel like actually the SL100 has been, the RNG there has been really good. I feel like nobody's gotten really screwed by it. I've kind of been waiting for it the whole time, but it's been decent to good pretty much every time. At least on the runs that have really mattered, that we've been focusing on a lot, the ones that have gotten deep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does every run not matter to you?
No, not really.
Oh,
not the ones that get reset after 3 minutes.
All right, that's it. I'm starting to protest here. Every run matters.
Every run matters. That's almost too depressing to think about then, given how many have to stop.
Yeah, true. How many are done before their time?
They were so young.
But speaking of done before their time, that bully is done well after its time. We are not a fan of bullying whatsoever as Punky takes out the final bully, the chillest bully, ironically. But now we're getting ready for Wilco Clip. If we haven't already gotten this run started here after DDD 100, this is where things really start to get serious. Let's see how Wilco Clip plays out here for Punky.
Nope.
Sounds like he was just about to get some speed on the middle of the stairs there, but knew when it was time to call it quits and just go open up the door as Liam, looking like he was flirting with disaster in the Wiggler down to his last 2 slices of health. But fortunately, he's doing okay.
I mean, at that point, Punky had given back 3 or 4 of the 8-second save already. So yeah, we were just moonwalking up the steps. It was fun.
I'm kind of glad. Well, I'm glad, but also not glad that Wilco's getting some of the blame in the chat right now for that time loss there, because I just realized here I am talking about a Punky run, and then something went wrong. So thank you, Wilco, for taking the attention off of this commentator.
I think it's the next section and beyond that will have to time you out. I think you're still good here.
Okay, so do you want to cover Punky, and I'll just cover Liam and everybody else?
Well, we probably should pay more attention to Liam at this point anyway, because he's probably at a more crucial part of the run, if we're being honest, in terms of difficulty.
Yeah.
And there'll be plenty of time to talk about Punky, or not, in just a few minutes. I remember Liam's THI in that last run, the one that kind of fell apart at the end just a couple hours ago. It was close to flawless. It was really good. I don't think it's really given him any trouble today with that, except for that little slide that you just mentioned a few minutes ago. But that's kind of been the worst of it, which is saying a lot.
Mm-hmm. All right, there is that runner in the top left who did lose 7 seconds compared to that 142 because they did not hit Wilco Clip. But I mean, now we're in the tick-tock clock.
I'm not as worried about this. I feel like Punky's done really well at this the whole event. Yes, I realize what I'm tempting by saying that, but movement's been good. Looking good here, too.
We got a $1 donation coming in here from It's Jared97 saying, "Did someone say baseball?"
I adore baseball. Mm-hmm. That's where my username comes from.
Yeah, it actually took me a while to realize that. I loved how it was like warning track, and then I hear someone saying like, "Oh my God, that's his name."
Yeah, right, yeah. That's a number of people have told me that in other video game communities, that they were like in an airport and ESPN was on and someone said the phrase "ball" to the warning track, and he goes, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's what that is."
Like I was thinking warning track was some sort of obscure video game reference. Then I hear warning track, I'm like, "Oh no, God, no! How did I miss that?"
Yeah.
I
it doesn't come up. It's not a phrase you hear very often.
And I'm a boring person. I consider myself a baseball fan, and I can't believe that just didn't click.
Well, with the new pitch clock, a lot less boring this year.
True.
It's really working. If you haven't seen a game recently, totally different experience.
Baseball has taken a thing from speedrunning. When you add a clock to something, it makes it that much more fun.
It's true.
And it also makes it go faster.
It makes it go much faster. Gone are the days where Nomar Garcia-Pera takes a full minute and a half between pitches. That guy literally unstrapped and restrapped both batting gloves between every single pitch. I am not exaggerating.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch a video, it's every single pitch.
Yeah, it's no wonder Nomar was able to bat 350 some years, just because the pitchers were getting so irritated at how long it was taking for him to get ready.
Yeah, the golden age of shortstops back then.
So Liam, unfortunately, was not able to connect on the breezeless star there, so I had to go up and back it up, but everything is still looking cool in Tall Tall Mountain.
People should keep asking about baseball or mentioning baseball so I have more excuses to talk about it.
Yeah, also, Jared97 is a college-level baseball pitcher, by the way, so I know that's why they're interested in baseball.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a big deal because, like, the primary detriment to, like, college age and beyond pitchers is just injury.
Punke with a nice wall kick recovery there. He was just short on making it to those platforms, but good reflexes to just save himself.
But shake the head because, like, feeling shouldn't have even been necessary. But it happens. It happens. It's a good save. Yeah, I mean, the overwhelming majority of promising pitchers in high school and beyond, it's just an arm injury thing. It's Tommy John, you know.
Yeah.
But if you can get to college and beyond, you are through, you know, the crucible that most young pitchers do not get through. So good on you, my friend.
Really makes you realize how somebody like Nolan Ryan is just an actual freak of nature and how he was able to just hurl 98 plus miles an hour well into his 40s. When people now, if they're throwing 98 miles an hour, next thing you know, they're out with Tommy John.
Yeah, did you see that documentary, Facing Nolan?
No.
There's a documentary about Nolan Ryan. It's like less than a year old. You should check it out.
I'll have to. Just like we're going to have to check out these runs after we read this $15 donation from Detroit Football Lions saying, it's totally our year, we swear.
I do feel bad for the Lions.
Yeah.
I remember when they went 0-16. What was it, like 10 years ago?
15 years ago. I believe it was the 2008 season.
That sounds right.
Yeah, because them going 0-16 allowed them to draft Matt Stafford.
That's right, who is no longer with the team.
Yeah. Can't say I blame him.
He left the team and immediately won a Super Bowl. It's like your girlfriend breaks up with you and then immediately marries Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you feel good or bad?
It's like, if any gamer wants to know what it's like to be consistently high on an aggressive form of copium, try being a Detroit Lions football fan, honestly.
Yeah, fair. That'll prepare you for anything in speedrunning.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I shouldn't throw too much shade because I'm from Pittsburgh. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Mike Tomlin really doesn't know how to have a losing season. Can you guys just please suck for 1 year?
Well, I was thinking about the Pirates, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. As Punke really just trying to work out any tightness left in his Mario by getting a quick little workout punch in front of that Toad.
There we go. Bob and weave, Toad.
All right, as Liam has had a couple of missteps here in Tall Tall Mountain, I'll be interested to see how it looks after he completes his 100 coin star. But now we're seeing Punke come into Rainbow Ride.
Chat trying to convince me the Pirates are good this year. No. Look at the run differential. It's bad. Trust me. Trust me. They started strong. It was mostly a mirage. I would love to believe it. They're a few years away. But thank you. I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah, it's just like how people were trying to say the Vikings were actually legit this last season, but they were somehow 13-3 and had a negative point differential.
Yeah, that's never a good sign.
Yeah, literally a fluke.
You're running through the raindrops. I think we found a pretty good way to avoid talking about these runs.
Yeah. I don't know how people in the chat are necessarily feeling about two sports broadcasting enthusiasts talking about actual sports here, but hey, you know what? As long as we're not cursing anything, I'm completely down to keep it going.
I think based on that, they're probably pretty happy.
I got somebody here saying leave the Vikings alone. I will not. I will not, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know who you are, but I will not whistle pig.
We're going to get a nice little break here in a minute, I think. So there you go. There'll be nothing to say anyway, so you can't possibly. Right? Right?
All I can say is I really wish we had a way to mute out our audio on the VOD sources, because I would love to just blast Magic Carpet Ride by Steppenwolf right now.
I think of it every time.
I literally can't get it out of my head, and I can't sing worth a damn.
Well, it's not a very melodic song, so if you're going to karaoke something, it's one of the better ones you can pick, but it's a classic. It is their song.
Oh, I wish it was something you could karaoke, but then you've got that minute and a half long solo, so who knows what you're doing.
Yeah, you don't want to bring a guitar to a karaoke match.
Yeah.
Never bring a guitar to a karaoke fight.
All right, and Liam is still going to be minus a minute ahead of their previous event personal best pace. It's looking like if there was a possibility for a world record, it has been trickling away over these last couple of splits. But hey, we're still looking at a possibility of a 1 1:38 here, and that was good enough to get the first place last year. I believe Cheese's run was a 1:38 3x or a 1:38 4x. So hey, if we can somehow walk away this weekend with one 1:38 run, that'd be magnificent. As I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Carpets. I like carpets in Rainbow Ride.
Carpets are great. Pretty carpets, pretty colors. Nothing happening.
Yeah.
This is an interesting TV show.
Yeah.
With no plot.
Absolutely.
And really, really bad acting. Great voice acting, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was a really good Wahoo you did the other day, by the way.
Well, thank you.
I mean, the main thing was you just had to beat Pando, which you did, and he was devastated.
Yeah, we should have asked Cheese to do a Wahoo when he was here in the commentary booth with us. He actually can sound like Mario pretty
Can he
legit.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's smiling. His eyebrows went up like, yeah, bud. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he knows. He knows what's up.
He'll get a chance. I don't think I've ever heard that. I do need a new ringtone.
You just want your phone to go Wahoo, 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 Wahoo. I think that'd be a better text tone than a ringtone.
Yeah, look, people would have to call me for that to happen, but yeah. Right now with the text message, I'm rocking the BoJack Horseman text message noise for a few years now.
So what's that noise sound like?
It's just like a little whistle noise. It's just from the show. It's just what his phone is.
Okay.
Nobody gets it. Nobody ever recognizes it.
I did want the ringtone from. Are you familiar with Archer at all?
Oh yeah.
I wanted the ringtone from Archer that Krieger has, but then I realized if people have never seen Archer and they heard your phone going off with that ringtone, you'd have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah. It needs to work on its own a little bit. So that reminds me, when I had early days of cell phones or whatever, it was like the first time you could put your own ringtones on and you could record something. And I left my phone alone with my best friend. And he changed his own ringtone while I was out of the room for when he calls. So then the next time he called me, it was just him screaming his own name and yelling, pick up, pick up, pick up. It was a really unfortunate way to find out that I should never leave my friends alone with anything I own.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty good. Pretty good move though, in retrospect.
I think
power move.
I think the biggest mistake was just leaving it unlocked. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, back then, I mean, I don't even know if it had locks back then. It was a flip phone, man.
Oh yeah, no, there was no such thing as locking your phone. You basically thought it was locked when you closed.
Well, I really just trusted my friends, which was the huge mistake.
Yeah, if there is, you come to learn as you get older. When you actually get close friends, you really can't trust them. You can, but you also can't. You know what I mean?
Right. You can trust them about things that matter, but for everything else, they do not have your best interests at heart.
Yeah.
Anything that doesn't actually physically injure you or mess up your life, they're going to do to you. And also, don't ever tell them you hate a particular nickname, because guess what?
What's up?
They'll use it forever.
Yeah. All right, we're getting a $2.84 donation there to round up the change. YTP Renewed saying, "What do this stream and the Temple of Doom have in common?"
A terrible pun?
Yeah, there was a terrible pun incoming. Everyone's always shouting the name Kali.
Oh. Okay. All right. Where do you stand on Temple of Doom? Very divisive film.
I am very great. It came along and gave us the PG-13 rating. I just saw
nice bit of movie trivia.
I just saw it not that long ago. A huge Indiana Jones fan. I saw all 4 of them in preparation for Dial of Destiny. I mean, I want to give. I can't remember. I think what is it? Kate Upshaw? Is that the actress's name?
Yeah, the one Spielberg married after.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Spielberg's wife. I want to give her credit, but it's just really, really hard to just actually enjoy her as a character just because she shrills all the time.
But she's so good at it.
Yeah.
So she does a great job at being frustrating.
Yeah, you understand that's kind of the point of the character, but
Yes.
it's just really hard to get over. What I'm not getting over is the fact that we're looking at the end of a run here, and I'm gonna let a warning track take over from here.
I mean, okay. So what you're really saying is you're throwing me directly under the bus because now when something goes wrong, it's totally my fault.
Hey, no. If you're the one engaged in primary commentary, nothing can go wrong because there's no way anybody could curse this.
Okay, so you could probably just react to things that have already happened and say good, bad, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, look, the best possible time, 1:39.31. It could still be an event best, certainly lower than his second place time right now. We are in bits. It was trouble last time. But the good news is we've had so many good runs that we've had a lot of practice here at the end game because we've gotten into the end game over and over and over again. So far, so good.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying this can't beat Callan anymore, but his best possible time is only 3 seconds, or is 3 seconds ahead of Callie's time, so
Yeah, there have been a couple imperfections, though, so maybe that's already sailed, but oh boy, it could be close. Hole grab fine. One more red coin, one more star, and 3 more throws is what we're looking at.
This is going to be close.
It's going to be real close. So you always have that in your head, right? The rough amount of time you need to enter, what you're going to add on to with 3 perfect throws or 3 perfect grabs. But it's always like rounded off to a second. And this is one of those times where having more precision than that in your head might actually be necessary to predict what's possible. But here we go. 3 throws to finish this out.
So if Punkcake can somehow whip out some really quick throws, this could be tying for first place. At the very least, event PB is on the line here. Crowd, you know what to do. Get ready.
There's 1. Quick grab.
2.
I think that's 2.
3.
That's going to do it. That's 3.
This is going to be close. This is going to be really close here.
I think he might.
So the star.
No.
I think he's going to miss it by 1 second.
Oh my God, it's so close.
He's going to miss first place by 1 second, but it's still a new event personal best.
So close. How many times, Wes, during that run did we say, well, little mistake there, only cost a second? We said it a few times. You always do. It always happens. And in this case, it's the difference on the 3rd and final day, at least for now, between first and second. Oh, man. Was it Simply who jumped ahead of him briefly by 1 second, too?
Yes.
And now this is twice. Twice.
Yeah, Punkcake has gotten true 1 in 1,000 odds here now, having a 1 second differential from first place twice now this weekend.
Amazing, and frankly brutal, but still a tremendous run. There were a couple of tiny things in bits, very tiny, extremely tiny, things we would never talk about if the margin were not a second.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? Now we're on to the next one here, warning track. We've got about 10 to 15 minutes left to go in the Liam run now. He unfortunately had that spill in Snowman's Land with the slippery beginning and the ice maze not being too kind, so he lost a good chunk of time there. But take a look at that best possible time, folks. We are still looking at a potential for a first place bop. If anything, though, Punkcake maybe put a little extra pressure on Liam to let him know, hey, even if things don't go your way, you still got to come up here, buddy.
Yeah, and wouldn't that be something, though, to just leapfrog both of them after all that? I think all the players, all the runners are feeling that urgency now, and they're seeing runs through more often. They can't reset as aggressively, and it turns out, sometimes you've got it in you when your back's against the wall to grind out those times, and in that case, just miss out on first.
We've been so fixed in on Punkcake and Liam for the last little while here. We've also got Marlene, who's got another run back in Lethal Lava Land. This time they were able to get all 100 coins perfectly inside the volcano. And we've got Beast Assassin, who's also cooking with some green peppers.
I think this is the second longest run we've seen from Marlene anywhere in the event, I think, outside of no reset rules on the second day. I think it was around 49 last time that they ended up resetting. So I think we might be finally seeing a time on the board here.
All right. We still got a lot of run to go, though, but
yeah.
I'll hold you to that.
I hope so. I think we're all anxious for it, but we also want it to be a good time, as Marlene obviously does, too.
All right, as Liam gets non-moving reds, he's now getting ready to go for 100-plus stomp on the flop. Ooh, Marlene unfortunately bonking into the corner of the wall there, so having to readjust himself, but still quick backup for the MIPS grab.
But every little thing like that feels different immediately in light of what we just saw. Now I'm thinking, that was the second. That was the second. Every one of these things was the second.
See, imagine just having to go through that constantly as a runner in these situations.
It's terrible. It's terrible because, you can pick anything in the run. You can pick hundreds of things and say, that was the difference. Like right there, Liam, right there. That was the second.
Normally you see it come down to recency bias. Like we even saw people in the chat saying, oh, if only Punkcake got that first red on the first try, that right there was the difference maker.
No.
But it literally could have been one of many things.
There's 100 different makers. There was probably some red an hour earlier, but no one thought about it at the time. Yes, you always react to the last thing that happened.
Or even an uncharacteristic bonk that just seemed out of nowhere.
Which no one was looking at the time, and we didn't comment on because why would you? Because it almost never matters, right? But the last thing that happened is always inflated in importance. It happens in all sports, frankly.
Yeah.
And whether it's fair or not, it's going to continue to happen.
Oh! Oh my
Oh my God.
goodness.
Like a character in a movie grabbing onto the ledge to prevent their own death just in time.
Really ballsy move there from Liam as he realized he did not have 70 coins to get out of that cage. Really surprised he decided to go back in for the recovery. Good work by Liam as he's now cleanly getting to the top of this clock and closing out of this 100 coin star.
If this works out, we're going to have to look back. There's that recency bias thing as the moment that saved the winning run, if he clutches it out.
For sure.
What a gutsy move. And the camera angle made it trickier, too, because you couldn't really see what was going on. And obviously, nobody practices that.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to grab that ledge until we saw Mario on the edge himself.
Yes, as soon as he, well, for me, it was an audio cue. It was, I didn't hear him go, wah!
Detroit Tigers apparently just threw a no-hitter.
Well, combined, or?
I'm gonna look that up, so I'm not going to try to curse anymore.
I hate to be this guy, but no-hitters are becoming really common.
Yeah. Yeah, they just
Perfect games, on the other hand.
They just no-hit the Blue Jays. Actually respectable.
Well, that is very impressive. Combined, right? It's got to be.
Combined, yeah, from 3 different pitchers.
Okay. Well, good on them.
Yeah, so here we are talking poo on the Detroit Tigers, and they just casually threw a no-hitter.
Is that the commentator's curse across sports now?
Yeah, or why can't we have the anti-commentator's curse? Why do I have to be positive in the booth? Why don't I just say, for a Liam run, this is absolutely garbage?
Yeah, well, because then you look really mean, I guess. So you're just in trouble either way, man.
Yeah, and then
we have the hard job.
Then I become the bully who the runners want to ground pound out of here.
That's right. No bullying. We don't approve of it. Nothing too remarkable here. I wouldn't expect any issues. If something does go wrong, it's not going to be here.
Exactly.
Something about the delay there as the door opens always makes me nervous. Just the sound of it. When I was talking to Pando, I likened some of those things, like the carpet ride too, for that matter. I likened it to when you first get onto a roller coaster and it just ticks up the big hill bit by bit. It's all anticipation. It's all build up. You know what's about to happen. Oh, you're breaking out the rally caps. You guys can't see it, but the Mario cap Wes has been turned kind of inside out, upside down a little bit now. Oh, I thought you did when you do the bill thing, that's kind of like called a rally cap in baseball when you wear it like inside out or wear it backwards.
Hey, I'm down to rally.
Yeah. So you'll see a bunch of fans in the stands wearing their hats wrong, praying for a comeback.
Now, I don't know about you, Warning Track, but we're on the carpet right here, and Liam's looking a little bit thirsty. I don't know if he may want to take a drink from his water or not. It looks like he's contemplating that.
Probably the most popular Liam meme, and it has a lot of competition. Now, you don't have any history here, so you're not as worried about cursing Liam.
Yeah.
You could create some history. You could start right here and now.
I mean, there may have been a time I've cursed Liam, but definitely nothing as grandiose as a Punkay curse. Apparently, I'm a rival of Punkay, and I don't want to be. I hate it.
Apparently, that's what's going on in your heart.
Then my heart's in the wrong place, man.
My heart's a jerk. But yeah, it kills me every time, especially on a good run. Like you're so hyped to see the ending. The ending is in sight, and it's like, you know what? Just sit here for a little while. Just stew on it. Just think about it. Here it comes, star 114. We are truly, truly entering the end game here in this event, in this run, in these finals.
Yeah. I know the crowd and the people at home would really love to see Liam really show who the king of 120 star is. I don't know if you knew this, but Liam was formerly known as Liam Kings before becoming the Giga Chad they are and securing the name Liam.
Calling his shot, as it were. We should have known even then.
Exactly. Just pointing directly up to center field, and he's looking to take that first place run, as unfortunately Lakitu not being kind to Liam. We've seen it happen here before in Rainbow Bride, but at least it wasn't a failed bounce attempt. You bounce Lakitu, you get out of the way, and pretty much just going to back it up with red coins really isn't losing that much time, all things considered.
No, it's not, but look at that best possible time, though. The margin is disappearing. We're getting closer and closer to the end, though. Fewer places where you could lose time or save time. It's still very doable, but there's not a lot of margin left. We've given a lot of that margin back.
Yeah, do need to get on the cruiser twice, and now you've only got 2 backups left with tricky triangles and swinging in the breeze. Hopefully, though, there is not going to be any You know what? No, I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
No.
I don't even want to.
Hopefully there's not going to be any.
Exactly. There's not going to be any. Period.
There was some. And it's the same spot too.
Yep. This Lakitu really is just giving Liam a hard time.
There's still a lot to play for here.
Going for
There we
assless
go.
and does get it. It's not over yet though. He's still got to get on the cruiser. Oh, as we've got a couple of donations that trickled in here. Matthew Broderick, the acclaimed Tony Award-winning actor.
It's definitely him.
Definitely.
You're not allowed to put a name there that isn't yours.
Exactly. Otherwise, that'd be
Fraud.
identity fraud.
Yeah.
Matthew Broderick says Mario moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love it. Thank you, Matthew Broderick, for bringing some Ferris Bueller charm into the donations, and also a $100 donation from Anonymous saying for Sue Fontaine. Sue Fontaine? Who is Sue Fontaine?
I mean, it might actually not be a joke. It might be an earnest tribute to someone. Liam, a little fall there too, by the way, but only a few more seconds. But we keep saying that. A few more seconds here, a few more seconds there. You don't have that many seconds left.
Yeah, was fortunately able to recover before the triangles.
The recoveries have been really good.
Yeah. Also, honestly, one of the little intangibles, or I guess maybe tangibles, that separates a good runner from a great runner is knowing when, how to back up and when to back up.
Yes, and I feel like he's one of the best at those. There we go. We got up again.
All right.
Maybe these are behind us.
Now, that Lakitu has been a pain in Liam's behind. Let's see if this Lakitu is just willing to, kindly just buzz off.
This is a run that has almost died several times, except for these backups that have kept it in range. But you don't have any more mistakes left to make.
Yeah, as we're seeing the best possible time now starting to trickle down. This could be a photo finish here, possibly for first place or any other position on that leaderboard.
Yeah, and if it does fall just short again, we're going to say it was assless again. Mm-hmm. 3 different runs, I think.
Or depending on how close it was, it could also maybe even be as we were... Well, I guess if he comes in first place, remember, it was the run that got saved in TTC.
It was the run that got saved in TTC by that epic cinematic ledge grab.
All right, here we go, folks. 1:39, 2x, best possible time now as we come to Bowser in the Sky.
Look at that. We've got the 10 seconds of margin. That's 1-2 tiny mistakes, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Good movement with the long jump up the stairs. Great stair navigation. Honestly, I don't know what runners do to learn how to jump up those stairs so perfectly. I seem to get my jumps eaten up, I think just because I'm halfway up a step or something.
Callie's time has survived undefended all day until now. It withstood Punkei's onslaught just now by 1 second, and now it has to withstand another onslaught here from Liam, taking another shot at that crown.
Thank you, Benny, for coming in with the advice. We mashed. I'm going to have to keep that in mind for when I get back on the 120 grind.
I can feel this in my chest right now. I haven't felt this way about a run yet.
Good side flip movement there to get the 4th red. Liam quickly readjusting himself there on the platform. Jumping really close on the edge of those wooden blocks, but staying on top, getting that 6th red, not even going for the swag double jump, just going straight forward and gets a relatively quick pole grab, diving for the 7th red, allowing the bob bombs to play and blow each other up. Great triple jump dive onto the elevator, zipping past the Goomba, getting out of the breeze and collecting the 8th and final red.
I'm wearing a Fitbit. My heart rate just jumped 15.
And 120 stars.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's all coming down to this. In the pipe at 138.43. 3 throws separates Liam from being the king of the 120-star LTA. Let's see if he can close this one out. 1.
Good grab.
2.
That's 2. One more throw. There it is! There it is! The run he's been searching for 3 straight days, and it might have shown up just in time.
Liam now coming first place with a
There it is.
139.25.
Wow. 9 seconds to spare in the end.
Absolutely incredible work there from Liam. Just really goes to show that man's skill level. With all the mistakes we saw there,
Yeah.
in the end, it's still able to clutch out a 139 for first place. Absolutely incredible work.
That run wanted to die so many times. And there were so many times where for 2 or 3 seconds we held our breath and said, this is it. But that grab, that ledge grab, with not even visible on the camera when it happened, catching it, like I said, like a movie, like a hero hanging off a cliff, which you've seen so many times it's become boring, but it happened for real here and saved the first place run on the final day.
Very nice, also, may I add, because he had 69 coins when it happened.
It was incredibly nice in all senses of the word. We're all about memes here with Liam and at this event.
Exactly.
My God, I think we're going to take a little break because we need it, frankly.
Yeah.
And the runners might need it too.
I did just want to say, speaking of incredibly nice, we have all these incredibly nice prizes you could possibly win if you donate to the Urban Arts Foundation. But yes, we have been incredibly hype here in the booth. Why don't we take this moment to reacquaint ourselves with the Urban Arts Foundation? Don't go away, guys. More pace runs coming your way.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello and welcome back to the third and final day of the Super Mario 64 120-star LTA SWRC. A lot of letters, a lot of numbers, but what it really means is really awesome Mario action. We just saw Liam take first place by 9 seconds with just a few hours to go before the reset. I am Warning Track, and I am joined by Taki here in the booth. Everyone welcome Taki, a tremendous runner themselves, of course, and ready to provide plenty of commentary. I assume you saw that run just now.
Yeah, I was watching pretty much the whole time. Even when Punkcase was like on full screen, I went back there to just see how he was going to do. I saw like he skipped doing BLJ Welco clip, how he went safe and wanted to like just finish the run without any risk point or losing time, and that's what he did. He went with a safer strat. He even tried to go for at first the normal leg to bounce with a wall kick, and the problem is that switching around two leg to bounce style, often the muscle memory is going to keep up, and you're going to be mixing two muscle memories. Often, like we saw, he missed out a little bit the input. That's why he died there, and he decided, okay, fuck it. I grinded assless, so I'm going to go for it for the rest of the run because that's a muscle memory that's inside me. So he went for it again, and that's why you got finished.
That makes perfect sense. And yeah, all those little things, 1 second differences, they really add up. They really matter. I like what you said about muscle memory. I feel like that's a big part. I mean, you would know as a runner how important that is.
Because I had to choose if I wanted to learn the strat at first. And the thing is, I got consistent at lag to bounce, but if I try to do learn access, it's going to affect the muscle memory of my first leg to bounce, and that's why I decided, okay, no, I'm not going to touch that ever.
So sometimes if you're already good with what you've got, even if you're introducing something that's theoretically more efficient, it could mess up the other things that you're already better at.
Yeah, it's theoretically if you're like, but I'm like 139, I was going for 139, Liam's going for 136. Yeah. It's not even same thing, it's the same place because he, doing assless saves around 6 seconds minimum, just doing both of them, so 6 seconds is so much time.
Right, so it's a different strategy based on the mark you're going for too.
Yeah, exactly. You can do it even at my level if you're good at it, but I didn't want to learn it right now. I wanted to get my times and then I'm going to learn it.
We do have a few more donations that came in during all the chaos. YTP renewed, $2.81. Says, I like how the otherwise merciless magic carpet stops so that Mario can pose for the cameras. True, true. Von Jim, $10, just 12 minutes ago. Says, if Callie wins pace, I'm getting a Gerald tattoo. Well, looks a lot less likely now.
Yeah, a lot less. Especially now, like, it's getting really late. Doing a run right now, you were sick all day, it will be like very unlikely to get a pace at all, even if he comes like at this point.
Yeah, so don't worry about that tattoo there, Von Jim. You're safe. Yeah. Michelle, for $1, says, my heart is racing. Mine too. I checked. It was 15 beats per minute above resting. And 2 minutes ago, Tool Kites for $15. That puts us at $18,758.81. We were getting very, very close to $19,000. And of course, that big goal we're shooting for by the end of the day, $20,000. A few more hype runs would certainly help with that. But thank you so much, everyone. I will remind you all of what you are donating for, not just a good cause and not just to make events like this possible, but also for the raffles. At least $25 enters you into a raffle for a Nintendo Switch, a brand new Nintendo Switch, and at least $15 enters you into a raffle for some of these autographed cartridges, including an N64 cartridge autographed by all the runners up here today, Marlene included. We did see another reset from Marlene. We were just talking about it a second ago. They got pretty deep, one of their deepest runs of the entire event, and we think it happened at DDD 100.
Yeah, DDD 100. I wasn't looking necessarily at directly, but it will be probably DDD 100, where there's so many plays you can easily lose 25, 30, 40 seconds. And that's just way too much at this level to be able to keep up with it, especially like with unless like you have a really god tier beginning, it would be way too much hurtful. And to be honest, it's to be expected to be able like to do. That's the thing. Like you can do a little mistakes on every single star of them, but like a little mistakes can be every time they cost different. A little mistake in DD 100 can cost up to 30. Easily 15 seconds just for a miss A press for 1 frame too early or something. Jeez. But the thing is that if you do the same mistake another place, it can cost minimum like 0.5 seconds. So that's it's not RNG stuff, but it's when it comes to 120. That's why races can be a little bit uneasy for people. Is because like I just pressed A 1 frame too early and I lost 15 seconds there, and it's like, I don't want to continue this.
Yeah, well, it's almost unfair. We were talking about that earlier, how you make a tiny mistake in TTC, for example, and it leads to a death rather than just something you can back up.
Yeah, exactly. Some of them are not backable. That's the thing. Like, you fall all the way down. That's what happened. Like, And especially when it's late into the run, it's mentally draining, very draining to lose a run at the end or getting into a run at the end. So like when I remember the first qualifier, I went to a 140 pace into TTC and I fell all the way down and the run was over. But the thing is that what hurt me the most is not that the run was dead. What hurt me the most is not that the time loss I would have gotten from that. Like I just didn't want my run to die because getting back in, getting that run back again into upstairs is very, very, very hard. Especially like because you just spend so much time, so much thing you have to build up to work and manage to do correctly just to get it into that pace.
And then it's
in the
just
first
gone.
place, and now it's gone. It's like the boulder, the legend, the Sisyphean or Sisyphean.
Sisyphus, yeah.
Yeah,
pushing
Sisyphus.
the
You
boulder
push
up the
the
hill,
boulder up,
rolls right back down every
and
time.
the moment it goes down, it goes back down at the very beginning. You have to push it back up, and
it's a good metaphor for speedrunning, isn't it?
yeah, it's really the same metaphor, except the fact that Sisyphean is impossible, and for us it's possible. But yeah, that's often the thing I like to compare with.
So Cheese was on here yesterday doing a little fun commentary, and specifically, she said DD 100 was where they think of runs as becoming real. Like that was the cutoff. Is that the same for you, or do you have a different spot that's somewhere around there where you start to think now this run is really got a chance?
The way I see it is the run start, for me, it depends. Like a lot of people are really good. I'm bad at lobby. So a lot of people are really good at lobby. They want to get a really good time at lobby. But once I'm out of lobby, that's where the run start for me, where basement is about to really not fucked up too much, not mess up too much the tricks and stuff, because there's a lot of plays that's going to be really hard and to not lose a lot of time. So you want to get a good lobby. It's the place going to reset the most. That is not like Wumps, because Wumps you reset, let's say, for little tricks, but resetting in SSL, HMC, it's hurtful and it's going to happen a lot of time.
So specifically, you think it's very runner specific. Obviously, DD 100 is tough for everybody, but if there's something that you're particularly struggling with, like that becomes your threshold.
Yeah. Once someone out of basement, it starts to, you have a little break in pre-op, that's the thing. You have CCM, PBH, which is really easy to get good time. It's really easy to get good time, like at all. Like you don't have to work as much to get your good pace going without losing too much time, because there's so many backups. You have CCM reds where you can go over. There's a few spots that can kill your run, but overall it's really easy to keep up the pace. And when you get to DDD, that's when it starts to be really struggle to keep up the pace. You have DD 100, you can easily lose time, and then you have Pharisee. You don't want to choke. If you choke, you lose so many cycles. And after that, the thing is that's when people start. When you get out of these two obstacles, you have now where the pace ball is starting to go, and people are going to start notifying everyone, oh my God, this person got X upstairs.
Yeah.
So that's kind of an unfortunate thing about, Smo right now.
You got distracted by the Smiles run.
Yeah, I was looking into it, like nice backup going back to topless for it, because the bird's already way too far for racking up with it.
Not bad.
But,
So do you try to sequence your runs so that the problem areas are as early as possible, at least? Get them out
I
of the
do
way?
the same setup, same run as everyone's doing, but the thing is that it's mostly about the amount of time I put into hours, I put into practice. I put a lot more practice into basement and upstairs, and kind of more in pre-op than lobby and TP. TP always being like, okay, I'm just going to do some consistent stuff that work well, efficient, and lobby, same thing, more efficient and consistent stuff for it. But basement is where you can save a lot of time, and upstairs also. And pre-op, you don't have that much time you can save, but you don't want to do any mistakes. Mistakes in pre-op hurts a lot.
Yeah, it seems like the thing that bothers you the most is that lost time you said, like, was that all for nothing? And I'm sure you know intellectually that that's the whole idea, right? You have to fail that many times to succeed, but emotionally it must feel very different. It must feel like, it's not a waste, but it still feels like a waste.
It is draining, especially when it comes to that kind of spot where you're doing, you have a set amount of time to do runs, because it wouldn't be a waste if it was you're doing it for yourself, or you're doing runs, just doing runs.
Yeah.
But when you're in an event, that run that you just lost, let's say like Liam's run right now, he died in bits, and it's gonna be the run drained them already. So it's that one, he has one chance to finish this run with a good PB and be first place right now, which he did. But let's say he didn't. That run exists in his body and mind, and it did drain a lot of his body and mind are already drained from it. And let's say, and again, like he choked. If he choked it, that run is gone for the leaderboard. It doesn't exist.
It's like it never happened.
But for experience, it does keep up. So really glad he did manage to finish it, because that would have been completely killed him afterwards.
Because
like,
you know exactly what that would have felt like.
Yeah, but it would be really hard to run it back. Like people always say, oh, just run it back. But there's different type of people for running it back. Some people are really more drained by runs, or like someone I think, and that's another thing. Like someone like Cali, it seems to be really, really resilient with doing runs. He's really good at this kind of event, because when you go watch Cali's stream, he's always talking, looking at chat, looking away, and going back to the run, and that's how he can play. But some people, when they get a good pace, they close chat, they close everything. Everything closed just to concentrate to the run.
Are you that type of person?
I am that type of person. Marty's probably that type of person. That's the thing that a lot of these runners are going through right now, is that they used to do runs in their room alone with no sounds, easy to concentrate. Here you have the temperature is a little bit hot. You have 5-6 people around you always, and there's a crowd going on. There's many things.
There's
going
us
on.
blaring over the loudspeaker. Yeah,
and that's all the things that can be really that affects a lot the run, and that's why I don't like. Yeah, that's what why like you see other runner. It seems like they're underperforming, but it's not because of lack of preparation necessarily. And sleeping is you're not sleeping in your bed anymore. You don't get as much sleep schedule. The sleep schedule is going to be weird. Like morning sleep schedule right now. What time it's supposed to be? I think 6 in the morning.
Yeah, right. It's 5:30 here, but jet lag is really real for someone like Marlene.
So you had to adjust. He lost the first day, so many factor, and also like there's also life factor where like we did qualifier for a few months before, but now we're 4 months later than the first qualifier. The life situation might be different for everyone, as much for the amount of time you can play. Not everyone has all the time in the world to play, but maybe they added back then.
Maybe they were in a zone back then.
Because I know him, I can confirm that he had all the time in the world in the first qualifier, but not the second two. And this time he had barely any time to practice Mario and get into it. So it's really rough spot for him to get into a run now.
So are you the kind of person where when you do have that kind of heartbreaking end to a run, it doesn't work out, it falls apart at the end, do you like get up and walk away for a while, take a little break, or do you don't like to get right back into it? Or does it depend maybe?
I mean, I can compare like what happened the first time when I choked the run. I did try to run it back. I took a 15-20 minute break, but then did have to run it back because you want to get a run going. But when trying to get a run going again, it's really rough mentally. It's still gonna keep it in your head. You're gonna have it in your head. You're gonna remember like, that run I really wanted to finish with it. Like, you can finish your session with that.
Yeah. Well, you're right. I mean, it seems like every runner is different. Like you mentioned, Cali just goes right on to the next thing. Machine-like. People always say machine about Liam, right? Like a robot or whatever. But they mean it as a compliment. But it also sounds like a strange thing because all these emotions that you're describing are just normal human emotions. You would expect anyone to have them. But they are, it sounds like they can be detrimental to speedrunning.
Everyone has that, and everyone has emotion. Well, I do remember hearing about being a robot a little bit, but not that much. Like he did, I do remember. Like you can see the size and stress and all that, and he's concentrated. He's just very concentrated, and that's really important for these, especially 120. You want to stay concentrated. You can easily lose that focus, and when you lose it, it's really hard to get it back. Like I remember, like some runs I was in CCM or something, and I lose my focus, and I cannot be as concentrated anymore, and it's really hard to get it back. You have, that's way too much. This coin is probably...
It's going to be a restart from SMAU.
If that coin lose around 15 seconds or maybe more, I'm not sure.
Yeah, all the runners now...
You have to get it back there and go back to the elevator and
Simply is back, by the way, doing runs again here, is now at 4th, but still plenty of time. A modest time improvement could get them back up to 3rd, though. You can see they're still in range, about a minute separating the top 4. I've only done a little esports competition myself, but at one point I was casting a game and playing it around the same time, and I found that while I was playing matches, I was thinking like a caster. I was thinking about comebacks and, oh, now you're down 3, and what happens if you give up 3 losses in a row, and all that stuff makes the actual performance much harder. You need to be able to shut it out and focus on the thing.
Yeah, and Simply is another person that I would say that's able to talk more, be able to be more interactive, and while doing runs, it doesn't need to close chat and everything. Like, rarely see him ever do that. He's able to really open person. That's like the 2 different type of runner I can see a lot different. Like the one that able to talk and the one that, and I do like, it is for me, it's like absolutely impossible for me to be able
to talk to chat while you're running.
Like if I start talking to chat or looking at chat and talking about other stuff, I will stay in WUMPs for the next 5 hours. I'm not getting out of there ever.
I think legitimately there is the skill of the game, and then playing the game while talking is also a skill. It's a different skill. Yeah. It absolutely is. I think that's totally right.
The amount of time also, the amount of years experience does, I think, affect it a lot.
You can learn it if you force yourself to do it.
Yeah, if I do force myself to learn it, I can easily. But there's also the fact that more introvert, extrovert also affect a lot of it, because for me, talking can be very draining, and for some people, it can be more, it gains energy.
Exhilarating.
They want to talk more.
Well, those people always end up right where I'm sitting right now. They're the ones who they ask to talk, rather than play. But is it so? Speaking of exhilarating, draining, whatever. So you talked about how draining it can be to lose a run. But when it comes through, are you just on a high for the rest of the day? Like it just carries you through your energy level?
Can you ask, because I was looking at
this. Oh, sure.
Doing good.
I don't want to take away from Beast's run here, but so obviously you get drained when a run falls apart, but do you feel similarly exhilarated the other way when it comes together the way you hope? Does it lift you up the rest of the day? Do you have more energy?
But when a run's going well, I'm really in the zone and concentrated, and it does stack up. Especially when it goes well for a while, you feel invincible. But at some point, you start to worry, because you know that as soon as I start doing mistakes, that's why you often see people, they're doing really, really well for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, no mistakes at all.
Yeah.
But when you start seeing one mistake and they do 5, 6, 7 mistakes in a row, and you're and that's why, because you make a mistake, you're lacking your it keeps in your mind. You're gonna remember about that mistakes, and you're getting stressed, and now you lose your concentration, your focus. You're no longer in the zone as much.
And the muscle memory you were talking about, it's all thrown off.
Yeah. Also, muscle memory is a little bit of a different thing, but it is. You're gonna miss a coin there, and it should be fine as long as you get. Oh, that's good. And all coins there is really, really good to get all.
Still enough.
50 coins is you always want to be at least at 50 or 51 coins for that spot, and missing a coin before, and that's always scary, because you don't want to be at 49.
And you always have that margin in your head as you're doing it.
Yeah, because here you intentionally miss I'm not sure if you intentionally also miss a coin, but a lot of people no longer go for the top of the coin, the highest one, because it allows you to turn more left earlier and lose a lot of. Gain more control. It's easier to control Mario from that, and also a lot faster for the flying part.
It gives you less margin, but if you're confident you can get the rest of the coins without any mistakes, you save a little time.
I wouldn't even say that necessarily, because I said going higher, you're doing a little up thing, going really, really high up, and it's really hard to go back down and get all the coins after that.
Because of the flying mechanic.
Yeah, because of the flying.
No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, Beast rolling here for
that's
sure.
The last. Yeah, that's the last coin. 23, gonna be 23, 37 around, I think. Or that's gonna be more than good enough for 139 pace. Yeah, for his skill level, it's going to be probably mid to 139 pace for the rest of the run.
So you mentioned a lot of trouble with lobby personally. That's something that you struggle with a little bit. Is there something that you are better at than the average runner?
Upstairs.
Upstairs, it just comes naturally to you.
No, it's the place
you didn't even. By the way, you didn't even hesitate. You answered me immediately.
Yeah, because if you look at my PB, my upstairs is 137 level or one.
It's just top tier.
That's where I put most of my hours into. And
is it because you enjoy it more, or is it one of those things where you enjoy it more because you're good at it? Like, which came first, right? Being good at it or enjoying it?
I think it kind of was random in a way because I'm not that good at wet dry roll. I'm just decent at it, and it's mostly I'm fast at doing a lot of the 100 coins, and 100 coins in these stage are the ones that are extremely important for fast time.
Yeah.
They don't have. You're not like it's mostly don't fucked up tricks and get good 100 coins. Especially like you look at red dry roll, most of your time is gonna be affected by that. Otherwise, you need to. I'm really good. Well, I'm good at secrets and stuff like that. Yeah, I did enjoy more of the star. Like in my top 10 favorite star, probably most of it are upstairs star. I just realized.
Yeah,
So-
and the 100s are the biggest deal because that's the most possible time loss. If you collect a bunch of coins and then suffer a death, the biggest possible time losses are always, I guess.
Yeah,
100s.
exactly. And that's also a problem with some of the coin, the 200 coin in upstairs that are mostly the two most. Wait, you're gonna get maybe the speed and. Easy backup here, comfy. That's something that's really nice about the C slide here, that a lot of people used to be scared about it, but when they come to realize is that it's really, really safe. This backup is extremely comfy to do and safe.
How would you rate yourself on backups in general?
I used to be a 1 out of 10. I used to be known for being extremely inconsistent and not knowing anything, but now I think I can do some backups. I did grind backups. For the backups that I practice, I'm really good. For the backups that I did not practice, it's awful.
So it's just more work. Just a lot more work there. Just.
Like the peerless here, there's a really good backup that I think more people should be doing, which is side flipping, and then you get the star while he's going toward the pillar, and you get 20. You only lose 4 seconds at total for missing peerless. But like that backup, I cannot do it by myself. It's just natural. Everyone should be able to. Like you need to practice these backups. That's why a lot of the new players that are always resetting, like that's gonna be our fault.
We're gonna miss the shy guy.
Gonna go into the pillar or slide king there. And going there because
you'll take it, yeah.
Yeah, because it would be more time loss going into the pillar because when it's the pillar, it's a lot of times and really awkward and. Gonna try to get a triple jump quickly here.
So a lot of times people will have a weakness, and because it's a weakness and because it bothers them, they work on it so much that it actually becomes a strength. Is there anything that you have struggled with so much that you resolved to turn it into a strength and succeeded? A particular star or area or anything?
Probably it would be DDD 100. Actually, DDD 100. DDD 100 is and SL 100 and DDD 100 are 2 stars that at first, especially at first, you're gonna be struggling with them. It's something you're scared of just practicing that star. You don't want to practice that star. It's draining.
It's tedious. Takes a long time.
It's tedious. It's hard. You know you're gonna mess up. But once you get I remember I did multiple days in a row. I did 10 hours of DD 100.
Wow.
Multiple days in a row, and afterward it becomes one of my favorite star.
Yeah.
And now in my top 5 favorite star, there's DD 100.
Wow.
And
because you got comfortable with it, because you forced yourself to do that.
I forced myself to try to try to always do completion and stuff like that.
So I'm guessing one of the reasons those are tedious.
Ooh, that's really good.
Very nice.
That was really nice.
Very good.
Well, I mean, not in terms of time because it's going to be too low and going to try to get back up. I mean, because you saw the fly guy went back in front. I was really scared that you would have gone over it and didn't.
Yeah. So there might be certain tricks that are harder, carpetless or whatever, but you can grind them every few seconds. You can do hundreds or thousands of attempts, but you're saying with the 100 coin stars, you can't get that many attempts in. They just take too long. It's actually harder to grind because it takes so long for each attempt.
To be honest, I put 85% of my work of time in Mario was on 100 coins. I've always been doing 120 since day one pretty much. So it does... I've always been more, a lot of people recently are now in the mentality of streaks. I always said about streaks the day that I started. I remember saying streaks are really good to make sure you're consistent, but there's some different mentality about it. There's some people doing out of 100 attempt, but at the same time it's there's out of 100 attempts. There's some people that try I try more to be I want to get it 10 times in a row. So every tricks I'm trying to get them 10 times in a row because if I can't, it's gonna be really gonna do side flip back up or going around here and then get it back.
So you're saying some people will try to specifically get it 10 times in a row. Others will just say, I want to get it 90 times out of 100, and it doesn't need to be in a row. But you like the streak?
Yeah, I really love the streaks. And the other thing I really love is the segment RTA. That's the other mentality that I did a lot in the past year and stuff. It's where you try to do runs you start your runs, but not at the beginning. So sometimes you can okay, I'm gonna do segment RTA of upstairs. So you do upstairs, only upstairs, and you time yourself, and you save your gold there, and you try to get X amount of time. Because if your segment RTA doesn't equal to the time objective you're trying to set yourself, you're kind of wasting your time doing runs. To be honest, you want to be able to know that you can get it. For example, I went a little bit extreme on it, but at first I made sure I got 138 segment RTA. I remember that was an achievement when I got all my 5 segment RTA equal to 138. But I did go 139 technically a few months ago when I did I started the run out of GRB on Usamne. I started the run with a normal out of GRB RTA and try to finish the run. I did go 139 back in February, I think.
Okay.
So I knew I was able to. Now I have to adding WOMS and GRB and Dark Hole into that, which is, it does seem like, oh, it's only these 3 stages, but it's a lot of reset. Being able to start the run, or maybe I started out of BRB. Yeah, I did start in basement, I think. Yeah, but starting in basement because you have pillarless, stuff like that you can easily reset to when you do segment RTA that you can reset. That's why it's really good to have that experience. That's how you get good at basement. It's not, you don't get good at basement by doing normal runs and doing lobby and then getting to basement every 23 minutes.
Right.
If you don't reset. You want to be able to get good at these kind of segments, you have to do them as in segment RTA. So you can get a really good concentrated amount of experience with them.
So yeah, you don't build muscle memory by just doing a thing a lot. You do muscle memory by doing a thing a lot in short succession without gaps between it, right? So it's like really in there. Smaller
exactly.
gaps between the number of iterations.
Oh, got a nice backup there, knowing to wall kick. Every time I go for that wall kick, I try to ledge grab, and it's a really bad idea, really hard. That's gonna, at least you got the coin there, so it's not necessarily gonna be a reset. If you did miss that coin there, it would have been probably a reset. Because, that one, I don't know how he didn't ledge grab. That's
unfortunate. The more I cast this, the more it seems like the thing that separates the good from the great are those backups. Because we just saw it with Liam. He had so many little backups and saves where he thought the run was over, and it didn't quite derail it. And with 9 seconds margin, that was enough.
I love its experience with it. But yeah, it is very important to learn backup, to practice them. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't need to practice backup, I'll just do it, I guess. But the thing is that you never say that for stars. You never tell yourself, oh, I can just do this star and I'll be okay. No, nobody has that mentality, and nobody should have that mentality when it comes to backup. People should be like, okay, no, I need to practice that, make sure that I know the movement, I can do it, and it will work.
You can't assume you're going to go perfect. That's not really a plan at all. There's a famous quote that no plan survives contact with the enemy. The moment you run up against something, your plan falls apart, so you have to have Plan B, Plan C, Plan D.
Exactly, and that's why I understand why people don't like to practice it, because
it's not fun.
It's not. Yeah, it is not fun, but it's also it's not as direct. Nobody like I said, nobody says, "Oh, I'm good already at this star." They know they have to practice a star. They always know they have to practice a star.
Yeah.
But for some reason, they don't want to they don't want to say, yeah, I do need to practice that backup.
Right.
Which more people should be doing that. I remember I was at first. I was for the first year I started playing the game. I was like, I don't really need to practice the backup. Just don't fuck up the star.
Just don't mess it up. Just be perfect. What's the big deal?
Just be okay.
Just be perfect.
And then you do mess up at the end of the game, and you're like, what am
I have
I
no
doing?
idea what to do now. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, because you're practicing failure. It only comes up if you fail.
And every time you fail, you press L and you reset the game. You reset the level. It's like.
But a lot of those runs could be saved if you practice the backups. Yeah, I can see that though, because it's knowledge that you're only going to use when you make mistakes, and I don't think speedrunners like to think about making mistakes. But maybe that can work in 16 stars, 0 star, 1 star. But this is 120. You're going to make a lot of mistakes every time, so you have to practice for failure.
Get that triple jump.
It's clean.
Marlene is going to be in a BOB, which is pretty good.
So if you're in Marlene's shoes right now, if you were Marlene and you don't have a run on the board yet, maybe struggling, still adjusting to the time difference, all that stuff, would you change how aggressive you are with resets? Would you want a time on the board first, or would you kind of hold out? Would you change as we get closer to the deadline? How would you approach it?
I think it's been, since the beginning, he's been doing the right strat. I think I do see him like doing for like some tricks sometime, but I think he's been pretty okay with the strat he's been doing since the beginning. Like mostly like the lobby has been really rough for him, but I would not necessarily change, because I already said that my lobby is really consistent. I do consistent strat, but consistent strat. I don't go for really hard stuff in
nice
there.
And safe.
Like you can see, like Small getting really good, really good lobby time. Time, because Small is the kind of person that's really good at lobby and stuff like that. But I would. But to be honest, like in his shoes right now, I would be really stressed. It is really stressful to be here right now, not having a single time finish.
Yeah.
Missing a day, and you don't have a third day. You have 2 days now. Like I would be confident with Martin tomorrow getting a really good time.
Yeah. No,
but that's the thing. It's not. He doesn't have it tomorrow like other people have.
That's a great way to put it. He doesn't have it tomorrow. That third day is really valuable. I mean, look, some of the obviously the best times we've seen have been on the third day, but this is someone else's second day, and that's much more difficult.
And if you look at second day, there was only 139, and everyone, and Liam had 141. And like I said, and Martin's gonna be. I know he wants a 139. Like I know he really wants to get a 139 over getting finishing a 143.
That's true. So it could be like a pride thing too. It's like, hey, I'm not interested in a meaningless 141 to snag sixth place. Like I want my 139. That's what I came here to do, and I'm not gonna keep resetting until I can get it.
Yeah, especially Martin's as a 137, also as his baby, and is really. It has the potential to be getting mostly I would say low 139, because a lot of his strats are a lot like if you look at Martin's strat, he's a lot more consistent runner. If you compare his run with Ouija's or Liam's, you can see the really big difference in terms of tricks done. Like where there's a lot of hard tricks. Like let's say people should watch them again, and like. If you watch them completely again, you're going to compare with Liam's run or Ouija's run. It's going to be like, oh my God, Ouija's run, I cannot do any of these tricks at all, ever. Like, this is insane. And you look at Martin's run and you're like, I can do that. I can do all of this. That's because his strats are really, he chooses all these strats to be able to be consistent and do other things at the same time. And that's how the mentality that did that. That's why I learned a lot from him, because it's very efficient to learn from it. It's not like whenever I try to copy other runner, I take a long time just to learn the strat. And I'm not even close to be consistent with that. It's not working well. But that's why you look at Martin's strat and except the 100 coin, because 100 coin is hard for everyone. It's gonna be, but you look at all the strat, like in CCM, it doesn't even go for the moonwalk and stuff like that, all over the place. You can always feel like you can learn these strats and you can do it. And that's why its 137 is really good, because there's a really low amount of mistakes for its strat. It's really, it's a comfy 137 in a way.
Comfy.
That's something that you don't, when you look at Ouija's run, it's not comfy to look. It's not what I mean.
It's risky, I know
it's all risky. It's always on the edge. It's like, oh my God,
that's the way he
kick there, roll out there.
It's because he's coming from 16 star, and that's how he runs 16 star too. And he's taking that mentality into 120.
Exactly.
I like that though. A comfy 137. I think I'm gonna have to repeat that. He's Sassman on a pretty good run here. Still looking for that sub 140. It would be really hyped to get it live in particular. I feel like that's a big moment for a lot of people, because only 7 or 8 people in the world, I think, have a sub 140. That is the big
140
mark.
is, I got mine and I'm top 18.
18, okay. That seems like the big mark for a lot of people.
It is a big mark. That it's a I would say we talked about the choke point earlier about DDD.
Yes,
I think
yes.
139 is a big wall for a lot of people, because you can see a lot of people in the top in the 140s that grinded for 139 and never got it, and their life with Mario, they had life situation where they had to stop playing Mario, or they lost motivation to play Mario, let's say. Like if you look at Rockchalk, I remember he did grind at 139. It was really, really close. And then he got to university, medical school, and like, you know, now it's like a house, a wife and stuff. Like, it's like, he's not coming back, but again, he stopped at 140. You can look at many other runners I'm not going to necessarily name, but there's like 3-4 runners that I can easily name that did happen the same thing. He's going to back up here with this. But yeah, so
just fine.
139 is I would say more 140 is, the low 140 is more like a common goal because 139 is
so hard.
It is really hard and to get, and there's not that many people that goes for it yet, but I know there's a lot of people that has it as a long time goal for it, and which is really nice. I think eventually a lot more people are going to be able to get it.
Do you have that distinction where you have short-term goals and long-term goals?
Yeah, there is a big distinction between short-term goal and long-term. For me, it's always been short-term. I only started.
You focus on the next thing every time.
Well, I only started 2.5 years ago, and technically I should have put like normally people put like 5 years before getting to this level or 139 and stuff like that. And the thing is that I knew that I had infinite amount of time of playing Mario right now, but I'm soon not going to have that much time out. And a lot of people want to get these times before they're going to school and stuff like that, or have other life things to do or full-time work. Yeah. That's why you want to get these times, and which is what Martin also did. He grinded for 6 months straight, all day for 137, and once he got 137, he had to get back to real life stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like a good mix. Like it's really nice. Like or someone else like Cali's different life situation. He has you can try to go with full-time job as streamer at some point. I think he told me, and that's really easier to be able to say, yeah, I want to be able to long time get this big goal.
Yeah.
Because you have the long time. You have many
years and years.
Like you can be patient with it.
So you kind of feel that clock too, as you have life events that are going to push you up. That's in the back of your mind.
That's exactly what I said to people. For me, there's sometimes I remember when I did 120 runs, there was 2 clocks going on. There's the clock, the timer of their in-game time, and there's the timer with the calendar, which is what happened last year. I remember, like, I wanted to get another PB, or I wanted to get 142, and it was impossible. Like I remember, like, there was 2 weeks left before the full-time work, and I just burned out completely from it. Like the stress from that second clock is really heavy.
Yeah. As if it weren't stressful enough already. So I have to ask you then, what is your short-term goal and what is your long-term goal?
For now, it's 47 and 70 star.
47 and 70 star.
And long-term goal is becoming a lawyer.
Oh, wow. Oh, I meant long-term goal for speedrunning, but that's a pretty good long-term goal.
I don't know the long-term goal for speedrunning is going to be adjusted as time goes on, but life goal is going to be my long-term goal for now. Like, they are the important goal.
Well, it's good that you have that perspective, certainly.
So now 42 exists for this session, which is really... Oh, that's going to be hurtful here. But
yeah, a little chasing this rabbit around. This is what I looked like when I was playing the game.
Still quicker.
Enough. Yeah, decent enough. A few seconds here, a few seconds there.
Can still get easily in the 140 pace. I would argue more it's now higher 140 pace in the rest of the run, which will be really great for him to get.
So you mentioned not having that second clock in the back, younger people, maybe people are going to become full-time streamers or both. Do you think that's why so many of the best runners seem to be getting younger and younger each year, is that they have that room to breathe?
Definitely
and the stamina too. They probably have a lot of stamina for runs.
The stamina, the adrenaline, it is really a big factor whether you have like so many responsibility going on in your life. Like it's not necessarily fair in every way. Like
no.
And I remember talking with Tag earlier this week, and it was like, I feel bad for some people that want to do 16 star because I know I can grind BLJ because he's really, really good at BLJs. But to be good at BLJs, you need to grind it. You need to practice it. You need to understand it. And you cannot just be naturally good at BLJ. No one is naturally
No one just has a talent for BLJs.
No one is talented enough to be able to get... I remember, like, it was, like, really annoying. Like, people, like, kind of seems jealous of switches being really good at BLJ is like, oh, I can't do that because X. No.
They didn't do that.
They switches, I clearly know, you can literally see how much he really grinded that trick.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that can be a little bit hard for some people, is that some people cannot grind it. You need to match at the end. It's a physical attribute.
Yeah, there is
and
a physical
not
aspect,
everyone can grind for X amount of hours to be able to match for that many time in a row. Like some people are gonna last 30 seconds.
They need more breaks to rest
and
up.
then after 30 seconds, their arms are absolutely sore, and it's going to be really hard to keep up.
I mean, you don't want to get a repetitive stress injury from this. You know, you're going to make it worse. You're going to get carpal tunnel syndrome.
Stuff like that, exactly.
So in that case, being young probably just helps in a physiological sense even.
Yeah, exactly what I mean. That's something I can help, especially for short category. That's why often you see, this kind of, not meme, but like you see a lot of younger people being really, really good at 16 star, and the older one, once they get old, they go to 120. And because it's easier to be, when it comes to doing 120, you need to be organized, you need to be long term, you need to you have like a lot of, like, you need to be able to do something for a long amount of time to stay concentrated, and that's something that isn't in the brain yet, to be honest. Well, no, it's not really in the brain to be really concentrated for a long amount of time. When you're younger, it's easier to be really concentrated for a short amount of time. And that's, I think that's like literally scientific stuff. I think I remember reading about that.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. There's a lot more judgment involved in 120, and judgment comes from experience.
Exactly.
So you would think it makes more sense for runners who have been around a little bit longer to focus on 120 star. I like that, the idea that they progress up the ladder like that.
I think the first young person to do 120 was Guy Knight and being good, and that's when I realized that also other young people can be really good at 120. Because before that, I remember there was like no one doing 120 that was young, and Guy Knight was one of the first person to be really good at 120 despite being really younger than other people.
So you mentioned your short-term goal was a 70-star goal. Do you switch categories sometimes to keep it fresh?
I'm more the person, I always been doing 120s forever. I have to learn this week the 70-star exclusive star because I didn't know. I hope, did the ground pound work here? I just want to make sure Martin did not get a ground pound, is going to triple jump and then ground pound again to get it. 33, Luckily,
yeah, a little trouble there.
Can I get this?
Here.
That's going to be really hurtful. No.
Yeah, I really want to see this go out in a high note. Oh, close. But at this point, you've done it so many times, you have to get it, right? Even if you're going to end the run after this, you just got to get it.
And not getting it. That's the really hard part, is that it was going to be a 32 POB and going to be...
you have to reset there.
It's going to be really well.
Yeah.
Well, it was going to be a good pace. That's the thing. Without that mistake, it was like, that's again a small mistake that costs a lot. That's an example of a small mistake that... Well, there was mess up the backup, but you know that's a really hard backup to get, and you need to right wall kick and stuff like that. But like that's a really good run that just it's over. It's really draining. You have to get it back done, and
Yeah, well, this has been incredibly insightful. I've been Warning Track. This has been Taki with an absolute masterclass on what it's like to run this game psychologically, physiologically, all of it. Stay with us. We are coming back. We are very close to the final reset on the final day here at Pace. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are now, 2 hours left, just under on the resets going here on the 120 star LTA event here live at Pace. I'm the Mr. Wild back in the booth, and joining me is Markinator99. How you doing?
Yeah, really excited to be here. I'm having such a blast watching these runners go at it. We've had such an incredible mountain of good runs. A lot of them dying to Tippy. It's been super stressful for all the viewers and everything like that. And I've just been enjoying it. Been enjoying the crowd, enjoying the people, and really just enjoying the time. Really enjoy our sponsor today as well. We are sponsored by Urban Arts, a really great charity who helps inner city kids with computer science and helping them progress through that field. All of the students who have gone through that program have completed courses outside of high school and further education. So great sponsor here. Exclamation mark donate in chat. You can get any of these prizes. Enter for your chance to win a cart by Super Mario Bros. 1 cart signed by all those runners. Incredible amount of signatures there. Super Mario 64 cart signed by all of those runners here. The Star Wars Lego puzzle kit, the Boba Fett, signed by all the Lego Star Wars runners we had here. And those are all $15 donations. You can pick which one you would like to enter in. And then we have the Nintendo Switch new inbox for the $25 and up donations. So get those in. You can win these fabulous prizes. And we will read any donation, any size here live in chat. Yeah. You can see that donation goal here at $18,773. It'd be awesome if we could hit 20,000 by the end of the event. That would be incredible.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And before we get on to looking at the runs, just want to ask the audience here if we can give a quick round of applause for Taki jumping into the commentary booth earlier. So if we could give Taki a round of applause for that. Absolutely fantastic to have her in here just for a bit, especially with their extensive knowledge of the 120 star category as well, was definitely very helpful for everyone.
Yeah, indeed. Really knowledgeable runner right there. And we do have Beast Assassin still on this run. It has been going pretty solid. I have seen a few mistakes, so it's not like perfect, but we have it going, looking to beat that event PB as we have a couple more brewing. Smile in SSL as Punkation is trying to finish up JRB.
Yep, no, we did have a donation 10 minutes ago as well from Anonymous. I love that guy. $15 donation. Good luck with your signed Super Mario SMB1 game cartridge. Best of luck to you on that one. Thanks so much for that $15 donation as well. Oh, pardon me. You can tell it's been a long week. You know, we're getting to that stage now where we're starting to run on fumes a little bit. We've got the energy here because we want to be here for that SM64. But you can tell that we're starting to get that stage. We know it's coming. We know it's coming up, and we're starting to relax a little bit.
It's the calm before the storm, it seems.
And there's going to be a storm.
There will be. We have people trickling into the audience. Only 2 more hours to go until these runners cannot reset anymore. Just to remind everyone of the formats, live time attacks format, they can reset anytime they want. We will cut those off at 8 o'clock. They will continue their current run that they are on, but they will not be allowed to have any more chances to reset. And we will see where they finish at the end of today. Last day to set their times.
Yeah, and it's very interesting as well because we've got here Marlene obviously coming along a day late due to travel issues. Still not putting a time on the board. Now, if I was in Marlene's situation, I would be doing a no reset right now. Just so I've got it done, and then at least I've got a time because I don't want to be relying on that overtime run.
It is really, really tough. Yeah, you're running out of time. If you want to complete a run, it has to be now in order to have like any more chance at the overtime, or else you might just be up. Because yeah, these runs last about an hour and 40 minutes, hopefully a little less. But yeah, we are coming up on that time. A lot of mental games that can happen here, trying to nail everything as Beast Assassin is making their way through the DDD 100. It's been pretty nice. A little hang up here and there, but really solid wall kick here. Great ending.
I love it. I fear the camera angles and stuff like that. And I know why the camera angles are used, but again, as an emulator runner, I don't really think about it so much.
Yeah, it is really scary. And that one has a very, very specific camera angle. If you just turn the camera there normally, it will probably just slide right across the wall. So
yeah, and we've got Simply back doing runs as well.
I really love to see all 7 runners up here. Simply has been killing it when he's been doing runs, been on super hot paces, got that 1:40.44, currently in 4th place. I know wants to bop Punkation back.
Yep, no, absolutely. We also have a donation from Brian Allred, saying Simply is a talented young man.
Indeed.
Yeah, and best of luck to you on the Nintendo Switch giveaway ticket.
Yeah, a lot of great talent up here on stage tonight. Beast Assassin comes around for these chests. Only a few more here in DDD. We'll be headed off to SWRC. Yeah, just looking around the board at where everyone's at. Simply currently running out of Womp's Fortress. Liam doing some practice as Marlene is trying to come out of Womp's Fortress as well.
Yeah, and also that's kind of like the other thing, especially for people like Liam, like Punkay, like Simply. You know, they've got the top of times on the leaderboard. You know, they've got the first, third, and fourth places respectively.
Mm-hmm.
Now's the time to be on that practice.
Yeah, for that one final run.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, we actually just saw Liam get off of a run that was extremely, extremely hopeful. Was like 138 pace all the way into Tippy. Had some unfortunate spills, and that was the first place time right now of 139 at 25. Could have been a lot better. I know Liam definitely wants to nail it. So yeah, doing a little practice here. First place is not secured by any means.
See, now what I really want to see, I want to see a PB from Smal. Because Smal would then not only take first place, but get a PB because his PB is first place at the moment.
Oh, that would be incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Smal's definitely capable. I mean, these runners, most of them are world record capable. Smal's certainly 138 capable. And you definitely want to see it live here at Pace. I know we talk about a whole lot of the setups can be a little annoying and runners might not be too familiar, but day 3, hopefully these runners have worked out any kind of kinks that might be there, and they can just focus. It's really, really, well, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It's really nice to focus in a race because you know you have nothing to do but that, and Beast Assassin takes a death here in SWRC, dives underneath those moving platforms. Man, that is super unfortunate. Pretty good timing as we were just talking about. Does have enough time to do one more and then probably reset. So you definitely hate to see it happen, though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but...
yeah, just remember, guys, for those of you that are watching, the last reset is 8 p.m. Eastern time. After that, no more resets will be allowed. Whatever run they're on will need to be the final run they do. We do let you know when the final reset has happened. The runners are made aware of when it is as well, because, you know, they're going to be deep engrossed in a run.
I know, absolutely. But Smau here in HMC 100 coin. See how some of this blue coin RNG turns out. But green on those splits, currently at 29.57 out of SSL. Pretty good. Running against that 139.25 PB we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, Punkation's got a pretty hot run. 21 stars in at BOB, pretty green on those splits as well. Just one for the corner of your eye. Smile does have that main stage focus right now. Something different about a run that's in basements.
Yeah, it's... Go on, say that again. My brain just shut down for a
Something's different about a run that's in basement. Like, it gets a bit more serious.
Yeah, basement's one of those sort of areas because, you know, you've got your lobby, it's your intro. If you're resetting in lobby, you're not losing that much. But the moment you hit basement, you've dedicated about half an hour overall, like, depending on where you end up in basement. We'll say 23 minutes is what we normally try and go for. 23 minutes has already been put on there. Then you're waiting even more, and then that's just even more time loss. And then when you're at Tippy, it's kind of like, okay, I've at least had a good run. I've got that first bit down, so it's not so much of an issue. But basement is like the scariest without it being some of them, and some of the more difficult styles as well.
Yeah, where a run gets serious. Yeah, kind of the gauntlet. We also skip CCM in order to get to basement sooner. Mm-hmm. That's how much of a gauntlet it really is. Really, all of those 100 coins are pretty rough. BOB through HMC. LLL's not too bad, but if you're not careful, it will come up behind you.
Oh, no triple box jump there.
Yeah, decent backup here.
Also as well, we've got a $50 donation coming in from Mitchell. Thank you so much, Mitchell, for the $50 donation with the comment, I love Heidi. I don't know who Heidi is, but if you're in here,
they sound
Mitchell
lovely.
loves you.
They sound lovely.
They sound like a lovely person, yeah.
Is there another one?
No, that was it.
Okay. We got Punkacia on that 100 coin. Almost took the bubble to the face. That was really close. Anyone caught that? Simply on a pretty decent run here in JRB. A lot of runs cooking right now. We're going to have a lot in basement and beyond here in just a little bit. Currently, this is the time to kind of focus up and get these solid runs in. For Smau, who's looking to possibly finish this run, want it to be as good as possible, and then there really wouldn't be much time to do another one because we'd be right at that time where we cut those resets off.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Again, final call on resets will be 8 p.m. We are currently at, I would tell you the time, but my timer's died.
6:20.
We're at 6:20, which means there's 1 hour 40 left. So if they want to get 2 full runs in, now is these are the runs they kind of want to be finishing up on and getting a sub 140 as well.
Yeah, this is kind of the cutoff. If you wanted to finish one run, you're not going to be able to reset.
Yeah.
You will either finish it or you won't. So we'll see what these runners decide to do. But everyone looking to get on that one last pacer. Early game is actually really nice to have done well. You know, you have a bit of a cushion later on, soften the nerves just a bit. And, you know, once you do make those mistakes, it's not that big of a deal. You do have the time to spare. And it's really rough trying to recover a bad run as your last run of the day. You really want to snag one with a good lobby, a good beginning, and then you can kind of cruise, just stay consistent, have that nice last run. But yeah, taking a peek around the board, we got 4 of the 7 currently on runs out of bombs.
See, you were taking a peek around the board. I was trying to work out what it said on Simply's shirt. I'm pretty sure it says Pink Floyd.
Good band.
Absolutely. Beast Assassin on a reset as well. I mean, I suppose it's not really the end of the world because if we look at the whole, you know, we've got just under an hour, 40 minutes left. It's around the sort of time that a run takes, but if they start a run now, they're not going to be able to finish it. I mean, if the run's good enough, they might not need that overtime.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about getting that really good run. That's what you need. You just need one. Smile taking care of Lethal Lava Land Reds. I'm pretty sure this is one that we can like tie the TAS on. No, actually, no, they do a crazy BLJ, never mind. But there's the world record, there's like a limit. And there's like 7 people tied for it right now.
There's a couple of stars where we're like that now, isn't there?
Yeah.
And also, well, that's something else. If you're the sort of person that likes perusing the leaderboards for the game, you'll notice that there's a lot of different strats even for single stars when they're going for individuals, as opposed to what you'll see on like a 120 star run. And then sometimes you'll see a 120 runner that does the single star as well. We'll do the single star strat, and it's always great when we see that sort of stuff as well. We saw some of that in the open qualifier.
Yeah, if you're practiced on it, you can do it. Save that time. All right, Smile making his way over to the bullies. Punkacia trying to go bomb shopping. Didn't like that one, just threw it away. Now these runners are in the thick of it.
Oh, I've just read the worst joke in chat.
Well, you have to share.
Yeah, it's from Iris, who's been one of the volunteers here. What did Mario use to talk to the booze? A Luigi board.
Oh, that was pretty bad.
Guys, if you thought that joke was absolutely terrible, type 1 in chat now. Oh, people are laughing. Oh.
Yeah, I know. No, best possible time for Smell still 1:37.25 is absolutely cruising. Probably has a lot of time saved later on in the game because 36:35 time out of HMC is pretty solid. I don't know if I've seen a time recently that has been under 36 minutes. Maybe a couple. Maybe that run from Liam that was like super spicy out of 35 HMC.
Well, if you would like to know about that, you can always go to the run.gg/GSA, where all of the splits and the sessions that the runners have done today will be available for those that have completed runs on the live split. You can do exclamation mark standings in the chat to be able to also get the link straight away. Let me just pop it in there for you guys now.
Yeah, really cool software. Been able to run the open qualifiers through it. Get to snag all the runners doing the different categories. So really awesome way to keep track of your own splits as well. If you want to download the plugin, it's up there on the website. Smile does a pretty nice 100 coin here. Got a lot of speed on the shell. Watching Puncation do this pillarless, very nice across the sand. I know had a little issue with at least 1 or 2 attempts, but
we got there in the end.
Yeah, keeping it going. Yeah, you get a few tries that aren't too bad, not too big a time loss for like SSL. You can just tell people it was RNG later on. Yeah, that run from Simply still cooking, now in BOB.
Yeah, this is the last joke I'm going to read from chat. Chat, if you want any jokes read, put them in a donation message. But this one is, why did Mario have to hide his laptop from Peach?
Why?
He forgot to clean his Bowser history.
Oh! That was bad.
That was bad,
That
yeah.
was pretty bad. So Smout did fall in the volcano
Which is
while
really
we were reading that
unfortunate.
horrible joke.
Yeah, I blame the joke, so that's Delvision's fault.
Yeah, it's all good. Plus 20 on the split. Still 1:37.51 best possible time. So this run is still really, really good.
Yeah, it shows that the late game has a lot of time save in comparison on the PB though, which is great.
Yeah. Ooh, clean MIPS grab. Yeah, pretty specific angle, pretty tight turn around the corners, which you need to grab MIPS. So we make it look easy, but it does take a lot of practice. You have to like memorize where to hold your controller.
Yeah, and that's something I can't even imagine. Like, I've been an emulator runner, I use an Xbox controller, and just seeing how these guys pay attention on what they're doing with the controllers, and using 2 controllers in some aspects as well, it just shocks me how there's that much thought process that goes into every single star.
Yeah, doing different controller for spins, but yeah, not 2 at a time. 007 does 2 at a time.
That's madness.
It is. Vanish Cap, been one of the most dangerous stages we've had today. Smile doing a half cycle movement here, where yeah, you go through the middle of these elevators and then do some crazy movements here to get the wall kicks.
Oh,
very nice
lovely.
from Smile. Cyclamic! I had fun with that.
I still don't get it.
Cyclamic? That's the one who made the trick. Iconic.
Ah, okay. When you guys start talking about other runners, it makes me feel like I really shouldn't be sat here right now.
No, we love having you. I really wasn't here for Cyclamic either. I was like right after, but here for the memes. Here for the inside jokes. Yeah, CCM. Walk kicks will work. Not the most dangerous star here, but definitely one where you're backflipping it like over an endless pit. Take some timing there. Simply's playing the pole lottery, doing pretty well, getting some nice coin clumpage. Oh, with that pole too, my goodness. Got one more. Oh, that was almost the double star spawn. That was so close from Simply here. 1 frame away. Incredible.
This is an interesting question you might know the answer to, because I'm not quite sure. Why do CCM at this point of the run rather than earlier?
Yeah, I like half touched on that earlier. It's because we want to get to basement sooner. So basement is just that hard. It does actually lose, I think, 0.7 seconds. So about 1 second time loss to skip it and kind of like make a tiny little stretch of the castle movements done over again. But yeah, we just need to get to basement sooner. In races, actually, where you can't reset, some runners will do CCM before because it does save that time just in the routing alone, and you have to do it all anyway. You're in a race, no reset. So yeah, sometimes you see it in that aspect, but in PB attempts and things like this, where you're trying to get the best time, you really want to get to basement and get all that stuff like behind you and done with, and so you can just really grind out those attempts. CCM is somewhat of a long stage, and it takes like 6 to 7 minutes, depending on how fast you do it. So that's why. IRL time save.
Okay. And now you know. Majestic with the $1 donation. What sandwich are speedrunners always craving?
Pace Pal sandwich.
PB&J.
PB&J, of course. Peanut, PBs and jokes. That's what we need.
Yep. That's what we're
personal
hoping to
best.
get here. Everyone's getting event PBs, and we got the jokes.
True. I had a world record last night. Plums and peaches.
We did,
Cooking
yeah.
one. Yeah, I had some really incredible time around the venue by itself. I mean, we've had karaoke, we had trivia. Everyone's been killing it over in the game room, doing 70-star races,
Speed
melee.
bingo.
Yeah, speed bingo is part of the trivia. It's been a great time. Make sure you make it out to the next one.
Yeah, you've also like found people like forming their own little groups, and they'll be like, "Hey, let's just go out to dinner."
Yeah, and you'll get like 15 people in like one table.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been really fun too. Yeah, I've been trying to snag pictures with everyone today. Make a nice collage for my blog. No, I'm just kidding. JK.
I could have you down as a vlogger.
Nah. I have a Twitter, and that's about it. Racing the Penguin from Smile. Did miss that 1 coin. Can't miss any more. Oh, no, actually, probably got the blue coins and
Yep.
has all the extra ones. Might have missed one a bit earlier and was like, I just got to ride the whole slide. This is too many coins. He needs to miss one here. Perfect amount. Yeah, you can have 1 extra coin, but if you have 2 extra coin, you cannot long jump to the star, and like you can still get it. You can like jump backwards up the slide, but that takes like way too long.
Yeah, so as you come to that second long stretch of coins, the ones that are right next to each other, you need to have anywhere between 78 and 85 coins. If you have 78, you need to collect every single coin that's on the turn. If you have 85, you need to avoid everyone. You can grab 1 extra coin. The amount of times I've seen runners as they learn, they'll end up with 104 coins, but they're jump kicking all the way up the ice slide.
Yeah, they get the blue coins, the safety blues as they are called, for some of the more beginner runners who don't want that to end their run. Because if you lose to the penguin or you miss too many coins, you have to re-race the penguin, and that takes forever. Let me tell you, I've had to do it in a couple races, and it is no fun. That was cool from Smile.
That was a nice little moonwalk.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this was Odyssey. Did that joke go over your head? No?
I know there's Moon Kingdom. That's about it.
That was the whole thing, Moonwalk,
Oh, cool.
Moon Kingdom.
What do you think about aliens?
I might need some context.
That's been a joke that's been coming around, people just asking about aliens. Now BBH time.
All this alien talk, it's all alien to me.
There you go. Now there's some pretty intricate tech here in BBH. A lot of it is like really trying to avoid the doors while taking like some tight turns, getting in the dives where you can. Clipping off of railings as well to avoid rollouts is kind of part of the game. So it's just a bunch of like tiny things the runners are doing. And like right here, hope you don't get bad RNG, which Smau, okay, so Smau got the bad RNG, but did the movement to where it didn't matter. Most runners will do like a long jump there, and if they get the bad RNG, they just miss the boot.
And completely, and have to reset how they're moving.
Yeah. Supposedly it's only like 20%, but I swear it's like 50-50. Excuse you.
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, you think it's more 50-50 because the times when it works, you never really count it. And it's the times, it's the times it doesn't work, you notice it.
That's so true. That's so true. You're just like, that should have happened. Don't count it. Yeah, taking care of this boo, pushing him all the way to this spot so he can side flip in this one corner and get right up to the star. There are a couple of boo manipulations like that. Big Boo on the balcony is the same exact way. We'll see that here in just a moment. Yeah, that star really, it doesn't have to be done first, but it does have to be done before the 100 coin star because you need to kill the boos to get these blue coins. And when you kill the boos the first time, they give you those text boxes. So in the 100 coin, you need those to be gone. Oh, his smile is coming up to probably Big Boo on the balcony. Thought was going to do 100 coin. Often runners will do that second. But it doesn't really matter. We do have Puncation coming out of HMC, and it's simply in SSL, as the others are trying to get that nice last run going here in WOMPs. So we do only have a few hours left, about an hour and 25 minutes before final resets. Make sure you get your donations in, and you do enter these raffles if you've been eyeballing any of these signed cartridges. These are one of a kind, available only live at PACE 2023.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's some fantastic prizes up for grabs, and the donations go towards a great cause as well. So it's a win-win, win-win situation.
Yeah, for the kids, for the runners, for the entertainment. All around good time.
And I need to hear more jokes.
Yeah, give us your best puns, best jokes here in the donations. Trying to get to 20,000. We are almost there. We are only $1,150.19 away.
Nice maths.
Thank you. It's close. Took all the brain power as Smau is doing this outside section really nicely, missing 2 coins. Keeping an eye on the RNG spread. Missing the ones you don't need or would take too long to go capture. Finish cap only running out now.
Yeah, all it would take would be for a quarter of the people in the chat to donate $2 each, and we'd hit that. Around that.
A quarter of the people to donate $2 a piece.
About that, yeah.
What if half the people donated $1 a piece?
And then it works just as well.
That's awesome.
So let's see if we can get a nice little $1 donation train going on. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching in the chat, go ahead, get your donations in. $1 or more if you can. And put your best dad joke in there as well, why not?
Yeah, it could be fun. Could be fun. So we try to entertain ourselves without rubber bands in BBH. Need your help.
Scary.
Yeah, some pretty precise camera movements here in the ending. Doing a C-up slide, really, to keep Mario from falling down there. Is the fastest way, but it is also the scariest way to get it done.
I'm going to read this last one out from chat because they, because it's actually quite good. You want my best pun? Okay. Shun me if this one sucks, though.
That was pretty good. On the spot. On the spot.
Yeah.
Now, I do have a few classic runners, as Punkate and Simply here are up on stage. A lot of people here missing Cheese, but Cheese did not qualify. Did not run on the last qualifying day. Had enough points to definitely make it if they did want to. But has been having a good time just walking around the venue, hanging out with people, watching the runs. It's been a nice time.
Yep. Oh, we've got Anonymous with a $15 donation going for the signed SM64 cartridge. Best of luck to you on that, and thank you, Anonymous, for that $15 donation.
Yes, indeed. If Tech doesn't know, we did lose sound for the Mario runners, but Smough, only a couple more stars here, and BBH, one more star, actually. Should be a pretty quick one, and we'll be off to DDD 100, somewhat of a gauntlet 100 here. So much of a gauntlet, we give it its own split. So only one other 100 coin is like that in HMC. I guess you could do Rainbow Ride. Some runners do, but that is pretty optional. Smough does a nice wall kick there. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, I suppose that's one of the sort of things is we've seen Smough's overall movement being really nice. Just getting it all connected in one run, that's the main thing. And it's the same with all the runners, to be fair.
Yeah, it really is. As you can see it on the splits, really only had like one mistake, was like super close to even in HMC, 20 seconds lost in Lethal Lava Land. And it stayed really consistent, only plus 18.9 right now with that 138.09 best possible time. There's just a lot of time saved later on. I actually remember the run he's running against was like PB pace into Tippy and then like lost a lot of time.
Yep, and with that, we've got a couple more donations. We've got Anonymous again with the $25 donation. Best of luck with your Nintendo Switch giveaway. Thank you so much for that $25 donation. We've also got Ray's Anonymous Cheerer with a $15 donation going for the SM64 cartridge. Thank you very much for that $15 donation. Greatly appreciated, going towards the Urban Arts. We're under $1,100 away from that $20,000 mark we've kind of set ourselves now.
Yeah. Would be huge.
They got the name? Yes! I can pronunciate.
Yeah, some tight swimming, some nice turns here from Smough. Has all the coins. You can miss one here in DDD, but other than that, you need all of them. Looking pretty good. It's always nice to miss one on this last ring here. There you go. Get all the coins before then. Make a real quick escape into this second room. But I think standard, the devs wanted you to do all of this with the poles, the red coins especially, because once the sub is gone, poles actually spawn up top. I didn't really know that about the game, replaying it after watching speedruns, until now, because we never look up there. We never look at the poles.
Wallaber with a $50 donation. Great event, great charity. Let's see some great final runs. Thanks so much, Wallaber, with the $50 donation. Best of luck on the Nintendo Switch giveaway.
Looking around the board, I'm just watching Pocation coming out of Vanish Cap, jumping back in just to leave once more. Simply messing around in HMC, and Beast Assassin looking like they have a run that they want to complete here in JRB. We'll see what happens there a bit later on.
Yep, fingers crossed on that. It's something else as well. It's not with the polls, you need to get rid of the sub. It took me forever to realize that to get rid of the sub, it wasn't just a case of collecting the star, you needed to beat Bowser too.
Yes, yes. So the sub leaves. The sub is Bowser's ride. That's how you got to think about it. And when you beat Bowser, Bowser's got to go. Okay, Mario beat you, you got to go. And so he dips out in his ride.
Yeah. We have a $15 donation from a $25 donation. Well done on the name there with the comment, Anonymous.
Very nice.
Best of luck with the signed SM64 cartridge giveaway, a $25 donation.
Yeah, nice shout out to Anonymous. Been helping us out so much today. Such a great crowd of donators, and even a great live crowd here. Been pretty heavy all day today.
Yeah.
Normally there'll be like maybe some lull points with only a few people out there, but keeping it strong, keeping it full for all the runners on stage.
Yeah, with that, we're only $30.19 away from 19,000.
Oh, wow. Only need a few more donations, start a train, get there by the end of the day. We only have an hour and 15 minutes left, really an hour 17 before final resets are called. So no more resets after 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. These runners will do the best they can to complete the runs they have going. But that will be it.
And yeah, we see Marlene with another reset as well, so it's going to be a case of I think the final run is going to be very close into overtime, unless this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it has
gonna
to
be a lot.
be.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of resets, I think, and then I think if Marlene's not happy with that run, I think there might be one final one, and they'll just take whatever time on that reset.
Well, we have kind of passed the barrier of these runners, whatever the run they finish, it will be their final run. Like, they will not get another chance after that. So, yeah, whatever Marlene finishes from this point out will be their final time. Hour 40-ish to complete. We only have an hour 15 left. Yeah, I'm liking the splits here on Beast Assassin. Pretty green there. As is Punkation and CCM. Punkation having some fresh splits to run against recently. Got that 139 to 35, only 1 second behind Callie. Was also 1 second behind Simply earlier with a 140-45. Simply hasn't quite beaten their event best there. I'm sure wants to beat Punkay right back and Callie alongside Punkay.
Yeah, that's the great thing about it, because if you beat one, you kind of got to beat the other as well.
Yeah.
If a 139-34, we're going to have to go to a retime, and
that's too much work. Just beat them both. Just beat them both. Get a nice time set. I believe in any of these runners here. All right, Smile cleaning up this Fire Sea. Still looking at 138 pace as we beat Bowser here. Should be pretty consistent with that best possible time once the split here is with the upstairs time. Ooh, Beast Assassin taking a bonk in DLB. Unfortunate. Not the worst. There's actually so many good runs that are about to happen. Smile has the furthest one is currently in the lead. All right, Smile looking to be trying to nail that 103. I'm not sure if it will be possible. Right next to that 104 even mark.
Well, something else to point out as well, Smile's best possible time didn't go up from that split. So that is within a second of Smile's gold split for Fire Sea.
That is insane. Yeah, nailed all the movement you were going for there. Always really satisfying. Nice confidence boost to make it on the other side of Fire Sea. Simply with some fancy shell riding here.
Love the shell riding in Lethal Lava Land.
Actually, it is really fun. It makes a nice little ticking sound too.
It's open enough to be fun to just navigate, but it's also got enough obstacles to make it interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and we do have a few more stars to collect here in DDD. There are actually routes that do all of DDD before Fire Sea, and you actually can reduce the lag to make it possible. Because if the sub is spawned, you have to do special lag reduction in order to not basically freeze the game in time. Not really, but you get so much lag, it's basically what it is. And the route actually saves like 2.7 seconds, like close to 3 seconds, just reducing all that lag and not having to do all of these long jumps back into DDD, which Smile's doing right now. Have to do that like 3 times. But it is so difficult to actually turn the camera the way you need to that most runners just completely avoid it. I know Simply did it for the longest time. Not sure if he still does or not. But it is interesting. It's not just movement and tricks that we have a little bit of extra time save here and there. It's actually castle movement as well. I mean, CCM early is always an option, as we've talked about. We have the DDD routing as well.
Yeah, castle movement is one of those sort of things. When you're learning to speedrun, you can learn all the tricks, but it's all about the movement. It's movement before tricks, and castle movement comes into a big play on that as well.
Yeah.
If you can nail your castle movement, you can save yourself a lot of time.
Indeed. And you actually see a lot of time losses come out of the castle movement because it's not practiced a lot. It's very littly practiced. So
We have Anonymous with a $30.19 donation with the comment, woohoo!
Wahoo!
With that, everybody here, we have reached $19,000 in donations so far.
Round of applause for that right there.
All right, 20K's next.
Yeah. 20K, exactly 1,000. That donation got us to 19,000 on the dot. So anyone in chat can do it, just a quick 1,000.
See, and Anonymous doing some great work by making it an even number as well, which pleases some of the other co-coms.
Yeah, it is nice.
That's right, he can't hear us.
Yeah, Smau now in upstairs. The upstairs time being just over 104. Still really good 139 pace. 103 upstairs times are kind of what you need to get 138. Not technically, but it gets like super duper tight. You need like something close to perfect. But a low 104 is really nice to have too. Definitely first place capable with this run. Ooh, a little bit of a flub there. Didn't get that ledge grab, but quick backup.
But again, as we've seen with how Smau has played, especially, that there's still goal potential in the splits as well. So even stuff like that, it's not going to cost too much.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Yeah, all these runners capable of running up against that gold. So like you said, the best possible time, not going up. I mean, that is kind of the name of the game once you get towards the end of the run, is to have as much time save as possible. Keep that best possible time low. And if you can play close to your golds like we just saw in that fire seat, keeping it low, you will have quite a run going into Tippy. You just got to clutch it out. I think if you asked people what times would be here on day 3 coming into what will be overtime very soon, final runs, no 38 being set and only 3 139s being set, I'm not sure a lot of people would have predicted that.
No, very much so. It's been an interesting turn of events, but it's led for some exciting gameplay to watch.
It has. And we've seen the paces, we really have, but there's always something in Tippy that happens, I feel, like on the really, really good ones. Like we saw Liam have some trouble up there, as well as Smau was on like low 139 pace, potentially PB, had a pretty rough Tippy when nailing that 141.17. So it's only a matter of time, I think. I think one of these people will do it, and I'll be ready. I'll watch it.
And who knows, maybe we'll watch it live here at Pace.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Wet dry world movement. One of the only stages you can sound glitch at, the other one being SSL. I had to do some special movements here on the last secret. We'll be training long jumps, you'll see. Right here. Something about the dust that you get when landing from a long jump will cause a sound glitch that will crash the game. So chaining a couple long jumps here, 100% necessary. And doing like movement like that is very scary this far into the run. Always got to keep your nerves. But nothing but laser focus in the eyes of all of these runners. Every time I look at the webcams, I mean, they're just dialed in. Race against the clock. Couple clocks right now.
All the clocks.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the runners right here. There's actually like a number of runs that are doing really well. Beast Assassin just got into basement. Liam is now out of JRB. Simply in CCM. Punke in BBH. So those two will be out and ready to rumble here very soon up and upstairs. Smau just the furthest one along right now. As we're going to see downtown here in Wet Dry World. Crowd favorite. Runner favorite too.
like we're reaching that time of the day where I'm not sure which run I should be focusing on.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too, like Punkay and BBH. I think Punkay's about done. 66 stars on that star counter, so going into DD100, going to try his hand at that gauntlet of a star. But there's so much Mario action. We've had so much like action this whole week. Smile taking a dive there, wanted to do a kick. That one's really close too. I like it. Playing it safe, keeping it solid.
Yeah, speaking of solid, we've got a solid $2 donation from Notorious Nate. Notorious Nate has this to share with everybody. Wanted to share my favorite Mario pickup line. Baby, do you play SM64? Because I'll take you on a rainbow ride.
Ooh.
Also, thanks commentators for the fire commentary. You guys don't get enough shout out. I very much hope I can come to PACE next year and maybe even commentate it myself at some point. Hey, the sky's the limit at the end of the day.
Yeah, honestly.
We've got 5 of us here commentating at the moment. We've had a couple of people jump in for like an hour segment here and there as well. And when we did the Open, we had a couple more as well. And we're always looking for more people.
Yeah, especially like outside of big events like this, the bunch of Mario tournaments that happen amongst the community. Easily can jump into some of those if you're looking to be part of the action.
Yeah, definitely. I look forward to seeing you at PACE. And, you know, if you are interested in doing things like commentary, reach out. People can show you the ropes. It's really nothing we're worried. You know, I think everyone's happy enough to do it. I've got thumbs up from the other commentators here, so. And, yeah.
Yeah, it's always a good time. Yeah. Go ahead and shout out to the ones who might be looking into speedrunning this game. If you're wondering where you can find out where people are, where the action is, it is mostly on Twitch. We're starting to expand a little more into other avenues as well, like Kick and YouTube, but mostly on Twitch, definitely on Discord. And there is a wiki that has all of like the strats, beginner, intermediate, and advanced, multiple for like each category on every single star in the game, plus castle movement. So all of that stuff is out there for you, as well as the resources to get an emulator set up and all that.
Yeah, it's so good as well. And on top of even having those websites available, you've got the community, you know, the people themselves, always happy to help out. Or someone is. You'll always find somebody.
Yeah, jump on Twitch, jump into somebody's stream, ask questions if you're new in chat. Everyone's looking to help out, bring on new players, new competition. We need it.
Yeah, just be careful in certain people's chats because I hear a lot of them like to just, you know, troll. Like Pando's chat, for example, full of trolls.
Yes, yes. I mean, you do have to be aware of the memes. Pando is like, yeah, that's me. Troll Central. Currently looking like a fool. A cute fool.
Adorable.
Hey. Yeah, Smile jumping into THI here. Going to be taking care of a couple more stars. Might want to go to a break here before we get super tight into the action. Smile will be entering in Tippy. We got Simply and Punkay on a couple really good pacers that will be up there as well. So yeah, probably a good time to enter that break. Going to shout out the charity one more time. We will read all of your donations out live here at the commentators booth. Get them in as soon as you can. ! Donate in chat. $15 gets you a chance to win some signed cartridges and a Lego set from the respective runners. Boba Fett's Star Wars puzzle Lego kit signed by the Lego Star Wars runners, the Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all of those runners, and the Mario Bros. 1 cartridge signed by like 20 people, the runners and extra people as well. So this thing really is a gem. Really can only happen here live at PACE. So get yourself a little piece of history here at PACE 2023. $15 donations for that, and we do have a Nintendo Switch up for grabs for the $25 and up donations. So you'll get to pick which one you can enter in for. Please get your donations in, and we will be back right after this break.
See you soon. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh.
Welcome back to the 120-star LTA Finals on the Speedrun World Record Circuit live at PACE 2023. Let's hear it for the final 1 hour before final resets. Everybody, we got a nice large crowd. We got a couple hot runs going. We've got Smile, Punke, and Simply on some decent runs with the other ones coming along as well. Everything's brought to you by Urban Arts and GSA. It's been a great time. Get your donations in, !smart donate in chat. And yeah, I'm here with Mr. Wall. We're having a good time.
We're having an absolutely great time. 1 hour before the resets. It's going to be absolutely high. We've had some fantastic runs throughout the 3 days. We've just had a fantastic time here at PACE. It's just been epic. And without further ado, we're going to get back over onto the screens. I'm going to talk to you a bit more about Urban Arts and what they do. And then, you know, we're just going to see how this plays out. It's going to be great. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you're sticking around for it. And
yeah.
That in mind, Urban Arts, you know, giving underprivileged children the chance to have an education in computer programming, video game design, a chance at a future that they may not have had previously. But not only that, potentially creating the next great video game series. Who knows? The next thing to be showcased here at PACE might even be an Urban Arts game itself.
That is true. All of these excellent students have been making it through the programs. All of them go out to have extracurricular activities outside of high school, further education, that kind of stuff. 100% success rate the program has, which is incredible. Love working with them. Please donate and get them in. We will read your messages on chat. And if that anonymous guy shows up again, I don't know, I might just have to faint. They've been helping us out so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And speaking of donations, we do have donations that came in whilst we're doing a little bit of an intro there. We've got Chazik, hope I pronounced your name right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. A $25 donation, no message, but an entry in for that chance at the Nintendo Switch. Best of luck to you on that one. We've also got the one, the only Taylor Swift simp with a donation as well. A $15 donation going in for the signed SM64 cartridge. And just coming in, another $50 donation. And I don't care, I'm reading it anyway. It's from Snowboard 340 with the comment, "Don't read this." Oh, wait, don't read this.
Don't do it. Can't you read?
No, I can't.
Oh, that's a problem.
That's how I don't, that's the reason I haven't been able to keep up with the script.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I've been winging it a lot. I was wondering. But anyway, back to the action. Punkation heading into THI Simply here in DDD, 72 stars, almost in the upstairs section. Pacing off of this 140.44 as their event PB. Punkation pacing off of this 139.35 event PB. Everyone gunning for Cali with that 139.34. You just got to nail it. Cali's not going to give it to you for free.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Cali not able to perform on day 3 due to health reasons. Again, if you're still watching, Cali, I hope you get well soon. We miss you, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a pleasure to talk and speak with Cali, watch him up on stage, destroy this game, and we have been destroying it this week. Absolutely insane. As other games as well here live at PACE. Had lots of different showcases. Lego Star Wars, Mario Brothers 1. We also had a Sonic showcase.
Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, that was interesting. Shout outs to the Sonic Adventure 2 community. Some of the weirdest community members I've ever met in my entire life.
They just got to go fast.
They just got to go fast, yeah.
Is the name of the game here in speedrunning. Vacation taking on the THI 100 coin. Extreme amount of RNG here. All of these blue coins coming out of the Goombas. You must pound the Goombas. You cannot just jump on them. A single yellow coin will come out. As Punke takes on the beach section here, another pretty heavy RNG section. This one probably second to SL, I would say, as far as all this goes. HMC, SSL, pretty strong contenders. Go quick shell movement up that mountain. It's going into the Red's room, is simply taking on this Bowser fight. Very nice there. Imminent death in this Red rooms here. High-level players know how to maneuver around it. quickly and efficiently. Super nice there for Puck-A. Number 100 along with the red coin star.
We have another $15 donation from Twig is One Hot Mama. With $15 donation, no message, but thank you very much for the donation. Good luck with the SM64 cartridge giveaway.
Yeah, best of luck to everyone who has donated. It's been a time. But Simply now in upstairs, going to be taking on Wet Dry World with a 103.36 up. Actually really good. Very nice. Got negative 45 on those splits. This is 138 capable. If you can hold it together. 137.54 is that best possible time according to the golds. And of course, you can see all of the splits and interlockings of the numbers on the run.gg/GSA. You can check out all the runners, all their splits, see how they compare and how you compare maybe to them. It runs live as these runners are going, so you can see them if maybe you're having trouble on your screen. I know phones are a bit small.
Yeah, especially some of them. Some of them are really tiny.
Yeah, Punkation going to be taking care of a couple of stars here around the mountain. We do like to just go straight through the mountain. It takes a long time to run around it, so this is just a lot faster. I mean, that's why, right?
Well, yeah, you know, why go around it? Why go over it? You can just go through it.
Exactly. That is the mindset of the speedrunning community everywhere. You just need to go straight there, however you can. But no, there's actually some pretty cool mechanics there. Water sits inside the mountain, and once you touch that plane of water, it'll just kind of like warp you up to the plane at the very top of the mountain.
But remember, water is not wet.
Water is definitely wet. I touched water. Oh my gosh, that stuff is so wet.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy.
Getting some very disappointed glares.
Everybody's like, nah.
Yeah.
Quite the debate here this week.
We've had a few debates this week, to be fair.
It has. It's been fun. It's been fun. Yeah, one more star here for Punk-A. We'll be headed off to TTM. But Simply running against a couple different splits, now -2 on the timer.
Yo, let's go!
Saving so much time just swapping splits. Ooh, got a front flip there. Missed that coin. Gonna have to get a backup somewhere. Hopefully a Skeeter is not far away.
Well, I mean, you got the Skeeters at the end for the last red coins.
Yes, it is completely RNG as to where they are at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you hope that they're kind of along the same track that you're already going, but sometimes they can like hide behind the walls, and it could be a little annoying that way. So prages in chat for Simply here. Definitely going to get the coin, but might just lose a little bit of time. We'll see. And Liam taking a nap here on the HMC floor.
Yo, a nap does sound pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I talking about? No, it doesn't. This is high-octane action right here.
Yeah, no napping until this is over. These runners are gunning for this first place time. 1:39.25 set by Liam. Here we go. There's the Skeeter right on top of the corner.
Yeah, that's like minimal loss there.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That was really good. But we do have a Beast Assassin in JRB. Marlene taking a nap here in probably Womp's floor. Couldn't quite tell.
Someone has said how Beast is relentless. Binny said Beast is relentless, and I can agree with that. Been on the grind all day. Was here before the 16-star run that happened before the LTA. And has just been grinding all day, taking minimal breaks, wants to get that time, wants to get out of 6th, wants to bop Smow, probably Simply too.
Yeah, Beast Assassin is here to play, and yeah, the laser focus and the time spent doing runs says it all. probably the one who has spent the most amount of time doing runs. Has really been in here for so much of the action.
Yeah, that's something else, going back to just pace in general, that has been absolutely amazing to see, is there were a couple of runners that had their runs late at night on the Thursday or the Friday or even like the Wednesday, and they had been here since day one in the practice room every single day trying to hone their speedrunning down, ready to be able to show off to the crowd here. And the dedication from the runners all across the week has just been astounding.
Yeah, one-of-a-kind experience we're having here at Pace. And even for the viewers at home, I'm sure having a great time as well.
Like, I'm running off about 40 minutes of sleep from last night, and I've just got adrenaline pumping through me just from watching this.
And it doesn't matter. You know, the time spent with people after the fact is really cool, too. Lots of people staying up late, enjoying the time they spend together.
The water vending machine sold out twice this week as well.
Yes, it did. People going to Olive Garden because when you're there, you're family.
So do we just call this Olive Pace or
Yeah,
Pace
pretty
Garden?
much. Pace Garden, maybe. Simply is destroying this THI Secrets, taking the ledge grab as I say that. Not too big of a deal. Yeah, Punky in TTM only has a few stars left, 2 of them being this 100 coin. This is not the most dangerous 100 coin, but it is. There are definitely some invis walls and stuff you need to watch out for. There are some also big balls you need to avoid right here. Looks like one just fell, which is ideal for when you're jumping up here. You can already see where it's at. Sometimes they just fall right on top of you as Punkation was kind of jumping onto that slope. But quick ride down the slide, one of 2 that we have here in Mario 64. Well, I guess 3, Peach's secret slide.
This slide in THI, I have nightmares about it.
It really is rough if you don't know what you're doing. There's some really interesting polygons, especially like right after this. Punkation's also landing on certain polygons when he goes like high in the air so he doesn't bounce and jump around. Like this cave section right here, like Punky just did it like ease. You would get thrown around and you probably would not grab like any of those coins.
Yeah. Oh, that is a bad spread there on the THI 100s there for Simply.
Yeah, that is not the RNG you were looking for. But it does happen sometimes. That's why you still have like top runners who have like 139s going for pole strats. I saw Smile do that. I don't know if that's the full-time strat or if he was just taking it safe, but yeah, sometimes the RNG is so bad you just need to be able to run and go and miss a couple behind. Snag the pole. But people are getting hype, walking into the venue as 2 runners are approaching Tippy. 95 for Punky, 82 for Simply, both pacing with a 138 best possible time in the upstairs. Low 138s too.
Yeah, we also have Graying Dragon with a $50 donation. The donation message, donating so Simply stays on that first place pace.
Pace.
Pace. Thank you very much, Graying Dragon. Good luck with your signed SM64 cartridge giveaway chance. And you can tell the excitement's starting to grow because the crowd's getting a bit louder. You know, they're talking amongst themselves a lot more. At the beginning of the day, we saw people having a nap on the bean bags and on the sofas at the back, and now everyone is attentive. They're hydrated. They're ready to go. They want to see some octane action, and they're going to get it.
Absolutely. I'm ready for it. I'm so ready for it. Beast Assassin here in BOB 100, racing the Koopa. Hesitated there, wasn't any time loss, still made it in time to talk with the Koopa. Very nice. So yeah, we just got runs cooking. We do not have that much time to spare, actually. Looking at the time, 40 minutes until these runners will not be able to reset anymore. So whatever run they are on is the one that they will have to finish, although they will be able to reset and give it one more try for the next 40 minutes. But hopefully Punky and Simply are able to finish these 2 runs out as they are on serious pace. Simply changing back to the other event splits, negative 54 now. Insane.
And just so everyone here, if anyone's not, because we're talking about it in the chat at the moment, there's a couple of technical difficulties going on with Marlene's feed, which is why we haven't got Marlene's runs up anymore at the moment. They're just trying to get that computer stuff sorted out so Marlene can get a run underway.
Yeah, absolutely. Technical stuff always happens here. Work through it. Now these runners doing a great job adjusting to the different setups that they have here. Sometimes a different setup can make a world of difference, especially if like colors are off, maybe sound doesn't sound quite right. It all plays a factor when you're going for so many like frame perfect tricks. You're in such a long run, you have to focus for so long. So yeah, shout out to the runners for making this happen, getting on these amazing paces. Some runners even opting to bring their monitors, risking the breakage in order to have a somewhat consistent setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, if I was to ever compete or even be on the stage here, I'd be like, nah, I just need to use whatever you've got. Like, I wouldn't want to risk it.
Yeah, it's tough.
And with that, whilst these runs are going on, and feel free to interrupt me the moment you notice something, we are currently at $19,157 raised for the Urban Arts, $843 away from $20,000. And that would be amazing if we could hit it by that last reset in the next 38 minutes. That would be amazing. So guys, if you've got anything spare to give to the Urban Arts, consider doing it, !donate. There are the prizes available, the $15 donation ones for the signed paraphernalia and the $25 one for the Nintendo Switch. Get your donations in now. It'll be absolutely amazing. Today's the last day for those raffles as well. So, you know, time is running out, so get those donations in now quick.
That's right. Signed paraphernalia is the best paraphernalia.
I think the word I'm meant to be looking for is memorabilia, isn't it?
It is.
I've been saying paraphernalia this whole time, and no one has corrected me.
A little different. It's kind of close, but a little different. Punkation taking care of this SL100 was pretty solid. You said interrupt you if something happened. Nothing really happened, so it was a really great 100 coin. Punky actually ended up killing 2 Goombas in the igloo, pretty swag-like. But other than that, it was just amazing. Simply with the breezeless attempt, very nice.
Nice. Very nice.
That super hard trick, clipping right into the fence and the ground there. Beast Assassin trying to make his name common amongst the Super Mario 64 community. See how this BOB 100 ending goes. Bit of an RNG fest here, but nice to see, or really fun to see runners react to it.
Yeah, and you pointed something out there, you know, try and make a name for themselves and whatnot. Like, we did the open event, and that's the exact reason, to be able to showcase the best of 120 star that we could get our hands on. And, you know, if you didn't know Beast Assassin before, you're going to know now, and Beast Assassin will be known now because, you know, being able to perform here, the name is out there, and it's a name I don't ever want to forget in SM64 speedrunning.
Yeah, honestly. It's it really is cool. Like, yeah, I said, like, wants to make a name, really has already made a name for themselves here, making it to pace. Everyone knows who you are, been playing on stage, been killing it too, had so many great paces. Almost a double flower spawn there as well, but you know the skill is there, just hasn't quite come together. Sitting with that 1:42.09, which is still an incredible time. I mean, beats my best time, so.
Yeah, beats mine as well.
Yeah. But we do have Punkation in Tippy going through Cloud Stage. Doesn't do the extremely crazy cannon shot to grab 2 red coins from the pink bob-omb area. But still finishes it pretty quick. Gets a lot of speed here. Yeah, Punkation really gets a lot of speed coming into this last red coin. It's super easy to grab the pole, but you saw Punke just barely snagging the red. That is the risky strat you have to do. Some runners will opt to fly a bit slower just to have a bit easier time and avoid that pole.
Yep. So, and if we look at the bottom right of the screen, we've got Marlene back on runs. Well done to the tech team getting that all sorted out. did miss out on about 20 minutes, unfortunately, but you know, Watson still has time to get a great run underway.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what it's all about. You still have 35 minutes to get a run going. So maybe make your way to basement one time, forget about that run, and try again. Just enough time for that action. But honestly, 35 minutes, more than enough to get something going for any runner who is now currently in lobby. Hopefully the ones that are going maintain their stability. Punke runs through the largest clock I've ever seen.
You clearly haven't been to London to see Big Ben.
That's true, I haven't been there. But can you do this in Big Ben?
I tried once. Instructions were unclear. Got put in cuffs.
Did you read the signs?
No, I don't do the all signs percent, you see.
So you got to read the signs.
Yeah, it said don't touch.
Yeah, some of them do say don't touch. That was a very clean TikTok clock from Punkation there. Clean ending as well, super nice.
I know Big Ben is the bell, Benny. We got a $15 donation coming in from Cursed Matcha. Good luck with your SM64 cartridge giveaway. No comment, but thank you so much for that $15. It's greatly appreciated. And another $15 donation coming in from Blogs. Good luck with your SM64 cartridge with the comment. They don't call him Liam Steel Shins Kings for nothing. Great event, fellas. Am I missing something?
No, that was just absurd, and I'm laughing at the absurdity. Liam Steel Shins King, is that what it said?
Yeah.
Yeah, formerly known Liam Kings. I don't know about the Steel Shin, maybe in a previous life. All right, couple moving stars for Punke here. Simple, I mean, the pace is just crazy. We're trying to like commentate over this, but like it's just like clean movement everywhere, and we're just repeating ourselves. But I mean, that is really what you want. 1:38.37, best possible time still for Punke, and has had a really clean clock.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, this is a 1:38 capable run. Don't let anyone tell you different. First place is on the line.
Yeah, and that'd be absolutely crazy if we could close off close to these resets. And the best bit about it is Punkation can finish out this run and still get another run in.
Yeah, well, is Punke the only one who can do that? Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
Simply could also do it
Simply
actually
could,
by
yeah.
like 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, it would be insane. Yeah, everyone else looking for that final moment. Final run to clutch and to continue out. SL here for Simply. Lost a little bit of time in THI. It takes a bonk, not the worst, not the worst. Just a nice backup here. A couple more wall kicks. Yeah. Keeping it moving. Yeah, huge gasp from the crowd. Everyone just on the edge of their seats. With that little time loss in THI, it will be a lot harder for Simply to nail that 138, but 139 pace very easily here.
And a 139 pace is nothing to sniff at either. You know, if you can get a low 139, it's enough to take first still.
Yeah, that is still first place capable. Punke is in the lead though, so it will depend on what Punke does, unfortunately for Simply. This is insane, 138.41. That best possible time has not gone up, but like 20 seconds in the last 30 minutes, it seems.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Rainbow Ride, 100 coins coming up now.
Both bonus coins there.
Bonus coin.
Yeah. Just stressing about this long jump. Insane movement here over to the pole. Just barely not bonking to grab as high as you can on the pole with the crazy movement into the Lakitu.
And that was nice RNG for the coins there as well.
It really was, grabbing everything. It's still having 2 extra coins, so you're going to be missing a red coin here, assuming everything goes proper. So, yeah, just falls down, grabs these coins. We're schmoovin'.
And straight onto that blue coin switch as well. No readjustment needed.
That's right. Punkay is dialed in, laser focused. Simply on that SL Reds might be a fun watch as Punkay is about to jump onto the carpet. A couple wall kicks. That one was really low, but snags it. It's always a little bit of a scary moment. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Simply missing out on 2 coins from that spin drift. A really rare mistake. Must have just barely killed it with the ground pound.
Yeah, I think there's just a little bit on the hitbox where because the coin spawned from the central, it's unlucky, but also it's just a little bit of extra readjustment could have prevented it.
Certainly, yeah. Some pretty poor RNG to boot. But not too bad. Simply making the most of it. Pretty nice. We'll be grabbing an extra snowman here at the end. Might be able to kill the fly guy as well if we get some nice RNG. It's only missing 2. Yeah, ooh, didn't quite kick it. The fly guy not coming to Simply's rescue here, so having to take the snowman. It is a bit of a tune.
It is.
You know, when you're riding it and you're like actually on a run, PB pace, and you're just like having to like do this baby movement on the carpet and you're freaking out. No, these runners though, nerves of steel. They've been through it before. Live and world record pace.
Yeah, the concentration on these runners' face at the moment is just astounding.
All right. Real quick ending here. Nice side flip wall kick from Punkay there. As Simply lines up the Wilco clip. Is it good?
No.
Not quite. Really good attempt there. It is a little bit of an RNG. Not really, but for 120 runners, it's pretty tough.
Nice Lakitu bounce there from Punkation.
Yeah, very clean. One more Lakitu bounce here. One of the downsides of doing 120 in Rainbow Ride, 2 Lakitu bounces. 70 Star has 2 pillarlesses, so it's a little vice versa there.
That is true.
Okay, doesn't grab the pole, that's fine. Just super clean here. Simply now in tick-tock clock, going for the cloud. Missed the coin, gonna have to take a quick U-turn onto the poles. All right, scary moment for Simply. Didn't fall off, let's grab the cloud.
That was, that was something.
That was terrifying. You have to triple jump off that botch in order to reach this last red coin. The whole reason Simply was doing it. And yeah, giving everybody a heart attack on the way.
I think I felt all the oxygen in this room dissipate as everyone did the sharp intake of breath.
Yes, sucked it right up. Pro triangles for Punkay, just tearing it up, honestly. I'm just pointing out what Punkay's doing in real time. There's like nothing else.
And that's something else which I've really loved as well. We get to watch this in real time now. Normally we get a stream delay.
That's true.
Which means the curses are real now.
No. Ooh, Simply doing some nice 100 movement over to this blue coin. Swaggy. Yeah, okay. One more after this one for Punkay here in Rainbow Ride, and we will be headed off to Bowser in the Sky. The final stage. But, Simply getting that invis wall.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, I was talking to Zufi earlier, a 70-star king, and was saying how that invis wall, it really is kind of RNG. because there's so many of them, but they're like patterned. There's like a space and there's a wall, and there's a space and there's a wall, and it just kind of depends on where Mario moves. Oh, very nice from Punkay, simply nailing that 100 coin as well. 119, 1 star to go. Sky Reds is the only thing standing in the way of that 120 star.
And just to put it into perspective, guys, the best possible time for Puncation going into this stage is a 138.49.
Yes, first place possible, but could be that 138 we've been looking for the whole weekend. Starting out in Sky, has to grab all of these reds. Really good start. That is a tough coin to grab. How risky will you take it? It's somewhat safe. Somewhat safe. Not going to have to deal with this invis wall on the elevator. You see the little stutter step there.
Yep, that's to make sure the cycle, isn't it?
Yeah, that wasn't time loss. That was just cycle based.
Yep.
Nice side flip over the flame spitter. Playing with fire and bits.
Very generous on the hitbox there for the flame bars.
Last movement over onto this pole. Nice grab. One more elevator set to go. Yeah, kind of an in-between cycle. Nice run through.
Oh, I don't like that Goomba placement.
It's rough, it's rough. As the crowd is silent running into this last star. 120 on the board. Let's see these throws.
All right, it seems like we've got the crowd with some energy. Get ready to count in those throws for Puncation. This could be it. A first place run.
Yeah, looking for 3 for 3 here. It's certainly on pace.
That's
one. Oh. No, just a slight right. 1 frame too late on the throw. Hopefully can do it pretty quickly, can recover. I think that is going to kill the 138, but 139, first place still on the table. 2 for Punkay.
1 more throw.
I think that's 3. 3!
Let's go! And with that in place, ladies and gentlemen, the leaderboard has once again changed. Puncation will be seeing out that run with a 1:39.09. Woo!
Yeah, GG's to Punkay there, finishing that run. Loaded crowd here in the venue, people standing in the back and everything.
And with that, the leaderboard is as follows. Puncation is now currently in first place with a 1:39.09. Liam is currently in second with a 1:39.25. Callie, a 1:39.34. Simply, 1:40.44. Smal, 1:41.17, and Beast Assassin with a 1:42.09. They're the standings as they are as we're coming up into the last 22 minutes before final resets. What a time to put in a time.
Yeah, actually incredible. Punkay showing us how shaky those hands were in the webcam as well right after that. Nerves of steel, being able to pull yourself together in a situation like that. Man, absolute respect for Punkation. As simply another man worthy of respect. 1:39.54, not the greatest tippy in the world, but still looking to set a better time here at pace. 1:39 on the table. Does have a few stars to go here. Oh, didn't get a chance to go for those bonus coins on the fly guy, so just had to waste a little time. Is looking for some pretty nice RNG on the Lakitu here as we swap over to Smow, and also Smow in the bottom right. Liam and Liam in the middle. And Liam.
It's all Liam! Liam's taking over!
Oh my gosh. Liam drip everywhere. It is insane. A little technical give it to
There's Puncation taking the Walk of Fame. It's all Liam!
It's all Liam! Okay, getting a little better, Marlene on the main screen, Simply in the bottom right. That is the man of the hour at the moment, making his way through Rainbow Ride on that 100 coin. Man, I'm loving this action. You never know who's going to pop up.
Yeah, I know, right? Now, here's a question. Who do you think would win in a race, Liam or Liam?
Liam.
Yeah, I thought so.
Liam.
Yeah, seems to be crowd favorite. Here we go, back on Simply's run in Rainbow Ride. Someone's preemptively applauding there. Let's go, you!
Yeah, super ready here on the carpets. Yeah, got to hold your nerves together. This is kind of where the nerves get real in the very end game of 120 star. Just having to do a little bit of a baby movement on the carpet, trying not to fall off, taking it easy, just having to sweat it out for just a bit. Simply taking a look at those splits. Also known to go to the bathroom during this time. Pretty risky maneuver. Going to stay in his chair today. And we do have a couple more runs looking pretty good. I mean, these runners are probably snagging what they have or really hoping that they do. 19 minutes before they are not allowed to reset anymore. Bunch of JRBs. Marlene in Dark World. Marlene in Dark World with 20 stars. So actually making their way through lobby. BOB start.
Yeah, just as a reminder, guys, we are still raising money for the Urban Arts. We're currently sat at $19,187. We have these wonderful prizes up for grabs here. Signed SM64 cartridge from the runners of the LTA that we're witnessing right now. SMB1 cartridge signed by the runners from the event, for the SMB1 event. A signed Lego Star Wars Boba Fett Starship Microfighter signed by the Star Wars LTA runners. And also the Nintendo Switch up for grabs. Just to let everyone know, there is only a couple of hours left to get your entries in to be able to win one of these prizes. So get those donations in quick so you do not miss out. And that will also bring us ever closer to a nice $20,000 if we can try and reach that. We're 813 away.
Yeah, we're super close to that 20,000 mark. Would be insane if we could have raised that for charity. All speedrunning Mario. Fantastic cause, fantastic game. Simply in Rainbow Ride in the cannon. Second Lakitu bounce. Looking like a good shot. A little high, but is going to be able to pull it back. Yeah, there's a bit of a range when you shoot out of the cannon. Runners want to do it so fast that they do a quick flick of the thumb, and if it's within that range, they will hit A, but then they also have to adjust their rollouts. If you get an instant rollout, you'll maintain all your speed and potentially fly off the back. So simply kind of getting a little bit of dust to ensure that they stay on the platform.
Yeah, for those of you asking in chat, today is the last day. 17 minutes on the clock for runners to reset their runs.
Yeah, we're getting really close. We're going to finish out this Simply run. And then possibly hit a break before we reset, possibly stay on. We will see. We will be here for the countdown for these no resets, no more resets. Good to see Liam on a nice pace out of JRB. All right, swinging in the breeze.
Easy breezy.
One more starter grab here in Rainbow Ride. I was just checking out the other runners. Just keeping my eye on them. Want to make sure that they are all still good to go.
We have a $15 donation from Anonymous. Anonymous again with that donation. Signed SM64 cartridges, the giveaway they've entered for. Thank you very much for the $15. Best of luck on the giveaway, Anonymous, whoever you may be.
Only $798 to go left for that 20,000 as Simply is jumping out of Rainbow Ride. Headed to bits, 139.48 capable. Golding Rainbow Ride to make this 139 possible. We will see what happens.
Yeah, and whilst the bit's moving, we've also got another $5 donation from I Love Milo again. And the comment is, and I love pace.
I love those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo, the producer, the one who puts all this on for you guys, the illustrious Milo. Only one. Ooh, simply making there early enough to get the really fast cycle. Had to deal with a little bit of an invisible wall. We'll see how the rest of this movement goes. Really clean so far over that flame spitter.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing so far.
Yeah, people do say Bits with Reds is a little more consistent. Maybe you could say easier than Bits without Reds. You have to do that crazy wall kick to like go up a platform, whereas here you just grab the pole, making it a bit more consistent. You don't fall down as much to the very bottom.
We have a $100 donation from Simp Mom and Simp Dad.
Hey! Crowd favorites.
Great event, great cause. Wonderful to watch all these fabulous runners. Best of luck, Simp Mom and Simp Dad, for that Nintendo Switch giveaway.
Yes. Love to see the parents coming out, rooting for their children. We got Beast Assassin Dad here as well. As Simply here needs 3 for 3 throws, looking to nail that 139, the fourth of the events. That's 1. 2. And 3. The crowd going wild. Love to see the clutch ending. Was looking really tight. It takes quite the runner to pull it together. Golden Rainbow Ride having a clean, picture perfect Bits as well. 3 for 3 throws, ending with a 139.47, it looked like.
Yep, a 139.47 is the time. And also as well, it may not change the leaderboard, but hey, it's our fourth runner with a 139. So, you know, fantastic. And has enough time to get another run in.
Yeah, I'd love to see it here. Yeah, it doesn't change the leaderboard, a little unfortunate there, but snagging that 139, super clutch live on stage. We are going to go to a quick break before we get to no resets, get our last commentator crew going and ready. So thank you so much. Make sure to get those donations out in chat, !donate, and we will read your comments live. Get your chance to win these awesome prizes, Nintendo Switch and the signed memorabilia. Thank you so much for watching. We will be right back.
Oh my.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Oh.
Hello and welcome to the final runs of the final day of the SWRC finals here. 120-star Super Mario. I am here with what looks like the Super Mario Brothers themselves, I think. I'm a little undergunned. Let me see if I got here.
Yeah.
There we go. Is this better?
Yes.
Is this better?
Yeah, it is.
Here we go.
It is better.
Let's go. You guys think you're fast, huh? Yeah. So, Mario, what do you think? I mean, they've been running you around all day. Are you tired?
Oh, mamma mia.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know what Luigi says other than, let's go. Do you say that too?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what Luigi says. Hell yeah. We are so close. We're right at the cutoff right now, 8 o'clock. Any runs that have started can finish, but that's it. We saw Punkay just now. You remember that? Remember Cheese bopping Punkay in that live time attack about a year and a half ago? It was the final run of the day. He was in first the whole time. Well, look what he just did here to Liam. Something very similar, not in overtime, but just before. It really looked. I think we were all thinking, okay, there it is. Liam again is going to put up, that time and is going to take this finals just like he took all 3 qualifiers. But Punkay had something to say about it.
Indeed, and I just gotta say, it's been an incredible week, an incredible weekend here of 120-star. These runners have put it all on the line. Everyone's been just blasting, having a great time here at Pace 2023, and I'm really excited to see what the final moments of this competition are going to look like. Going into these closing moments, Westdog, my friend, is there anything specific you're looking for or excited about in a time like this?
I would just like to see one run carried through to the very end so we can have as much time together as possible. The ending of this is very, very bittersweet, guys. It's I've been saying I've been ready to go home just because I've been going a little too hard socially speaking over these last couple of days, but it's also just sad to not all good things must come to an end. It's just sad to know that the end is near. So at the very least, we could try to extend it. I'd like to see it extended as long as possible.
So what you're really saying is, if one of these runs is going badly, just take your time, keep grinding those tricks. 2-3 hour run. Who cares?
If they're
Let's be here all night,
they're
baby.
going to reset. I'm not going to force anybody into a no reset.
But we will socially pressure them into not resetting.
Maybe
just a little light pressure.
Just like we socially pressure people into donating for the Urban Arts.
Speaking of, Don SR, just a few minutes ago, $50 says Pace has been an incredible event. Totally agree. Hosting so many cool communities. Speaking from experience, these LTAs are taxing, and the SM64 runners have been killing it. Good luck on the last runs. You got this. Followed by Anonymous, $30, and Anonymous, $20. The money's rolling in. We are at $19,407. $20,000 is within reach here during these final runs.
Let's go.
Let's go.
No messages on those anonymous donations. Just saying.
Just saying. It's
something's up. It's mysterious.
Let's go. Let's give.
Let's give.
Let's give.
Indeed. So we have been privy to some spicy runs today, especially with Punkay coming in with that 139.09 in the the final moments of the competition. It's been a long weekend, and he really showed that he's warmed up and ready to throw down. If anyone's gonna topple that, it's gonna take a killer run. Just saying.
Yep.
I'm also really loving this new strat being incorporated here by Beast Assassin. Notepad skip. If you have the Notepad ad open in your window, it should be able to. Oh, okay. It looks like it's not allowed. It is not allowed.
Sneaky. Pretty sneaky.
I like it.
Also, little subplot, Marlene still looking to submit that run. He's been looking for that perfect run, the hard resets in the first 5 or 10 minutes, obviously, and the even harder circumstances, obviously, coming such a long way, having their flight delayed, getting one fewer day than everyone else.
I would like to, I said my original answer. Of anything I would like to see happen, I'd like to see Marlene get a time on the board. They have been working really hard to get a good quality run. Marlene, clearly a runner that is looking for something worthy of their time. And I just hate to see if they came all this way with only 1 day's worth of opportunity, or 2 days worth of opportunity, 1 day missing to just walk away with nothing. Hopefully we can rally around Marlene.
2 technically, too, but let's be legit. With that jet lag and everything else going on, it really is closer to 1. You're absolutely right. So it's, like I said, playing this event on hard mode. Everyone's pulling for Marlene to put up any time, particularly a good one if they can here at the end.
All right, well, we've got 1 minute left here in regulation before all the resets, before no more resets are allowed. Ugh, I can't talk anymore.
Well, Punkay's still going for it. 1 more reset there, too. And a lot of these runs are early enough that you might be tempted to say, this is it, my last chance, let's do it. 1 more time fresh. Oh, 12 seconds to go from Ish and Chips Food Truck Waterloo. Fantastic. Pace is the greatest week of my life. I want to live it every week until I'm 101 years old. I don't think we're going to top that comment.
I don't think so either.
No, and I can't help but agree. It's been an absolutely magical week, and I feel like we've all met so many people, and it's just really been a great time. A lot of special moments out there.
Hell yeah.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Regulation is over. These are officially the final runs of the 120-star LTA.
Go ahead and get attached to them. There's no more tomorrow.
Exactly. As we're seeing Liam getting possibly the final Bowser Boogie, but a limp throw.
You got to make sure the muscle memory of the rage quit doesn't come in if you do make a mistake now. Where you just instinctively, boop. Don't do it. Take a breath. The run can be salvaged.
I am also wondering. I hope I don't know how well Marlene knows English or is listening to commentary, but I just hope they know that this is the last chance too.
Yes.
Now, were you guys here at all earlier for Smau's run? It looked like he was close to PB pace, but then it got reset somewhere upstairs. I unfortunately missed it being out and about.
Well, we missed it in the hubbub of the other two runs that were going on, Simply and Puckation in short order. Yeah, it kind of fell by the wayside there, but pretty good pace here. Obviously, significantly further into their run than all the other runners on screen right now.
Yeah, and something worth noting at this point in the week, we see Smau running against the 139.25 in the green.
Yeah,
in the green as well.
Yeah,
but we've seen some of these runners, as the top time has gone down. We're seeing them run against some more difficult, less forgiving splits in order to get the job done.
Well, I think that split was set when Liam set that mark, right? And it hasn't been updated for Punctation yet. But still, you're right. Really good point. What they're running against is a pretty darn good time in and of itself.
You know something funny that was brought up by a good friend, Z-Beard, is that if you think about it, this isn't really much different than a Twitch chat. We've got a whole lot of people tuning into a lot of good runs. Some people out there are lurking, other people are chatting. What do you guys think? Is this like a good real-life Twitch chat?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at people's faces, they're all just reenacting emojis. It's just hard to see them all at once.
Exactly.
Are we like the moderators? Are we going to have to ban someone if they yell something inappropriate?
Ooh, Smau unfortunately missing the wall kick for that fourth red. So now they're going to have to go back it up. Great setup. Let's see if they can get the side flip wall kick.
Huge.
Oh.
Gonna miss the ground pound for the coin after, but getting the coin up there is not easy, and that's got to be some degree of relief in a moment like this. He will scoop the coin. He is on his way, but HMC 100 coin, often unforgiving here.
If I had to summarize pace this year right now, it would be dramatic ledge grabs. A lot of dramatic ledge grabs late in these runs, early in these runs, at crucial moments, over and over and over again, more than I can remember seeing in a lot of these events.
We're on the edge of our seats, and these Marios are on the edge of the ledge.
I particularly like the cloud ledge grab, which makes very little sense in physical space, but makes sense here.
It's the Mushroom Kingdom. Who knows how the law of physics apply?
It's a magic.
Yes. Panda, I wanted to ask you, you have got more experience in 120 than myself. Have you tried for that backup we just saw Smau go for? I mean, it looks incredibly difficult, but I don't know how tricky it can be.
It's like, as far as I can say, it's incredibly difficult. I've never done it. I've gone for it many times, but I don't know. It's just a tiny little box, and it's just a lot of pressure in that moment to hit it. Like, no matter what strat you're doing there, whether it's like the pro strat, you're doing the long jump, or like a really chill long jump, letting the elevator ride, like if you miss that coin, it's not going to be a good time. Sometimes you just got to cut bait and ride the elevator. Again, unfortunate bonk for Smile there, getting blasted by the eye.
We got the stink eye.
Yeah, indeed. But it's a very pivotal moment of that star, and we saw how punishing it can be.
Oh, I think I might have heard a homie coin.
That's big. That's big. A potential moment of relief after the mishap earlier on in the star, but Smile's going to keep it going. A big chunk of time lost there, but he's still going to be doing all right. Still will be on pace for first place with a 1:37.46 best possible time coming out of HMC 100.
I feel like normally this early in a run you'd want a little more margin. Of course, a lot of things can go wrong, but technically anything is possible. And if it's the final run of the day, possibilities are all you can think about.
You never know what the other runners are up to. Anyone can make any mistake, and at some point someone's going to be on a run, and their best possible time is going to drop below 1:39.09. But there is still money on the table here in 2nd through 7th place. So I do not expect any of these runners to give up, and I'm expecting some full throttle action.
But we are going to be watching those best possible times for that moment, that threshold, that Puncation becomes the winner even before the runs are over, if and when it happens.
There could be a moment, and only time will tell.
I am a little bummed that unfortunately Callie was not able to compete today, as they've gone from first to almost 4th place within a matter of just a few hours. They're Liam Punkane simply really churning out good 139s here over the last couple of hours, but still sucks we can't have a full house. I hope Callie's still at least proud of his contemporaries.
I think they have to be, and have to be proud of their own time, of course. But yeah, you do have to wonder, what's the alternate universe here where Callie doesn't get sick and does get to compete this last day, because they were playing absolutely lights out yesterday, and you have to imagine that was going to continue, and that time could have easily come down.
And I don't think anyone can deny that right there. We were lucky enough to speak with, there we go, huge nice. Toxic Mage BLJ coming out from Smile right there. Under pressure, getting it done. But we were lucky enough to be joined by Callie in the booth yesterday, which was a great time. And they told us, their goal coming in was to get a 139 on stage, and they accomplished that. But we'll always wonder what could have been if Callie had that third day. We could have seen some magic.
Well, they told us something else too. They said straight up, without much hesitation, when we said, "Do you think this time is going to stay?" and they went, "No." Right away. And they know as well as anyone what these other runners are capable of. However, when you look at the difference between first and third, it's not like Punkay or Liam came in here, threw down like a mid 138 or something really dramatic, and you think, okay, that would have been tough. Just about 30 seconds there, right? So Callie did not have to lower their first place time very much to hang on to first either. So now we're really wondering, but still a really strong showing under tough circumstances.
Indeed. We hope you are feeling well in this moment, Callie. Cheers, my dude.
That's what I'm kind of hoping for here with this last set of run here, warning track. As you said, no one came in here and just blasted us all away with a mid 138. It was possible, but it seems like it's still rather close, perhaps setting us up for a true storybook ending here.
Yeah, no, it absolutely could happen. We've seen it. And I think there's something to the fact that you have no other choice. You see runners reset runs, and then sometimes you look at these world records or PBs or whatever, and you look at early on, there's all kinds of mistakes, but for some reason they decided to keep it going, and they end up saving way more time than they thought they could. So sometimes they should keep going. They should be a little less aggressive with the resets, and having this do or die thing here at the end kind of forces them to play through those sometimes when they wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Yo, it would be crazy, right? Because I'm looking at this, and Punkation was the last one to reset. What if we were to see a double bop in overtime? If someone took out Punkation, and then he's right behind him, and he's like, well, maybe not, dog, and just like did some legendary stuff.
We have another donation here from Anonymous again. There's a comment this time.
All right. I was unnerving for a moment.
Yeah, $15 says, Anonymous here again. First time watching Pace, and I've had a blast. Shout out to the team and the runners for putting together such a great show. And on that note, I want to make sure they get their little moment in the sun here before things get too crazy. If the crowd could give a big round of applause to the production team behind the scenes, we have giant hamster wheels back there that they have been running on nonstop for a week, and they have made this possible. Thank you so much to all the people behind the scenes, behind the cameras, hooking up all those pipes and wires and making everything go.
Yeah, absolutely. And not just for the LTA, but for all the speed runs we've seen here throughout the course of Pace. Just them having to transition from everything from a day's worth of LTA competitions with Star Wars and Mario to all the little stuff we're seeing with PCs and consoles. Just they're constantly working and constantly keeping on top of it all.
Yeah, if there's someone running some random game you've never heard of at 3 a.m., there's people working the booth for that too. Mm-hmm. They're up at 3 a.m. as well. The dedication has been absolutely remarkable. There's something I want to call SM64 120 star runner face, which is like this perpetual disappointment I notice, even when they're going really well. Any little mistake, Funkade's kind of famous for it, right? He'll have a great time split, but there's like a little mistake at the end, and he's shaking his head. Not good enough, not good enough. You look at them, and even when they're running really well, there's this look of could have been better, could have been better.
Yeah, I think we talked about the last time we were in the booth warning track. It just seems like to us viewers, we're seeing incredible gameplay, but it just seems like when you get to the top of your gameplay and you're aware of every single micro mistake that may or may could have gone a different way, I can't imagine just having to go through that kind of intensity all the time.
I mean, the better you get, the more you realize how much better you could be. It's an inverse relationship.
Yeah, it's just sometimes it can be a matter of just like knowing what you're capable of, and with such a long run and with a category like 120 in this game, like things are just going to go wrong all the time. And there are the things you expect, there are the things you practice, there are the things you grind and are ready for. But at the same time, there are just random tiny things you have to do. These like simple basic movements that out of nowhere at some point are going to go wrong for no reason.
Yeah, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when and how often.
And that's why I just always like to say, never get good at video games, guys. Just keep being mid and just enjoy it and allow yourself to enjoy casually.
I mean, I'm nervous just watching the end of these runs. I can't even imagine what it's like to be the one running them.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you guys this: as warning track, I don't believe you personally have much speedrun experience, but as you have watched more of these speedruns, or Pando, the more you continue to speedrun this game, obviously we have an affection for this game to some degree that we're here in the booth commentating on, or even playing it ourselves. Do you think though that there ever comes a time when it's too much and it just kind of destroys our natural love for the game?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like personally, if it started getting to that point, I would hope that I would take a break, but I feel like that's something that a lot of people have had trouble with. You know, you invest all the time, and then at some point you kind of like feel like a little burnout or this or that, but you've also invested so much time, so you feel this obligation. You got all these friends, but I think what is just really healthy and cool to do is just like, you know, take a break, right? And I think that's something we've seen a lot of people do at every level of the game, whether you're like a pro, a top runner. I think a little, you know, hiatus, or sorry, if you're an average runner as well, a little hiatus or something like that can be very, very healthy.
I mean, you need a little break from anything or anyone that you love and spend a lot of time around, just the nature of the thing. But I'll give you a quick impassioned defense of speedrunning as a concept. You see people who don't follow speedrunning and they don't understand it, and they say, why would you try to rush through a game? You're not having any fun, you're not appreciating it. And I say, no, it's completely backwards. These are people who know this game backwards and forwards, and when it's done, they don't want it to be over. You find these artificial obstacles so you can keep playing. You can keep playing decades later, and that's what this is. It is the purest expression of love for these games. Oh, Freezy Pop, $25, by the way.
Whoa.
Another donation, $19,462. We are getting very, very close to 20,000.
That's crazy. That's such a high number. 20,000 would be nuts.
The numbers go that high?
I'm pretty sure they do. We might have to prove it today, though.
I tried counting to 20,000 once. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it past 217.
I once sang 99 bottles of beer on the wall all straight through. Just to do it. Speaking of, wrestler, $10. Those dire docs are missing a shark, I think. A keel, maybe? Okay. Wrestler is a Spy Party enthusiast. That is a Spy Party reference. That is the most obscure video game reference possible, but I get it.
I'm pumped that you got that. I was going to go way over my
I know
head.
Wrestler back from the Spy Party days, yeah.
Warning Track is actually a 5-head. They're understanding all the references coming in here, whether it be a baseball reference, a Simpsons reference, or even a Spy Party reference. I don't think anything can get past you.
That one was hyper-targeted for me, though. That was hyper-targeted. Hello, Wrestler. Good to see you.
All right, huge moment for Smau here in VC.
Speaking of hyper-targeted, this commentator would like to formally apologize to the captain of the Blonde Boys, Sarah Staranka, for calling her out yesterday for being, for claiming or accusing her of being a terrible captain and a traitor. But Sarah is a good person, much like that recovery from Smau, and of course I do not feel that way whatsoever.
One more dramatic ledge grab for good measure. There might be more in the offing. This star, by the way, is the one that kind of ruined one of Punkei's earlier runs. They were practicing it and grinding it for 5 or 10 minutes afterwards, too. And then I saw Beast Assassin practicing it, too. This has been a focal point, that particular star, for a lot of runners today.
Shout out Blonde Boys. Shout out to everyone competing in the Mario Summer League and all the folks working hard to organize that and approve all these spicy runs coming on in. So shout out to y'all.
Now, there's another thing to enjoy speedrunning of, as Warning Track was talking about, creating artificial obstacles, even just creating new fun ways to play the game. It simply, unfortunately, misses the kick on IROC, so he's going to have to deal with an extra cycle. But, I mean, can you really, think you're ruining the game or not have fun with the game if you decided to create a fantasy league over it? I mean, this is how you know we're truly dedicated here in the community.
I think at that point I would flip the criticism and say, you're way too into this game, dude. You might want to ease up a little bit.
Nah. This is cool. We've got Smau and Simply on runs that are a bit further on, but we do have the rest of the squad chilling and Bob. If these runs do persist, this is going to be an incredible viewing experience with a wild, cool backup from Smau. That was insane.
I'm wondering if he realized that he was not going to be able to make that ledge, so he decided to quickly veer left in order to get on the slope and provide an extra backup.
That was magnificent. I'm going to use that word specifically.
And by the way, zero reaction in the face that anything interesting was happening.
I feel like if that was me up there, I'd be someone trying to steer out of a car accident,
Yeah, into the skid, Wes, into the skid.
He's stone cold,
That's the
dog.
trick. I don't know if that's how it works in Mario. That's just how it works in physics. I got another donation from Anonymous. Comment. There's a comment.
Okay.
$20
cool,
bucks.
Cool.
GG to all runners, commentators, and donators. An incredible demonstration of talent and dedication this week, and all for a great cause. Liam.
Yo!
Snuck it in under the wire.
Huge.
Sometimes I forget Liam's even there because his side of the room is so dark, he just blends right in.
Just as always.
I just want to tell everyone, he's in the same room as everyone else. We don't know how this is happening either, okay? There's some kind of event horizon around him.
Wherever he goes, the darkness follows.
Hell yeah.
I feel like we're in a movie trailer for a really weird movie. Definitely starring Nicolas Cage.
In a world where 120 power stars exist, one man will do anything it takes to collect them all as quickly as possible. Nicolas Cage is
Leo.
Mario. Liam Mario.
Liam Mario.
Rated PG-13.
Dude, I would love to see a movie where Nicolas Cage played Liam. That'd be sick.
Honestly, Nicolas Cage has done a lot of colorful projects over the last couple of years. I would not put it past him whatsoever to intimidate Liam.
I think Nicolas Cage answers the phone. Yes, as Nicolas Cage, I'll do it. Just yes. Just answer the phone. Just say yes, yes.
We've got Smau cruising through CCM 100s right now, and it's worth noting on these splits here after the initial trouble in HMC 100 coin. He has been making up time consistently in every split so far. We'll see how CCM shakes out, but you got to be feeling good when you can recover from a mistake like that, if even temporarily.
All the paces are decent, by the way. I know it's no reset, so even if there was a bad pace, they just see it through. But right now, these are all decent or better runs too. I think that pressure, it does something to you.
Am I crazy? Because these runs are kind of jamming right now. Or I feel like maybe at this point we're like 20 minutes in. What time is it on Earth right now? Yeah, like 20 minutes in. Like maybe someone would have perished by this moment, but these dudes are looking dedicated and ready to party.
They have no other choice.
This
is it.
I'm genuinely shocked, though, honestly, being only 20 minutes past the 8 o'clock hour here on the East Coast, that we still have every single runner active right now. Simply just now getting out of shifting sandland with double-digit greens. Smau really storming back after that HMC mishap. Liam, doesn't matter if his splits are red. This is Liam we're talking about. The man's always cooking. Punkay pretty much near event PB. Actually, wait, he's comparing against real PB, so he's all basically on near PB pace, and Beast Assassin is still cooking. And Marlene comparing against what looks to be their gold splits and has got a mid-23 exit. These are all really good runs.
Yeah, everyone is responding to the pressure brilliantly right now.
I mean, what pressure? It's the final run. There's nothing left to do. We're just all relaxed. We're kicked back.
Yeah, it's almost over. We're going to be out of here in like an hour.
Yeah.
I'm not freaking out at all, man.
Something only said by people freaking out.
I will say another thing I'm looking at, today. Hopefully, see Beast Assassin, throw down another event PB. I know that's something he's definitely capable, and he I mean, we'd all probably be pumped if it went down, but we'll see how it goes.
Beast is still chasing that sub 140 just as a PB period, and it would be so hyped to see it live.
Dude, I pop off.
Yep. Blast off.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to ask, did Simp Mom show up in the chat earlier? Because as I was pulling in, I saw people in the chat were going crazy for Simp Mom and Simp Dad, so I didn't know if they made a donation.
A big $100 donation as the run was coming to a close, yeah. And then he paid it off right away. He saw it through.
That's legendary.
It was great. Oh, the crowd went wild.
That's just something you love to see here with Beast Assassin's family showing up here every day, and Simply's parents being supportive back at home. Just it's very good to see family come together for good old Mario.
Well, you figure the previous generation could have all sorts of different varied reactions to video games as a profession or even a quasi-profession, right? You can see that going a lot of different ways, obviously. We've all seen it. So seeing supportive parents for something like this, something a little different maybe, very heartwarming. It helps when your kids are so freaking good at it, too.
Yes.
Not just aspiring speedrunners, but legit.
Like, I could do this for a living.
Sure you could. No. Check it out. Look at that prize pool.
Whoa, Smau getting the door skip in BBH.
Doesn't look happy about it. There we go, but the crowd loves it. Dino Hack, $25, says these events are so fun. Few communities have top performers and commentators with such personality and camaraderie. Awesome job, guys. Legends, and they give us a little salute. We are under $500 away now from $20,000.
Yo. 07.
07. Or is that a lowercase o?
Or, 07.
07.
I mean, I'm not going to discriminate. People's got weird shaped heads. They could have a zero shaped head.
I am one of those people. Yes.
Thank
you. I am a zero head. It's the opposite of a 5 head that you were saying earlier. Zero head is when you don't know what anyone's talking about ever. And the salute's coming in chat. There we go. Chat, we salute you too. Hey, chat, I got to admit, chat can be pretty chat sometimes, but chat has been very well behaved and positive and cheering everything on and active this whole time, so we salute you back, chat.
Hell yeah.
I think we may have just missed a double star spawn from Beast Assassin. I've seen some people pop off in the chat there. That's why we heard the crowd going wild, because Beast Assassin actually did the double star spawn. So commentators clearly It's hard to keep up with 6 runs.
I mean,
Oh yeah, I was just looking at that topless that Liam did. It was sick.
I mean, that's exactly as many eyes as we have, and we tend to have to point the two of them in the same direction. So yeah.
I'm not that Skarsgård actor from the movie It. I don't have the ability to separate them on command.
I had almost forgotten about that.
I almost thought about making a further reference, then I realized it could just come across as very, very weird. And we're not trying to get weird. We're trying to get hype.
Well, it's pretty hype already, even though we're kind of in the middle of all these runs too, and it's only going to get worse/better.
Yeah, I'm freaking.
$20 more from Mike and Games.
Yo, thank you, Mike and Games.
We're thanking Mike and Games. We
Yes.
thank Mike and we thank Games. Separately, $448 more will do it.
Ooh.
Once you get in range, man, someone always wants to be the hero.
That's way less of a number than it was before. Like, that's kind of tight.
I think hype runs will do that, man. That's when they come pouring in. Everyone gets all excited.
That was just really cool by Smile there. Some of the just like small like micro movements in BBH can be so impressive, and you see Smile earlier getting the door skip on like the Ghost Star, but like there's like you get the door skip, but there's all these tiny things you can do on that star, and you like want to do it perfect, so it's like, I don't know, I get it.
This is one of the longest stretches we've had Smile on this big screen. They are the furthest along in their run. One of the more promising runs they've had this late.
Yeah, and
Marlene! Come on, Marlene, you got this!
No!
Oh, they, for some reason, took a long jump off of the end of that pyramid after getting 57 coins.
Oh, that is brutal.
In the middle of the 100 coin star, so that is going to destroy their time here in Shifting Sandland. I will not call it a curse. I was literally just thinking, we've got 4 runs here in SSL, and none of them have gone horribly wrong. This stage being a notorious run killer.
We were talking about this yesterday about how SSL is like that, where your mistakes can become deaths the way the highly vertical places can. It's one of those weird things early in the game that can mess you up, and we haven't seen too much of it, but that was really unfortunately timed.
Absolutely heartbreaking for Marlene there, but we've got no doubt that if anyone's going to be able to battle back from that, it's going to be Marlene here.
I think Marlene is truly in the no reset mindset. I feel like if this was any other point in the day, we probably would have seen the reset, but they know this is their one shot to get a time posted on the board. So it looks like we'll likely be seeing this through to the end with Marlene.
I hope so, and we're going to stay here for every minute of it, because I think just going out there and putting up a time, whatever it is under these circumstances, is a triumph unto itself. Being here is a triumph unto itself. We saw what they did in the qualifiers. We know what they're capable of under, let's say, better conditions. So any run at all, I think, is going to be a bit of a victory. We have $18 more from Kristen XO, says good luck to all the runners, but Liam, bring home the first place, smiley face.
Kristen.
Yo, Kristen, you're so cool. We love you, dude. We wish you were here.
That girl honestly knows how to rock hair in so many different ways. I'm very jealous.
Dude.
Oh, Marlene! Oh, no, that is... Oh, why are they taking the death?
That's devastating.
They got into the pyramid and they missed the platform with all the secrets on it. So, yeah, now because if you die inside the pyramid, you automatically spawn in there, so you can't retry the 100 coin star until you collect a star. So they're just going to get one quickly here in LLL and work their way back in there.
Tough to see. We do have another donation, $25. Mike Khalifa is overrated. Big Peepo Chizo.
Yo, what up, Mike? I'm surprised they say Mike Khalifa is overrated, because their Twitch username is actually Mia Khalifa is overrated, right. So they did not want to give off the impression of being incredibly based.
I did have to read it twice because I've seen it in chat, and I don't think this is right.
I'm just going to say Big Peepo Chizo, you know what I mean?
Yeah. $405 away now. Marlene's still grinding, though. Got to keep going no matter what here.
Yeah.
And that's one thing we've seen from this crowd in particular. At the end of a run, whether it ended the way people wanted or not, even when it was a little disappointing, just applause, sometimes a standing ovation every time, just for seeing those runs through. And I can't imagine what that's going to look like if and when we see Marlene do the same.
We're now seeing Smau work their way into Dire Docks, 100 coin star, getting all 3 lines of 5 here in the beginning. They can, of course, skip 1 coin. I wonder if they're going to do that or... Yep, okay, so they'll miss 1 at the top, and they'll like to not have to swim that much. I can't imagine being a top-level runner and having to worry about just how much you swim. You lose so much time if you miss a swim, or even if you just accidentally hold your stick in the wrong direction. Then the amount of time it takes to correct yourself just floating around in the water is honestly so aggravating.
I think the deeper you get into the game, things like swimming and flying specifically, you just realize how dynamic they are and how much goes into saving these like tiny bits of time when you're doing either of them. It's insane the hours that all of these dudes must have put into to both of those mechanics to be able to go as fast as they do.
$25 from Butter. Thank you, Butter, so much. 380 away now. That number is dropping rapidly.
It's below 400?
It's below. It's coming in fast and furious now.
That's wild.
I hope it's not coming in fast and furious, because the last thing I need to see is Vin Diesel come in here and try to lecture us all about family.
I'm just going to say, I was at Olive Garden the other night with the homies, and we were all feeling the Olive Garden family vibe. It was incredible.
Hey, I live my life a quarter star at a time.
You know, I guess maybe in a way we are kind of all a family. We're all here together, bonding over SM64, regardless of background. We all cheer each other on. We all care for each other, and you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Warning track, hey Pando, and everybody out there in the crowd at home. I love you guys. I'm so glad we're here doing this together.
We love you too, West Dog.
You guys here, you are my super bros.
We are your super bros.
That's true.
But now like what all brothers do, warning track, I need to ask you to play favorites. Who wore the mustache better, me or Pando?
Okay, so we have a very interesting conceptual question here, which is that his is thicker and longer, but yours is much better trimmed. So I think that's more down to a preference thing, because you're each dominating in one of the 2 mustache categories.
And much like a good brother or a good relative would, you don't play favorites. You just say, I like you both the way you are.
I like you both, yeah. When you said like a true brother, I thought you were going to say, let's start arguing.
We could do that.
Let's start fighting. No, I'm diplomatic until the end, but genuinely, I can't. It is kind of man. That's a glorious thing you got there, man.
We're going. I feel like we're both going for it. You know,
but it's just, that's just clean over there, though.
We're looking good.
Yeah. It has to be the mascara, honestly.
Is there still time for me to like scribble a mustache on to try to get in on this?
Possibly.
Like a Groucho Marx thing?
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
100%.
Yeah, I wish we could just magically grow our hair a little bit quicker, then we can go for the Salvador Dali Waluigi look. All right, as Marlene is finally back in shifting sandland, they're inside the pyramid. No mishaps this go around. Again, there's still a lot of the pyramid left, so hopefully commentator is not trying to curse anything. So we basically got Punke and Beast Assassin almost near racing each other. They're pretty close together in HMC. Liam's also in HMC. We got Simply now going down in Vanish Cap, really thick in the green here, but Vanish Cap, just like the cap itself, can make these runs vanish in the blink of an eye. Let's just hope this one gets through solidly.
Big donation, $50 from One Kitty 617 says, Hus please, Liam please. I assume that's an emoji I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, the homies.
The homies.
Hus please. Oh yeah, so for Hustley and for Liam.
Got it. And Liam means Liam.
Yes.
Okay,
Liam.
that part I had deciphered. $330 away now.
There we go. Simply making moves there. Going to still be in the green coming out of VC. And with everyone still going, it looks like we got 4 more of those coming up to you here. So just sit tight. VC, one of those moments in the run that can be pretty intense.
Ooh, we got 2 donations here. One you're going to like, one not so much.
What do you
Anonymous,
mean?
$30.
What'd they say?
Mysteriously silent.
Nothing?
Nothing at all. Confusing generosity. What is their motive? Who knows? Could be altruism. Could be something more sinister, Pando.
Altruism is a lie, but go on.
There we go.
Either way, pretty sick.
And
pretty sick.
$25 from Beast Assassin 67's mom. Still cheering my boy on in Tennessee. He and I stayed up all night playing this game many nights when he was younger. Oh, you love to hear that.
Oh my
we
God.
Let's go.
absolutely love this game. Speedy said he's your #1 fan. He's told all his friends about you. Speedy is his nephew. Love you, son. And as I'm reading that, Paul, $15. What a great event. Thanks to all the runners and comms and tech and staff and everyone behind the scenes that made it happen. Let's all get one last donation in and help hit that goal. And we are close. $260 away now.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Paul. And thank you, Anonymous and Beast Assassin's mom. Dude, I met Beast Assassin's dad yesterday, and that dude was like so cool. He was just so pumped up for like Beast to be running here, and I feel like it got me pumped up. I'm like a huge Beast Assassin fan now.
Mm-hmm. Beast Assassin has got the workings of a true 64 runner. For the most part, he has maintained cool and collective stoicism. Just even right now, navigating through HMC, he's pretty much stayed focused and drilled in. But of course, as we're sitting here talking about his family, he can't help but have a nice little smile on his face
There you go.
to show us he does have emotions.
Yeah, they can't show it when they're grinding too much. And speaking of, though, he was one of the runners setting up early, practicing before the stream start, not rolling in late, rolling in early to make that happen. He's one of those newer, younger, hungrier runners, and you just love to see it. You love to see someone say, you know what, I got talent, but I'm also going to outwork everyone else.
Love to see it. You love to see Simply with the stank face, nod of approval for that CCM red coin star there. It was looking good, man. It was looking good.
These paces, these best possible times, they have not decayed much.
Dude, everyone's kind of flying right now. I'm pumped about it, and it's pretty hype. I'm really pumped that Smau's still rocking after the HMC 100 coin mishap. That can be a very, as we said before, it can be a very, very rough backup moment. But he's staying calm and collected, man. He's ripping.
And that's what we saw in a lot of the top times. That's what we saw in the Liam run. There were just so many moments where he could have given up, where a backup saved the whole thing, a crazy ledge grab at the end.
Ooh, look at that homie coin over there for Marlene. Oh, yep, okay, homie coin's still chilling.
And I hate to draw attention to this, but you might want to take a gander at Liam's best possible time over there.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. We're not gonna talk about anything positive. We don't need commentators' curses.
I didn't say anything.
No, Liam definitely flying right now, but that's the thing. Like Liam is off and on pace. It's not uncommon to see him with a BPT like that. So it's always a good time watching him run Mario.
I mean, you guys were talking about storybook endings. How about Liam at the end nails Ashless too? Gets his revenge in the run that matters most.
That would be a good thing, is if we see another Liam run go deep and he finally gets his revenge on Rainbow Ride. Every single run, there's always been something in the way to slow him down. So honestly, why not have a perfect ending with a perfect Rainbow Ride? Assuming we can get there, we'll have to wait and see how much damage LLL does for him. I saw him struggling on the red coin star a little bit. Missed on the turn for the 7th red coin, had to trail back and go get it.
Is that a 104.11 up touch for Smile with the gold in tow right there?
With the glad.
Love to see it, my dude.
What a recovery.
As we're talking about that, again, the signature Smile eye roll coming into play.
I think that means he's happy.
I'm about it.
You know, if you were somebody trying to improve your EQ, this is definitely not the place to do it at. Everything just looks the same.
There we go, Marlene with a few backups, doing the triple jump on the box right there, going to hold it together and collect the star. You love to see it. Very nice by Smile.
Simply's now getting ready to leave Cool Mountain. As Liam's getting ready to wrap up Lethal Lava Land. Punkay and Beast Assassin both getting their 45th stars here in Lethal Lava Land. And Marlene, they have been bouncing around. It's been hard to keep track of Marlene I did see the attempted Toxic Maze BLJ, but it unfortunately was not able to get enough speed to get through the door and the grate. So I wonder if they're going back for it eventually, or if they just have settled on Toxic backup.
So something I'm thinking right now. We got a handful of the best Mario runners in the entire world holding it down right now. And I think out of this group, I think we have Marlene with one of the best PBs of them all. So though Marlene is a bit behind in star count right now, and a little bit behind, I think if there's anyone who's going to be able to battle back and make some moves against this pack, it is going to be Marlene.
$5 from Liam Cousin. This event was so great. I think my hairs are growing again like that one myth. Thanks for the commentaries. You are the best.
Whoa. Thank you.
$255 now. We'll get it done.
We're so close to $20,000, and that's a lot of $1,000.
Yeah, just a reminder, we're not just donating for the urban arts, but you can also donate with a chance to win a prize. We've got a chance to win the Lego Star Wars Boba Fett Micro Fighter set, only 85 pieces, so anybody can pick up and do this. Even Lego says you can be 6 years old to get it started. You've got the autographed Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt cartridge signed by all the SMB competitors, a brand new Nintendo Switch, or, of course, the greatest prize of them all, a signed Mario 64 cartridge of all 7 speedrunners who are watching here throughout this weekend.
When I donated, that's the one I targeted for sure.
I entered for the Lego Star Wars set because I just want to play with Legos again.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fun little fact, the plural of Lego is Lego. At least that's what the company says. They
Indeed.
can't stop us from saying Legos, but that's what they want us to say.
Lego?
Lego!
There we go. Our third runner through VC, Liam, going to be cleaning it up there.
$15 from Patton Chandler. FYI, Wi-Fi on Delta does allow you to stream this at 30K feet. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag if only. Hashtag I'd cash that check. Thank you so much. $240 away now.
Whoa, that's nuts.
I can't decide where to look.
There's just so much going on.
There's so many good runs going on.
Smau and Simply both cruising, collecting 100 coins, and Wet Dry World and BBH seem to be doing all right. I feel like this is like a thrilling moment. Everyone's still jamming.
Yeah, I feel horrible right now, guys. All I want to do is just try to figure out a way to simultaneously look at 6 feeds at the same time. But then I realize the more I'm looking, the less I'm talking. We're not here to look. We're here to try to talk. But how can I talk when I need to look?
It's an agonizing choice, but on the other hand, the crowd's got a lot to look at too. And boy, some of these runs, they speak for themselves. Pando and I both having trouble making out some of the smaller print here on some of these BPTs.
Oh, what are you guys trying to find out?
I don't know. I think I need readers, man.
We've got Beast Assassin with the BPT is still in the 130s. Punkay with a 132. Liam with the 136. Simply with a 137. And Smau with a 138. And Marlene is Marlene. Because they have no BPT on their splits. Oh, and Marlene unfortunately not being able to hit that left side. Whoa, okay. Taking a long time to get into the hole there. This is just not swinging Marlene's way, but they are continuing to power through it. Much respect.
Much respect. Joy-Cons donates $25, says, dude, I love Mario. The feeling is mutual, Joy-Cons. $215 away now.
Yeah, same, dog.
Beast Assassin cleans up Vanish Gab. Now Punkay and a Beast both simultaneously trying for Cyclamic, and they both connect.
Very nice.
Oh, and here's a lovely donation, $15 from the Mr. Wah, our fellow com.
Oh, no, don't read it. It's a trap.
Wait, I love that guy.
It might be heartwarming. Let's see. I want to thank everyone here at Pace. Okay, good start.
Yeah.
First time, and it was amazing. I think 5 exclamation points.
That 5 is good.
Yeah. Also, massive shouts to the rest of the commentary team. I'm so glad to finally meet you all in person. I love you guys. Oh, it was heartwarming.
We love you, man. Oh, my
we
God.
love you, Mr. Wah.
I was panicked that we were about to get trapped with another dad joke, but I'm glad he kept it heartwarming.
Yeah,
awesome.
I mean, I would have been the one to fall on that sword, unfortunately, but I made it. Tomes, I think is how you say it, $2. Good luck to all the runners. Let's go, Blonde Boys.
Yo, Blonde Boys, yeah.
$198 now.
Yeah,
we'll do it.
If you're a blonde boy, Panda, where's the blonde hair, huh? Where's the dedication to the team?
Don't show us.
It's more of like a team mindset, you know what I mean? We're just jamming.
You're saying blonde is a state of mind.
No, they're saying blondes have more fun.
We are having a lot of fun on the team. It's pretty sick.
Is that dark-haired person also a blonde boy?
That's the captain. That's Sarah Staranka. She's
I really
cool.
don't understand the rules of this team at all, do I?
I don't either.
Smile with the side eye. I love the sardonic expressions.
I'll be interested to see if Simply is going to be keeping on pace in BBH or if they're going to be bleeding some time. I did see a couple of mishaps involving doors in the stage, but the timer is not taking down yet, so he's still cooking.
I mean, we're really blessed right now to have basically 5 runs that could all be the big screen at this point. At almost any other point in the competition, if they weren't all happening at the same time in overtime.
Yeah, these are some legendary moments.
And honestly, like outside of a lot of these runners really haven't done many catastrophic mistakes too. Just the fact that it's the final run of the entire weekend and we're still being able to see all 6 of them. This is truly incredible. It simply did get some time bled in BBH, but still in the green as we now come to the real test of DDD 100.
I mean, I keep thinking that more of them are going to fall off more and more, and it's only happening a little bit. They're getting pretty deep into these runs, and they're all still worth watching. For those who came a little late, yes, Callie is out sick. Missed this 3rd day. Left the 2nd day, though, with a first-place time, which is still held up, as you can see, not just 3rd, but a really close 3rd. So really good showing, unfortunately. Could not play day 3.
Yeah. Goes to show Callie's tremendous improvement in this game, being able to get their first ever live 1:39 and still have that time being considered the bar for virtually every other runner. It was the first 1:39. It was for a while the only 1:39 on the leaderboard. And Callie, and unfortunately, Callie could not be here with us for the day 3, as you had said, warning track, but just good to know that they're still with us here spiritually through that time.
And their PB, not even live, is a flat 1:39, if I remember right. So really close to their PB in a live event.
Nice little takeout of the Koopa there from Smow.
And chat with the little Callie hey salute.
Liam is in BBH, officially in the red, but that's still event PB. Best possible time is still looking pretty schmexy.
Bit of a spill there from Smow on the way up. Going to have to back up these coins. Keeping it slow, pretty responsible. 5 more and we're heading to the cave.
Don't you just love it when the Goomba's just chilling on that slope right there, Pando?
No, I do not.
Hell no.
Hell no. He's a jerk, dude.
I don't think I've ever heard you say hell no until right now. You've always been a hell yeah kind of guy.
You know.
Found the one thing you're not positive about?
Maybe.
RNG.
Ooh. Good jump there from Smout as Simply is getting lined up on the sub for the triple jump dive. Beast Assassin and Punkay are basically getting ready to run out of CCM. You know, honestly, Beast Assassin and Punkay, even though their timers aren't on the exact same second, as far as I'm concerned, this is still very much a race between these two guys. They have been extremely close virtually since the beginning, and not one of them has yet to separate from another. So this could potentially be a really sick pace here from Beast Assassin. Because if Punkay's on a pace that he's willing to continue, then Beast Assassin is really cooking.
Here we go. Simply going to lose about 5 seconds there in DDD 100. Nothing catastrophic. You love to, just feels good to hit that triple jump to the final coin and get the hell out of there, you know?
As we're getting a donation, it looks like.
Yeah, Tate Kowalski says, hey everyone, great job, keep up the runs. But when does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. And New Age gives $20. Let's wash out that taste with another donation immediately. $20 from New Age. Every runner wins today, and I will win the sacred SMB1 game cartridge, right? Clueless.
Nice. Smile going to have lost a little bit of time there in THI. Not ideal, about 20 seconds there roughly. But still doing all right. Best possible time. Could significantly event PB here for Smile.
We'll be going for the Breeze Star here. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get exhausted. I'm moving my eyeballs all over the place and I don't know what to look at.
So if we run around you enough, you'll just disappear in a puff of smoke, right?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll disappear just like those boos from...
Look at this sync with Punkay and Beast Assassin collecting this star. These dudes are like flying, man. This is so cool.
As I was about to say, Punkay got the door skip there in BBH to catch up with Beast Assassin.
It looked like Beast Assassin hit it too. He didn't get all the way through. He seemed to be a bit confused by it, and I was as well.
Yeah, he did get through the door, but I think it was just a little too far in that he still had to go through it, open it, but still really clean ghost hunt there for Beast Assassin.
Marlene's still chugging along, though. I do think we're going to see a completed run one way or the other tonight.
Oh no. Marlene's really contemplating right now. They
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
To call it.
GG's, right. GG's Marlene.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for anybody who may have missed it, they had 84 coins towards the end of the CCM slide, and you need 85 in order to get that last line of 15 to collect the star along with the penguin race. So all things considered with Marlene, that just seemed like the nail in the coffin, and they weren't willing to forego any more torture. But hey, much respect to Marlene out there for continuing to go through that run and trying to prove not only to themselves, or prove not only to us, but to themselves as well.
And I think it's worth noting that at the end of it, Marlene is one of the fastest runners here, one of the fastest runners in the world. They had to travel the farthest as well, so it's unfortunate that they were not able to post a time to their liking. But you got to give it up for them, and going forward, I'm very excited to see what they can do in the future.
Yeah, not just fighting themselves, their PB, the game, but fighting the elements, fighting the weather, fighting the logistics of the airline industry, all of it. It's not always fair. This game is not always fair, and sometimes real life isn't fair, and it is unfortunate, but they did stick it out until the very end.
Yeah, Marlene unfortunately missing day one to a flight cancellation,
Huge.
So that is...
Thanks a lot,
unfortunate. It's a bummer for sure.
$15 from Koopa the Quick. Thank you very much.
So is that why Koopa and Mario are racing each other? They've got money on these races?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a prediction, that username.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like Mario...
Oh, what happened to Punkay Pando?
I don't know. I can, I'm wondering, was it a...
Save and quit?
A factory? I don't know, because he's cruising on 100 coins and something very bad must have happened.
But
I'm guessing if we're in the main menu and the console's not off, it was a save and quit. But regardless, it's looking like as he's just chilling there in the chair, this is going to be the end for Punkation.
Maybe they probably have different routes. I'm not sure. Yeah. Either way, GG Punkay.
So Punkay's final time, one way or the other. It might be first, it might not, but it is going to be 1:39.09, set just mere hours ago here on the final day.
And then there were 4. Hopefully this is not going to be a domino effect and we start seeing more runs just randomly collapsing before us. We still got Liam cooking in Dire Doxes, they're now making their way to start the 100 coin star. Simply now about to complete Fire C74. Looking like he's going to be a little bit in the red out of this split. Might have missed a mishap or two in there, but Smau's also getting ready to wrap up Tall Mountain.
A little less to look at now. We're not happy about it. We liked having too much to look at, certainly. But the fact that it's gone this long to get these runs narrowed down is really remarkable.
That's insane. Yeah,
it really
almost an hour. Everyone going for it. Very impressive. Very cool.
They're still $158 away from 20,000 total. Handful of donations will do it.
That's so close.
All right, commentator apparently does not know how to read numbers. I thought for some reason he had a 103.16 instead of a 103.36 in his last upstairs split, so he actually got out of there saving a little bit more time in the green with a mid 103 door touch.
Very, very cool for Simply here.
Guys, assuming we do reach that $20,000 goal, I've been a fan of trying to create some many incentives. Great igloo clip there from Smau. What do you guys think we should do when we reach the $20,000 goal? Are we just going to pop off?
I'm definitely going to celebrate.
You're thinking like something, you're thinking hot sauce again? Or
No, that was a $30,000 affair. We're not going to lower our standards.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think at minimum a hearty round of applause.
Yeah.
But you were thinking maybe something above and beyond that.
Maybe somewhere in the middle.
Maybe like a Yahoo or something. We could make a
simultaneous Yahoo?
A free Yahoo.
3, 2, 1 Yahoo?
Yeah.
I'll join you in that, yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. I got to be honest, I kind of want to do that regardless, but yeah,
well, can't
we'll
do
see.
it for free.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't destroy the Yahoo market, please, warning track.
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know if I am good at it. You guys are pretty good at it.
I mean, I'd like to think I have a pretty good Joker impersonation, but I do that for free all the time.
Man, the end of this run for Smau really snuck up on me.
Yeah, man, we're here, and it's looking like some clean gameplay so far in SL. You love to see it. Looks like Simply seeing what he's comparing against and switching over to the 138.07 here, seeing where he really stands in the grand scheme of things.
I will remind everyone one last time that the donations do not just keep events like this going, but they keep the urban arts going. 250,000 students, 100% acceptance rate in higher education, and it enters you in a raffle for a number of great prizes, autographed, one-of-a-kind items and cartridges, and a Nintendo Switch.
Incredible.
So please keep giving. We are so close.
Beast Assassin going to have to loop around for a coin there, doing a DDD 100, but we've got a huge moment coming up for him. We'll see if he can knock it out of the park.
There are so many, like you call them, pressure points at the end of these runs, and they have put the pressure on these runners this entire event. It's been brutal.
Ooh, nice RNG there for Smau at the beginning of SL 100 coin. Let's see if he can collect a bit more lucky action here.
Yeah. Getting that right off the bat has got to be such a relief. Like right away, you know it's going to be all right. So far, so good.
Ooh, very cool. Losing a coin in the igloo, Smau decides opts to grab that Goomba and do just like a few jumps to grab that line of coins. I think that was pretty sick.
Just an absolute winter wrecking crew here, just flying through these enemies. Anonymous, $25.15.
Why 15
What'd they say?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
I think they just want to try to win their prizes.
That's fair.
But speaking of winning prizes, Beast Assassin just had a killer DDD 100 there, losing only a handful of seconds to their goal. They are now cruising in the double digits greens over their 142.09 event personal best pace. So I'm definitely keeping my eye down in the corner of my screen for a little bit.
Simply having to do a little, being on cleanup duty at the end of this wet dry World 100, having to get the scuttlebug there for a missed coin in the long jump.
Hey, you know it's a dirty job, Panda, but someone's got to clean up duty.
There you go.
Courtroom Minor, $20. Thank you so much. Just a little over 100 left.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
$112.85 as we get, oh, come on. Robbed, highway robbery, got the speed right out of the gate, but for some reason was just not willing to cooperate.
Yeah, had the clip, but it did not stick. But you love to see Smough now heading into Tippy with a 139.43 best possible time. Significant event PB implications here.
Yep, cannot dethrone Punkay. That's one more down. If you're Punkay, that's what you're looking for. That's all you're looking at right now. You say, hey, everyone else, you go ahead and improve as much as you want up to that point. But still some possibilities for the other runners.
I think we see Simply jamming out as he's loosening up, shaking his head a little bit. Liam taking a legendary sip of water as he's still got a 136 at the best possible time rocking down there. Beast Assassin now crossing the 1 hour mark. He's about to make his way into the fire sea, and Smough fortunately getting in the cannon.
It would really be something if Simply's best 2 runs are his last 2 runs of the entire event.
That'd be nuts, yeah.
You want to talk about responding to pressure, coming in the clutch? It doesn't get much more clutch than that.
Oh, Smough unfortunately grabbed the vine, so they're now going to have to fly over to the star, but honestly not too much lost. At least there wasn't another coin, another coin you had to go grab, so a little bit of time lost there in addition to the Mr. Wilco clip, but still rocking an event personal best pace.
Here we go, and Smough into TTC here. Love to see it collecting a quick reds right off the bat.
Honestly, I'm amazed that Mario's hitbox is able to extend that high. I would think that when you're trying to dive for the star like that, you may just get underneath it, but every single time it's just really quick. You grab it and you fall and you'll go straight down.
Ooh, weird bonk there for Simply in the fence, but he is still cruising.
Oh, the trifecta Goomba ground pound.
Doesn't like, it might not seem so, but each Goomba is a very delicate moment. If you miss the ground pound, you get 1 coin instead of 5, and you got to go for some like weird backup. It's not tight, but it all works out in the end.
103.06 door touch for Liam as he now makes it into the upstairs. And Beast Assassin, despite having a little detour there in the fire sea, still coming out minus 20 plus in the green, so he's still rocking it.
That door touch is almost exactly what we saw on at 139.25, as I recall, that you and I cast just a couple of hours ago. It was right around early 103.
Low 103 is great.
Yep. But that also means he needs to be slightly better than he was last time, because last time I already got bopped. Cameron, $15, says, come on, guys, let's get Mario to that cake.
$97.85 to go to hit 20,000.
And there it is, $100 from Punkation, Mo-Man, and Dad. Punkation, we are so proud of you. That was an amazing run. You are a legend and a pioneer to the game that's inspired so many to play this game. With yet still another world record run to come in the future, you're the best. Big props to Pace for making this competition what it is today. What a way to go over the top.
Thank you, Punkay's mom and dad.
You get the parents involved, it puts you over 20,000, and it's for the current event leader, too. That's the trifecta.
Super cool, man. You love to see it. Shout out to the Punkation family, dude.
Good to know that the family does not shun their own kind.
And even though we're over 20,000, you can still enter these raffles, still purely non-altruistic reasons, like you were saying.
Oh wait, we hit the 20K. We got a Yahoo, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We got a Yahoo right now.
Are we gonna do it right after 3? 1, 2, 3.
Someone say 1, 2, 3, and then I say we Yahoo.
All right. He's got us.
Yahoo!
Thank you so
Sick.
much, everyone. And for 30,000, we'll all say Google at the same time. That's a bad joke.
Smau, unfortunately, getting a failed wall kick bonk there. For some reason, that little section just seems to be causing troubles for runners. We saw Liam in his 139 run almost lose there after not getting some coins, but Smau has got more than enough coins, looking like he got that safety red. As Beast Assassin is really cooking right now. It's looking like he's about to get a mid to high 104 upstairs door touch with a best possible time of a 138.31.
Jeez. Keep it up, man. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Let's see if this man can go beast mode to clutch this one out.
Dude, I believe ever since he showed up to qualies at like the beginning of this year and just started ripping it up, I've been and ever since the qualification, I've been looking towards this moment. I guess, man, it's hype as hell.
Mm-hmm. This is what it's all about.
Indeed. And if you told me that an hour and 5 minutes or something into overtime here, we were gonna have 4 runners deep within the castle, I would have been like, that sounds ultimate. And I'll tell you what, it is.
It is.
Very ultimate. All right, good stuff from Smau getting that first cruiser star. There are a couple of runners who like to get one star before going for the 100 plus top of the sky star in Rainbow Ride. I wonder if that's just to shake off the nerves and just like, okay, yep, I can do this, instead of putting extra pressure and having to go back to back right out of the gate after getting the 100 coin star.
I'm always a get the hard thing out of the way first kind of guy.
Oh, unfortunate death there for Smau in Rainbow Ride. Going to be able to keep it going. Not the lengthiest death in the world, but it's not ideal.
Now, I missed on Simply's side. Did he do the thing where he likes to ledge grab at the very end of the Koopa race, or did he just like to play safe?
I did not see.
I don't know, but Smau with another slight misstep, going to back it up here. Very nice, nice backup.
I don't know if it's today that Beast Assassin is going to get that 139, but I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, man, that's he's
It
been
just seems inevitable.
He's just been improving a lot as of late. Lots of PBs and everything since qualies began. So it'll be cool to see when it happens.
I mean, I love to look at the leaderboard and see like, okay, whose PB is just a month or two ago, right? Because that's the person on the upswing. That's
There
the
you
person
go.
who's still got all those time saves in him. Hasn't plateaued yet. That's the vibe I get from Beast.
And speaking of time saves, we see Liam saving some time there in Wet Dry World. Still a 137 best possible time out of Wet Dry World. Doesn't mean we're going to see a 137. Probably not, but Liam still, I mean, we almost saw 138 from him earlier today, so you never know what he's capable of with this kind of a run.
Smau getting scammed at the beginning of this 100 coin, not getting any coins from that fly guy, a bit unfortunate.
I know you people at home can't see it, but this room is absolutely packed with people. It is standing room only, every chair and then some taken. People sitting on each other's laps, standing behind chairs, next to chairs. The temperature in this room has gone up 5 or 6 degrees from the people alone.
I'm starting to feel sweat dripping down my back. We can't even sit peacefully in the booth now. People have ransacked our chairs away from us, and we have to stand in order to watch everything. This is getting ridiculous.
We fashioned knives to keep them away from the booth. It's just makeshift shivs.
I mean, this is the moment.
All Law and Order.
The entire week has led to this. This is as hype as it gets.
It could even get it could be even more hyper as we have 4 runs deep into upstairs. Hopefully it can stay that way. Well, I guess it won't stay that way forever because sooner or later one of these runs has got to come to an end. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm hoping we can see all 4 of these guys conclude one final time.
Indeed, nice monkey glitch there from Simply.
Blue Coin RNG being very friendly to Liam there from those Goombas as we're seeing Smau now looking to the sky, perhaps praying to the Mario gods that the rest of this rainbow ride go well.
They are fickle gods, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. I sometimes question their existence, but sometimes you just got to believe.
You're a Mario god atheist. Well, you're calling that curse down from someone.
Then maybe I
mean, it's it.
Oh!
Maybe I am the god.
The power was inside you the whole time.
Yes. Pando, does it bother you that none of the runners are deciding to go full regalia on the carpet?
No, I'm very pumped that they're not. I'm very glad everyone's keeping it responsible. Even that the backflip ground pound that Callie does scares the crap out of me.
Please carpet ride responsibly.
Oh my god.
Please keep your hands and feet to the carpet at all times.
Yeah, I think, like I was saying earlier, they need one of those little safety bars on that thing. Even if it's just for show.
This was clearly made in 1996.
Oh,
These
yeah.
days there would be a safety bar on the carpet.
Yeah, this is like the version of Cars where they didn't even have seatbelts.
And there we go. Smile coming out on the other side of Rainbow Ride 100. 2 more stars left in the stage, and then we are on to bits here.
And 3 more runners who have yet to ride. But
Indeed.
it's coming up very quick.
You still see Beast Assassin rocking the green as they begin their tiny, huge island. Liam is taking out the Wiggler, and Simply is looking like they're about to wrap up Tall Mountain with this 100-plus red coin star 1-2 combination. Looking like he should still be in the green once it's all said and done. Hoping the Bob on RNG goes well for them. Good cannon shot there from Smau. We did see earlier in the weekend that one time he had a cannon shot that was a little too low and cost him dearly.
Mhm.
But this go around, very clean.
It kind of skimmed over the cloud, and it was heartbreaking.
Oh, Liam not getting the punch through, the punch clip through on the mountain. Does get it the second go around.
That's what we keep seeing, is that when something does go wrong for Liam, it's just so often he salvages it almost immediately.
Yeah, the dude has been around the block, and some could say he's ready for anything.
All right, and here we go. Star number 119 for Smau. Nice little piece of swag kicking off of the wall. And now, can Smau finish off with one more event personal best before their time and pace has come to an end?
Got about a 20-second margin to play with here.
The stairs not quite cooperating there, so going to be losing a little bit of time, but no worries. We are now into the sky.
So far, so good for Smile here. 5 coins left.
That's the one that always makes me the most nervous right there.
Yeah, that third red. I honestly don't know why people go for that. It's terrifying. I understand time saving and all, but I mean, goodness gracious.
I'm nervous the whole time, but that one always just.
Nintendo was just definitely toying with emotions by putting that tiny little ledge there.
Yeah, it just like sticks out, like they deliberately added it at the very end.
Oh. Okay. Nice recovery.
Didn't lose too much there.
No, very quick backup from Smile.
Oh, taking a little bit of time here.
Looks like Liam lost a little bit of time in Tiny Huge Island. it looks like about 20-something seconds or so, but still a mid-137 BPT. Simply getting ready to go for 100 in Snowman's Land. Beast Assassin racing the Koopa, and now Smau64 has collected the 120th star. And now 3 throws separates him from one final event personal best. Let's see
Here we go,
if the Finnish man can finish it off, man. One. 2. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. I think he's allowed to miss one more throw in this. He could still clutch this out.
Let's not find out.
Actually,
there we go.
3.
I think commentator misspoke. It's not quite going to be an event personal best, but basically on par with it. An amazing finish to a debut here from Smau. Let's give it up, everybody.
GG's to Smau.
To basically match your event best in the overtime run. Very impressive.
And I think over time, you know, throughout this this weekend especially, Smau has showed that he's really ready to keep taking that time down. I don't think he's stopped improving. I think there are going to be some more PBs for him in the future, and I look forward to it.
To take that next step.
Yeah.
And now there were 3. We've got Simply, who's got the deepest run right now, as the ending of this 100 coin just seems to be torturing the poor fellow, but he does finally get those 99th and 100th coins. Liam is in Tall Mountain, and Beast Assassin is now wrapping up his THI with 100 plus red coins, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, he did race the Cooper earlier, so yeah, 100 plus red coins. Interesting saving that one for last.
Yeah, everyone's got their own reasons for doing all these different things. Gonna have to take a quick dip, nothing too devastating, and
Beast Assassin is just slipping and sliding around in the water, having to go in there 4 times to get the coins, and the Fly Guy just, oh my goodness, everything is just bouncing back at him, getting bullied by Fly Guy, bullied by the butt of that Koopa. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Whoa! Get over here, man. What are you doing over there? All right, there we go.
Yo, Wilco clip from Simply.
Oh, there it is.
Huge moves.
The flex moves, man. No one does them, it seems like, more than him. The moving reds, the Wilco clip, all of it. Why not? What do you got to lose at this point?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good.
Going for that stored angle approach for this cannon shot, but really flirting with danger, ground pounding almost off of the clouds.
The old one finger inside of the collar move. Ooh.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, boy. That was close.
Come on. Oh. Simply is just toying with all of our emotions here in the crowd. We are just collectively on the edge of our seats right now.
We are ledge grabbing our seats, I think I'd say.
Yeah, true. Oh, just missing out on this red coin. So, yep, they're going to need to set up with the backup off the red box there to go get this final coin in the storm cloud, and does get it. All these top runners make that look so easy.
Such a smooth backup. That was really cool.
Still coming out of the cloud with time save. First place is still a possibility here for Simply, but we're going to need to see some good clock and rainbow action.
Liam with a bit of a bonk here in TTM 100s, but seems to pick it back up, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, for Simply, it's got to be almost perfect from here on out. Oh.
Whoa. We are getting a interesting point of view change here as we get Marlene and Callie unfocused. Perhaps the runs are getting spliced. We're trying to really add some dramatic factors in here.
Give us just a second here. Focus on Beast Assassin for the moment. Bear with us, please.
All right.
All right.
No splicing whatsoever. GTM appears to be a witness behind Simply, so he can verify if the run is legit or not. Hi, GTM.
I'd like to think we would be less obvious about it.
All right, and Liam saving more time out of Tall Mountain. 1:38 best possible time still on the table here for Liam. And a potential new event personal best here for Beast Assassin. Could still potentially knock Smau out of 5th place and shake up the leaderboard.
Yeah, unfortunately, that sub 140 not in the cards anymore, but a really tremendous final run, and we all know it's a matter of time.
Indeed.
All right, looks like Simply is going to be going for moving reds.
I love it.
Nice.
Yes! One of my absolute favorites.
Huge, large moves from Simply right there. Always insane to see moving reds this deep in a run with all of this on the line.
That's at least the second time he's done it during this event. He must have been grinding moving reds so much back in the day because it seems to come second nature now.
Dude, it's I don't know. In order to like just get a strat like that, or most of the strats that these top level runners do, in order to get that stuff consistent, just takes a lot of raw time. It's impressive.
I can tell you a while ago, Simply did have an entire stream basically dedicated to learning moving reds, and just good to see that he was able to get it consistently and still use it to run in runs to this day.
Yeah, it might be paying off for him big in just a few minutes here. We'll see.
So he's going to get his final star here inside the tick-tock clock. Looks like it'll be timed jumps on moving bars. Ironically, though, the bars aren't moving whatsoever because we prefer to freeze the clock for this star. I think I have seen Callie attempt it. Whoa! What an incredible backup there from Simply. Wall kick truly coming second nature, and he's still healthily in the green. First place, still a possibility for Simply here. I'm seeing Punkay directly in front of me, shaking in his boots.
Hundreds of people's hearts skipped a beat at the same moment here in this room.
Right, Beast is back in the green out of TTM. So 140, mid 140 best possible time, looking good as Simply is going for assless. And
there we go. It's like as the run goes on, he becomes more powerful.
Right. Great coin RNG there from Liam off of that money bag. All the coins staying relatively close together, looking like he's going to have a clean finish here to this 100 coin star, as Beast Assassin now isn't too far behind him inside Snowman's Land. And Simply now goes for the 100 plus red coin star, gets 1 coin off the fly guy. Honestly, not bad. Great RNG there from the Lakitu. All the coins staying close together. So Simply does get away with 36 coins. He will need to get 7 reds, but honestly still making this look clean and easy as Liam is now coming out of Snowman's Land in the green from his last event personal best. 138.13 best possible time for Liam. Now let's see if Liam can successfully hit that Wilco clip. What do you guys? Oh, no, he's just going to play it safe.
Interesting. I mean, he's still got time to play with.
Damn, that's kind of cool with the low 138 best possible time heading into Tippy. I respect the decision. That's smart.
Yeah, why waste 8 seconds when you're cooking with what is undoubtedly looking like the best run at the event so far? As Simply is now riding the carpet. I hope we got mods on hand because we might be seeing a lot of ASCIIs coming in the chat, unless they're all free and flying in Simply's chat.
I would assume they are, and I hope everyone's having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
This is right now, in particular, I feel like this is where you don't want this carpet ride, because if you're Simply, you have been on fire for like 5 or 6 ridiculous minutes, and then you've got to stop.
Mm-hmm. Right, as Liam is now going out of Winged Mario over the rainbow, saving a couple of seconds, still rocking that 138 best possible time. Nicely done there from Simply. Ooh, taking a little bit of a bonk, but the carpet is still intact and everything is all good. We still chilling, boys.
We are 84 minutes into overtime, and we still don't know who's going to win this event.
Honestly, couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is insane, man. Like, I don't
You thought it'd be settled by now, didn't you?
Genuinely so, yeah.
I figured 9 o'clock this is going to be pretty clear one way or the other, but here we are. We still don't know.
What a treat, man. You love to see it. It's been an incredible week so far, an incredible weekend of this competition specifically. But here we go. The ass lie coming through for Simply. A legendary moment.
Not cold after the carpet ride. Still hot.
Yeah, now he's just got to get into the cruiser.
Ooh, those coins for Beast Assassin were nice.
Nicely done here from Beast Assassin. Looking like he's going to be saving a lot of time coming out of Snowman's Land. Only a few seconds or so off of his gold, it looks like here. So Beast Assassin is still cooking, looking for that 5th place finish. As I'm now taking a look at his splits, and it looks like I see a hat flopping its ears up and down for the cloud split. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Could that be a Beast Assassin?
I don't know. It's pretty sick.
He is going for Wilco.
Could he get...
Nice little flex at the end of the run.
In the final hour, in the final second, dude snags it. You love to see it.
This is what you love about the final runs. The why not? Why not try it?
The final Wilco attempt we would see all pace long, and Beast closes it out on a high note. I'm sure Wilco is proud if he's watching this.
Wilco's so cool.
All right, Simply going for tricky triangles, getting the nice left side long jump.
Wilco has confirmed and said yes in chat, which is legendary.
Pog. We got Wilco's attention. Right. Liam is now waiting to go into the clock as he's going to be wrapping up his TikTok clock with 100 plus stomp on the thwomp, as we see Simply now concluding his rainbow ride with this swinging in the breeze. Just like that, star number 119. And it looks like he's gonna just miss out on gold, but 139.03 on the line. This could be a new first place run here for Simply, at the very least, a brand new event PB. We may see a major shakeup on the leaderboard here.
But so little for margin here. It's got to be almost flawless. 2 flawless minutes. Okay, we're on the other side of it.
Good kick. Got it.
Oh!
Interesting little butt slide there, but quick on the reactions.
The reflexes have been insane.
Liam at the same time closing out a majority of the TTC 100. Smooth so far. Can he finish it out?
Boom. Saving more time, 138 best possible time still on the table here for Liam. So even if Simply does rock it out with this final run, Liam could be not too far behind to create even more disruption. That's the only mistake I think we've really seen so far here from Simply. Not too much of a time loss, but it's going to be close as we're coming in on this final red coin.
That was the mistake you could afford, that and nothing else. I can't even math it out in my head, man. It's right on the line.
All right, 138. Let's see when he gets in the pipe. 138.23. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all coming down to this. Can Simply clutch out the throws and move his way into first place? Oh, a little bit of a limp biscuit. I think that's going to do it for first place, but second place still on the line here for Simply. Just got to keep it calm. There's two. One more to bring it home. There it is.
There it is, three. Wow.
Well done.
GG's to Simply. That is going to be a new second place, taking out Liam with a final time of 139.18.
Very good. And the arms go into the air. Well-deserved celebration.
Not sure I can understand what they were chanting. Did you guys hear it?
I think they were shouting Simply. But I'll tell you, man, in a moment like this, I feel like I feel so like parched. I feel thirsty. You know what I mean? I can't help but wonder how Liam is feeling in a moment like this. Maybe he feels.
Oh, you're part of the problem now, man.
Maybe he feels the same way. I don't know.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Panda. That's why I'm so glad I went out and just got this drink of water that was conveniently directly in front of me.
I'm kind of anxious to go back and look though and see, did that throw actually make the difference? I'm not sure it did. I mean, it would have been heartbreakingly close either way. Obviously,
it wasn't just the throw; it was also bonking into Bowser's booty a little bit. He would have needed to complete those throws in about, or at least from the time he entered the pipe, in about 45 seconds. So again, it's a recency bias thing.
Yeah.
It's a recency bias. Since that it was the very end of that run, it could be the one that plays the biggest impact. As Beast Assassin just needs to get one more coin, everything is still cool as long as he gets these 10 here. All right, he's got a 3-coin backup here, though, as long as there's no invisible walls along for the rest of the way.
Please no.
I think that is a huge decision. Beast Assassin deciding to go around, not going to risk the invis wall. He's come this far. That'd be crazy. So I respect the move.
Ooh. All right, we're looking really close here for Beast Assassin. He is still battling for not only a new event personal best, but potentially 5th place over Smau, as he's now pretty much on par with Smau's best possible time, or event personal best going into Rainbow Ride. Let's see if he's able to clutch this one out and show us all how much of a beast he really is. As Liam's going for Assless.
Got it.
There we go.
There it is.
It has been dogging him all event.
One of the biggest obstacles for Liam, and he's gotten one of the 2 down.
We said it earlier. That would be the storybook thing. Not only does Liam clutch it out, but with Assless specifically, that's the start.
Well, we're only halfway there, and now we're going to be living on a prayer that he gets the second one right now.
The other cheek, if you will.
Exactly. The right cheek, specifically.
Yep.
Yo.
Oh, no!
Unfortunately, not able to grab the pole there. Gets the bounce, but going to have to back this up.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh. This is just looking like a little bit of a meltdown right now here for Liam. Finally up getting those red coins. I cannot even quantify how much time this is going to lose. Oh, this is...
That's all the margin you had, I think, right there.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what it comes out to, but that sure feels like all of it.
Rainbow Ride continuing to be the thorn in Liam's paw right now. Absolutely devastating. But I've still got hope. I'm still willing to ingest a little bit of copium right now.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, gentlemen.
Just one more to get me through.
Yeah. Oh, good call. Whew. All right.
Nope. Got to move on.
We'll be going for right side jump. Does that mean, all right, he was taking the safe approach for tricky triangles, respect the decision. His Beast Assassin is now riding on the carpet himself, looking like he is going to be our final run of Summer Pace 2023. All right, come on, baby.
Go out strong.
Oh, but at least he's alive. He is still alive. It's done.
No! I think we need some security in here. We got to usher you out the side door. Coat over your head.
I'm seeing one particular crowd member calling for a riot.
We're not going to call it just yet, but we are very close to declaring Punkay the winner of this event.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh,
All
Liam.
right.
I wonder if he's even going to, he's still got 2 stars left, and one of them being the Cannon Star in Rainbow Ride. I'm honestly wondering if Liam is even going to finish this one up.
Say ashless for good measure.
There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
all right, there you go.
All right. He
just wanted to do it. Yeah.
I can hit this twice.
Yep.
It's going to be sick. But
so it's looking like, even if it's still going on, this is unofficially GG's for Liam here.
GG's.
Let's see him finish it out.
So it's looking like for the time being, we've got our first 4 spots secured. We got Punkay, Simply, Liam, and Callie taking up 1st through 4th, but now it's all coming down to Beast Assassin. Can he finish out an incredibly quick Rainbow Ride and Bowser in the Sky to perhaps snipe 5th place from Smough?
It's been a legendary event so far, and you love to see the potential for a leaderboard change. Even an hour and 36 minutes into overtime, this is like, it's just, I don't know. The amount of runs we had after resets go the distance was an absolute pleasure, and you just got to give there we go. And you just got to give a shout out to all the competitors for putting on such a great show.
I mean, the fact that it's 9:30 until we can call the end of this event, absolutely remarkable. Everyone saved the best for last.
Most definitely. I can sort of see Beast Assassin's dad in the background moving back and forth. He's probably just as nervous for this run as Beast himself.
I'm thinking back to the same star now with Liam, and you think sometimes it's just not, it's not the stuff you expect, you know? It's not always the problem stars.
Unfortunate mistake in Rainbow Ride Reds for Beast Assassin, but a real quick backup. You love to see it.
Yep.
The crowd really getting behind Beast here. Everyone's pumped up. It's the final run of the day. Can he do it? We want to see it.
Gonna need a perfect 3 minutes here at the end.
Ooh.
Quick little recovery there on the triangles. Honestly, wasn't even sure if that jump dive was going to make it onto the final triangle, but there he is. And now we've got the crowd supporting Beast Assassin with every single star grab. I can feel the emotions flowing through the air right now. Truly remarkable.
Even if he just lowers his personal event best, that's still something. Go out on a high note.
Absolutely.
For a very promising young runner.
And with swinging in the breeze. Right. So short of Beast Assassin pulling off the incredibly rare Bowser in the Sky backwards long jump red coin movement that I don't even know if Cass has figured out how to do yet. It's looking like 5th place might just be a little out of reach, but hey, we are still on event personal best pace here for Beast Assassin as he now makes his way to Bowser in the Sky.
Go. Everyone pumped up. We'd love to see a 141 out of Beast Assassin, and the pressure is on.
And after a whole week of this, 24 hours a day, everyone up till 2 or 3 a.m., listen to, you hear the energy still for this run. There you go.
I think we are all on the edge of our seats right now, gentlemen. We are just wanting to make sure this run goes really well.
Send us home in style.
Nice pole grab there. Good triple jump.
Ooh.
Just getting the edge of that elevator. Oh!
Huge moves from Beast Assassin, keeping everyone on their toes. He won't be stopped. It's 3 more throws.
Gentlemen, what would it have been without one more ledge grab?
There we go.
Ledge grab's truly the theme here, and now 3 throws separates Beast Assassin.
On your feet, let's
from
go.
a new
Count to
event
3.
Personal best. Let's count our boy. That's 1.
1, 2, 3. Let's go!
Oh, look at that fist bump.
That's what we're talking about. Beast Assassin is pumped up himself, and the crowd is as well. You love to see it. Beast Assassin in the final moments coming in with a new event PB of 141.28.
What an absolute thrilling conclusion here to Summer Pace 2023.
Oh.
Absolutely remarkable, gentlemen. One of the newest, most upcoming runners has sent us off in a blaze of glory with that incredible 141. For an overtime, this was truly an astounding last hour and a half.
I got what I wanted the whole last 3 days, which is I wanted to see the head banging with that hair. I wanted to see that head rock back and forth, and it was absolutely as glorious as I hoped it would be.
Mm-hmm.
My heart is beaten. I will tell you, what a thrilling ending, not just from Beast Assassin, but all the runners here today, making us pay attention during overtime.
Is this real? Is this real?
Yo, what?
Holy.
Is this real? Guys, we have just received a donation for $9,997.85.
Hot sauce. You thought you were safe.
Oh, man, I didn't bring it. I wasn't ready for
Unbelievable.
this.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm going to have to do it for my next commentary session here at Pace.
I stopped looking for the last 20 minutes, and then I glance over, and there it is, the impossible number.
Amazing.
I don't know how to read this. This is incredible.
What's the username? I can't see it.
King Jeff WX.
King Jeff WX. Holy moly. Thank you for the massive donation to help us reach the goal. King Jeff, you absolute legend.
Whoever you are out there. Are you King Jeff? This is King Jeff.
Come on.
Dude, thank you so much.
Everybody give King Jeff a round of
There
applause.
you go.
Absolutely legendary. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, wow. As if this ending already couldn't get any crazier.
Can we get this guy a badge for next year or something?
Yeah, this is
Like, VIP badge, your moderator of the channel.
this is
I think
insane.
he just bought the GSA. Oh man.
All right.
Oh
well,
my God.
It's looking like I didn't want this to come to it. I did not want this to come to an end here, guys. But the runs are done, and with that, that is the conclusion of Summer Pace 2023 speedrunning.
Yep.
I really don't know where to go from here. What do you guys have to say?
I'm going to say GG's to everyone. We had an absolutely incredible time all week, all weekend long, and we really hope y'all did as well. So I suppose from now until next year, thank y'all for hanging out.
Yeah, it was a privilege to be part of it. Love my bros here. Love my mustache bros. You guys are the best. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I think we're going to hear from Milo and Cheese in just a minute. They're going to wrap this up for us, and I think they're going to have a little more to say than they did just a few minutes ago.
Absolutely,
for that matter.
yes. So don't go away anywhere, guys. Milo and Cheese are coming up here right now.
Yep, might even do a hot swap. We'll see.
Holy bones.
Whew.
All right.
Absolutely incredible. All right. We got the big dogs coming in, so everybody get pumped up. You know what I mean?
Testing.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. I'm on one. Artemis. There you go.
I can hear you.
All right. Wow.
Incredible.
I don't know what to say about this week. It's truly special and humbling and just really unbelievable that that everyone here has made this such an awesome event. So I want to say that first. Thank you all so much for coming and making this really memorable for us and hopefully for you guys too. I hope you had a good time. So just thank you, everybody. All right, so we're gonna roll through some thank yous, and then we got a little announcement at the end, don't we? First, I want to congratulate Punke again on winning. Round of applause for Punke. What a legend. And obviously all the other runners and commentators throughout the week for all the tournaments, for all the showcase runs. You guys put on an amazing show. Thank you so much for coming in and doing that and competing and showing your stuff. And yeah, it's just been so fun to have you all. So thank you. Round of applause for them too. And then quickly rolling through the people who make it possible. Obviously VG Bootcamp, the owners of Xanadu Games, the venue that we're at. Our partners, BU Gamers, Turboboard, all the Xanadu staff that were here and put in such a shift and gave us everything we needed as they always do. They treat us so well. All of our volunteers that really went above and beyond when, they really care and that means the world to us. So thank you so much for helping us. The tech crew with Gen Game. Gen Game has done an excellent job of yeah, just making sure we were all good throughout the week. You know, we were always on time, weren't we?
Yes.
But we were, if not for Gen Game, a lot of things would have been canceled. So yeah, big shout outs to them. Matthew from Flibbity Dibbity for helping organize the Mario Bros. 1 tournament. Truly mind-blowing stuff what he's doing.
Huge shout outs.
He's doing a PhD and like all this stuff, by the way, but somehow he has time to do that. Amazing. And Joey from The Run has been an awesome partner of ours as well to help us run several events, including all the online stuff. You know, making it all, I mean, The Run is awesome. Check out therun.gg if you haven't. Everyone, and on that note, everyone who's helped with tournaments here and online in general, for those who don't know, PACE is kind of the finale of the Speedrun World Record Circuit. It's like our season of tournaments and events that we do, and this was the finale, so we've been doing lots of events online and stuff, so yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to them. Yeah, round of applause for everyone that made this possible.
I would like to personally thank all the attendees, everybody who came out here. I'm very shocked with the amount of people that came out to this event. You know, when COVID happened, there was a big pause, and last year in November, we had our second PACE event, and it was a great showing, and this time it was double that maybe, and it was incredible. Seeing everybody here now, it's almost emotional. It's like crazy that we're here, and I mean, shout outs to, a round of applause please to all the attendees, everybody that showed up. I'd like to shout out as well the other tournaments we had during the week, the Sonic Adventure 2 community, the Lego Star Wars community, SMB1, and we are most certainly looking forward to having more communities join in the PACE events and have more tournaments, and the more the better. And yeah, another round of applause, so please, for them.
Just a quick shout out to my family, friends, and my beautiful girlfriend, and the whole GSA team. It's without all of you that yeah, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So thank you. Yeah, and lastly, Urban Arts. I mean, what an incredible cause. We're so happy to support them. We're so proud to have raised. What was the total? I think it says here. $30,000.
We reached the 30,000.
$30,000. And
I can't believe it.
For Urban Arts. Thank you all so much for the support, your incredible generosity. They're truly, I mean, we talked about how we went to New York to visit them and meet the teachers and the students and everything. It's really special what they're doing over there. So yeah, they're awesome. So yeah, thank you to everyone who donated, the viewers who made this event online so awesome, the chat, and yeah, just speedrunning in general, the community. I mean, I think you can talk a bit about that.
I mean, I remember like 5 years ago, even more, we'd be on calls and always talk about, oh, what's speedrunning gonna be like in like 5-6 years? And we would always say things like, I don't know, man, we don't see speedrunning really getting too much places. Like there must be some end point, like 5 years of speedrunning Mario, I don't see it happening. And now it's just literally every year, it's just like more and more and more and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's just
people
like,
that want to be involved.
It's incredible. It just keeps growing. You know, it's incredible.
Awesome. So big round of applause for speedrunning. Speaking of which, I mean, I like being at speedrunning stuff. We should do more of it, shouldn't we?
I think we should.
I think
it sounds like a good idea.
Like when? When are you thinking? When are
I
you free?
think maybe PACE fall 2023. Maybe November 5th to November 11th, 2023.
So we've been wanting to do 2 events per year for a long time. This one has gone so well, and because of all of you, we are now able to do 2 per year.
Yes.
We're going to make it happen. We're going to space them out, not 4 months apart each time, but this one will be in November. Yeah, we're so excited to do it. This will be our first, I guess, double event that we've ever done, or double per year that we've ever done. So coming out. It's going to be awesome. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully this showed what, what we like to put on for you guys. And yeah, just thank you so much. Thank you guys. I think that's it. We'll see you in November.
Thank you so much.